Hello everybody and welcome to Pravus Gaming with more Rimworld. It's been a couple years since we last played this, which is a crying shame because I love everything about Rimworld, but haven't had a chance to play it since it hit full release a few months ago. Now, if you have not seen Rimworld before, well then I weep for you because you've been missing out on a great experience. This is a sci-fi colony builder slash survival game. We crash land on an unknown planet, we scrape out a living from amongst the elements, and try to survive whatever horrible curveballs the game can throw at us. Rimworld is infamous for being unfair and putting forth unwinnable scenarios in which you just have to sit back and watch everything you've spent hours and hours building just burn in front of you. It's fun, it's challenging, it's sometimes frustrating, but it is worth every second. It also has a tremendous modding community with a lot of content available, and one of those mods is going to be the basis of today's series. Zombieland is exactly what you think it is. Though dead will roam the earth and present a constant hazard as they try to eat my brains. This is going to be a little difficult to survive against. Building up a colony while under constant threat is certainly no joke. Frankly, you should see this a bit as They Are Billions meets Rimworld, and you basically have the theme of today's series. So let's go ahead and start up a colony. Now, I've had a dickens of a time actually winning this so far. I've been recording the first episode for the last 8 hours. And I just keep losing again and again because it's really hard. So we're going to be playing a crash-landed scenario with Randy Random. I was trying on Savage difficulty, but now I'm going to actually just go back down to rough. Savage plus zombies, really hard to make the way through that, so we're just going to say no. Our seed is entrails. Oh, that bodes well for me. Okay, this seems fine, and let's go ahead and generate a new world like so. Now, before we can choose our starting location, we have to choose our Zombieland settings. I'm going to start by making this a little bit easier, but in-game we can change those settings, and my goal would be to gradually ramp up the zombie intensity until we just can't handle it anymore, and maybe we all die. So the zombies will appear at night, but they stick around during the day, so they don't just disappear. They'll only spawn from the map edges, rather wherever there is soft ground, which means they absolutely could spawn inside of your base, so you have to pave every single tile, which gets a little intensive. Zombies attack humans. They will not destroy anything to start with, though we will make them increasingly aggressive as time goes on. Same with the rage. I do not want them recovering from injuries, because that just kind of defeats the purpose of zombies. And I want to make them easy to kill to start, but again, we'll make them more hardy as time goes on. No suicide bombers or mining zombies. I hate these guys. They blow through your walls even if they are not aggressive and don't know you're there, which makes it almost impossible to actually keep them at bay for a long time, so no thank you. We will allow ourselves a total of 4 days before the zombies do arrive. 3 is a little bit too early, and we'll set this down to 200 zombies to start, but again, I will be ramping this up as time goes on. We can slow them down a little bit. I don't really much care for the fact that turrets use up steel when shooting. It makes sense. It just kind of makes turrets a lot less OP. But for now, I'm just going to set it to 80%. I might actually remove it all the way down to 0% for the challenge later. Depends. I haven't actually survived long enough to have turrets with Zombieland, so I don't know if this is balanced or not. Zombie infections. Absolutely, if your colonists get bitten, they can turn into zombies. We have a 50% chance by default. 8 hours until symptoms show themselves. And once we do know that they have been infected, we have 1 day to quote-unquote cure our colonists before they will become a zombie. And by cure, I mean amputate. That's really the only option that is available. Supposedly there's more treatments. It seems to imply that. But as far as I can tell, no, I don't think the developer actually has that. I'm pretty sure the only way that you can cure your colonists from the infection is to amputate the infected part of the body. But if it's something really important, like, I don't know, the torso or something, I think you're just doomed. So that would be bad, and we'll just cry. I don't want Twinkies, that's all. That's all dumb. Okay, now let's set up a starting location. I don't want to be in an arid area again. We did that last time. Let's try setting up in a temperate forest, possibly with some hills. I don't necessarily care if we have a river. I would like to have some sort of a lake, though. Something like that would be nice. A river's not bad. If I can find one, I will. Give me a minute to find a good starting location, and I will be right back. This is actually a very good spot right here. It's a temperate forest with actually pretty good temperature for year-round growing, which is very important since hunting's not very feasible when the zombies are wandering around. It does have large hills. It has a small creek, so maybe we can take advantage of that, or maybe we can't. I don't really know for sure. Slate, sandstone, marble. There are caves in these hills, which is fun. Yeah, all this seems okay. Not a bad spot. Not a lot of neighbors, though. Except for, I don't know, some pirates, so we might see some early raids. We will go to a large map because I like to have a little bit of breathing room, and let's set up our crew. Now, I've already set up a preset for this using the Prepare Carefully mod. I went onto Discord earlier today, found some people who were online, and then just created some characters around them. So we have Izza, Atticus, and Lex. Izza was a young master growing up. Born to 2 medics, Izza longed for power. Her keen intellect and charisma helped her gain the respect of her peers. I think that makes a lot of sense for a Discord admin. She grew up to be a Glitterworld surgeon, like her parents, and therefore is very good at medical. Naturally charismatic, good social skill, pretty smart, intellectual, also a pretty good shot. I'm just going to say that that's her hobby or something, I don't know. However, because of her upbringing, she thinks that dumb labor is beneath her, so any practical trade skills, using her hands, or just hauling things around? No, that is beneath her, and she refuses to do it. She's also jealous. If anyone else has something better than her, then it's degrading to her. So she needs to have the nicest things at all times. Izza's going to be fun to deal with. Atticus was abducted as a baby and experimented on by xenohumans. Clearly they did something to his brain because he is no longer capable of any deep intellectual thought. However, I like to think that when he was recovered, he found a talent using Legos and just other building blocks. As a result, he became a civil engineer and knows how to stack things on top of each other. So he has a good construction skill. He's pretty good at mining, a little bit of crafting skill here as well. Also a good shot because I need someone. But that's it. He's not capable of any really deep math. Now, because of his background, he has weak nerves. He's prone to breaking whenever he's under pressure. And when he does, he likes to set things on fire to relieve stress. It's a problem. It's a real problem. Lex, so sorry. You grew up as a cow farmer. I needed somebody who was good with animals, so that's what you get. Lex grew up on a Rimworld under the tyranny of her father, who forced her to work every day on the farm. She dreamed of escaping her father and exploring the universe. Well, she got that opportunity, left the planet, went to a glitter world, worked for a big corporation, and somehow got on their bad side because now she is a fugitive from that corporation. She's learned to live off of the land using her past skills, and as such is a good cook, pretty good with plants, pretty good with animals, and because it is Lex, I gave her double passion for art, so maybe she will become our resident artist. Lex does have a certain fascination for drugs, though, which is prone to getting her into trouble. Heck, that might be why she's a fugitive. She won't say. She does otherwise, though, take care of herself and is a jogger and does have a kind heart. For our starting equipment, we do have a Labrador Retriever for a pet for Lex. Everything else here seems pretty standard, except for the shotgun. That's a bit of a luxury. But it's not really a zombie game unless you also have a shotgun, is it? So we've got that. All right, let's go ahead and get started and see how long we last. The 3 of you awaken your cryosleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown Rimworld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. Alright, so here is our map. Looking for a good defensible location. Well, those caves are certainly interesting, and this water is certainly interesting. Might be able to use that for a good fishing location if we are lucky. How do I feel about caves? Are these dark spots? Are we likely to see infestations out of these? I don't know. I never messed with caves before. The good thing about these caves, actually, is that there's only one way in, believe it or not. Well, 2, I guess. There's one right here and one right here. So if we use these carefully, we might actually be able to do something with these caves. But at the same time, is that where I want to set up a base? Not really. I'm a little bit too worried about infestations. I don't want to be too close to the edge of the map because that's where the zombies spawn and bad things are going to happen. This is actually a pretty good location in the fact that it's somewhat defensible. If we can wall this area off, we can just focus on building out over here, and we'll be more or less well defended. And we're not too far away from the river, so if we're able to clear out some zombies, we could potentially go fishing. And that makes a lot of sense to me. So I think that is where we are going to set up. Just double checking to see if anything really jumps out to me. What is that? Wild pods? They're giant lumbering mass of decomposing plant matter. Okay. Sure, why not? If you say so. That sounds like a lot of fun. Potentially over here as well is not a bad spot, though. No, that's actually about where I was looking before. Never mind. Okay, we're fine. The only downside of this spot is it is a little close to one edge of the map. So we'll have to be very careful about our zombie walls, but you know what? I think we'll make do. I think we will make do. All right, so this is where we're going to land. We're going to set up a quick dumping zone up over this direction, and I'm going to allow basically everything except for human corpses because that just tends to give everyone a debuff to their mood. Can't imagine why, but it's true. We're going to set up some orders to chop a lot of wood in this area. I just want to get some extra wood going so we can have the materials necessary to build our walls and our fences. They're going to be landing way down over here. Thank you, guys. All right, Izza, why don't you go grab a long-range gun? Same with Atticus. Lex, go get my shotgun. The rest of this we are going to be unforbidding. Food and so on. Our dog is named Lulu. Aw, what a cute little name. We have some silver, some steel. We have some components. Actually, where is my steel? Steel? I found my components and my silver. There it is. Steel, for some reason, got split up over here. Okay, we are going to need that. Look at all the wild boars that we could kill. Oh, that would be fun. All right, so you guys are going to go work on all of that. Now let's set up a job. So I want everyone to have top priority for firefighting, be good patients, bed rest, priority hauling, and basic actions like flipping switches and locking doors. Izza will be my doctor, my warden, my negotiator, and my researcher. Lower priority for hunting and for managing. Very low priority for art. Extremely low priority for plant cutting, mining, quarrying, and so on whenever you have some spare time. Atticus is primarily going to be my builder. I don't want anyone else building because they're more likely to waste resources. You're also a very good miner. Lower priority with crafting jobs, some hauling. Lex, you're going to take care of the dog. You're going to cook my food. Sometimes you'll hunt, grow plants. Art for now will have to be a low priority, and then some hauling jobs. And again, more quarrying and mining as is necessary. Okay, that seems fine. As far as Lulu, you are going to be following Lex around, and let's go ahead and set up a training job for obedience so we can eventually work you toward being a hauler, because I like it when my dog is able to haul around several hundred pounds of goodies. Saves me a lot of trouble. Oh, Atticus, stop vomiting all over the place. I know, the crash landing was super duper rough, I get it. Does kind of suck, doesn't it? Where are you going? No. While you're over here, how about you haul the wood? You can't haul anything worth anything, so you don't worry about it. You are currently hauling some components. I'm going to say that that's not as important. Go ahead and haul instead the packaged meals or something. You vomited and dropped the meals. Okay. Sure, that's absolutely what I wanted you to do. It's going to cost me a lot of wood, but if we can wall this entire area off from the zombies, that's going to put us in a pretty good position for our survivability. And I absolutely think we can get enough wood to make this work. It's just a question of, will Atticus have enough time? We do need to place down some doors. Not there. Sorry. Hang on. Get rid of that. Thank you. Doors in all of these areas like so that people can get around as necessary. All right. Good enough. This is going to have to do. We also should set up some wooden walls where we can have a quick little bedroom. How about something like this? Oops. Here and here. It's a little cramped for space, I'm aware, but you guys need to sleep under a roof. I'm pretty sure that matters a lot to you guys. So let's do a bed, and the dog can sleep over here in the corner. Okay. Seems fine enough to me. Atticus is going to go deliver a bunch of resources over here, and he's already gotten started on some of these walls. Lex is doing a good job chopping all this stuff down. Looking solid, making good progress on these walls so far. Atticus, I would actually like you to prioritize working over here, though, because I want this place built so you guys have a roof. Sound good? Hang on. Where are you going? He's getting a meal. Build the roof. There we go. Okay. When Izza goes to sleep, she now has a roof over her head, so she's not going to be quite as upset as she would have been before. That's actually not a bad start, though. That's a pretty good amount of wall right off the bat. I'm happy with how that turned out. If I can get enough wood, I absolutely will also build a second round of fences just to free up some more room, and also to keep the zombies far enough away that they don't even see me or even smell me, because I don't want them enraging when we eventually do turn on a higher difficulty. That obviously would not be a whole lot of fun for me. Mad Hare. Okay, there's a bunny rabbit who has gone insane. Izza, I need you to shoot it. Shoot it. That's not how you... Okay, run. No, run. You let the hare get you. It bit you in the arm. Freaking heck, Izza. What are you doing? Okay, you let the hare into the base. Sure. Are you going to shoot it or what? Okay. Atticus, help. Lex, help. She's getting murdered by a hare. She's got a couple of bites. It's got very sharp teeth. Oh, she was able to beat it to death. Oh, well, that's good. Okay, never mind. You guys are fine. False alarm. Izza, go eat your meal. Gosh dang it, Izza. Tend to Izza, Izza. Tend to yourself. There we go. Okay, yeah. She'll have a couple of little scars from the very sharp teeth of the evil rabbit. But victory is hers. She killed the rabbit. Kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit. Lex reached level 10 in plants. Congratulations. Good for you. Very proud. All right, we have all this. So the walls are officially done. We have a basic level of walls. If I stay in this base, we should be more or less safe. But I don't want to stay in this base forever. I'm going to want to be able to build outside of this. So, I will also set up some fences using the fence mod, since that is something that I currently have available to me. By the way, apparently the original creator of the fence mod is has named himself Pravus on Steam. No relation to me, no idea who that is, but, you know, cool, whatever. I'm just surprised I've never heard of him before. I kind of figured people would be like, hey, is this you? No, I did not program this, I promise. I'm not that smart. I wish I was, but I am not. Let's see. I could fence out some space. I don't know if I can justify that yet. We might later. Let's justify a fence out here, though. Do something like this. Trying to block off some of the mining opportunities for the steel. Would like to also kind of fence off some areas around the river. Or the creek, I guess, as much as possible. Do something like this. And then maybe another fence up over here. Alright, I don't know if we're going to have time for this. But that at least would let me kind of control some more areas. You can shoot over fences. So that's fun. We have 1 day left until the zombies arrive. What can we do as far as recreation? Because people are going to get kind of upset. A quick little horseshoes pin? Sure. I can only make it... Wait, nope. I can make it out of steel. Perfect. We'll place a steel horseshoe pin, like, right over here or something. Alright? That way you guys have something to do aside from just wandering around and looking at the clouds. Slightly better recreation. Only slightly, though. I don't find the game of horseshoes to be especially engaging, personally. Same with cornhole. Horseshoes and cornhole, those tossing things, those are games that I've just never really understood why people like them so much. Alright, since we'll be here for a while, Atticus thinks we should give the faction a name. Well, quite simply, we are the survivors. That's all there is to it. We've survived, and there's a world of the dead around us. We are going to name the settlement Tombstone, because I think that that is a cool and appropriate name. So the survivors are living at Tombstone. Is that possibly an omen that we are living in our own graves? Yes, that is entirely possible. But we're not going to think about that, okay? Izza kills a turkey. Good. We're going to have the zombies spawn now, though, so, great. You now need to probably prioritize, like, finishing these freaking walls, dude. Like, seriously, finish the walls. Zombie attack. A group of zombies appears. Oh, good. It's not just that we had our first, like, random raid. It's specifically a zombie raid. What is that sound? It's freaking scary, dude. What are these things? Man traps. Well, that's creepy. Okay, yep, that's a lot of zombies that are spawning right there. No doubt about it. Uh-huh, okay, yeah, Atticus, about those walls that we were talking about, I need you to go work on these, like, now. If at all possible. I don't like that I have to micromanage you on literally all of this. Alright, go rest. I don't think they can get in. Are they smart enough to try breaking down the doors? No. So we're gonna have to draft everybody to go and shoot zombies for a little bit. Fortunately, I think they're stupid, so we'll be okay. Mad rat? Oh, yay. Alright. Well, the rat is apparently fighting a zombie and going to get torn to shreds. We should have regular zombies spawning in addition to all the special swarms, so we may not be able to finish some of these walls. If that's the case, what I need to do is reset some home zones to make sure that nobody ventures beyond the walls for any reason, because that is how you die. And we're going to restrict everybody to staying inside of this zone. Now, it just occurred to me, the zombies only are supposed to attack humanoid creatures, right? They're not going to attack my dog, would they? I actually don't know if they would. I don't think they would. Whoops, wrong button. So in theory, maybe the dog could go and do something. I don't know. Send the dog on hauling trips to go pick up things in the wild, since they're the only ones that can sneak by the zombies. That's actually kind of funny. That'd be cool. I like that idea. Alright, so this is the home zone. And then I guess we technically can go a little bit out here, but don't go too far. Don't get too close to the walls, to the fences, and so on. I don't want to take the risk of zombies getting enraged if they see you. Let's just keep a little bit of a healthy distance away. Now, one thing I do need to do is make sure that everyone is assigned to fight, so if there is an enemy nearby, they automatically are going to attack. Dog, you're restricted to the home zone. Everyone else, you're also restricted to the home zone. Unfortunately, it's just going to have to be good enough until we can clear these things. I will manually draft you and move you elsewhere later. That is a lot of zombies just wandering around with no idea what they're going to do with themselves. Is that another rat attacking the zombie? That rat has taken on several zombies. Now they're eating it. Oh, that's just... Oh, wow. Okay. Creepy. Highly creepy. Now, one thing that's cool about this mod, you can't actually click on the zombies. You can try, but you can't. And the reason for that is, it actually does make the game lag a lot if there's a lot of selectable items. So by making these non-selectable, it actually improves the processing speed, so you can have hundreds of zombies out at any given time. Kind of cool, huh? Alright, so, I guess since we're stuck here for a little bit, let's go ahead and start building out things like some wooden walls for a butchering area and for a freezer. So this is going to be where we kind of cook a lot of our food. I'm not going to keep this building for much longer. We do need some rooms. I'm going to put those kind of close to the back walls over here. I do tend to like to make those a little on the larger side, just so people have some space to kind of move around later. It also makes them a lot happier. We'll do something like this, something like this, something like this. Okay. And then a door, and a door, and a door. Okay, these are going to be some bedrooms for everybody. Lovely. So since we're stuck here for a bit and can't do anything around the zombies, we might as well... Oh, wait, I do kind of need to have, like, a door or something, so we'll place one right there, I guess. There we go. Let's go ahead and harvest these berries. Whoops, wrong button. Harvest berries. And I guess also these leaves if you so desire. It's fine by me. And then also cut all plants that are currently in these areas. We need to clear this area out so that people will be able to sleep. I'd like to make some beds and stuff too, if at all possible. But sure, giving people a place to sleep, that's going to make them a lot happier, I think. There's a major break risk. Atticus is particularly upset. What's wrong? Malnourished. You need food, huh? Yeah, that would be a problem. There are berries elsewhere. What I really need now, probably, is a butcher table. Like, you can eat raw meat, and you're not going to be happy about it, but I need to give you food, or else bad things are going to happen. So, butcher's table right here. And I would like an electric stove as well, eventually. But that's not a high priority. Atticus, go work on the butcher table. Got it. We need to set up some bills. Butcher creature. Do this pretty much forever. Lex, I need you to wake up and go butcher. Butcher some sort of animal. Give me some raw food. Do we have any raw food? Okay, we do, and people are now eating raw meat. They're not going to be happy, but it has to happen. Raw food, specifically of the meat variety, though. And animal products here are fine as well. Okay, that is the preferred place to put your meat. Atticus, wake up. Eat some raw food. You're no longer malnourished. Well, you're a little bit, but not too much. That should improve your mood a little bit as time goes on. Okay. Gonna unforbid this. Turbine, we will need to have some power set up. So, something like this will probably be fine. And a blueprint already exists here, apparently. Okay, well that's probably all right. And I think that our cooler should be able to hook up to the power lines as that exists right there. We will need a battery and stuff as well, but for now, one step at a time. Overload people with too many jobs and, well, bad things happen. You just don't get enough things done. The electric stove. For bills, I would like to cook simple meals. Do this until I have at least 12 meals, if possible. Need to hook that up to some power first, though. We also will need to get some furniture, some sort of a, either a dining chair or a stool or whatever. Doesn't really matter. Anything to kind of let people sit back while they work on their jobs. They're not standing and exhausting themselves would be good. The raw meat is going to have to be good enough. Let's go ahead and hunt the turkey and the rats and so on. What is this? Turkey meat. I'm going to ask you to haul that urgently, please. Yeah, that's right. Get that out of there. All right. Please get the wind turbine up and running. We have power. Okay. So we need to set this down to something kind of cool. Target temperature is going to be, let's say for now, 32 degrees Fahrenheit, since that is technically freezing. It's going to take a little while, but if we can get that, that'd be great. Colossal Arrow Fleet. A strange floating creature bounces around in the distance, blundering around the landscape. A small horde of smaller specimens seems to be attracted to it and followed at a short distance. They seem to be harmless. What the heck are you? Huge floating gelatinous creature propelled by the hydrogen it collects from water and various plant matter. These squishy creatures wander the lands, aimlessly bouncing off objects in their path. Huh. They don't want to kill you, they're just giant space jellyfish. That's fun. What do I do with them? Anything? Okay, why are you glowing green? You're one of those toxic splashes, aren't you? I don't like that. You stay away from me. A lot of zombies desperately want to get in here, they're just not sure how to do it. That's good though, they don't need to know. This is gonna belong to... Oh wait, we actually have new lovers. What happened here? Izza tried to attract Atticus by drawing attention to her own plant-growing skills. Atticus responded well, and is now Izza's lover. That is all that it takes from the lobotomized man. Alright, so we obviously need to have a slightly different room here. Cancel that. Let's place down a double bed. Right over here, I guess. And again, set that quality to be at least of normal, if possible. So they're going to sleep together. That technically would save me some space. Look at all the zombies that are getting stuck in these corners. This is one of the reasons I don't necessarily want them to enrage when they get in a group, because it's very easy for them to just kind of corner up like this and form a large pack and then suddenly go rabid mad and start trying to kill everything on the map. Psychic drone, low mail. Ah, that's not good. All right, everybody, draft up. We're going to go zombie slaying. It's time. Kill the zombies. Okay, they are mowing before me. A gigantelope self-tames. I don't know what you think we're going to do with that. We may have to harvest you. All right, come over here. Do you see anything? There are a couple of zombies beyond that fence, but that's about it. I am going to say that we want to harvest these berries ASAP. Atticus, I need you. Okay, these are outside allowed areas. Hang on. We need to technically, temporarily expand the home zone so he actually can work on these fences. So Atticus, please go and build fences. Prioritize, prioritize, prioritize. Shoot that zombie. Prioritize. Come on. You're making this so hard on me, buddy. Okay, is the fence now technically done? He's repairing a bunch of things, but I think it is actually done. Oh, good, a manhunter pack. It's a single evil iguana that wants to devour human flesh. Well, that's fun. So we should now be able to expand out the home zone and take over a lot more land now, which I'm happy about. So we'll take this. All of this now counts as the home zone. I guess I probably should include the fencing just so we can repair it if it is getting damaged, which it likely will. But this means that at least we're paying attention, or at least automating it. I don't want to risk the fence accidentally getting destroyed. If it did, that would be disaster. So we'll go ahead and do all that. Yeah, we can unforbid all this stuff, make it part of the home zone. Okay, same situation probably down here. Yeah, we're getting closer to the edge now, but as long as the zombies are set onto easy to kill, turns out they're actually, wait for it, easy to kill. I know. It's a crazy idea. Let's go ahead and forbid all of this, though. Okay. So now we should be safe beyond our fences, and nothing is going to kill me now. Yes? Pretty sure. Animals, we have an ibex doe that needs to be slaughtered. Lex, you grew up on the farm. You're the one who's going to have to do the honors. Kill the doe. Thank you. Chop it up and cook it. Okay, something went zitzed. Well, that's unfortunate. There's a little fire right here, but we've already put that out. Really need batteries. Agreed. Could really use some batteries. Could also really use another wind turbine, actually. Place another one, like, right over here, for example. That would improve my power generation a little bit, but we just don't have any good way to store it. So what I need to do now is work on some research, I think. So if we go to, let's say, production. Simple research bench. Yeah, that's what I want. I can place it right here. Sure. And then I can also build a new storage zone for anything that can degrade if it is not under a roof. So clear all of these. Any apparel, weapons, items, raw resources, no. Those don't have a problem. Manufactured goods, though, yes. We'll put all those there, and that's going to be a preferred preferred storage place, just so the heavy fur and stuff doesn't degrade, because I'm obviously going to need to create some clothing out of this a little bit later. All right, so we have our plants down here looking good. Let's go for floors, and we're going to till some more soil. Space it out a little bit so that it doesn't risk the blight, I'm hoping. This will end up being probably for some heal root or something. So we'll have a few farms. And then something kind of like this should be fine, I think. Sure. Space it out a little bit. Okay, we'll have at least a couple more crops. We'll start getting some heal root for medicine. We'll start growing either rice and maybe some corn, so we'll have a diversity of food. And as long as more animals keep self-taming like this, then maybe we actually will be able to survive. I don't know. It's kind of questionable at this point, but I think this is a good place to stop. So thank you all very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld in Zombieland. And as of right now, I wouldn't say that there are an absolute ton of zombies. So far, the map is looking a little on the sparse side. They haven't really been too much of a threat to me. I think we may want to go ahead and start ramping that up a tiny little bit. Let's increase the number of zombies that can be on the map up to 300. I don't know if they spawn, like, immediately or what. I mean, we'll see if they just pop out of the edge of the map. It is technically night, yes? Everyone's sleeping, so I'm pretty sure. So we should start seeing a lot more zombies start appearing, which will be fun to deal with. Thus far, they have not really been a problem, especially since we don't have too many of the special zombies. We were able to get up some pretty good fencing. Now, normally, I would not worry about putting up walls quite as aggressively or as large as we have in this particular campaign. But I'm not as worried about things like raids and kill boxes as I used to be, because I'm pretty confident that whatever humanoids are going to try to come in here are going to find themselves rapidly intercepted by a bunch of zombolinis, and they might die. So I'm not actually worried about forming a kill box, at least not yet. For the time being, I just wanted to stake out as much land as possible for my home zone, so we actually have some room to grow and grow up some crops, everything else, you know, before the zombies starve us out to death. Now, that actually is a problem. We have not been, we have not had a lot of food thus far, which is definitely a potential issue. So, really hoping that these crops are going to end up being good for us. Looks like some of these potatoes are about 2/3 of the way grown here, a little over halfway for the rest of these. So yeah, crops are going to be our only way of really sustaining ourselves. If we can possibly get some farming animals that we can breed and slaughter, that also would be good. Worst come to worst, if we find ourselves desperate, then we're just going to have to kill a few zombies, pop out here and kill a rhino or two. Heck, I might do that anyway just for fun, because I'm a big game hunter at heart. You guys ever play the game The Oregon Trail? Right? When I was a kid, I didn't play that the way you're supposed to at all. I was like, let's just stop right here and just shoot all the buffalo. Can I carry all the buffalo? No. Am I wasting all my shot? Yeah. Don't care. It's an arcade game. Really bad way of playing it. Well, we are going to do the exact same here in Rimworld, probably. We'll just kill whatever we can. Not really. I'll try to be a bit more strategic about it, but I am inclined to just murder everything in sight and get some food here in the freezer. What's the temperature down here right now, by the way? So indoors, it is currently down to 32 degrees Fahrenheit, so we have actually managed to get this down to freezing, which is awesome. I just need to get a research bench. I need to get some batteries so we have some sustained power, and I'll feel like we're in a much better spot. A local squirrel has gone rabid, but again, it doesn't matter. It's just going to go and fight some zombies and, like, instantly get killed. Actually, it might take a few zombies down with it. Nope, you're going to ignore them? Oh, okay. Come on, squirrel, go fight a zombie. I'm watching you. Go fight a zombie. There's a zombie. Go get it, okay? Wait, the zombies are chasing them. I didn't think that the zombies would do that. Okay, well, apparently they hunger for squirrel brain, and this squirrel knows to bob and weave like crazy. You glorious squirrel, you. There we go. And now they get to feed. Gross. Okay, we finally have a research bench, which means Izza has something to do with all of her copious amounts of spare time. So here is our research tree. There is a mod, obviously, reorganizing quite a bit over here, which is nice. So we want to at least learn how to make, I mean, solar panels would be good, but we're looking for batteries. Mending, microelectronics, sterile materials, geothermal, a lot of good things here. Auto doors, biofuel, televisions? I don't know if that's a high priority. We'll definitely work on the battery. Fuses, packaged survival meals, aquaculture, hydroponics. All that could be kind of nice. Prosthetics. Yeah, I could use some prosthetics. Let's see. We also will need to learn how to do some smithing at some point, machining, make our own guns if possible. Something a little bit better than these bolt-action rifles we are currently using. Wouldn't mind knowing how to make some stone chunks. Stone cutting would be a good technology to do as well. After batteries are done, probably. Then we can go ahead and start making some stronger walls, better insulating walls, and so on. Bridge materials, carpet making, terrain rehabilitation. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we need to research. But we'll start with the battery. It's a pretty basic job for us. Izza, if you don't mind getting in on that, that would be great. Where'd you go? There you are. All right, so she's going to be researching. Great. She would probably really appreciate having some light or something to work with. But at least at the moment, I don't have a lot of resources to work with. When you finish the battery, then I'll give you some permanent lights. How's that sound? Visitors have arrived at Tombstone. They are afraid to enter your territory for the following reasons. We have no guest beds, and also there are zombies. I am going to recommend that you go away. This place is very much infected. There are no safe places for you. We actually may have a very hard time finding anyone to trade with or partner up with for pretty much the entire game. Might need to get some orbital traders going ASAP. That might be my only hope. A transport pod crashed. A pirate doctor named Grief is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives, he will be badly wounded. He is from the Kin League of Bondala. If you rescue him, he may join freely. Otherwise, he will return home and spread goodwill between your factions. We could also recruit him or enslave him. Okay, you're way over here. You're likely going to end up being zombie food. Melee skill, not especially useful against zombies that can bite you. So I'm not really eager for that in terms of combat. He's okay at intellectual and medical. He's lazy, yet still optimistic. He also is a gourmand and he's incapable of cleaning. To be honest, I don't think that we're gonna save you. I think that you're zombie food and I'm just gonna kind of let that happen. Is that horrible? Yeah. But if I release you, you're just gonna die anyway, and then it's gonna be my fault and the faction will be upset. So I think we're just gonna have to let him die. I know, it's extremely cruel, but that is what it takes. Another transport pod has crashed. A sheriff named Nelly. Okay, you're over here. Not gonna be easy to save you. You have good shooting skill, though. Good melee, good crafting. You're a jogger, you're a little lazy, but you actually are totally worth saving if we can. So guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna save you. Lex, Atticus, Izza, it is time to assemble. I need you all to come over here and stop the zombies from eating Nelly. They're getting close. Shoot them. Shoot them all. Okay. Looking good so far. We need to construct another bed over here. There's going to have to be a medical/prisoner bed. Right here should be perfectly fine. Build this. All right. Are we safe? Do I think I can get over there safely? The answer is easily yes, we can. Okay. So, Lex. No, Izza, you're going to do the honors. Go and rescue Nelly. Nelly. No reachable, unreserved prisoner bed. Well, okay, we'll fix that in a minute. But all the same, how about this? Izza, go and defend her for a minute. Wait, you have to go all the way around here? Whoa. Do I not have a gate of any kind over here? Hang on. I need a gate. I need some sort of a gate because that is a bit of an oversight. Hang on. Atticus, go deconstruct this first. Thank you. Izza, go protect Nelly from the zombies. And I will place down another gate right over here. There's no way to actually rotate it for some reason. Atticus, please build this quickly so we don't have to worry about it. Should have some wood standing nearby. There we go. All right. Now go work on the bed. No. This is more important. Guard her with your life, Izza. Yes, I'm aware she's bleeding out. Can you tend her in some way? Nope. Come on, Atticus. I need you to build that bed. I need you to build it quick. Get it up. Oh, good. A meteorite fell, too. It's made of granite. Cool. We got 4 hours to save for Atticus. Can you build a bed fast enough? Because if not, I'm going to have to kick Lex out. Got it. Okay, hang on. Medical, 4 prisoners. Izza, rescue her. Non-prisoner. Sorry, hang on. Non-prisoner bed. Rescue Nelly. Go. Save her. Save her life. She might die on us. We've got a matter of like 2 hours. Izza, can you tend to her? Looks like you already are. Disease infection. Nelly has gotten sick. Uh-huh. It's not a good sign. She's about to die. That is so much blood. Can you save her quickly? Oh, 2 seconds! And she's dead. That is unfortunate, because we could have actually really, really used that. Alright, well, I will dig a grave for poor Nelly. Set it up over here or something, I don't know. There's a dead woman. I tried, dang it, though. I was gonna try, but we couldn't build the bed quite fast enough. If only I had a gate. Or anything useful at all, actually. I think the dog is actively consuming the corpse, and indeed, it just ate her head. Oh, Lulu, what have you done? Oh, Lulu, you just ate a human head. No, Lulu. Lex, please train your dog not to consume human flesh. Holy crap, why? Another transport pod. Yeah, there comes a point in the game where it's desperately trying to give you new people to add to the group to try and offset some of your lapses in the colony. In this case, it's a low-wage worker named Golden crashing. If she survives, she'll be wounded. She is Izza's mother. Izza's mom, Golden? She's right next to all the zombies, though. Is she good at anything? Well, she's a really good cook. She's a transhumanist and dreams of enhancing her body with artificial body parts. She's a brawler and a fast walker. She's solid. Like, in so many ways. Izza, your mom's great. Wasn't she supposed to be a doctor, though? A low-wage worker. You told us your mom was a doctor. I think you lied to me. Okay, hang on. So, I need at least a couple of you to draft up. We're gonna go try to save her. We're gonna go and save your mom, Izza. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna kill some zombies and get them out of the way. Another strange drop pod. The air roars with the unmistakable sound of a drop pod. Scanners detect life signs inside, but they are really weird life signs. You dropped feralisks on me? No, wait. Generating terraforming life for what? The standard issue drop pod. Self-contained ecosystem. As soon as it impacted, strange creeping vines and weird creatures emerge. It seems to be some kind of terraforming machine. You can destroy it to avoid release of a hostile life form or wait until the work is done to see what oh, God. Okay, well, this is gonna be interesting. Will the zombies kill it for me, whatever it is? I do not know the answer to this question. Let's get out here and kill zombies. We gotta go protect your mom. They're getting close to her. Shoot them! Shoot them! Don't let them get to her! They're trying! Did she get bitten? So far, no. She'll die in a few hours if we don't save her life, though. Okay, so you guys don't need to be drafted. Izza! Rescue your mom! No, why are you going that way? Okay, run! What is this? A cactipine? Atticus. Run up here. Save Izza. She's being attacked by something other than a zombie, which I did not expect was possible. Lex, I need your help too. Izza, are you gonna be okay? Hang on. Drop this. Fight against the cactipine. We have to kill it. It's got some bruises. You're now gonna bleed almost to death, actually. You've got a few hours to tend to yourself, Izza. You may die trying to save your mom. Atticus, where the heck are you? Why are you guys so slow? Get over here. Okay, Izza's down. We got a problem. We got many problems here. No one is able to doctor anyone. Can you guys please kill this thing? Shoot it. Is Golden gonna live? I don't think so. Okay. Lex. Rescue Golden. Atticus. Rescue Izza. Go! Freaking save him. We have no doctors. Problems. Yes, many problems beset us here. Izza is in a lot of trouble. Why can't I click on Izza? I can't click on Izza to see how she's doing. Alrighty. Guess we'll have to wait until she gets closer. So, we need a backup doctor. Atticus, or, nope, you know what? Lex. You are my new doctor. I'm gonna have to prioritize you doing some work. In fact, you know what? We'll do both of you, because they're both pretty close to dying. So, Lex, tend to Golden now. Atticus, tend to Izza now. She is gonna die in 3 hours from bleeding out. Her mom is lasting longer. Oh gosh, please bandage her up ASAP. Holy crud. 4 hours? Okay. Okay, so far we're alright. Sort of. You've had extreme blood loss, but I think we've more or less stabilized you? So you're okay. You're just in a lot of pain. Golden, in the meantime, appears to be okay. She's got a stab wound. Who stabbed her before she crashed? I don't know if I don't even know if I want to know. Alright, so this is going to make for a fun story if we are indeed able to rescue them. Yeah. No, great. This is a fine situation. I'm going to go ahead and start working on another bedroom because I'm pretty sure we're going to need it. Our dog, by the way, apparently is able to haul things. Lulu, do not eat Golden. Golden is a friend. No. Do not touch her. Golden has joined my group after being rescued. Awesome. Welcome to the team. I mean, you're really good at medicine, even if you were a low-wage... You know what? Maybe you were one of those, like, Doctors Without Borders kinds of folks. Could that be it? That might be it. Alright, so that's why you were a low-wage worker, but you do indeed have the high medical skills that I was promised, which is so dang cool. So, yeah, we're gonna say that Golden's gonna be another doctor. She's just as good as her daughter. Firefighting, patient, bed rest, hauling basics. What other skills do you have, Golden? So you're really good at crafting, you're really good at cooking, you're really good at research. You're such a good character. The only thing you're terrible at is fighting. You are just a god-awful shot. We're gonna have to set up a training dummy and let you get a load of practice in, because you could not survive against any zombies. Good news is I don't have any other guns, so we weren't gonna use you for that anyway. But still, we actually do need to rename Golden. Who would make a good mom for Izza? Is a good question. Who would make a good mom for Izza? I am going to name you... We're going to name you Scratch. After Scratch Fury. Congratulations, Scratch. You're now Izza's mom. You are a low-wage worker, but you're actually one of the best colonists I've got. Good job, kitty. A friendly AI from your past named Charlton Whitestone has sent you a message. He reveals there's a starship hidden on this planet and sends you its world coordinates. It is deep in hibernation mode. You'll have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. If you can get the ship off the ground, Charlie will take you off this Rimworld to the stars. Where on the planet is the frickin' ship? Is it anywhere nearby? It usually ends up being extremely far away. Okay, wait, where did we set up? I don't remember where we are. Is this us? Nope. Where did we set up again? Is this us? Nope. I don't remember where we are. It's down here in the desert. I'll look this up again later. Fascinating. Okay, well, if we want to, that's a way of winning. Chief of the Orange Thicket Kinship has informed us a collection of valuable items worth $2,000 not far from us. It consists of a human leather, of course, double bedroll. It's a bedroll made of human leather! Ugh! Also a trauma vendor cabinet, also a bionic jaw implant. Unfortunately, it won't last. We have 16 days. Valuables tend to attract danger. Yeah, I'm aware of that. And again, this is really far away. Oh, there we are. Okay. When I say it's really far away, it's actually kind of close. So wait. We are right here. The ship is all the way down here past the Nani Ocean. So we'd have to take a very long trip. Oof, I don't know if that's going to be possible. And I also don't think I'm going to get that treasure. I mean, as nice as a human leather bedroll sounds, I don't think we're going to do any of that. Still, good to know that Rimworld is just as sadistic as I remember it. Never change, Rimworld. There appears to be a swarm of these horrible cactopine things. Wait, are they what's spawning out of the terraforming ship? Oh no, could that be it? Wait, where is the terraforming ship? Did it disappear? Is it finished? It's a bunch of berries. I don't see the pod anywhere. There's for some reason, some packaged survival meals down here, which I would love to get. And I see the feralisks right up here, which is terrifying. Oh wait, there it is. So yeah, it is insect jelly. Oh gosh, I'm very scared of this thing. We are going to need to destroy that. I'm just very worried about the cactipines. Well, I need to heal up Izza first, because she's going to have to do some of the shooting. So can't do anything for the moment, but we need to deal with that thing. I keep losing it. It's right here outside my base. It's not far, and there aren't a ton of zombies nearby. We might be able to destroy it. I don't know if attacking it will spawn something like a psychic ship. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe Atticus can go and do this right now. Maybe in the morning we go and try to attack it. Just with Atticus and Lex, and see if we can get away with that. Maybe. Another transport pod. This one has another low-wage worker named Mick. He's on the very, very, very edge of the map. He's a really good artist. He's got great memory and fast walker. He's actually an awesome character. I mean, neither of my doctors are currently up and running, but he's not too far. If I'm quick, I might be able to save him. There's another one of those man traps nearby, though. That's a bit of a problem. Would love indeed to save this person. Not sure if we can at this exact moment in time. Might try building some more bedrooms, though. In preparation for all this. Do I wake someone up to go and try to save Mick? Atticus, it's time for you to be the hero we all need you to be. Go shoot zombies. Get rid of them. Got him. Get rid of those two. There's another one right here. Mick's not dead yet, so... Alright, go. Go up here. Rescue Mick. Or capture him. I don't care. No freaking beds. Ah, hang on. It's got to be for prisoners, apparently. Capture Mick. Got him. All right, grab this guy. Let's bring him back home. Quickly. All right, we're past the fence, so we're safe. Gonna have to drop him off here. Izza is automatically waking up to go and take care. I mean, Izza is in immense amounts of pain with minor blood loss, but she's still gonna go and take care of Mick. That is how freaking dedicated she is. She's great. We like her a lot. We need to improve this room. We also need to do research. Izza's been down for so long, we haven't been able to do much. Where are you, Lex? Oh, you're just sleeping on the ground. I'm sorry, Lex. I know you're having a really bad time of this right now. For the moment, if you don't mind, I'm just going to lay out a sleeping spot over here. All right. We need to go and deal with this ship before it actually finishes terraforming whatever it's doing. It's 88% of the way done. The problem is, of course, we have a huge pack of man-crazy cactipines sitting here that we've already proven can utterly demolish us, so that's a problem. Lex and Atticus, can you get over here? Are you able to reach any of that? No. Okay, wait. Do I not have a gate here? I don't have a gate here. We have to go through the cactipines. Oh, come on. Atticus, are you able to shoot that from here? You can, sort of. Shoot that. Can you hit it? Yeah. Okay, we did some damage to it. It's generating a life form. It's 30% of the way done. Well, we're going to try to snipe it down before it's too late. Izza, I know you're injured. I need you to come down here and do the same thing. It's creating something. I don't know what it is. It's dead. Thank you. Okay. We're all right then. We survived. I don't know what it generates. It would have been kind of cool to see. But at the same time, I have the feeling that it would have been disastrous and killed all of us. So I don't regret my decisions. These cactipines, you know, as terrible as they are, they've been doing a very good job of actually clearing out, like, all the zombies on the map. I mean, there aren't a ton left, at least not nearby. We're supposed to have a maximum of, what, 300 on this map, and they're just going around slaughtering everything. Of course, for some reason, they're allowing the zombie to devour its flesh. What the heck is that? I don't know. Some sort of an encroaching bush is growing over here. Okay, I don't know if I should be worried about that or not. I'm really curious what would have been inside of that thing. I would love to grab the insect jelly. I mean, it's pretty good. But it's a bit of a risk, and I don't think I can afford to run out there and fight the zombies and the cactipines, most importantly. So I'm not worrying about that. I am placing down some floors. This is going to end up being for Scratch. not for Lex. I want to give this back to Lex with the animal spot later if possible. But that requires people actually, you know, healing. She's actually doing sort of okay. I mean, yeah, she's got some wounds that are currently patching themselves up. Her right arm got a bruise. Her torso has a stab wound in it still. Little bit of pain going on right now, but it should be improving. Not too much longer, and then she'll be back on her feet, no doubt about it. Izza is fully healed. Oh, thank goodness. It is so nice to have you back and ready to go. All right, we've got ourselves another bed ready for Lex, so she doesn't have to sleep on a pad anymore. Mix resistance is being lowered, so we're going to try to reduce that enough that I should be able to recruit him. Let's get rid of this sleeping spot. Don't need that anymore. All right, we actually have a pretty good amount of food coming in right now. Lots of rice in particular, and potatoes. Rice and potatoes have been going very well. The corn is growing. Corn tends to go a lot further in terms of meals, so it's nice, but it takes longer to grow. Whereas rice and potatoes grow quickly, so it deals with my immediate food issue, while still allowing me to grow something better with more longevity like the corn. Heal root is looking nice, so we'll be able to start growing up some pretty good amounts of medicine. Happy with all of that. The fences are so far holding. We're looking okay. I just need to recruit Mick and add him into the party, and we actually are having down some nice floors. This is actually partly using the floors mod that I have. There are better wooden floors like checker wooden floors, parquet, mosaic wooden floors. Construction needed of 6 and 10 wood per tile. That's terrible, but it's at least it's very fancy. A lot of this stuff is actually quite nice. If only we had some, you know, chunks. Research, haven't made a whole lot of progress on research. Izza's been, you know, kind of indisposed in other ways. But at least now she's getting to it. A colonist just got bitten by a zombie. Atticus? No. No. What are you doing? Run, you idiot. You don't belong out there. Oh, Atticus, no. Why? Why have you done this? Your neck. You got bitten in the neck by a zombie. Oh, you should not have gone out there. There was zero reason to have gone out there. Okay, well, hopefully you end up getting treated and you're okay, because, this is a little bit of a problem. All right. Well, medical bed. Atticus, we need you to get treated, and there's a 50% chance that we are going to have to kill you now. Oh, gosh dang it, Atticus. This is unacceptable. Scratch is going to take care of you. 50% chance. 50% chance, and we're going to find out. Oh, please no. I don't think I can afford to lose Atticus. Scratch has been fully healed. Awesome. All right, this is no longer a medical bed. This is Lex's bed. Okay, we're solid on all of this. I mean, it's not like I can't replace Atticus. I don't have any really good builders, though. I mean, Mick's not terrible. Oh no, Atticus, please don't turn into a Zombiellini. I need to keep you. No. Somebody lacks a weapon. Who took her gun? Where could her gun have gone? Is the gun still up here? Oh no, I lost a rifle. Uh-oh. Her gun is just stuck out here, and I need that gun back. That's kind of important. Uh-oh. Zombie bite, no infection risk. Oh, thank God. Okay. He is alive. Atticus gets to live another day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do not ever stop trying to go out there, Atticus. This is how you die. No. All right, we're changing up our home zones here. I'm not going to allow this anymore. That is an absolute no-no. I will manually manage these if I have to. But since he's apparently willing to go outside and die, we have a problem. I would gladly tell him to just shoot zombies so he's not at risk when he comes out here. But so far, at least, he's proven that he's an idiot. Dang you, Atticus. Why? We got a problem. The zombies have somehow broken through my wall. How'd they even... They broke through a fence. Where? They broke through a fence right here. Is it the special zombies? Because I see a tank one. Did the tank one actually just do this? Okay, we've got a problem, and I'm not armed with guns, because I can't get over here to actually get my gun back. Atticus and Lex, you need to now defend the colony. I'm a little worried about this guy right here. might be able to kite it. It's at least going to be very slow. Oh gosh, this thing is armed to the freaking teeth, though. So much armor. Come on, take it out. We got a shotgun. We might be able to do something. Blow him up, blow him up, blow him up. I mean, blow him up. Oh, look at him, he's destroying my walls. You guys aren't supposed to destroy anything yet. All right. All right, so we clearly need to get our walls and our fences and such back up, like now. Here. Structure, wooden wall. Here. Atticus, please focus primarily on fixing this, like, real quick. Lex, go hunt the zombies. I think he'll be okay. Run, Lex. Lex, don't die on me. Run. Kite the zombie, shoot it. Kite the zombie, shoot it. Don't get bitten. Thank you. Okay. Whew! Some close calls. This is why I don't like playing on speed 4. I really need to stop doing that. This is how we are going to die if I'm not careful. There's a lot of ways that we're going to die. I don't know if you noticed this is a recurring theme here. Atticus. Okay, that's outside of the allowed area because I just changed all that in order to stop these guys from repairing stupid things. Atticus, I need you to fix this ASAP. Absolutely crucial. Fix the dang fence. Lex, go shoot that. Keep them away from my fence. Thank you. Okay, Lex is doing a great job. Anything else get into the base that I need to be aware of? So far, we appear to be okay. If it weren't for the fact that Atticus is insistent on repairing a wooden fence in the corner, I would feel fine. But no, he wants to die. All right, Lex, go and eat a meal or something. Atticus is going to repair the fence, and we're going to be just fine. Okay. Okay, now we are safe. Another crisis averted, and boy howdy was that a serious one. That was a crazy crisis. We could have lost so many people. Mick, I'm going to try to recruit you going forward. Let's see if we can add you into the team. And we're going to end this video over here. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, then we'd ask you hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland in the Tombstone colony. We had a few really, really stupid close calls last time around. But we did add Scratch Fury into the party. We are trying to recruit somebody new. We have our food, I think, more or less sorted for the rest of the foreseeable future. Now it's just going to be a matter of actually getting our production up and running. So let's get as much wood taken care of here as possible. We will want to mine out some extra steel and such, because I need to start building lots more production. So what can we do as far as production is concerned right now? Well, we could do art, we could do prosthetics, we could do stone cutting. You know what? I think stone cutting is actually a very good thing for us to do right about now. So I'm going to set up a stone cutter's bench over here, and then I'm going to create a quick little structure like so, and we should be able to roof this up. And it's not going to be exactly a building. It's not going to have any sort of temperature controls, but at the very least, if we roof it, they should be able to work rather quickly right next to our chunk storage area. The other thing I need to do is go and get my gun back. Which is where, actually? Wait, it's right here. Okay, I need this gun back. Have to get that, because I otherwise am, like, really low on defenses against these zombies. So, Lex and Atticus are going to have to be brave. Why are you guys stressed out? What's going on? Ugly environment, slept in the heat. Yeah, there's a bit of a heat wave going on right now, supposedly. You say that, wait a minute, it's like 68 degrees. You consider this to be sleeping in the heat? I don't think so. You don't like the darkness? What's wrong with the darkness? It's nighttime. You guys don't need lights in the nighttime. That's silly. All right, I'm going to wait for Atticus to sleep up, and then we are indeed going to go and hunt for that. We're going to hunt for that back. You would like 820 rainbow petals. If we got a settlement, the Counterattack, these rainbow petals, they would give us a bionic eye and an Orion uniform pants in excellent quality. That would be amazing. And I could indeed get some of those petals. Don't need a bionic right now, and I also don't need the wealth, increasing the odds of something horrible happening. All right, Atticus, Lex, the two of you are going to go zombie hunting once again. Don't have any other weapons, so it's up to you guys to go and fetch this thing. Shoot the zombies. Do not destroy the fence. You destroyed the fence. Okay, that was a little close. Yeah, this is what I don't like about these wooden fences. Very easy to blow them up. Oh, freaking heck. Got it. Oh gosh, they're getting too close. What just hit me? Okay, Doggo is taking the wood for some reason. Are you guys still okay? They haven't been hurt. That is way too many zombies. All right, you guys are going to pop up over here. Try not to destroy my fence. And just start shooting. There we go. Good thing is, because they're set to be easy to kill, we actually can kill them pretty easily. Again, crazy, I know. All right. Lex, grab the gun. Bring it home. Okay, got it. Only destroyed a couple of fences, otherwise didn't take any extra damage. Let's go ahead and replace these. Atticus, top priority, of course. Cannot work on them because you need wood. Are we completely out of wood? No, we're not out of wood. Well, what's the problem? We have wood. It says that we have wood right here. What's the problem? We have wood right here, Atticus. Did Scratch take all of it? Yeah, go work on the fence. Okay, got that. Built it. Done. All right, sweet. Safe for a moment. We have the other gun. Where did Lex put it? Did someone else pick it up? Doesn't look like it. Izza, where's the gun? I need the gun. Where would Lex have dumped it? Great question, because I don't see any evidence of it anywhere. Lex, you're not still holding it, are you? Oh, that's bizarre. I know it's somewhere. I'm just not seeing... Wait. Nope, just not seeing it. I'll find it. Hang on. Well, I swear I have no idea what happened to the gun. I have not been able to find it anywhere. It's not in any of my stockpiles, and changing everything to critical to try and find it, it's not prompted anyone to bring it over here. So I don't know where Lex hid the gun. I mean, I know I told you to pick something up, but I don't think you have your own, like, special inventory. Yeah, no, I have no idea. Huh. Okay, well, we're just short a gun now. That's going to be fun. In the meantime, we did finish up with the battery tech, so that at least is going to be nice. So let's go ahead and build up a battery or two right here, so we can store some of that power and keep these things running at all times. Scratch, how you doing in terms of, like, gear and stuff? You have pants? You do have pants, so you're okay. So that's all going to be fine. So let's go ahead and set up a build here with the wooden stone-cutter's bench. And I would like to make basically any stone blocks, at least until... Actually, just... Yeah, do until you have, I don't know, like 210 stone blocks of any kind. I don't really care what it is. Take these, give me some building materials. We'll be able to place down better floors and stuff eventually. As far as research, what should we move on next? So we have... Good question. Psycho brewing and so on. Stone cutting. I think we already have this tech, so that's fine. I could do carpets. Don't really see the point. I would probably like to make some better clothes. That wouldn't be bad. Drugs, I don't think we want right now. Bows, no. Smithing, maybe. Hydroponics, no. We don't need to worry about that pretty much ever, actually. Water mill generator, not next to the water, so no. Solar panels, maybe. Auto doors, IEDs, geothermal, sterile. Mending? Mending wouldn't be the worst idea. Actually, we already have complex clothing research, so that's going to be fine. So I guess we're going to go ahead and start learning how to do gunsmithing, and that's going to take a while. We work on smithing, then machining, and then gunsmithing, but that's the only way I can get guns to replace what we've lost, because the game decided to just eat it. Did it decay in her hands? I don't think so, but I mean, I don't know, maybe. Or maybe it's a bug. Sometimes these things happen when you mod. I mean, you never can read into it too much. Where is all my wood? It says that I have one down here. But I don't see the under 112 that I'm supposed to own. Is there a stockpile of wood that's just, like, sitting outside somewhere? That could be. And for some reason, it's showing that it's claimed, but it's not in the home zone, therefore nobody can get it. Yeah, that's entirely possible. I wonder if you dropped the gun somewhere. You didn't drop it while you ran, did you? Nope, I don't see it. Oh, never mind. It's right here. I'm blind, apparently. Would you please join up your stacks? There's no good reason for that to be there like that. All right, that's fine. We need to place down some more floors and stuff and actually beautify this area so people don't get too upset. We could also smooth some of these surfaces here with these walls. And at the very least, that's going to beautify the area a tiny little bit. So it's not quite as much of an eyesore walking in here. Battery is done. Awesome. Does that mean that I can now get some lights up and running? Because I would like to have some basic standing lights. So maybe something over here in the corner. Something over here in the kitchen would be good. And you guys would probably like to have some lights here in your bedrooms as well. Otherwise, it's a little bit too dark. Cargo pods have dropped. What do we have here? That is a lot of hops. If I wanted to make beer, that'd be cool. As it is, I don't know if it's worth the risk running out here. By the way, where are all the zombies? Again, we're supposed to have an absolute ton here. Look how many muffalo! Goodness gracious me, where'd you all come from? Oh, there's so much meat that we could take from them muffalo. My mouth salivates at the thought. We might go on a hunting expedition if there aren't going to be this many zombies sitting around here. That seems great. Mechs still is not willing to join the party. You're in serious pain still, and I guess it's because of some old gunshots. So these things still hurt no matter what. Unfortunately, I don't think there's much we can do about that. You're just always going to be in a state of pain. Slept in the heat, ratty apparel, ate without a table. Oh yeah, of course, tables. I guess that is the thing that we should probably build, isn't it? It's a meme at this point that eating without a table just makes everyone snap and go nuts. All right, a 3x3 table seems a little bit too much. Maybe we can do a long table here, though. Or I could actually build like a whole new rec room and stuff. That wouldn't be so bad either. We might do that. I'm going to go ahead and start with an electric tailoring bench right over, let's say, here. It is probably time for us to start fabricating our own clothes to make up for all the junk that we currently have. Because we got a lot of bad clothes right now. A lot of tattered apparel going on. And I do actually have some furs we can work with. Maybe make some dusters. That would actually be quite good for the insulation. Make people feel a lot better in the heat. Or in the cold, depending. I mean, I don't know. Also, dusters just look cool. You ever seen a duster in real life? If it's a quality one, it looks awesome. A caravan from Kin League of Bundala is approaching. They are a bulk goods trader. Oh, that could be kind of nice. All right, we need to have like a trading spot. There is a way to place one of those. Hang on. There it is, trading spot. I'm gonna have this be kind of right in the middle of the base. So they're gonna come down over here, hopefully beyond the zombies, and hopefully none of them die. But they should be able to protect themselves pretty easily. And that's a very large caravan right there. They seem to be in just fine shape. Can you kill that zombie? Nope, nope, nope. The zombie's just sort of threatening you. Oh, never mind. They got attacked and somebody got bit. Well, hopefully you're gonna be fine. Yeah, I guess I did take down the gate over here. Funnily enough, if some of you die, though, that's not the end of the world for me, because maybe I can just take your gun. Nope, never mind. They're fine. Boo! I was hoping some of you would have died on the way in here, but okay. Izza, you are my primary negotiator. I would like you to go and trade with Moses. Okay, what do we have? We could sell the dog. No, thank you. We could sell some of our excess potatoes. I guess that would be fine. I do kind of have more than I know what to do with at the moment. That would get me at least a little bit of silver. Don't want to sell off any of these components. Heavy fur, plain leather, no. And you don't want to buy any of the dead person's clothing, so that's not going to do me any good either. Trauma vendor cabinet. What is this? It's 14 o'clock, time to drive the truck around and see who needs medical treatment. Just another day on a warring herb world. Playing as a paramedic helps with knowledge of first aid? It's a type of dexterity play. It's recreation. It's a game? What kind of a game is that? Here, let's pretend that you're dying, and I'll freaking save your life. I mean, I guess. We could buy ourselves some huskies. If we bought huskies, we could probably train them to be really good haulers, but for now, I don't think I can justify any of that. What is all of this? Cartridges? Teaches you legendary cooking techniques. I think cartridges are ways to like increase your skills or something, but I don't think I need any of that right now. And I don't want to buy any of your clothes, so this is just going to have to be good enough, unless I want to buy some wall lights. Nah, I'll pass on that for the moment. All right, well, just give me a little bit of silver. Thank you very much. Peace Talks Quest, Orange Chief of Bryabankam of the River, has sent a message. Okay, a marriage is on. Atticus and Izza are getting married! Oh, just in time for her mom to be here to play witness as well. That's so nice. Wants us to chat in a nearby location. Could be a great opportunity to improve relations. But a poor negotiator can cause more harm than good. Where do you want me to go? Oh, we have to go back to the dang planet. Hang on. Where am I going? What am I looking for? Okay, you're here. So yeah, you are pretty close to me. We could theoretically pack up and go over here. But I don't think a caravan trip is a safe idea right now, so we're gonna pass on that entirely. All right, well, we're gonna have a marriage. There's gonna be a marriage spot right in here, and we probably should build some nicer floors or something. Why is nobody actually cutting any plants for me? I would like a little bit of a higher priority in plant cuts, because as of right now, anyway, we're not getting any wood that I can use to actually build anything. All right, let's see. Yeah, I should definitely tell Izza not to be a hunter anymore, because if we don't have a ranged weapon, then that's not going to be much good to anyone, is it? Everything else here looks okay. Let's also consider building up a shooting target. I'm going to place you probably against a mountain somewhere. We need cloth? Well, the good news is I'm growing some cotton down over here, so we should be able to do that. We will place a shooting target over here against the wall so no one can get hurt and we're not going to damage anything except for the mountain. And once we have some cloth, we'll build up a shooting target so that people can practice their shooting skill. And we'll get better at targeting zombies. Okay, we have finished with the smithing tech, which means now we can build a smithy to craft metal weapons, all of which are basically worthless to us because we have no intention of meleeing any of the zombies. Trade caravan is leaving, and oh gosh, thank you for setting my base on fire. Oh, why would you do such a thing? You've just made my life so much harder for no good reason. Great, that's just gonna keep burning things down until that puts itself out now. Why are you all so dumb? Prisoner Mechs resistance has been broken by Izza. Recruitment attempts will begin again. Also, relations with a bunch of people apparently have gone down because I guess we decided not to do the whole you know, peace talks thing. Not that I thought we were at war to begin with, but they seem to think so, so now they're all peeved at me. Okay. That is a lot of zombies that are building up in the south down here. We need to be very careful about that. And every once in a while I am finding that these fences are getting worn down variously. Sometimes because we're attacking, and sometimes they just seem to wear out. I don't know. Maybe a zombie's inclined to just go head charging into the fence and it breaks. There's a black hive attack. What the crud is that? Insectoids in the Rim are genetically altered organisms designed to fight mechanoid invasions. The Black Hive was the best of the best, designed to be much more aggressive than usual and capable of laying siege to impregnable mechanoid fortresses. Existing insectoid species were improved, and several new species were created and added to the hive to increase lethality. What? There's a Black Hive mound. And sure enough, little insects are on their way. I don't know how I'm going to deal with that. Maybe it won't end up being a problem. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I can get into my base. Apparently this thing can shoot things, though. A spelopede. Bioengineered insect the size of a sheep that is part of the Black Hive. Yeah, this thing actually can shoot stuff, too, which makes them extra dangerous. Huh. Well, the zombies apparently do want to attack it if it ever starts shooting at things, so the zombies might actually take care of this thing for me. I hope that they end up taking out the hive as well. But somehow I feel like that's a little unlikely. Atticus, by the way, is absolutely ecstatic right now. He got some lovin' twice last night, and his opinion of Izza is extremely high. So this is awesome. Our dining room is improving. I'm placing down some marble tiles using some of the blocks that we have available. Izza is almost done researching machining, and then we can finally work on gunsmithing, which will make a big difference. So, bugs. Are you guys destroying the bugs? You're not doing a great job. There we go. Okay, now you're trying to attack the bugs. The bug's able to dodge these zombies really well, though. They're getting agitated, but they're not actually attacking this thing. Weird. Well, I suppose we could change that, technically. We could go to the Zombieland settings and say that they attack all creatures, which I think means they're going to start dogpiling this thing. They were agitated, but they weren't attacking it. They were just swarming around it, threateningly, menacingly even. Apparently they decided they want to take out the giant fungus thing. All right. Yep, and now they're beating up on the insect. Huh. Interesting. Can you tame this? I don't think you can tame that. That doesn't sound right. This thing is obliterating the zombies, though. And until some more spawn down over here, I don't think they're going to take out the Black Hive. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work out for me, but I don't think that the insects can get to me. That's the good news. Because we are walled off and they don't break down walls, at least to my knowledge they don't break down walls, we should be more or less safe. But that is another threat that we're going to have to worry about. And we have a raid. A group of Orion Corps soldiers from Orion have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately, and by attacking immediately, I mean they are being attacked by the zombie. Wow, he obliterated all those. Okay. Come closer so I can kill you and take your pistol. That's what I'm aiming for. Like, literally, get closer so I can aim. Oh, good. Okay, yes, no, the Spelopede is going to attack you instead. Thank you for clearing out the Black Hive. How are you doing in terms of your health? Well, you're going to die in 6 hours. You also have some toxic buildup for some reason, and an Orion exoskeleton spine. Man, if only I could dissect you, that would be excellent, wouldn't it? All right, so what are you going to do? Are you going to try to break down some walls or something? Are you going to get attacked by the Megalouse? Nope, you killed the Megalouse. What kind of gun do you have? An MRG-5 pistol of excellent quality, a micro railgun Mark V. Oh, I want that. I want that very much. Okay, let's let the zombies try to take you down, and if I can steal your gun, I'm gonna do it. Atticus and Lex. We need the two of you to get ready to fight. Oh, wait, he's dead. Yes! Okay, perfect. Where do I have a gate? Can I get down here? Yeah, I have a gate over here. Okay, I'm going to have you guys go this way. The zombie was able to kill him. That's a great gun just sitting right there. Super fortuitous. Okay, are you guys able to handle all the zombies currently out here? Yes, you can. All right, follow the creek. We're going to go get this thing. Come on, guys. Shoot the zombies that are in the way. Watch out for the tree cover. Got it. All right. You grab this. Did you have other... Your head is gone. Oh, the zombies literally ate your brain. What kind of gear did you have on you? An Orion uniform shirt and pants. I'm going to strip you down. Hey, look. You dropped the gun. That's my gun. Yes? Oh, freaking heck. All right. How do I haul this? Please come and equip this. No, I'm sorry. He didn't... Never mind, that's not the gun. He just picked up this. Never mind. Equip this thing. You come and equip. Lex, I don't approve of where you're going right now. I'd like you to... pick that up. You pick that up. Why can't we haul these things? I don't know, but for some reason we cannot. A new recruit! Mick has joined the party. All right, welcome, Mick. We need to rename you. Bio, you are now going to be named Main Marco. All right, welcome aboard. So you're really good at art, you're really good at cooking, and you're a pretty good construction worker as well. Everything else here is solid-ish. Not a great shot, but we'll be able to fix that eventually. So let's see. Firefighting patient, low-quality doctor, bed rest, hall, basic. Your social skills not great. You're going to be a cook. Man, we have a lot of cooks all of a sudden, don't we? Low priority with some of these. You are going to be our resident artist. Sorry, Lex, but it's got to happen. Better smithing, tailoring, and hauling and cleaning, if at all possible. Anything else that you're really good at? Oh yeah, construction. I want you to do construction work as well. Okay. All of that seems reasonable. Izza, where are you? You're gonna go and grab that weapon. Tell you what, why don't you wait until we've cleared out all these zombies. Now you can go and get it. Oh, you're gonna be so happy you have this thing. It's gonna be a great gun. Beautiful. All right. Now I'm gonna tell you that you gotta be aggressive. Whenever you see a zombie in your path, use your mini railgun and pew-pew that thing into oblivion. It's practically going to explode. Love it. Everyone, you're still restricted to the home zone. Recreation time. I should make sure that everyone has at least a little bit of recreation time. Let's say it down like this. Something sort of before bed. You know, make sure that everyone gets a little bit in there. All right, Main Marco, you get this as your new room. At least until I can build something else up. Let's make sure that we assign this for you. Okay, 5 team members now. We need some new clothing, but at the very least, we're starting to make some serious progress. A caravan from the Orange Thicket Kinsmanship is once again approaching. Okay, I think you guys are going to be fine surviving against the zombies. They don't appear to be too many in your path. Yeah, we're going to have to increase the number of zombies on the map. We're already doing great. Izza and Atticus, by the way, are just the happiest people in the world. I'm just saying. These guys are like head over heels in love. It's actually kind of sickening when you think about it. Hey, look, alpacas. I'd like to go ahead and steal those from you. You're all running away from the zombies. There we go. All right, never mind. You're in here now. All right, cool. What do you got for me? You got anything exciting? Izza is glowing, so she'll be happy to talk to you guys. Let's trade with him. His name is Purple. Okay, sure. I'm not gonna laugh at your name. We could sell off some excess. We have so much corn. My gosh. All right, I would like to sell something on the order of like 800 corn. That's a little bit more silver for us. Doing okay in terms of potatoes, rice, and so on. Are some of these degraded? I guess they probably are. Let's sell off some of that as well. You have a lot of steel for sale. Also a lot of blocks, most of which are pretty cheap, and frankly, I could kind of do with some blocks. Yeah, okay. Let's buy a bunch of your marble blocks, since that's the one that I'm probably the least likely to have in excess, and then maybe some steel as well. Could buy all of that, and if that's the case, maybe I want to sell a little bit more stuff. Maybe some rice. Maybe some of the potatoes, since I have plenty of them right now. Maybe I only want to buy like 400 of each of these or something. There we go. That's not going to cost me a lot, and that's a lot more building materials for me. Okay. I accept. Also clears up some of our trading space. Main Marco's been doing a good job over here. What are you guys shooting at? Who's shooting at what? Who's shooting at what? Atticus is shooting the zombies over there. All right, that's fine. Main Marco's going to go and repair while he shoots. Also probably fine. Lex has reached level 12 and plants. Cool. We have some cotton that is almost ready to harvest, at which point we will be able to get some target training for everybody. That's going to make life a little bit easier because everyone's going to be a fantastic shot. This zombie appears to be devouring a corpse. I hate to leave the medicine sitting here. Wouldn't mind getting some of that myself. Probably should add a door or something down here. I do want to replace some of these fences with real walls. That would be a good thing to do, especially once we do have a lot of building blocks sitting around. And one of the reasons I can do that is because I'll still be able to shoot at the zombies. How, you ask? Walls are solid objects, never fear. I have a mod called Embrasures, which is basically just a little opening in the wall that you can shoot out of. So it's kind of like sandbags, except you can't walk through it. So it's a wall, but you can still shoot through, and it acts as cover, which is fantastic. So far, I've only been holding off because I've been having a lack of resources, but now that we have 5 crew members that are available to gather up all this stuff, and we just bought a whole bunch of blocks, well, maybe we can actually afford to place down some embrasures. While the tribe's people are leaving, they left behind some bows, which I find sort of hilarious, and they're shooting all the zombies with arrows. Hey, you know, it's effective. You are clearly a very civilized people. You've learned to live amongst the zombies. I respect that. Sort of. Bunch of freaking savages. Alright, we're going to want to haul these things into storage somewhere we can sell them possibly later. I don't know. A lot of these blocks need to be taken up. I'm going to place down some flagstone. It's not exactly beautiful, but we can use some of these blocks just to kind of create a floor. One of the reasons I like to place down some stone in these areas is just to ensure that if something sets on fire, it doesn't have, let's say, a wooden path or any brush to follow to get to my other buildings. It's a reasonably good way to protect yourself. Okay, we have finished with machining, so now I can build machining tables. That's going to be good. Also, grenades, flak armor, yes please. Next in the queue is going to learn how to make some more guns for everybody. We're going to mine out some extra space here. This is mostly going to function, I think, as a sort of workshop, so I'll place down some extra production buildings, or I guess we could do the same sort of thing right here. And that's probably fine, too. Let's go to production. What would I want to work on? That's a good question. We could... What is this? Meta-train table? Oh, yeah, I forgot that I have a mod that allows people to dissect corpses to improve their medical skill. That's fun. Painting easel for some recreation. I suppose that could be kind of fun. We'll go ahead and just tuck something away here in a corner just so someone has some other recreation that they can work on. Is that important right now? No, but I like the idea of doing that so people can practice their art skills. Let's see. What else? What else would I like to do? Well, I think we're going to turn this into something of an art room. Probably. Wait, what do we have down here? This is our tailoring bench. You know, we never actually did set up any bills down here. Hang on. I would like to make some dusters, okay? I want to make, like, a few of them. And then as far as details in terms of what materials we can use, what kind of textiles do I have available right now? We have some leathers of the pigskin, birdskin, and heavy fur variety. Okay. I don't know if that's going to work for us. We don't have any wool. These technically all count as leathers, so I'm going to just clear all for a second. What do we make this out of? Heavy fur? Heavy fur, I suppose, is okay. It insulates and protects pretty well, which is one of the reasons I like it. So we'll do that. We'll also try making some out of bird skin and maybe pig skin. The rest we're going to have to hold on to. So that's going to be one of our new crafting jobs. So we can start replacing some clothes, also get a little bit of extra protection. It's not exactly armor, but it's close enough, I think. Hey, we actually got our first harvest of cloth. All right, we have a shooting target ready to go. This thing has like 100,000 hit points, so you're gonna end up blowing it to heck, but it lasts for a good long time. So I don't know if there's a way for us to tell them specifically to practice. Yep, we can actually tell them exactly to practice shooting. That's awesome. So you're shooting right now. Is it 15? Wow. Atticus is now our best shot. What do you know? Okay. Lex, I will let you to come and practice your shooting capabilities. Are you getting any better at it? We can actually check this. Hang on. XP is 4,000. Yep, she is indeed improving her skill. So she can practice this for a while. This thing can handle it. And in the meantime, she's just gaining XP without actually having to shoot anything. Which means eventually, she'll become a sharpshooter. I like that. I like that a lot. One thing I will do, though, is just set up a quick little fence around it, just to reduce the likelihood that somebody steps inside of the shotgun blast and dies. You can imagine that would happen. The pawns are stupid as heck. Oh, this person is just practicing shooting? You know what? I'll bet you she misses me. Oh, darn it. Oh, no. One of my animals got sick from the plague. Lulu! No! What's happened to you, Lulu? How can I help you? You have a minor plague. I need to build up an immunity, and I need to build up an immunity now. Izza, please wake up and give some drugs to the dog. I'm sure the dog will appreciate it. Quality of 54%. Alright, so the plague's at 3.6%. The immunity's not looking exactly great. No, it's sort of building up. Is it building up faster? It is actually building faster than the plague, so if we keep treating the dog, Lulu might survive. Otherwise, we're going to miss one of our free haulers, and that would make me highly sad. Please do not shoot main Marco. That got dangerously close. You know what I'm talking about with stupid pawn? It's happening again. Stupid pawns. Marco is just daring Atticus to shoot him in the head. Oh, watch it freaking happen, too. Okay, Marco, you are doing exactly what you are not allowed to do. You went outside to go and repair the corner. These corners are going to get me killed. Caravan request. Black Cliff is requesting I give them human leather. Where, pray tell, do you think I'm going to get human leather? Ew. We have finished with our gunsmithing technology. Thank you, Izza. Mwah. I love you. Now go get married. Go get married. It's going to be fine. What else should we work on? Let's see. Carpets, maybe. Beer, psychoids, tree sewing wouldn't be a bad idea, so I actually have some more wood available. So I think I will do that. Arcade construction? I don't know why I would want that. Solar panels wouldn't be a bad idea either. Could do that. That would be another way of getting some power reliably. Auto doors. Auto doors are okay. I think for now, let's work on tree sowing so I can have a small tree farm. Oh, I keep zooming in and it does things like that. Tree farms just so I can have a reliable source of wood, though at least for the time being, we've been doing okay on that front. All right. How are we doing on food? We're doing just fine and dandy on food. The corn is working out well. Look at all the cloth. Yay, I can make tons and tons of clothes. Oh, lovely. We have a heat wave beginning as well. Okay, so that means that coolers are going to be extra dextra necessary, but we have already placed a few of these down, so I think we'll end up being okay. We just need to keep an eye on it. This is a good place to end this video. I need to increase the number of zombies because right now there are 133 on the map, and we can have up to 300. Maybe if we increase the capacity, we'll find more spawning at night. I'm not too sure, but either way, we seem to have survived just fine. Where's the hive? The hive appears to be gone and has left behind a glow pod for some reason. Okay, I'm not too sure how that happened, but I'm not too upset about it either. We're stabilized right now. Amazingly enough, we are indeed stabilized, and I can continue to grow. We'll start spreading our influence, taking down more walls, shooting more zombies. Maybe we can start fishing for some more food. I don't know. But I'm happy with how this is going so far, so thank you all very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time in Zombieland. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and Rimworld Zombieland. It's a beautiful rainy day in Tombstone, and there aren't even that many zombies wandering around. We need to fix that. We need more zombies. It's time. Let's go ahead and ramp it up. You know what? Double it. 600 zombies on the map at any given time. I don't know if they're actually going to get to that number, but in theory we're increasing the risk a little bit. We got a few little odds and ends that we need to do. Expand out a few different rooms, maybe get some other production set up and continue to build out the rec room. Build out another bedroom, just in preparation, maybe for prisoners, maybe for medicine, I don't really know. Got a lot more research that we need to be doing, and I also would like to start replacing all these fences with proper walls, so that we can, you know, not destroy the walls in, like, one shotgun blast, because that's a very stupid thing to do. So, yeah, we're going to be building out a little bit. Maybe we have somebody else join the party today. I don't know, that'd be kind of fun. I wouldn't mind seeing a new face. Not that I'm getting sick of these guys yet, though I'm a little sick of that main Marco guy. But, you know, besides that, just a little bit more would be nice. A little bit more hands that we can use. We did get a training target dummy up and running, so people can now, you know, shoot their guns. The other alternative is to actually go hunt things. I mean, we got things to hunt. We got rhinoceros. We got mega sloth. You know, that wouldn't be such a bad thing to kill. Does it actually tell you what they drop? Yeah, heavy fur. If we want to get more heavy fur, that's an option. Go kill some mega sloth. Also some rhinos if we want to get some proper leather. All of those sound quite good to me. We can build some proper clothes, make everyone feel a lot better. A little bit more armor, look good. Something I noticed, by the way, in the last recording session, for some reason this grave absolutely did not work with Nellie's corpse. And I don't know why. I'm a little concerned that there may actually be a mod bug introduced. It might have something to do with the, I think it's the mass grave mod. Could be, I don't know. Regardless, we're going to go ahead and dig a mass grave somewhere over here, just in case. I would like to not actually have bodies stored over here. I wanted to give them a proper burial, but the game says 9. So 9 it shall be. Oh, we appear to have a caravan coming to visit. I didn't even notice. Squishy, did you get bit? Oh, you got bit. Oh, you better get out of here in a few hours, or else there's a good chance. There's a good chance that you turn into a zombie right here. Not sure I want to deal with any of that. Hey, Izza, you mind talking to Dean, leader of the mining company? What you got for me, bud? Let's see. We could sell you some excess food. It's alright. Could do that. We got a bit of extra. You sell chem fuel. We also could get some components for a pretty reasonable price. It's pretty average, I guess. You got steel. You got sky steel. What the heck is sky steel? A weird iron-based compound found in a fallen asteroid, stronger than normal steel, but a terrible insulator? That's interesting. That's probably good if you want to make, let's say, armor, or perhaps some sort of a steel weapon. Melee weapon. Probably not going to need that. Uranium, don't need that. Plasteel, I got that, so... No, never mind, that's not you. You don't sell that. Titanium, granite, limestone, and slate. We could buy some more blocks from you. I mean, nah, I don't think we want to do that. I think we want to hold off. I might sell you some of my excess food, though. Because we do have a little bit. We do have a little bit of excess food right now. Lex has been doing a great job of growing up our meals, so let's get a little bit of extra silver out of here. And then, can we send you away? Can I tell you to get out of here? What's this? Gift mode. Show everything this trader wants to buy. Category market value. The thing is, I would like to be able to tell you to get the heck out of here because one of you guys got bit. If this was The Walking Dead, you know that there would be some really heated exchange. We have to kill him, he's been bit! Fortunately, we are a civilized people, and don't feel the need to do that. By civilized people, I mean we're stupid and don't think of it. I thought of it, but I don't know. You can't convince these people. That's fine. In time, they will learn. Okay, something sounded like it just exploded. What's this, a flash storm? A freak localized flash storm is striking a small area with lightning. Oh good, we have fire in the base. Also, for some reason, Atticus has experienced an inspiration and will move faster for the next 8 days. Well, isn't that a relief? Wow, you're not kidding. Guy, okay, you know something? Forget the fire for a moment. Just forget the... Whoa, God. Okay, everyone, you know what? Go hide inside for a moment because, I don't know what this flash storm's gonna do. I mean, okay, I guess I don't want it to be burning down the base. But, okay. No, yeah, alright. Hopefully you guys just don't die to lightning. Okay? Just don't die to lightning and we'll be fine. You alright? Well, sort of. So far, kind of okay, but these walls keep setting on fire. We're gonna have to extend the home zone. Oh, I hate when that happens. It's so irritating. Oh, let's see. A prisoner rescue quest. A prisoner being held by the Bray Bancam of the river has managed to steal a raider and call you. Being held at a camp nearby under armed guard, rescue her and she will join. She's a 40-year-old teacher. She says there's an enemy outpost at the site guarded by 2 enemies. The camp will disappear after 12 days. Huh, where is it? Let's take a look at the planet and see how far away it is. I mean, I'm not sure if I want to rescue a teacher. It's not that far away, but I mean, you'd have to travel around the mountains and stuff, get around to a road. That might be a little bit too far from me. Also, I just realized that same faction has the peace talks in 1.6 days that I had no intention of going to. Right, that's going to end up being a problem. Okay, well, sorry, teacher. You're just going to have to live with it, I guess. Atticus, what's wrong? What's this little Oh, you're inspired still. Oh, that's the issue. Well, that's great. Can you please get over here and kill the zombies that are about to get through the fence? Looks like we got another caravan wandering their way up in here. Black Rose got bitten many a time by a zombie. That's bound to be not good. Well, they're medical goods traders, so if anyone's going to have the equipment to take care of these horrible bites, I would hope that it's going to be them. Otherwise, your product is, shall we say, a little shoddy. You do have Neutroamine, which I don't really care about. You got nothing really I want here. I guess I could sell off some of my excess random, like, goods. Like plain leather. Do I need plain leather? Probably not. Maybe I'll hold on to it, though. I mean, it's not like I'm going to get a great price from them. You're a medical goods trader, but you don't sell medicine for a fantastic price. I was hoping for something a little bit cheaper. What's this about a medicinal cactipine quill? Coated with a powerful anesthetic. Can be used as an alternative to herbal medicines? Oh. You can harvest the cactipines for something useful. I had no idea. That's actually really cool. Paradigm. Euphoria-inducing painkillers. That sounds addictive. Enoxicillin. Infections before they take hold. Ooh. You know, I wonder if the infections of this thing actually could stop zombie plagues. Only prevents new infections. It does not cure existing ones, even those that are not yet discovered. Fascinating. You also sell beer! Huh. Don't think I need any of that right now. But, no, I appreciate you coming by. Thank you. I don't require your services today, but I guarantee you in the near future I will. Good, we have finished with tree sowing. Excellent. I'll be able to start growing my own trees and never have to worry about wood again. At least that is the hope. That'll be nice. Okay, what should we work on next for research? So, beer brewing can be fun to try and make people a little bit happier. Carpet making, no, I don't think so. Terrain, temperate paint, pemmican, cocoa. No, don't need any of this necessarily. Let's see. Drug production, probably not yet. Not the worst idea to start going for. We're missing high-tech research bench, so we can't do things like metal fabrication right now. Plate armor? Item repair? Maybe. Flak armor. Now that's useful. Could get behind that. Alternatively, we start working our way toward gas operation for our guns. That'll take a little while, but if we can get both of those, we can start making proper, really good rifles. That wouldn't be so bad. Multi-barrel weapons, miniguns. Yes, I like that idea a lot, too. Let's see. Alternatively, solar panels, maybe. Biofuel, Geothermal, you know, we do have one nearby, but this is going to take a very, very, very long time to manufacture. We could go for a mending table, and that's a good way to actually repair some of our tatty clothes. Let's do mending first. And then I think after that we're going to go for blowback and gas operation, get better guns, maybe get some gun turrets, get all these set up for defense against zombies, and then we'll also start working on things like flak armor. Colonists are gathering to celebrate Izza and Atticus' marriage. Oh, it's finally happening. Yay! Mazel Tov for everybody. You guys, you zombie-infected people, don't you want to come in and join in the festivities? There will be lots of leftover corn and rice patties. It's going to be amazing. Lulu, of course, is going to carry in the ring. There it is. Aw, it's so sweet. Izza and Atticus are so happy, especially Atticus. Atticus is suspiciously way happier than Izza by this weekend, but, you know, it's great. And Scratch is just sitting over here on a stool, like the proud mother, just like, I raised that daughter. Yeah, now she's going off and leading a life of her own. Yeah, okay, let's speed forward. I'm getting a little bit bored by the mushy stuff. And they are married officially. Hooray! Everyone may now celebrate the occasion. Where's the booze? Oh, right, we don't have any. Ah, well. Huh. Izza has experienced an inspiration. She will get a significant trade price bonus when closing her next trade deal? Oh, so she read The Art of the Deal by Donald Trump. Got it. Okay, you learned how to fire people. Well, Izza, I'm looking forward to using that next time someone comes around. We'll rob 'em blind. A refugee is chased at Tombstone. A Litterworld surgeon named Macy calls you from nearby. She is being chased by the tribespeople from Braibankam of the River, the place that wanted peace and stuff. Okay. Well, we might have to kill 7 of them, or the zombies will do it for us. I don't know. All right, we got the bedroom. Let's go ahead and offer her safety. So, a Glitterworld surgeon, huh? You're really good at medicine, pretty good at arts. Aside from that, oh, you're incapable of violence? Oh, that's helpful in a zombie apocalypse. Sure, why not? You're also psychically sensitive, which is probably not a very good thing. You have a passion for construction, but you're not especially good at it, so I don't think that's going to happen much. Okay, well, okay, forget main Marco with doctoring. You're actually a better doctor than, like, literally anyone else. So I guess we'll go ahead and make you our primary doctor. Aside from that, you can do some art. Maybe a little crafting. Maybe some mining if you have nothing better to do. Other than that, you're just going to be hauling and cleaning like our very own Cinderella. That's what you're good for. All right, go for it. And we are officially being raided. A group of tribes people have arrived. Unfortunately, I kind of cleared out most of the zombies in this area, so it's a slight issue in a sense, but okay. Defensive positions are now necessary. We are going to go over to these trees, probably. Atticus, you come over here. Lex, you come over here. Let's see if we can actually kill these people before they get too close. Macy, since you're incapable of violence, I'm just going to have to let you go and do your own thing. Stay far away. Actually, I'd like to make you even a higher priority for hauling, if possible. Sorry, for cleaning, because this place is filthy. And if anyone gets shot, well, the good news is I have a backup doctor. Are you guys going to go and fight the zombies way down over here? Okay, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. They've decided it is more important to slaughter zombies than to fight me. I don't know if I should be pleased about this or what, but, okay. No, great, yeah. Let's set you up then over here. You down over here, and Izza behind, this rock, I guess. I don't know. Are they coming after me, or what? What? Are you guys... Where are the tribes people? I don't have time to wait for all this nonsense. Cargo pods. Crash on their heads. No, it is... Paradigm. A whole load of addictive drugs. Good. Yes, that's what I want to see, too. All right, screw it. We're going to get out here. We're going to go and deal with these people. Come on. Don't you run from me. Okay, here they come. Okay, here they come. Lex, hide behind this tree. Izza, behind this tree. Atticus, behind this further away tree. All right, we're in position. Are you coming? Yep, here we go. Oh, that looked like it missed entirely to me, but for some reason you died. So I'm going to say that was a victory for me. You guys have pretty much all been bitten by zombies at this point, right? Is it just me? I don't think it's just me. Get over here, guys. They're trapped in this little corridor. Shouldn't be able to do much. Okay, hang on. Everyone line up. Shoot him. Okay, he lost his weapon. I think we just shot off his arm or something. We see death, and it's making people sad. You're supposed to be on your honeymoon, but instead we have to kill a bunch of tribes people. Oh, Atticus got hit, and they're running away. Okay, goody. Well, I guess you guys can get undrafted. I mean, unless you want to shoot some more. Do you want to shoot some more people? Okay, you got another kill. Congratulations. Anything really worth grabbing at this point? Limestone club, steel knife, granite club, a bow. Short bow. I don't think you guys have anything that I care about. How much did you get hurt? Your nose has been shattered. Oh, no. You also got stabbed in the torso by a recurved bow. We should probably deal with that. So, yeah, you got hit over the head and your nose is broken. Izza, I hope you don't mind that. I mean, he was defending everyone's lives after all. He wants one final shot for revenge. He missed. All right, why don't you go heal up or something? Izza, go and kill a Mega Sloth in celebration of this victory. Oh, good, we have another raid from the Orion Corp soldiers. Okay, they are attacking immediately, and it looks like it's just one guy named Hercules, who is immediately being murdered by a zombie. How you doing there? You've been bit, sorry, not bot. You got an Orion exoskeleton, as most of these Orion folks seem to have, and you decided you want to go fight a pack of more zombies. Okay. Well, you're a pretty good shot, and you're very dead. Excellent. Free guns for me. Scratch started a social fight with Main Marco? Hey, whoa, why are you guys feeding each other up? Oh, frickin' Scratch! Beat the snot out of him. What the heck? Okay, let's take a look at this for a second. So he's got a whole mess of bruises. A bite scar, more of that. Yeah, crack, human fist. Human head? You butted his leg with your head? You bit his hand! Oh, Scratch, what is wrong with you? You got out of that just fine. You got a little bruise from human teeth. Not sure how that happened. But, wow, okay. Yeah, Scratch, that was completely unnecessary. What are you doing? Rescue the guy you just beat up. That was so unprofessional. Scratch, I'm very disappointed in you. A mad boomalope. Well, that's never good. When the boomalopes go mad, they have explosive results. If you've never seen a boomalope before, imagine an antelope. But it's been genetically engineered to produce biofuel and explodes when it's been shot. You can milk these things if you tame them. I wonder if he's going to actually go attack a zombie. If he attacks a zombie, then maybe he'll explode on all of them. That'd be convenient. Looks like the zombies might be trying to attack it. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, so can you actually kill the boomalope? Nope, it killed you instead. Huh. Well, that is a literal walking bomb. Here's hoping that doesn't become a problem in the future. Wait a minute. Here we go. Zombie's gonna kill it. Nope, it killed a bunch of zombies. Now it's down and they're devouring its corpse. Will it explode if they devour it? Waiting to see. Does that happen? Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a problem. Ooh, a rare Thrumbo. This is an opportunity to get some really good furs. Also a horn that maybe we can sell for something. All right, Izza, Atticus, and Lex. All of you, get over here. We're going to shoot this majestic creature. Whoop, there's zombies in the way, too. Hang on. Izza, can you get up here real quick? No, wait. Maybe down here. Can you shoot the Thrumbo? Shoot it. Got it. All right, it's a little angry. I don't know if it's smart enough to know to run through the fence or not. But I want to get it. What do we hit? We shot its lung. Also, its front left leg, so it's moving a little bit slower, which is usually a good thing for me. It's also not really in any danger of bleeding out yet, which I find amazing. All right, Atticus, can you pick it off a little bit? Yep, that's a terrible shot. Try again. Okay, you got a shot off. More shots in the body. Still at no immediate danger. It got shot through the liver, though, which I find very funny. All right, you guys come over here. Looks like it's coming this way. Are you gonna pick up? Are you gonna come up? You're gonna come up here? No? Yes? Maybe? Get over this way. Oh, okay. Izza, shoot the thing. Shoot the Thrumbo. It's trying to dodge around the rocks. Don't let it dodge. Come on, you're smarter than this thing. I hope. Really? Aren't you? I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's in a lot of pain. It should die in a few hours unless we're able to kill it. Hang on, back up. I don't know if it can, like, reach over the walls, but that would be a problem. Come over here. Pew pew, come on. There we go. Dead Thrumbo. Victory is mine. Oh, goody. A raid of Orion soldiers. They are attacking immediately. Okay. Wait, they're unusually clever with their tactics. They're dropping on me? Uh-oh. Okay, battle stations, everybody. We appear to be under attack, like, right now, on our base. Okay. Is it just one guy? I hope it's just one guy. Lex, can you sneak around here and... Oh, God. Shoot him. Okay, hang on. We got a problem. Lex, Atticus, get over here. Now. Sorry, not Lex. You're fine. Izza, Atticus. Run. Izza, shoot him. Did you just headshot Lex? No, we got an arm. My arm got bruised by the Orion exoskeleton, but that's about it. She's trying to shoot Lex in the back. Been shot in the neck, though, so should die. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Okay, you got a bruise and a gunshot in your arm. Ow, Iz has been hit as well. Okay, we've been injured. All in all, that was about as painless as I could possibly have hoped for. I'm gonna try hauling this thing, and let's actually see what happens with these stupid guns. You are hauling it where I want you to, right? Pretty sure. Scratch, by the way, wake up. Your daughter and also your neighbor have been injured. Okay, so we do have an extra gun. Well, that's awesome. I'm gonna strip this. Atticus, can you please prioritize that? Because it looks like there's some good armor. Ooh, an Orion combat vest. Yes. And also some Orion uniform pants in really good condition, too. Unfortunately, it's been tainted from being worn by a corpse, so that tends to make people a little on the unhappy side. Even so, let's go ahead and haul these things out of the way. This body is going to need to go somewhere else as well. Consume? No. Haul it? Yes. Can we bury it? Like, that's the reason we have the whole mass grave thing. Where are you going? You're just going to dump it in the zone. Is this like a critical priority? How about just normal? Okay. Can you haul the body to, like, a grave? No, it won't bury. We have a mass grave and we have regular graves. But the bodies have to be stockpiled over here for some reason. Go figure. Alright, well. Fun. Oh, God. Lulu the man-eater is eating a corpse again. I saw that. Don't think that I didn't. It's a good thing you're full or you would have eaten more. Did you, like, actually... Yeah, you ate the shoulders. Oh, goody. Okay. This freaking dog, man, scares me. Lulu is going to sneak up behind us in the night and murder us all. You all know that's going to be the true end of this colony. All right, we have a successfully researched blowback operation, so now we can make, like, little mini machine guns and good pistols. So we're starting to work on gas operation next. We do have a wooden mending bench. There's a machining table. What can the machining table do for me? We can search components. Search through miscellaneous parts for rare computer components. Not sure that's going to do me any good. Machine pistol, auto pistol, revolver, incendiary launcher. You know, somehow I have to think that that would actually be pretty good against zombies. Light them all on fire, but it does take a lot of components to make something like that work, unfortunately. Pump shotgun, bolt action rifles. I mean, yeah. If you want to have some long-range guns, that's the way to go. Surprisingly, though, I am finding a distinct lack of components anywhere nearby and on the map. I mean, we got a few up here. I already mined out the ones that were down here. That's kind of it. That's kind of all we got without going into zombie territory. So we might have to find a way to start making our own. Transport pod. Colony settler named Suskind is right over here. Oh, good timing, actually. The zombies just got drawn off by a mad ibex ram, so that's really convenient. What can you do? Good at constructing, mining, and social. You know, you're not the worst in the world. We could probably justify saving you. Izza and Atticus, if you can get down here quickly and kill these zombies before they're done with the ram, that'd be great. Lex, you get down here as well. Let's see if we can do this. Shoot all of them. Look at that, like fish in a frickin' barrel. Perfect. All right, you guys. Lex, get over here and, I guess, capture? We need a bed. Hey, hang on. Macy, sorry, you don't get a bed. You capture. Why do we have a home zone over there? Oh, that shouldn't be there. Get rid of that. Okay. So we're going to rescue Suskind. I just realized we never actually renamed Macy. Give me 1 second. Let's find out who's on Discord today. Okay, we have Lunar Eagle. Let's get in here and figure out how to change your name again. There's a way to do it. Where is it? There it is. Lunar Eagle. Okay. So you get to join the group. And then once we're done capturing somebody else, I don't know, Carl or something, I think, is who we're going to go with. Okay, so we managed to get that going. Fun. So another person we're going to add into the group. Let's go ahead and make this into a proper bedroom then. Good thing is, I just started to work on this as well, so it's kind of fortuitous timing in that sense. We'll need to place down a bed and all the other fun stuff. We know how this works by now. Eh? Somebody got malaria. 2 colonists got malaria. Atticus and Main Marco. Oh, no. Well, that's not good. Okay, we need to switch this over to being a medical bed. Atticus, why don't you rest until healed, and Main Marco, go rest until healed. Uh-oh, okay. Let's see. Scratch. I'm going to need you to tend. Lunar Eagle, go and tend. Already tending the main Marco. Perfect. Okay. So, a little bit of malaria, huh? Blood filtration becomes a problem. Need to work on that immunity, of course. So, the sooner we treat them and the faster their immunity grows, the better. It's not growing at an amazing rate, though. We will just barely be able to overcome the malaria, I think. How are you doing on malaria? Yeah, your immunity is growing faster than the disease, so in theory we will survive as long as we continue to tend to them. Though it's a little bit closer than I would like, and that's going to keep them down for the count for, well, a while. Both of my constructors are now completely worthless. Highly unfortunate. Now Siskind over here has an infection, which it looks like we are also building up immunity faster than they can overcome it, so we're going to be fine, I think, but, ooh, boy. Alright, Lunar Eagle, you get to have a sleeping spot somewhere. How about over here where it's nice in the light? At least until we can get a new bedroom constructed, but, you know, how was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know that both of my constructors would get taken down by frickin' malaria? Oh good, a whole frick ton of space jellyfish! Yay! And we have an infestation on top of it all! Ah! Why? Why do we have to have an infestation now? Oh my god, they're huge! Woo boy, okay, yup, no, this is good, this is great, this is awesome, super happy about this. They're eating all the plants, and they're eating the muffalo. So, I need to find a way to kill these queens. I could really use, like, a lot more zombies or something right about now. Right, and with Atticus and main Marco down, that's a bit of a problem. So, Lex and Izza, it is probably going to be on you guys to actually take this down. Well, I see a queen. Can you guys shoot the queen? Don't melee attack the dang thing, just shoot it. Okay, enemy insect of insects. Female queen aged 2 and 38 days has got a gunshot in it. So I guess this thing probably wanders around and then like plants down new hives with eggs, right? She is extremely dangerous and the colony will defend her at all costs. Probably should not be this close to said queen. Can you shoot the queen now? Come on, reduce its ability to move. Good, good. Shoot the queen, shoot the queen. Good job. One queen dead. All right. Do you, like, produce a really good leather or something, or? No. You do have 162 meat, but I don't think anyone's going to like insect meat, so we're going to say no to that. The other queen down over here has laid a bunch of eggs or something. So now we have to go into the literal cave den of the queen and shoot this thing, and there are a whole bunch of eggs and mega scarabs defending. Oh gosh, this is gonna be really dangerous, isn't it? Okay, let's see if we can do it. Shoot the queen. Here come mega scarabs. Shoot the queen. Maybe actually shoot the mega scarabs since they're closer. Scarab. Okay, scarab. Got it. Cool. Shoot the queen. Good. 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 Yes. Keep shooting the dang thing. It's going to die in a few hours if we just leave it alone now, so that's a good sign. And it's dead. Well done, Izza and Lex. Look at the power duo. You guys done a great job. And it laid behind a whole bunch of jelly. I know you guys like jelly. Maybe we should unforbid the jelly and let you haul all the jelly. By the way, if you notice that that infestation looked a little bit different than some of the other infestations you might be used to in this game, that's because I do have the Better Infestations mod installed. Lex, you're okay, yeah? Yeah, all right. So, apparently new events can fire like that with queens that lay eggs, and if you don't deal with them, they just become a huge freaking problem. So, that's pretty cool. I dig it. I'm glad that Lex and Izza are so awesome. Well, this seems as good a place to stop as any. We do have a new party member in Lunar Eagle, and we might have another one relatively soon. We did rebuild some of the walls up here to the northern side of the base, just a little bit, so I can poke through and shoot these zombies before we go anywhere, which is helpful. We'll continue to do that over time as we go. Everyone's wearing dusters now, by the way, so they look a heck of a lot better. And, yeah, we survived an infestation and so on. There are actually only 168 zombies on the map currently, so we're going to have to keep ramping up those numbers. Most of them seem to just keep getting stuck over here on the west. So pretty soon we're going to have to start adding in these special zombies that are going to be able to start knocking down these walls and make these guys a bit more aggressive. But for now, I'm happy with this and we're going to end things. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Hello everybody and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland in the nice, quiet village of Tombstone. It's too quiet for my tastes. We need to go to the Zombieland settings and make things just a little bit harder. So we've had, we've increased the number of maximum zombies on the map, and it seems great. Never more than 600. I don't know if increasing the colony multiplier will do that. Sometimes it estimates too many zombies. If you want us to play with a few cons, but the number of zombies is high nonetheless. Okay. I don't think we necessarily want to do this. Not yet, anyway. If we want to increase the number of zombies that are able to spawn at any given time, that's an option. Instead, I think the problem is that the zombies are just dying too fast to actually stack up on the map. So we're going to make it so it's harder to kill them. One shot is no longer enough. They're going to take several volleys before they go down. Which means, it's going to be a little bit harder to survive. I probably should spend some time upgrading all of my walls and fences, but of course, my two builders, Atticus and May Marco, both mysteriously contracted malaria. So the timing of this is highly unfortunate and maybe not a good time to be increasing the difficulty, but we're going to do it anyway because this is the fun way to play. A bulk goods trader is on the way. Huh. Well, sucks to be you because I did just increase the difficulty of these zombies. We do, however, have a delightful little cloud of space jellyfish. Recommend you stop and take a few pictures of that. Okay, zombie is in the group. Dan appears to have taken the brunt of it. He has indeed been bitten. Even with bows and stuff, they're able to handle it. Oh, huskies! And alpacas! These guys are great! Can we see if you've already been trained in some way? Because I'll bet you he's about to sell me some pets if I want them. Oh, look, a whole bunch more zombies. Have fun with that. Yeah. You might die. I'll tell you what, it's not my fault if you die. You ran into the zombies. Whoa, and we're being raided. Wonderful timing. Mechanoids, a single scyther. Scyther, okay. Well, is it going to attack me or the zombies? That is the other question. It looks like it's attacking the zombies. Or it thinks it wants to attack the zombies. Melee attacking wooden electric tailoring bench. Is that really the priority right now? All right, Lex. We're about to get attacked by a frickin' mechanoid. I assume I'm going to. It's melee attacking a cooler. Now it's moving and has no idea what to do. Now it wants to attack a wall light. Now it's moving. The zombies are sort of dancing around. It's actually kind of cute in a way. All right, you guys now step outside. I'm going to let Termite take the hits. Actually, wait. Step back. There we go. He's going to go kill the villager. Pop him. Oh, wow. He obliterated the villager. Oh, okay. Good. Well, okay. Let this guy die. Locust died. He's been abandoned, and that's fine. The important thing is he distracted the Scyther long enough for me to get a few shots off. All right, we're going to kill that Scyther. No problem. No problem at all. Boom! Sweet. Okay, we're going to allow some of this, and maybe I can sell Locust's clothes and stuff back to his party. Do you think they'd be interested in that? I think maybe they'd love to reclaim the equipment of their fallen comrade. Let's haul some of this stuff. Can't haul a Scyther. You sure about that? Hang on. I'm going to allow for the corpses of specifically mechanoids to go here. Because sometimes you can break them down and get some goodies. It's not so bad. Cannot. Okay, haul it. Yes. Lunar Eagle. Let's haul the pemmican. Izza, strip the corpse. Let's see if he's got anything worth selling. He's got a mask. And we'll leave the body out here for food for the zombies. I'm sure that's not going to come back to bite us, right? Probably not. Okay, hey, cool. Small victories. Ah, darn. Doesn't look like they want to buy this stuff. All right, that's probably fine. So you're a bulk goods trader, eh? Well, suppose we could buy some various different furs and stuff off of you and make a lot of clothes, possibly turn a profit on that. You also got some huskies that are certainly of the right age to be training. A 1-year-old husky. That's got an advanced intelligence. I think we buy a husky. Absolutely. More haulers. Also, apparently, since we've currently got it set so that zombies don't attack anything other than humans, the dogs are probably my only immune haulers. Which I find hilarious. What else should we sell? We can sell the pemmican back to you. You have fission mouse meat? Heck is a fission mouse? I don't even know. Thrombo meat, mega sloth meat. We got a lot of meat, okay? We also got a freaking ton of corn and potatoes. Tell you what, take some of that. You're a bulk goods trader, right? You wouldn't mind having some vegification? Go ahead and take it. We'll also sell you some clothes that we're never going to use. I'll hold on to the cloth, though. That's all fine. You got some wooden stuff that we could buy? I actually wouldn't mind buying a couple hundred of that. Just saves me some time. Paradigm. I could sell the drugs off. What are these good for again? Side effects, painkillers. I don't think we need this many meds. What if I sold you... What if I sold you a few? Oh, I just realized I set this to... Did I set this to negative? No, we're fine. Yeah, let's sell off like 30 or so of these meds. That would be worth at least a couple hundred more silver, which isn't the worst thing in the world. And we could just buy some clothing materials off of you. What's Aerofleet fur good for? Reasonably good insulation, surprisingly excellent armor against the heat, and sharp, but that's about it. As opposed to, let's say, patch leather, with distinctly worse everything. Huh. So Aerofleet fur is actually pretty good, huh? You're telling me that I should be going and hunting all the Aerofleets? Because they've got frick tons of fur on them? You know what? I'm not even gonna buy any of this stuff. Thanks for the intelligence, sucker. I got a whole bunch of Aerofleets just sitting out there right now. Everything else I think we're ready to just sell. All right, we got a dog. Lex, congratulations, you got a new puppy. Okay, they explode. Oh, that's news to me. Okay, Aerofleets are apparently of the explosive variety. So if I... Whoop, that one blew up too. Okay, so can I set off like a whole bunch of freaking bombs? Well, sure as heck looks like I can, doesn't it? Ba-boom! Oh, this is glorious. I mean, I'm murdering all these creatures for no reason whatsoever, but it's kind of fun. The problem is the fire is, well, one, gonna spread, and two, probably burn away all the leather. So I need to expand out the home area, like, now, and tell people to prioritize, like, putting out the fire and stuff. Animal disease plague? The dog I just got is sick? You sold me defective goods! Ah, okay, that was a really rude move, is all I gotta say. Okay, so Izza, since you can't haul any of the dead Aerofleets, I'm gonna ask you to go and tend to the dog. We're gonna pick up some of these jellyfish and take them back home. I don't know if we can eat these things, or if all I'm worried about is getting leather. I don't know, maybe. Main Marco, what's going on with you, buddy? You're really upset, and it's because you're extremely hungry. Well, admittedly, yes, we should probably have someone tending to you. Scratch, would you be willing to do this? Please feed Main Marco. There we go. Okay, so that should improve his mood quite a bit. Izza, looks to me like you're ready for bed. Could slaughter the dog, I suppose. So you've been treated. Plague is at 5%. Currently, immunity is already at 4%. 10 quality of 93%. Hey, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. Okay, yeah. Let's go and, well, one, pick up our jelly, because Izza left behind, and then two, go and grab a whole bunch of these Aerofleets. Lulu is eating another freaking corpse! What is... Oh, and now it's hauling away the body! So Lulu's found something, and it's now taking it to her den, I guess. That's gross. Main Marco woke up from malaria, specifically so he could wander around and randomly insult people because he's in such an extreme amount of pain. Dude, I freaking get it, alright? It sucks for you, but, like, you're making this way worse than it has to be. Looks like the zombies were able to catch a few more of these guys. Yeah, you guys probably should not have come by to visit. Just saying. Might have been a mistake. Well, thanks for the smoke leaf. I'll enjoy picking up some of that good kush. Oh, Atticus got back up. And the first thing he did after developing an immunity to malaria is get stoned on smoke leaf. Oh. Yeah, no, that's a great use of your time. You know, if I were just coming back from a potentially life-threatening disease like that, I'm sure that's the first thing I'd want to do, too, on the rim. Well, it's good to have you back. We got some walls to build, dude. And now Main Marco is dazed and wandering around insulting people. Oh, no, you suck! A weaver named Billy calls from nearby. He's being chased by pirates. That is a lot of pirates. And I still do not have access to turrets, so that is a solid nope. Unless we think that we can use the zombies. What are the odds we can use the zombies to our advantage and let them kill the pirates? They're hardier now. Screw it. Offer safety. All right, Billy, please tell me you were worth it. You are really good with animals and crafting. That is literally it. You're also naked. Okay, well... What's the safest way for you to get around the base? Probably to come down this way. Hopefully the pirates do appear from the west and then go kill an absolute ton of zombies. That is my only hope. Otherwise, Billy, you are going to be a huge problem. Since you appeared to me completely naked and otherwise useless, we are going to have to rename you. How about we rename you to Fire Sacks? I think that works for me. All right, welcome to the party, Fire Sacks. My naked weaver, who's incapable of any social interaction. Raid, relationship. Uh-oh. Someone has a relationship here? They're attacking immediately. Stepdaughter of current colonist Atticus? Granddaughter of Scratch? Wait, I'm sorry. Scavenger Gunner Colonel is the stepdaughter of Atticus, daughter of Izza. Izza's daughter? Scratch is a grandma? Oh, it all makes sense now. What? All right, well, Izza, I had no idea that you had a kiddo. We're gonna have to put her down, or either that, or the zombies are gonna get her. I don't really know which yet. I'm kind of rooting for the zombies because I think it'd be funny. But, you're about to have a freaking mental break on me, aren't you? All right, I need to build another bedroom, like, ASAP. Honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea to just grab a few extras. Do something like this. Let's see. Place down a couple of doors. Blah, 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 blah. We will need to cut all these things. Of course, this is the top priority while we are being raided. So, where are they? Oh, hello. That's a lot of... Oh, gosh. That is a lot of pirates. Okay. Well, the good news is they've got stuff. They got knives, which means they're going to fight the zombies. This guy's got grenades. Your guns aren't fantastic. So, Izza and Atticus, the power duo... Sorry, Alex, you're out. They can probably handle a lot of you guys with the rail guns. Kind of depends on whether you go charging mindlessly into zombies or not. Strongman certainly appears to be about to do that, which I highly encourage. Yeah, go chasing after zombies, you absolute mad lad. Okay, here's a bunch more of the zombies. You've all been bitten. You're throwing grenades at each other. Yeah, that's right. You better run, Mikey. I saw that grenade land at your feet. Okay, are you guys going to go south and fight more zombies? They are. Well, score! Not only the zombie's gonna die, I might get some free loot! Credit where it's due, Strongman is actually a strong man. He lasted for a good long while, it took many a bite. And now, Setsuki Kiryun has to run into the zombies. Colonel Jackson. Colonel Jackson. You're really intellectual, like your mama. You're a pretty decent shot. You're a quick sleeper. You're a misandrist? You really distrust men. Izza, what kind of kid are you raising? Wait a minute. Izza? How old are you? You're 34 years old. This is one of the weird things about space travel and crypto sleep. She's 34, but her daughter is technically older than her because Izza's been asleep for long enough. Giggles. Throw a grenade at Colonel. Make my day. It would be hilarious. I think he did exactly that. Okay, well, they're smart enough to dodge. That's cool. Well, this is great. I don't even have to fight these guys. I can just watch for a while. They're actually doing pretty well, all things considered. They may actually clear out some of these zombies for me. Oh, wait. They all sense brains. I think they're moving to the north. You guys might be in a little trouble. Oh, boom. Okay, that gun exploded, so I guess we're not taking the gun. Wow, these grenades are also remarkably effective, too. Oh, yeah, let's throw it right at Colonel. Boom. All right, Colonel, you're still hanging in there. You did get bit. But, like, you're trying. You're trying real dang hard. Doing a good job running from them zombies. Izza, I need you to sneak over here and kill a few. Wait, that may not be the right way to go. No, it's a fine way to go. Come over here. I don't know who this Kiryun person is, but we need to kill him. Or her. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. If you can save your daughter, great, but your daughter appears to be, like, in the middle of the absolute thick of things. Has been bit many a time. Will die in 21 hours. Pretty confident Colonel gon' die. Pretty darn sure. But, I mean, we'll see. This is like the perfect storytelling environment. Colonel, this new side character we've never met before. Oh, gosh dang it, there's now a plague. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Main Marco again. There's a new side character we've never met before. Surrounded by zombies, certain to die. And over the hill comes her long-lost mother. No, wait. Nope, now Izza's very sad because her daughter just died. Jealous of Lunar Eagle's bedroom? You think Lunar Eagle has a better bedroom than you? I am in strong disagreement about that point. Okay. So, yeah, great. So, main Marco had just recovered from malaria and now has the dang plague. Because that's freaking fair. Oh, lordy. All right. All right. This is going to get signed at Fire Sacks over here or something. So, Izza, there's really not much point in you shooting these zombies anymore unless you want to just avenge your daughter. I'm mostly concerned about this guy who's trying to sneak up on you, despite the fact that you all should probably run. They're now running. Perfect. Okay, we're going to say you should probably get the heck out of Dodge. You appear just in time to watch your daughter, your long-lost daughter for presumably decades, die in front of you, and you couldn't save her. It is still story-like. It is still poetic, but in a very scary and sad way. All of these folks are very dead. Somehow a couple of zombies have snuck through my base. I'm not entirely sure how that's happened, but Atticus and Izza, whoever can get down here fastest, freaking save Fire Sacks. Fire Sacks, you need to run, dude. Mistakes were made somehow. I'm not sure how this happened. Is there a break in my fence? Or did you just open the door at the worst possible time? Yeah, that's actually entirely possible. I don't know why you would have opened the door, but you seem like the type. Wait a minute. You're not restricted, are you? Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes a lot more sense all of a sudden. Yep, he just wandered outside because he doesn't know the rules. Speaking of rules, what are you going to do for me? So, what were you good at again? I think you were good with animals. You're really good with animals. All right, tell you what. You get Ophelia, okay? You're even better than Lex is at them. Perfect. Yeah, go ahead and train Ophelia the Husky. You get a doggo. You're also really good at crafting. Well, that's moderately useful. You are a handler. You're not really good at hunting or growing. And if you can haul and clean things, go for it. Otherwise, you should be doing art. Sound good? I think so. This is a splasher zombie, so we need to make sure we keep our distance. Should be able to take that out. There we go. All right. Undraft. You're all fine. Perfect. Why are you going to go eat your meal right outside of the corpse den? Oh, I don't know. Main Marco, buddy, I really need you to snap out of your There's a mad muffalo now. I really need you to snap out of your days. You're starving yourself to death. Pretty soon you're going to pass out from malnutrition. I like how Izza's like, I got nothing better to do. I must train my skills, keep shooting at the dummy. I can be more powerful. You know? It's never enough for these people. Been watching too much Naruto. Believe it. Okay, as much as I would like main Marco just to snap out of it, he's still dying of the plague and will not submit himself to any treatment, so I think we don't have a choice now. We're gonna have to arrest him. Arrest main Marco. He might fight back. Nope. Alright, he just gave up. Izza, drag him to the medical prisoner bed. We'll take care of him later, I'm sure. Also, this gun is mine and he should not be allowed to have it. In fact, Fire Sacks, can you please haul this away from the crazy madman? Thank you. Never leave him armed. Okay, well, main Marco, we probably should go and treat you now. Who's my best doctor again? Is it Lunar Eagle now? It is Lunar Eagle. Lunar Eagle, please wake up and tend to him because he's going to freaking die of plague. I would hate to lose main Marco over something so stupid. He's left the party, at least temporarily. We'll have to recruit him back. But treat his freaking stuff, then if you can feed him, since he's, you know, dying of malnutrition, badly malnourished, yeah. That would be a problem. I'm a little concerned that we may not be able to overcome this, this plague fast enough. We kind of need some really good tending. Maybe we can handle it, maybe we can't. We're gonna find out. Chickens join? A group of wandering chickens accustomed to humans just... That's a lot of chickens! That's a really big frickin' chinchilla! Ground runners. Okay, so yeah, a whole mess of chickens... just joined. Oh, yeah, alright, yeah, no, I mean, fine. Sure. Why not? What am I gonna do with the chickens? I don't know what I'm gonna do with the chickens, but we got them. And now we have a huge spider called a Feralisk Clusk Mother. It's bigger than usual and is carrying a clutch of eggs. A recipe for disaster. Oh, you don't freaking say. A giant spider about to hatch 1 million babies? Yeah, I don't think so. All right, hang on. Is an Atticus. Go. We're going to have to freaking hunt this thing down before it kills us all. Can you get in here before these zombies are a threat? Lunar Eagle, why are you running away? Why did you go outside again? Why do you guys insist on doing this? Forget the blood. The blood doesn't matter. Run! Frickin' heck, man. All right. Atticus, shoot that zombie. Thank you. All right, let's go hunt down the Feralist Mother before it's too late. Thank God we got these rail guns. All right, we got trapped in a corner. So I'm pretty confident we can get it. We get a little closer. There we go. Shoot the thing. All right, now it's angry and it wants revenge. Its movement has been weakened because we have shot out 2 of its legs. It also got bitten by a zombie. All right, good. Yes, we should be able to take this out, hopefully before it hatches any more babies. Izza, can you step out over here, please? There we go. Okay, that got a little close for comfort. Right. So, can you like finish it off? Rescue it? Oh, that seems like a terrible idea. No. Finish it off. Well done, Atticus. You get the kill. Someone turned into a zombie. Blue turned into a zombie. Who's blue? Whoa! One of the corpses turned into a zombie. Okay, that is a potential issue. Izza, while he's feasting on this corpse, we need to go and kill him. Lulu, don't you dare go eat the body. Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. Lulu's eating a body. Don't shoot the dog. I know the dog deserves it, but don't. Freaking Blue! Enemy of zombies? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it is a zombie. Holy crud! I didn't even know that could happen with these bodies. Well, that's a potential problem. Someone else just turned into a zombie. Termite, another one. Oh, this is such a problem. If these guys can just keep turning into zombies, like, maybe we should burn the corpses. Oh, there's an idea. Yeah, we should be incinerating corpses. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I think Main Marco's gonna die, by the way. Call me crazy, but I'm pretty darn sure. The plague has reached its extreme and his immunity is nowhere near strong enough. We let him wander around in a daze for way too dang long. And the chickens stole all the beds. Oh, you disgusting little critters. Right, I'm pretty sure Main Marco's gonna die. And that's a problem. Yeah, no, there's nothing can be done. Huskies joined. Oh, good, some more dogs. 3 more dogs? What's with all the pets? I'm gonna preemptively strip Main Marco because I think he's about to die. Pretty darn sure he's about to die. We can tend him in a moment, but it's not gonna matter. Oh, Main Marco, I'm so sorry. You're gonna die of plague. I mean, apparently Lunar Eagle's still trying to save you, but it's not gonna matter. Yep. And there we go. Main Marco dies. The first of our party is dead. Died of plague. Oh, I'm sorry, Marco. First to bite the dust. It had to happen eventually, though. Right. This is kind of where I wish that I had the ability to incinerate corpses. We could give you a proper pyre funeral or something. I don't know. That seems good. I don't think we've researched that yet, though. So we're gonna have to dump you in a pile and pray that you don't turn into a zombie. No, wait, I got an electric crematorium. Never mind, what am I talking about? We're fine. Where can I place the electric crematorium? Right over here, I guess? Sure, we don't have enough of something stored. Granite blocks. It has to be made of granite? No. No, it does not. Hang on. That can't be correct. There we go. A slate crematorium. Perfect. All right. Out of respect, we are going to burn the body of Marco. And we have another dog eating his corpse. What is wrong with these freaking dogs? A raccoon self-tamed. I swear, this is a freaking zoo. This whole episode, it's a freaking zoo. Main Marco is dead, but I make up for it with 20 chickens, 4 more dogs, and a freaking raccoon. Hey, Atticus, I know you're enthusiastic about this, but if you keep shooting, you literally will break the wall apart. Please leave. Go do something different. I don't know what, but anything different, anything will be better than this, because you're about to unleash the Horde. Speaking of unleashing the Horde, Kelsey's gonna get us all killed, but I can't control Kelsey. She's actively destroying... And congrats, you broke the fence. Oh dear, okay. No, sure, I'm sure it's fine. You just have fun with some target practice. I'm gonna let you do that for a while. They're swarming around, so what are you gonna do? Got a headshot on one. I'm sure you're training up your shooting skill like crazy. Yeah, we got issues. All right, Izza, I need you to come over here. Atticus, wake up. Go help your wife. The two of you need to go finish off a bunch of these. All right, clear them out. They're broken through the fence. I think we're fine, though. Izza, did you get shot? You got shot in the arm somehow. I have no idea how that happened. Right, well, now we gotta clear these out. I'm sure it's their fault. I'm sure Percival? Oh, no. It's frickin' Ready Player One. Anyway, I'm pretty sure they shot you. A roof collapsed near some fences. Yeah, we blew up way too many fences, apparently. All right, have we cleared out enough of the zombies? Don't think so. Please dodge her fire, because she's a terrible shot. Is that a cougar that just ran into the base? It's hunting my chickens! No! Shoot it! Shoot the cougar! Got the cougar. Okay, I think we're in the clear, which means now we need to rebuild the walls. Oh, lovely. More pirates from the raid. Okay, well, I'm pretty confident the zombies are going to get you before you get me. I say that, I actually have no absolute confidence about that, but since for some reason you're not insisting on breaking down my walls and instead want to go and fight every zombie on the map, yeah, you're gonna die. Gun turrets are done! Oh, thank you. Okay, what should we work on next? Well, I'm actually starting to have some power problems. So I think we will research the solar generator, just so that gives me a few other options. These guys are all gonna get bit, which means when they die, there's a good chance they turn into zombies, and I don't want that. Oh, they're running away, but they're completely surrounded. Well, the zombies are gonna eat well tonight. That's all I gotta say on that matter. Oh, hey, Siskine joined. Hey, nice. Okay, we need to change your name to Carl, because I promised I would do that before. All right, Carl, you're good at construction and mining. You are Main Marco 2.0, okay? We're going to use you to build everything. Atticus just started setting things on fire for no reason. Atticus, you're not even upset. Your needs are met. You have an extremely good mood. You got married. You're thrilled. You're still in the honeymoon phase. Why are you setting the trees and the walls on fire? Pyromania is only supposed to manifest itself when you're upset. Hey, here's something funny. I just found out that the single grave that we made, it's got Main Marco in it. Died on the 6th of December, 5500. Huh. Well, then why does the grave work for people we know but not for people we don't? Is that like a new thing? I don't know, but all right. Aw, Lulu's got to sleep in the rain. Yeah. Too many other animals. I'm sorry. And because, of course, a fission mouse has become tame. What the crud is this thing? Even though this creature is usually called a mouse, it has more in trait in common with the kangaroo rat. The fission mouse is yet another example of human genetic engineering gone terribly wrong. Presumably the objective was to make the mice more useful as laboratory animals by increasing their resistance and longevity. The unexpected result is a sterile creature with neither attribute, but a really strange side effect. When the animal dies, 3 duplicates are created, sharing all memories of its parents. Oh no. You're telling me that I can get overwhelmed with tribble mice? Rapid successive fission events are also harmful to the creature itself. Huh. Well, that's fun. So, can I slaughter it? Is that an option? Is it a bad idea? What can it do? Is it smart? Can I train it? I can train it in obedience, but that's about it. Well, on the off chance it someday becomes useful, you can follow some master around, and maybe you'll someday die to protect them. I don't know. Hey, look, more zombies have been spawning around here. That's pretty helpful. Huh. Well, I'm currently working on rebuilding a lot of these walls, and I'll tell you what, having Carl around is actually making things a lot easier right now. He's doing pretty well, considering he's probably better than Main Marco was in some ways. Okay, this is a problem. Atticus needs to go down this way. These freaking walls, though, I tell you what. Whoa, that was close. Okay. Tell you what, working on the walls is always dangerous work. But we're getting there. Bumble Drone Migration? What is this? A small group of Bumble Drones led by a Bumble Drone Queen have entered the area. They're generally not aggressive unless threatened. Mutant wasp-like creature, probably the result of genetic engineering. What do you know? On its own, a Bumble Drone isn't powerful, more of a nuisance than a threat, but with a bunch of them, it's pretty dangerous. Huh. Okay, leather type is insect chitin. Market value, 450 bucks if we were able to tame one of these. That ain't gonna happen. Wildness, 80%. Yeah, they don't do a lot of DPS, that's true. Fascinating. Yeah, we're gonna let them do their thing. I'm just gonna ignore them and hopefully they leave me alone, but fascinating. I'm serious, this entire episode has been ridiculously animal-themed. Alright, we got a Thrumbo apparently we can shoot at, which is gonna be great. Can I tell you guys to fire at it now? Yep. Shoot the thing. Alright, it's got revenge. Did we shoot it in the leg? We did, actually. Its movement has been weakened a little bit. We're gonna need to run, though. I'm pretty confident. Run for it. Run away. Thrumbo is fast. Okay, hang on. Slight issue. You guys might need to go and give him some cover fire or something. Atticus and Izza, running for their lives from a giant frickin' Thrumbo. They can do it. I believe in them. How fast can this thing cross a river? Turns out not that fast. Guys, get down here. Get down here. Through the door. Okay. Now. Oh, God. It got through the door. Okay. The Thrumbo is in the base. The Thrumbo is in the base. Lex. Carl. Get up here. It is really freaking mad. Oh, gosh. I want to see an animation of this. It's like Atticus and Izza. Freaking run! Thrumbo comes charging through the door. All right. Hit this thing. It's trying to attack Izza specifically. Izza, back it up. Actually, everyone back it up. You guys are all way too close. Okay, we're confusing it, I think. It really doesn't like Izza specifically, though. Come on. Okay, keep running, Izza. Don't stop. Atticus, back it up. It's okay. We can split up. I'm sure it's fine. You two, get back down over here. Come on, this Thrumbo, man, it just won't die. Yeah, its movement's been reduced by quite a bit. We shot it through the hoof, the legs, everywhere we need to. It's bleeding out in 10 hours. Run. Run, Izza. Run away. Got it. Woo! Well, that was a fun little adventure. Man, how many animals can we deal with in one episode? I don't even know. Absolutely ridiculous. So we haven't made a whole lot of progress on the wall, unfortunately, but we've been kind of sidetracked with a bunch of other stuff. Main Marco died, rest in peace, but we do get to welcome Carl and Firesax into the group, so, I mean, it's not a total loss. I'd say there was a total net positive. I just feel bad for Marco. Oh, we have to keep working on these walls. The zombies are definitely getting more and more dangerous as time goes on, and we're going to keep swarming them until it's just too much for us to handle. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time in Zombieland. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland in the town of Tombstone. Spent a bit of time in between videos working on the walls. I figured you guys didn't really need to see that. It is a pretty tedious chore. Got through most of it. We're just missing one last little stretch right here, and even then I'm just out of blocks, so that's the only reason I'm waiting on that right now. You didn't miss much else, with a couple of major exceptions. One, Atticus has reached a level 20 in his shooting skill, which is amazing. He is a legendary master shooter. Here's the other fun thing, though. He's legendary in more than one way, because in between videos, he crafted the marble plant pot of legend. Yes, it is the most fantastic plant pot that you never did see in your entire life. People from hundreds of miles around are going to come to bear witness to this marble plant pot, and they will weep with joy and the sheer ecstasy of seeing something so close to perfection on this planet. This is the kind of thing that will be told to your children over the centuries in myth. I don't know, it's just kind of funny. I'm exaggerating it, obviously, but what? It's this freaking plant pot. It's got a beauty level of, what, 8? Yeah, it's just hilarious that of all things Atticus could have made that's of legendary quality, it was a freaking plant pot. But alright, sure, why not? We need to do some more crafting. I feel like we are not getting nearly enough of that done. Scratch, you know, you've been an okay cook so far, but I'm going to go ahead and let Lex take care of that. You, I do want to go back to crafting. I don't care if you are making more, I don't care if you're making more coats or machining anything. It doesn't really matter to me. And also, who's doing my art? Lunar, Lex. Lunar has the best skill, so we're going to go ahead and make that a higher priority for her as well. It's time to just go ahead and start finishing up some of these statues. 1, to beautify rooms a little bit. 2, because we can sell it and make a ton of money. Bill complete. We have made a grand sculpture. It is of normal quality, created by Lunar Eagle. A huge sculpture designed to dominate a room. It shows the minor celebrity, John. Yep. That's it. It's just a minor celebrity named John. Who's John? I don't know. You don't need to know. Forget it. We can install this thing in our dining/rec room, and that would be beautiful. All right, sure. We're going to install a really nice piece of sculpture over here, and that should beautify the room a lot. Beauty 325? Wow! That's way better than the legendary plant pot of legend. Is there actually a way to see the beauty? Hang on. Toggle beauty display. Yeah, it's pretty beautiful, all right. It's a shame that the floors aren't so good. So this room has like a total beauty value of like 8 because of this thing. But still, that's kind of cool, right? Yeah, I guess. Scratch, what do you think of this room? Very impressive rec room and very impressive dining room. Nice. That's like a permanent mood bonus for everybody. We should see if I can go and buy any blocks or anything, because I'm running really low. We do have some meat and stuff we could sell. I guess I'll just sell off the Aerofleet meat. We're never going to eat that. We have plenty of food here again. Good lord. All right, let's sell off, let's say, 400 of that. Another 400 of you. Hang on. Make sure I hit the right buttons. And another 400 of you. It's a pretty good amount of silver we're getting right there. Outside of that, yeah, I think we just buy a frick ton of blocks. How about a whole mess of sandstone and slate? It will cost me a tiny bit of silver to do this, but we get so many more blocks to work with. That saves me a lot of effort. Can we sell any of these stupid dogs? You don't want them? Come on. They're well trained, I promise. They only eat a few corpses. All right, everything else here seems more or less fine. Cool. So we spend a little bit of silver. We get so many more blocks to work with, which means we can actually finish the dang wall. In fact, let's go ahead and prep for that right now. We're going to deconstruct little bits like this. Atticus, are you set to being aggressive right now? You are. Okay, so I want to make sure that if you guys see zombies nearby, like shoot them or something. The problem with having them on aggressive, especially if I'm placing embrasures down here like I currently am, Lex might be going around doing her job, and a zombie wanders too close, and she's standing way over here, but she's like, I can shoot it! And she just stands there shooting all day, breaking my walls. Maybe placing embrasures around here was not the right thing to do. I really don't know for sure, but... Oh, freaking heck. Carl! Run, Carl! You know, you are lucky you punched that thing to death. Good God, what were you thinking? Another large sculpture is done. This one is marble of excellent quality. Okay, this carving bears an image of Daniel Izza smacking Main Marco while capturing him as he writhes on the ground. Izza is laughing as tears well up in Main Marco's eyes. Marco's dead! Why would you do this, Lunar Eagle? Oh my gosh, I know you didn't like him and you beat on him earlier, but holy crap! It takes place on the outskirts of the settlement. The illustration refers to Ija capturing Main Marco on the 4th of December, 5500. Oh, that is just cruel. Too soon. Too soon. Oh my gosh. All right. I was planning on selling this sculpture, but I think we need to keep it. Izza, this is going in your room. You want to have the grandest of all rooms, right? So you get this one, and you get a sculpture. It looks like a helix to me, but you get a sculpture of you capturing the guy who tragically died in our base. Oh, that is awesome. Man, I swear this mountain is made entirely of freaking steel. I've been just mining through the fridge. I know there's a whole bunch more steel right here, and it just keeps freaking going. Goodness gracious me, it's awesome. All right, who's shooting right now? What's going on? I don't know. Somebody shot something. Hopefully we're not in any danger. Just get a little antsy every time I hear a gun go off unexplained, but that's probably normal and nothing to worry about, right? I'm sure that's the case. All right, so I guess now the question is, what do we want to do next? We're doing really well in terms of food. Like, that is not an issue. Lex has done a great job of keeping us alive on that front. I'm trying to mine out some steel, extra stone, and so on, make a lot more blocks. We're making some art. We actually do have another good sculpture right here. On this carving is a depiction of a cottonwood tree. A stingray stands to the right of the main scene. The work represents pain. What? Okay. No, fine, I guess. All right, sure. Anyway, what was I saying? Right, we're building up some wealth with sculptures and so on. We're trying to improve quality of a lot of different things. We're getting some blocks. We're kind of waiting on research right now. I guess aside from setting up more security with like gun turrets, I don't know what else to do right now. So let's take a look at, let's say security. So we have our mini turrets researched, and that's fine. Sandbags too, but I don't think we need these right now. Spike traps, sure. Security barrier, a waist-high security barrier designed to provide emergency cover in a combat situation. I'm guessing it's like sandbags, but better. Shields, don't really care about that. What's a steel gun complex? A perimeter-mounted gun is designed to work regardless if you have power or not, as long as somebody is manning it, never explodes. Well, that's interesting. So I could set that up anywhere, really. It looks like it has a good long, wide range. So I'm curious, if I set up a steel gun complex, like right here, for example, would I be able to just, like, infinitely shoot out of the embrasures? Do these work with embrasures? You know, it's a really good place to test that, and it's right here, where there are tons and tons of zombies just waiting to be mowed down. I'm kind of curious if this would work or not. That said, I think what we might want to do instead is set up some steel mini turrets, since they're cheaper. And we can also reinstall these pretty much wherever we need to. That seems... Actually, wait. No, I don't want to set up the power. You know what? Let's just try it. Since I've never built one of these things before, and I'm pretty sure this comes from one of my mods, let's go ahead and build one of these. It uses up a lot of precious components in steel. We'll get more components later. I just want to see if this freaking works. Carl, why would you open the door for the zombies? Explain that to me. You literally just walked up to the door for no good reason. Did we build something we're not supposed to? Yep, it's the freaking... It's really annoying, honestly. You can just be building something, it's like, we're gonna expand the home zone. Whatever. Fortunately, Atticus... Okay, we have a problem. There's a body stuck in the door, and the door can't close, and all the zombies just figured that out. Uh-oh, okay, hang on. We're in a lot of trouble all of a sudden. Please shoot these zombies before they get too much further. This zombie has got to get removed, like, immediately. I thought the zombies, because you can't target them, they wouldn't count as an object and wouldn't leave the door open, but apparently they totally do. Right, well, Izza is leveling up and shooting. Firing squad, just get in. Okay. The door closed. Fortunately, they despawn quickly. That could have been really, really bad. I mean, it was pretty bad, but it could have gotten a lot worse pretty quickly. All right, Carl, would you like to do the honors and man the steel gun complex and see if this thing works? Atticus, freaking go and do something else. I swear, you're insistent on repairing this wall. All right, can we shoot through? Oh, we totally can shoot through. Oh, that's hilarious. Does it do any... Okay, I can't... Atticus, freaking stop shooting. All right? Just stop shooting anything. I want to see if this is actually damaging the wall at all. Because that's kind of crucial information. So far, no sign of that. Nope, it appears that we're completely fine and it's not going to do any damage to the walls. Unless it shoots in on my walls. All right, it shoots up this way, it might hit something. But actually, so far... Yeah, it looks like these walls are completely immune to the steel gun complex. Well, this is powerful as heck. I take it back. Okay, it can actually miss so badly that it does hit. Not too badly. I'm kind of curious, does this actually translate into shooting skill as well? No, this does not train your shooting skill. This is just a way of clearing things out. It also doesn't seem to fire all that quickly, to be honest. It's pretty slow. A raid by the tribespeople again, and they're immediately going to get hit by a bunch of zombies, so that was totally great. Yeah, good for you. Yeah, come over to this side of the base. Right up over here. I got a new toy that I'm just dying to try out. And a new area was revealed, revealing mechanoids. First off, how'd you even get over here? You attacked from 2 different sides on the map? And you unleashed freaking mechanoids upon me? Okay, well that's bad. Right, okay, so we need some security. We need, like, turrets or something, like, ASAP. I'm thinking a couple of turrets here, maybe. I would put them further apart so they don't risk exploding on each other, but I think I kind of need to take that risk. So, let's quickly wire up some power here and get ready to deal with mechanoids. Fortunately, they're distracted by tribespeople, and the tribespeople are now running for their freaking lives, but they did not get far, did they? Oh, no. Oh, no, they did not. Okay, yeah, no, this is really bad. Yeah, are they going to come after me? So far, they're just kind of wandering around, not actually threatening me yet. Eventually, they are going to find me. Then I have problems, but at least for the moment, we're okay. Huh. Unexpected turn of events. Well, there is some fun stuff in here, though. Glitter World Medicine. Luciferium. Ooh, dangerous drugs. The Devil's Bargain. Yeah. I would really rather Lex. Oh, right. Lex is a chemical fascination. I'm a little concerned about bringing that into the base. Anti-grain warhead. An ultra-tech warhead powered by a grain of antimatter. Usually used by spacecraft or Glitter World war machines, it creates a huge explosion and starts fires around the target. Can be fired from mortars or installed as a trap. Explodes when damaged. Also some ancient cryosleep caskets, which when we open, who knows what's inside? Could be another person. They might be hostile. You don't know. Scratch, why are you even trying to go outside? Frickin' stop with the stupid zoning laws, gosh! Well, the Inferno cannons appear to be causing a little bit of devastation over here. Can you actually burn the Lancers? Is that an option? Does not appear to be a thing that happens. Okay, so fire sacks. I equipped you with the longest range gun I've got. Your job now is to run over here and try to snipe one of them. Just something. I don't really care what it is. And try to draw his attention. Just one of them, ideally. Not much beyond that. It's moving in this direction. Still hasn't noticed us, though, which is hilarious. I think it hears the gunshots? Okay, now is probably the time to run. Since it is apparently shooting a horrible minigun, Firesax got shot through the clavicle and the shoulder. Yeah, okay, that does kind of suck. We should probably let you go and rest for a little bit. So, Centipede, please come closer. Come in range of turrets. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, well then, new change of plans. We're gonna run over here with these guys and try to sneak up behind it while it shoots at the turrets. I'm sure that's gonna be fine. We need to get rid of these dang trees. It's hard to get through my door. It's pretty well guarded, it turns out, but beyond that, eek. Alright. Can you guys just pop up over here and snipe the crud out of it? It is still attacking the steel mini turret for some reason, which doesn't make a lick of sense. Okay, now it wants to hit me. Run! Ah, it hits Izza. Okay, we're good. Come on, target the steel turret. Target the turret. I'm watching for you. Attacking Jonas, a crafter. I guess that's the name of the former zombie. Okay, well, the charge blaster takes a long time to recharge, so let's just get over here and do some damage real quick. Okay, it's almost done. Get ready to run. Run. Okay, now what are you gonna do? You're attacking the turret. Perfect. Come over here. We can keep doing this. I thought mechanoids were supposed to be smart. That thing's now trying to snipe me. Okay, now's the time to run with you guys. Try not to die. Try not to get shot. So cool. A dead centipede. That took a little bit of work. One more centipede to go, and then a whole bunch of scythers with extremely long-range weapons. That's going to work out just fine, I have no doubt. Okay, so here's something I did not want to see. So this Lancer with an extremely long range has actually found my turrets and is now attacking them. Which is a problem. So, range I don't really have working for me. I'm going to have you just swap rifles. Actually, no, just forget that. Just drop what you got here. Okay, thank you. Atticus, you're my sharpshooter. So as much as I love the other gun that you got, the little rail gun, I need some range, and you're the only one who has a chance at winning a sniping battle against this thing. So we're gonna get you that gun and hopefully get you in position to just kind of poke this down. Hey, look, one of the centipedes died. How? Gunshot, bolt action rifle in the head. Huh? Who had a gun? Who shot it? I didn't shoot it. I got nobody over here. I'm not gonna complain. I'm glad to see that one of the centipedes just randomly died. Oh, you broke the cryosleep caskets. Oh, okay, right, sure. So did somebody wake up? Because I see some left behind plasteel and gold, a dead scyther as well. Presumably someone woke up and shot them both. And then what? Hightailed it out of here? I don't see anybody. Huh. Nope, I don't know. Well, okay. Mysteriously then, under mysterious circumstances, a couple of mechanoids are dead. Cool. Well, oh, by the way, this gun has been named the Night Crocodile. I don't know why. Anyway, we're gonna have to get that thing later. So Atticus, can you win a sniping battle against this thing? You're actually in range now. Nice shot, look at that! Look at that go! Oh, Atticus, you're a boss. All right, get over here and see if you can repeat that. What do you got? You don't seem to have any sort of weapon. You've got an Inferno cannon, which understandably scares me. All right, is anything close by? Yep. Nice shot. Look at you go. Oh, Atticus is a freaking god, I'm telling you what. All right, this, however, has now gotten into the danger territory. He is about to shoot me. Run. Ugh, okay. Cool. Get over here, I guess. Wait, what are you shooting at? Wow, from freaking downtown. Yeah, I don't care about that. Shoot the mechanoid. Good shot, dude. I freaking like Atticus. Atticus, oh, what? Wait, run, run. Atticus is easily my best character. No doubt. Never saw that coming. I thought it would be Izza. But Atticus has been fantastic every step of the way. Great shot, great constructor. Run. Okay, wait, never mind. It missed. Perfect. Keep shooting it. He is going head-to-head against a freaking centipede with a regular bolt-action rifle, and he's freaking winning, dude. Run. Nope, you're fine. Keep shooting. Dude, he can win this. Just gotta be careful, because I'm in water. Imagine the story here, right? Atticus, whoop, whoop, whoop. That was needlessly close. Atticus is standing like waist deep in water with a bolt-action rifle. Pew, 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 against a giant freaking machine of death. Ah, okay, that one hurt. All right. That one admittedly hurt a bit. You're gonna be probably running around on fire in a second. Can you get out of there? It was good while it lasted. That was excellent. You did a very, very good job. Okay, now it wants to shoot my turrets. You need to go rest for a minute. I'm going to ask you to drop the gun. Now go rest. Izza, it is your turn to pick up where your husband left off before he becomes horribly disfigured by burns. His torso and right arm got hit pretty hard. Come on, 17% health. Atticus took this thing down better than that. Move. Izza, move. Ah! Ooh. I am understandably getting a little concerned. We have a major break risk from somebody. Scratch? What's wrong, Scratch? Beating the fires out. Yeah, I know. What can I tell you? It's gotta happen. I want you to be able to sleep too, alright? Ugh. It's getting so very annoying. Alright, you guys are like exhausted and starving. This is a siege, man. Atticus, how you doing? You're almost healed, I guess? Not enough, though. Oh, wait, it's dead, finally. Okay. Whew. All right, anything left? Yes, there is a single Scyther left, and we do not want to forget about that. That's a problem. But at least now we can afford to wait until Atticus is back up and running. You know what? Thank God for the rain. The rain is exactly why we were able to survive this thing, because it kept putting out the fires for us. Had it not been raining, I don't know how we would have handled this. All right, Atticus, back into the fray. You're going to take on the lone Scyther. You almost took out the Centipede on your own. That would have been truly amazing, but oh well. But it's fine. Just take out the freaking Scyther, and I'm sure all will be forgiven. Almost got that one. It's only got 50% health, so it should be relatively easy to take out. I mean, one good shot there took it down by another 8%, so... Keeps running around some freaking buildings. Get over here. Hide behind some rocks. Get some cover. What are you shooting at? No, forget that. Forget that. Shoot the Scyther. It's just wandering around, not even worried about it. Oh, there we go. Now it wants to attack me. But we seem to have shot it in a critical place, because now it's moving nice and slow. There we go. What's your movement look like? Poor. One more shot. Alright, time to start strategically falling back. 23% health, huh? Yep, now it's in range of the turrets at least, so that should be easier. Got it. Boom. Boom! Done and done. Love it. Well, Lex is wandering around in a psychotic daze. Final straw was that she got hungry. I don't see the problem. Nothing has stopped you from eating, as far as I'm aware, at any point. So you kind of did this to yourself. Your recreation's unfulfilled, you're tired, and you have to eat. Freaking do it, okay? I'm not saying you can't. No one has said you can't. This is a self-inflicted problem, Scratch. Bad kitty. Oh, and on top of all of that, now there's a psychic drone that's hurting the girls, because Scratch needed even lower mood. That's a lot of negative bonuses right there. A lot of negative modifiers. And now you're starving yourself to death. Frickin' just wake up. I've got food, man. I got food. I'm just waiting for you. It's waiting for you. Big warm meal of potatoes and rice and... what is this? Thrumbos. Come on, Scratch. Please. I don't want to have to arrest you. You might leave me no choice, though. Alright, I hate to do it, but Scratch is literally just wandering around and going to starve herself to death. So, Izza, I'm going to ask you to go ahead and arrest your mom. For her own good, arrest her, throw her in bed, and we'll force feed her or something. Okay, she didn't fight back, so that's good. She's going to be a little bit mad. Freaking chickens, what are you doing? Now is not the time. In the rain? Alright, we're going to take care of you, Scratch. Deliver some food to her, like, now, please. Don't deliver food in the room. Oh. Sure, okay, yeah, why not? No freaking dogs! Oh. Deliver new food. Lulu stole it from Scratch. Finally, you get to eat. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, we have to recruit her back into the team. She's a little bit mad that I arrested her. Now she's catatonic. The final straw was that her grandchild died. Yep, she's had a total mental breakdown. Oh, goody. Okay. Well... what can be done, exactly? Catatonic breakdown. Malnutrition, trivial. Consciousness, max is 10%. I assume you're going to come back out of this eventually. I really hope that you do, because otherwise we got problems. Hey, disassembling the mechanoid got me some plasteel and some components. That's nice, at least. We've definitely gotten a lot wealthier as time has gone on. The wealthier we are, of course, the more dangerous some of the events that Randy can throw at us, so gotta be a little bit cautious about that. Speaking of which, psychic ship. Oh, good. So that means mechanoids, almost certainly. We can possibly set up some barriers and stuff and try to fight. We probably will have to, but it means we have to clear out a bunch of zombies to even have a chance to get near it. Alright, well, that's another thing to deal with. Oh, not now. Group of zombies attack, okay. Oh, that's a That is a lot of zombies. Okay. Well, I was trying to get ready for a fight. Looks like that's not going to happen right now. Well, the good news is we should be more or less safe for a moment. I'm going to have to go ahead and remove all this from the home zone because I can't afford to construct anything anymore. They shouldn't be a threat as of right now. We'll definitely need to get everyone ready to go, like, for fighting in a bit. Wait, are these... No, there's no special zombies that I can see in there. So yeah, we'll have to draft everybody and have them fight all these zombies off in a bit, but for the most part, this is not a huge deal. Oh... crap. So Atticus was trying to build some stuff, and then saw a zombie, shot it, missed hit the drone, and now we have an Inferno Cannon Centipede and a Charge Lance Lancer ready to go. Right. Well, looks like we're doing this now, and Carl's in a daze and has no idea what he's doing. This isn't bad, and there goes a turret automatically getting shot at. Okay, don't hold your fire anymore, please. 100% shoot these things. Can I tell you what to shoot? Nope, can't control that at all. All right. Tell you what, I'm going to tell you to man the gun. Can you hit the centipede specifically at all? I kind of need to take out this psychic drone because it's gotten bad enough that that's why Carl is breaking right now. Minus 22 is pretty significant. So what are the odds that you can actually hit this thing? The answer appears to be not at all. So for now then, why don't you hit this? We'll take out the drone eventually. Alright, fire sacks, you probably should not be here. In fact, you definitely should not be here. It's time to get out of that. Sounded great at first with this whole home zone thing. 100% not worth it anymore. 100% not worth it. Can you please shoot this zombie? Thank you. Get over here. Okay, there goes one of my turrets, so that didn't last long. Atticus, get over here. I'm going to ask Lex to man the gun instead. Okay, hang on. If you can actually hit the centipede, hit the centipede. Oh, God. No. Problems. All right. Get up here, guys. Come on, take out the centipede. Take out the centipede. Don't die on me. Atticus, how are you doing? You got shot through the leg by the charge lance. We're gonna have to take care of you in a little bit. Lex otherwise is more or less okay. Good, that's dead. All right. Perfect. I need you guys to get in position to kill this. Got him. Okay. Run, run. You sit here and keep destroying this. So Atticus and Lex both need to be taken care of. Atticus is currently bleeding out and will die in 13 hours from blood loss. Can he stumble his way back in here safely? Freaking hope so. Come on, destroy this drone so that Carl breaks out of it. Frickin' heck, man. Got a little closer than I would have liked. Rim Colony. What is this? A game about building and sustaining a colony after crash landing on a rim world. Some roaming trader had a twisted sense of humor bringing this along. It's also dirt cheap. I'm buying one. Screw it. Chandelier, small refrigerator, bedrolls, cleaner base station. Wait a minute. This station comes equipped with a specialized cleaning robot? Ooh. Ooh, do I want to spend 1,000 silver so I can have a cleaning robot, a Roomba, wandering around my base and cleaning everything for me? Truth be told, keeping the base clean has not been a problem so far, so probably not. Then again, it would free up Lunar to go and work exclusively on art and make me money. Ah, screw it. We're going to buy a robot. A robot sounds like a lot of fun. Everything else here seems okay. What's this, by the way? We have 2 pregnant dogs? Oh, no. They're about to give birth to a frick ton of puppies. Right. Well, that's fun. Okay. You're going to get installed up over here. And we'll go ahead and place down a couple more of these wooden stools and stuff. Make sure those get set to good quality at least. And then, yeah, a Roomba. I'm going to install you right over here in the corner. It seems appropriate. Come on, install. I want to see it do a thing. Someone install the frickin' robot! Thank you, I got a Roomba. Okay. So, Roomba, cleaner base station. Activate the robot, recall it, activate all available robots. So, can I control it in some way? There's a frickin' Roomba. Just gonna go wander around and look for things to clean, huh? Alrighty, well, if that is the case, then, Lunar Eagle, I would like you to be a little bit lower on priority for cleaning. Honestly, we probably don't even need to have hauling as much of a priority anymore, just because we have some dogs doing all of it, but okay. We'll leave this as is, since Fire Sax isn't exactly good at anything else. Another Colossal Arrow Fleet. Beautiful! I'll shoot all of these, and take all the fur, and make lots of cool stuff. I like Fire Sax's blue shirt. Dusker. Whatever. Marta has given birth. And now we've got a bunch of frickin' puppies. Oh, whatever shall I do? Alright, well, most of these have bonded with Fire Sax and Lex at this point. I think we need to sell this puppy personally, but okay. If we can find a trader who's willing to buy some dogs, we'll take advantage of that. Otherwise, meh, c'est la vie. Alright, well, I wanted to get Scratch back on my team before I ended things if I could have avoided it. Is anyone gonna go take care of her? Izza? No, don't strip her. Alright, well, Scratch will join again soon enough. I have no doubt about this. In the meantime, I think we're going to go ahead and end this video here. So thank you all very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland in the town of Tombstone. Scratch is back up on her feet, out of the catatonic state, but unfortunately she's a little miffed at me for arresting her and saving her life. Because of course she is. So we're going to have to recruit her back, but I don't expect that is going to take too much longer. What are you currently working on? Oh, right, Atticus is making some EMP grenades. Might be a little late for those right now, but the next time we have to deal with some mechanoids, we're going to be very glad we have these. I also got a Roomba! Hey, a little cleaning robot that moves around here and cleans things for me. It's awesome. Also, dogs that are intent on eating all my stuff. Can I tell you what to eat and what not to eat? Is that a thing I can do? Hang on. Social. Rubbed her nose against Atticus's shoulder. Atticus did not respond because Atticus does not care. Yeah, I don't know. Would be nice if I were able to specifically tell you I want you to eat only kibble. But I don't seem able to do that at the moment. Whatever. It's probably fine. We got enough food going around as it is right now. Anyway, so I have debated possibly increasing the difficulty of Zombieland a little bit more. Namely, allowing them to either start attacking doors or perhaps giving them elevated senses. Maybe let them rage a little bit. I don't know. Things we could do, or even adding in some of these special zombies. Now, the reason I don't want to add in the special zombies is because they have a tendency to just break everything in sight. And the thing is, to me, a good zombie game is not necessarily about zombies are smart enough to just start bashing everything down and you're always playing catch-up. It's about being smart. It's about not drawing attention, that kind of a thing, right? So, I don't know. I'm not sure I want to do that right now. I do want to increase the colony multiplier a little bit, though. Let's just start with 2.5 times, right? Okay. So sometimes Zombieland estimates too few zombies, right? But if you want to have more zombies, regardless, you can just increase the multiplier. This is the thing. I've been increasing the maximum number of zombies on the map, but not necessarily increasing the multiplier, and that's one of the reasons I only have 177 zombies. I'm hoping by increasing that number, we're going to see that greatly increase, and maybe we'll be at like 300 or something. I've also decided to enact a sort of conscription program. Anyone who's capable of holding a gun must practice with said gun. You've got a shooting skill of 10 right now, Carl, and that's fine, but I need more than that. I'm thinking especially people like Fire Sax, who has a shooting skill of 0, needs to learn how to shoot. Everyone must be able to defend themselves. Resistance has been broken by Carl. Wonderful. So Scratch will probably join us next time. We're also going to start ripping down all these wooden walls and start replacing them with stone blocks. Partly because that just makes them sturdier, you know? If something were to catch on fire, I would hate to have all my barracks go burn to the ground. Nope, just having some simple stone walls. It makes a lot of sense to me. That said, we do have some problems. For some reason, it looks like the wall down here got broken, and I have absolutely no idea how that happened. Izza and Atticus, get over here, and let's shoot them zombies. Got them. So how did that happen? I don't know. Did I do that, or did someone else do that? Whatever. Well, let's go ahead and set up, let's say, a sandstone embrasure or something. Izza, Atticus, peek forward a little bit. Let's make sure that nothing gets too close. I didn't set these guys to be easier to kill, did I? No, they take more than one shot. We're just that good of a shot. These two, man, I tell you what, Atticus with like the skill 20, Izzo with the skill like 18, they know what they're doing. Hey, Scratch has rejoined the party. Awesome. Okay, so let's take a look-see at you. So you're now very happy. Burning passion for my work. Scratch got some lovin'? No, that's Atticus. I'm sorry. Hold on. I knew Atticus was happy. Scratch. Gorgeous environment, moderate expectations, transhumanists, cabin fever, minor pain, blah, 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 blah. I can't remember. Are you capable of shooting? You're capable. You're just not very good at it. So you need to join the training program. I just want to point out, by the way, that the number of zombies on the map has increased to like 350, Summit. It's increasing more. So we've definitely successfully figured out how to increase the difficulty. Oh boy. There are plenty of zombies to go around now. New lovers. Carl tried to woo Scratch by describing her as an animal star. Scratch became aroused and agreed to become Carl's lover. What? Okay, sure. Izza, how do you feel about this? Carl recruited Scratch back in, and I guess he wooed her in the process. It's kind of impressive. Right. Well then, in that case, we can go ahead and deconstruct this, because we need to get a new big bed. Mazel Tov, I suppose. When's the wedding? A summit crab. The ground trembles as a massive hermit crab living inside a huge boulder drags itself across this region. It's not hostile, but it's almost impervious to gunfire and will lay waste to anything if it's passed, if not stopped. So this guy is annoying. He really isn't hostile. He'll leave you alone, except he just kind of picks a direction and just starts walking, and he literally tramples everything in his path. We have a fairly large base, which means the odds of him breaking through the walls and causing huge issues is shockingly high. We also can't go and kill him because there are zombies everywhere. And you can see he is absolutely just leaving destruction in his wake here. All the trees, he doesn't even care. Oh, there goes that zombie, so sorry. Shooting frenzy from Atticus. He'll shoot more accurately for 8 days. You know, we might actually end up needing that. So that's good news. I'm watching you, you freaking crab. You better not do nothing. Okay, Atticus is shooting zombie. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lunar Eagle is about to leave a base. No, you're not. No, you're not. Don't even worry about cleaning all that nonsense. I don't even care. No. Get out of there. Don't open the door. That's how we die. All right, watch the crab. As long as the crab stays on the edge of the map like this, I'm completely comfortable with this. Now you all did it, Atticus. You got too close. You attracted the horde that was caught in the cubbyhole. Oh, this is going to take a while. All right, Atticus and Izza, you guys are going to have to clear these out for a while. Carl, you can finish building stuff. As long as we're just replacing it, it's fine. But yeah, let's just make sure that no one is stupid enough to try going out here and claiming the wood. Yep, Lunar Eagle was absolutely about to do that, no doubt. Freaking crab scares the crud out of me. If he comes over here to this base, I think we're all going to die. And that would be GG. Whoa, explosions. That would be GG, and that would make me extremely sad. If it happens, it happens. Carl, I guess, could get some shooting experience in here. Hey, nothing really better than actually shooting real-life zombies if you want to get better at shooting, right? He's actually gaining a lot of XP, too. Lunar Eagle is cleaning rubble. That's fine. You can do that. Just don't leave the base. Don't open the frickin' door. Another zombie attack. Okay. Group of zombies. Where are they? Oh, yeah. That's a lot of the zombolinis. Okay, we're going to be up to almost, what, 700 zombies now on the... Wow! Wow! Okay. Yep. That's a lot of zombies. Okay. Yep. We're definitely approaching true Zombieland territory now. Fortunately, I don't think we have any wooden walls left in the base, or at least around the outside, so nothing's going to break down super easily. So that's good. But at the same time, we are very thoroughly surrounded. Trying to think if we're ever going to get to go outside again. Maybe to hunt some components and stuff, but every time we want to leave the base, it's going to be a freaking ordeal, and we're going to have to prepare like an armed escort. Which is kind of cool. I appreciate this. A prostheses trader. I wonder if somebody has a replacement nose for Atticus. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Let's just give him a quick call. Let's give him a quick call. Sorry to interrupt your adult married couple session. What do you got? Wooden foot, denture, ear, steel arm, an artificial nose. Replaces a missing bone, covers the hole in the face. I don't even know if necessarily he needs it, but it's a thing we could do. Bionic foot. There are all the things we could do, like buying one of these so that Scratch is no longer frustrated as a transhumanist. Simple prosthetics don't matter. I want to buy a new nose for Atticus. Atticus has been one heck of an MVP. I just think it's almost sort of appropriate. Izza's been patient too. I think we should just buy him a new nose, and I guess, I don't know, maybe Lunar Eagle? Lunar Eagle can do the honors and reattach it to his face. Hey, we've researched mortars. Now we can lob shells over long distances, including our walls. That might be one way of clearing out tons of zombies, or even giant hermit crab threats. Which, by the way, I don't see the crab. I think it left the map. Good. That's one less headache for me to worry about. What else should we research? That's a good question. Let's see. We're already working on things like beer brewing. Cocoa could be kind of fun, you know, just fulfills the needs for recreation. It's also a pretty expensive plant. Carpet making, terrain, no, none of that. Drugs, don't think we need any go juice or anything yet either. Bows, no. Armor, maybe. Smithing, machining, we're already working on all this. We kind of need to get our advanced research bench up and running, which we should have already researched, I think. So we could build that. Survival meals actually makes it very easy for us to start doing some convoys. Go ahead and pack a couple people up, let them hold on to a bunch of travel meals, travel a couple of days to some other site. I don't know. We can actually start exploring the planet rather than just stay here. That, of course, requires that I get out of here when there are a million zombies. So I don't know about that. Fuses, hydroponics, tube television, biofuel. Geothermal could be useful. Auto doors can be okay. Arcades, meh. Military-grade turrets. What exactly does that allow? Enables manned military-grade turret. Also, just regular military-grade turret. So I guess instead of the really terrible ones, instead of the terrible miniguns, we could start using these. That's not a terrible idea. Sterile materials would actually make it easier for us to start putting up some medical rooms, also do research and cooking. You know, if it's going to make us more effective at research, cooking, and so on, avoid food poisoning, better medical treatments and stuff, I think that could be well worth it. Let's go to our production tab here and see what's going to be involved in getting one of those electric high research tables. There we go. We need 10 components? Oh, no. Oh, no, I don't have the 10 components. You're telling me I have to go outside mining, but there are zombies outside! A transport pod crash. A Navy scientist named Cortez is crashing. If she survives, she will be badly wounded. You don't say. Well, there are zombies nearby. Are you worth saving? Wow, okay, you're very intellectual and you're very medical. However, like the previous Navy scientists, you have creepy breathing. I don't know if this is just, like, a standard trait for Navy scientists, but okay. The thing is, I don't really need somebody else who's good at intellectual, nice as this is. And I don't really need another medic. So I don't think it's really worth the risk of trying to save you. I think we're going to just abandon you to the zombies. Sorry, it has to happen. But, yeah. Okay. Another pod crashes immediately after a cave child named John. Right next to the base. That is the worst place to be, actually. You are good at construction and mining. You're undergrounder, chemical fascination, very neurotic. There's no way I can save this child. He's immediately going to get eaten by a zombie. In fact, is already being eaten by a zombie. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that one. So it seems like the game really wants me to get another party member. 2 transport pod crashes within seconds of each other. Like, that was not even a long jump cut. The other person should still be alive somewhere. There she is. Yeah, Cortez. I wonder if they're from the same ship. That makes sense. Huh, Stellar Miner has come by. No, I don't need to talk to the prostheses trainer. Let's talk to the Stellar Miner and see what you got. You got components. I could spend a bunch of silver and get components this way, and that would technically be safer. That would allow me to get the components I need to start working on high-tech research. You're also got a lot of steel, some uranium, and a whole mess of blocks. I'm a little low on the silver, though, so I'm not sure how much I want to keep doing this. Why is this cloth worth so much more than the previous cloth? Like, I could sell all of that off, I suppose, but why? Is it like, is it degraded? I don't know. Huh. I got a lot more medicine than I need. What we could do is go ahead and start just selling off some meds. Like 70 herbal medicine. That seems okay. Also, let's get rid of some of these drugs. I'll hold on to a few, but I still don't need much. Regular medicine, still very valuable. Not a chance I'm getting rid of that. Everything else here seems okay. Could also buy a ton of gold and make gold statues. That's one way to make a lot of money, but all right. Let's go ahead and get our components. Now we can start working on the high-tech research bench. A psychic soothe. Every colonist of the female gender smiles with contentment. Well, that must be nice. How much does that affect you? Wow, 16. That's a huge mood booster. It's amazing. What does it say? It's like a calming voice at the back of my mind, soothing me, settling my nerves. You know, if you start hearing voices, I just want to let you know that alarms me and you should probably notify the doctor. Or not. I don't know. Made a large sculpture. Who's got the sculpture? Lunar Eagle has it. Where is it going? Okay, there it is. Art. On this carving is an illustration of dozens of fortune tellers and archers eating mushrooms together. If you squint your eyes, the vertical composition of the image reveals the outline of a ram. The work is shaded in hues of black and green. But it's called Dead Yam. Okay, yeah, no, I give up. I give up understanding any of this stuff. I'm sure it's fantastic. A refugee chased at Tombstone. A medieval lord named Amelia calls you from nearby. She's being chased by pirates from the assassin rig. 22 scavenger thrashers. 22 of them? Funny thing is, I actually feel like there's a chance that I could beat that, especially when there are so many zombies to intercept and eat them all. So it's a chance to actually get a bunch of free gear, really. The question is, do I have any benefit from a medieval lord? And the answer, I think, is a resounding no. I'm gonna say no. Sorry, she screams in panic. You know, medieval lordlings, they don't deserve my sympathy. I really do not care about you at all. Now, if you were a sharpshooter or something, heck yes, I would have said yes. And she might have been a good shot. I don't know, I have no way to prove it, but that's the thing. You have no idea what their skills are ahead of time. There are some mods that try to fix that, so you can actually see what their skill set is. And that's really convenient. At the same time, it's a little bit cheaty, because part of the adventure is kind of taking the risk, right? You might get somebody really terrible. And if that's the case, you probably just feed them to zombies or something, I don't know. Oh good, there's a million zombies over here, and my cleaning bot just got shot to death. Atticus, you shot my Roomba! Why? Wow, look at him go. This freaking duo, man. Izza and Atticus. MVPs. Don't get me wrong, Alexa's been doing pretty well too, but holy crap, these guys are good. Alright, we're gonna take a risk. There's some components right here that I really want. Izza, protect Atticus. Atticus, mine like your life depends on it, because it probably does. My robot is damaged. Repairing will cost you some steel, silver, gold, and components. I can repair this thing? Oh, that'd be awesome if I could. I'm happy to use a couple of components to get that back up and running. Alright, we finished the sterile materials. We should now be able to research just about anything. Tissue printer. Gaining higher medical and technical knowledge, creating a 3D printer to craft surrogate organs becomes possible. Well, that's a helpful feature. Let's see. Hospital bed, multi-analyzers, increasing research speed and allowing higher-level research projects. That sounds like something we want, if nothing else, than for the research speed. We do have bionics available, rib replacement, multi-barrel weapons, rocket complex, more prosthetics, long-range minerals, color lights, moisture pump, shield belt. Hospital beds are very, very good. Let's see. Autocannon turrets, uranium slug turret, and an autocannon turret. All of that sounds pretty helpful. We can start producing our own medicine. Love it. Windows, metal fabrication. Metal fabrication. Titanium tiles. Different polys. Yeah? Those are good. Also, I guess, construct titanium. You mean mine titanium? I don't know. Wall windows, wall lights. Power management, basic management software. Advanced management software. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of things we can work on now. We have some more artwork done. A poker on this piece is a portrayal of the minor celebrity Sebastian. That seems unnecessary. Okay. Well, we're going to go ahead and put it over here, I guess. What else we got here? Au revoir. This illustrates a drone playing dice with 6 dragons. It somehow expresses both solitude and family simultaneously. I guess to say that you are alone even while with your family or something? That seems sad. Oh, this is fun. Loss of Zachu. On this sculpture is a depiction of Atticus brutally incapacitating Zachu Valentine with an MRG-5 pistol out of bleak necessity. 5 badgers look on. The image contrasts safety with cruelty. This representation tells a story of the harming of Zachu with a pistol on Jogist. I don't recall Atticus shooting somebody named Zachu, but I can totally believe it. That absolutely should be memorialized. Here's another one. This work illustrates Atticus destroying Cody Wilson's capacity for metabolism without emotion or expression. A planetologist watches silently off to one side. The whole image is depicted by the careful arrangement of 5 historians. Almost every shape in the image seems to be dynamic. I guess this is just... I guess there are names. There must be names for every one of these zombies that is getting killed in some way. Alright, well, everyone's getting some art in their room. That should make them happier. Ah, the Psychic Soothe was too short. Not thrilled about that. We did finish the multi-analyzer, though, so we can increase our research speed. I don't really remember what it takes to build one of those. Does it require some, like, gold or something? Let's see. Multi-analyzer, multi-analyzer. Where is it? It's supposed to be here somewhere. Miscellaneous? There it is, multi-analyzer. Ah, it does take gold. 20 gold? I ain't got no 20 golds. Ah, dang it all. Meh. Alright, well, I'll tentatively put it there, but next time we have a merchant that can sell gold, maybe we want to take advantage of that. Okay, this is a problem. Lex wants to go binging on alcohol. That's a problem because I don't have any. What that tells me is that there is some on the map somewhere that has triggered her chemical fascination. But she's about to go wander into zombies. Where could beer be? Is there a way to... I don't know. I may need to arrest her, like, now. And she's not going to be thrilled about it. But I may have to forcibly restrain her and stop her from going and getting alcohol, because this is how you get killed. Okay, hang on. Izza. Get over here and intercept her. I don't know where... She's going down here, okay? Oh, God. This is dangerous. Come on, get out here, get out here. You've got to catch up to Lex. Lex, please stop. Lex, stop what you're doing. Come here. Lex? Lex! Get over here, Lex! Oh, God, she's going to get bit. She's going to get bit. I can't catch up to her fast enough. Is there... Wait, is that... The boulder mit's still here? Oh, I thought it left a long time ago, or is this a new one? Oh, I don't know. Wait, where are you going? You going straight for the crab? Don't go for the crab. Hey, wait, there it is. Beer. Okay, found the beer. If I can quickly... I need to clear out the zombies over here. I can't catch up to her. I'm going to hope that she gets to avoid these. But we need to clear out this area now so that she actually can go and get the beer, and then we'll arrest her. Or maybe she'll give up. I don't know. Most important thing is just making sure that she doesn't get bitten. Come on, Izza. Shoot faster. Clear the place. Clear it. Oh, God. Oh, Lex, you freaking idiot. Okay, she's been bruised, but she's not bitten. Hang on. I need you to get over here and shoot that zombie before it bites Lex. She's fighting the zombie desperately for the beer. I think Lex just stunned the zombie. Okay, there's a good chance we're actually going to shoot Lex if we're not careful. Oh, that was a close one. Okay. Okay. So far, Lex got bruised, but she's not bitten. She's going to sit here and drink the beer. Atticus. Here's what we could do. I can get the beer and bring it home. And that way, she'll not feel any temptation to leave the base ever again. Because if we just arrest her right now, all that's going to happen is she will get the beer. Actually, wait, can Izza just equip it? Oh, yes, pick up beer. All. Okay, hang on. Grab the beer. Haha, Lex, you get none. Okay. Let's drag her back toward the base. Lex, where are you going? Relaxing socially. Yes, please do exactly that. Okay, I snagged the beer. Now Lex has to go home. Izza's got it. She's taunting her. It's like, Lex, you want the beer? You want the beer? You want the beer, honey? Gotta go home. Gotta go home, Lex. Come on. Okay, there's still some danger here. Please, Lex. Gosh dang, stop running so far forward. Okay, Atticus, get over here. I need somebody else to shoot some zombies. So far, we're okay. Lex, you're going up to the north. Okay, I think your path is clear. I think you're actually okay. It was a little bit shoddy at times. Looked a little sketchy, but we made it. Why is everyone so happy, by the way? Everyone's, like, really excited. Comfortable, nuzzled. Aww. Firesax, why are you happy? You got nuzzled by a doggo, too. Aww. Impressive bedroom. Extremely impressive rec room. Ooh, yeah, I guess we did replace all the ugly wooden walls with nice slate walls, and that makes everyone happier. Okay, so Lex, I think you're safe. So Izza, you're going to come into the base real quick. All right, now, where do I see your inventory? There it is. Drop the beer. Okay, now if Lex wants to go and drink that, she can. Mental state, binging. She hasn't figured out that I have the alcohol yet. Firesax has it, and he's bringing it back home. Okay. Okay. So Lex is now... Yep, now she's drinking the beer. This is the danger literally every time there is any amount of alcohol or drugs on the map. Anywhere on the map. Doesn't have to be in the base. Lex doesn't have to have ever seen it anywhere. Alright? She just has to know it exists. She can practically smell it. And then she goes charging all across the map looking for it. That is the big danger. So we gotta watch for that in the future. Glad we managed to get through that. I'm just doing a quick check to make sure that there's not more somewhere that I haven't been aware of. Like that Luciferium that we saw an episode ago, that would have been a disaster. Fortunately, I think we are currently in the clear. Oh, fun. We just found a little cave inside of the mountain. Fortunately, it's not open to the rest of the zombies, so we're not in any danger. I had a small heart attack. I saw that suddenly open up, and I'm like, oh, God, they're going to get us. Who knows? There might have been a cave entrance, and they were just sitting here waiting for me, and I had no idea, but we managed to survive that. We're fine. Okay. Cool. And now Lex is no longer binging on alcohol. Wonderful. Man, that chemical fascination trait with Zombieland, that's going to be a problem. Wow, look at all these guys. There are so many zombies. Oh. Oh, no. I don't think anyone's going to the east anytime soon, or to the north for that matter. Dang. What we may want to consider doing, actually, is getting out here. If we can clear out some zombies, just start placing some rudimentary fences anywhere. Again, just claiming some more land, just clearing them out, so I'm able to continue doing things. Like down here to the south, while there aren't very many here, this could be a good opportunity to do exactly that. Yeah, I think we may want to do that. We could build bigger fences now. We actually do have access to things like chain link fences, or high security fences if we really want to, but that seems like a little bit of like overkill. Yeah, am I willing to spend some steel on better fences that are less likely to just break randomly on me? Probably. Could also just, like, gather up some more of this steel down here, for example. This seems okay. Alright, sure, we're gonna try it. We will build... Oh, wait, there's mud in the way. Oh, wait, no, I can't build there. Really? You can't build on mud at all? That sucks. Okay, hang on. Can I instead... Ooh, how am I going to do this? I guess we have to build down this way. Can we do this? This feels like a lot of extra unnecessary work, but alright. If this lets me control this, it's fine. It's going to cost me a lot of steel, unfortunately. But I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it so we can have the chain link fences set up and ready to go. Would love to fence off, let's say, this area so I can control this machinery over here. We could probably make use of the walls that are already there to save myself a little effort. This is a bigger endeavor than I was expecting. This may not be worth it. Oh, what am I kidding? Of course it's freaking worth it. It's always going to be worth it if I can control more territory. I got a blob, dang it! Alright, we'll place a fence there. Do something kind of like this. Yeah? And then we'll go ahead and clear this area out. Place another gate there. And then clear this area out and place another gate here just so I'm able to get out if I need to. Yeah, this will cost me a lot of steel, but if I can claim this entire area while there aren't very many zombies, that's going to make my life a lot easier. There we go. The fence to this area is complete, so this whole new area should be safe and available to us. That was pretty quick overall. One thing I didn't consider is that because this stuff is considered in the home zone, they're not smart enough to look at this and say, this is a dangerous path. We shouldn't go this way. So I probably should go ahead and get a quick fence set up down over here as well. Just some more chain links. Heck, if I want to, I guess I could go ahead and claim more areas around this geothermal vent. That wouldn't be such a bad idea. Sure, we'll do that. Someone just turned into a zombie, it said. But it's not one of my folks. It's somebody named Bertha Gross. Alright, I don't know who you are. I'm pretty sure that we had a caravan pass by, and she must have gotten left behind and turned into a zombie, so... Maybe we'll be kind and put her down later. I don't know. For now, let's just focus on continuing to build out these walls. Oh, God. Scratch. Scratch, how did you let a zombie into the base? How did that even happen? Atticus? No, Atticus, turn around and shoot it. Shoot the zombie. Scratch, you didn't get bit, did you? Scratch is like, hey, Atticus. Atticus is like, hey, Scratch. Is this guy bothering you? Oh, he's dead now. Yeah, I don't even know how she did that. She must have walked through the door at the wrong time. Ah, crap, this is what I was afraid of. Carl drew some attention. They figured out that they can come down this side of the fence, which means I need to get down here and freaking clear these guys out ASAP. And that's a lot of zombies that can get drawn down to the south from all the noise. And the fence isn't done yet. So that's dangerous. Please finish building this fence real quick. Okay, hang on. No, you stay tight for a second. Shoot what you can. They're mostly stupid, fortunately. So between the two of you, you guys should be able to finish this off. Also, Carl just leveled up to 14 in shooting. That's pretty nice. All right, Carl, I'm going to ask that you continue working on the fence while these two just keep clearing them out. As much as they can. We're keeping this area safe for you, man. Don't let me down. Oh my gosh, they just keep siphoning down here, don't they? This is such a problem. And they all need sleep and stuff. All right. All of you get up over here. Did we just blow open a fence? Oh, heck yeah, we did. Okay, this is exactly what I did not want to see happen. Too many zombies, dude. Too many. So many bodies that we're leaving behind. We've got to have killed at least like 60 or 70 of the dang things. With no end in sight either. We're going to blow open the rest of these freaking embrasures. Okay, progress. Come on, just clear them out so they stop going south. Fire Sacks is delivering more of the steel, which means we'll be able to actually finish this soon enough. Oh my gosh, they just keep coming down here. Thank God we don't run out of bullets. Oh, Izza, you idiot! I just wanted you to protect this area and you shot Lunar Eagle through the neck! Oh, okay. Rest until healed. Scratch, you're gonna have to take care of her. I know Izza was overzealous and was like, oh, look behind you, but freaking heck, what a miss. Alright, so Lunar Eagle's gonna die in a few hours until we can take care of her, which we should be able to do. It's just a single bullet wound through the freaking neck. That's not a big deal or anything, right? Pretty sure it's fine. Well, we're keeping this area more or less clear, which is great. Scratch. I need you to come up over here. Get ready to go get some medicine and stuff, because we need it. Where are you, Scratch? Hurry up, please. Atticus, what are you guys doing? You're still working on the fence. Carl is consuming a meal, but then he'll work on the fence. You guys are taking way longer on a much smaller piece of fence than I expected. Alright, 10 to Lunar Eagle. Let's save her life. Oh yeah, basic herbal meds for a gun wound through the neck. That shouldn't be an issue, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's see. Izza seems to have directed a bit more attention than before. That means we probably need to clear this area out. Hang on. Can we handle it? Okay, nope. Nope, too many. Too many zombies. They're moving south, which is a problem. Okay, you know what? Abandon ship. Abandon ship. This isn't gonna work. It was fun while it lasted. We're gonna have to make sure that nobody accidentally runs through this area, but until I can clear this area properly of zombies, this is just a death trap. We are just walking into obliteration. Alright, so we'll come back to that a little bit later. Hopefully Lunar ends up being just fine and can forgive Izza for her overzealous shot. Freaking heck, what a riff. Alright, anyway, thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland in Tombstone. Alright, I cleared out a frick ton of zombies and finished the fence down here. So now this area is technically safe, and our home zone has expanded by, I don't know, like 30%, something like that down here. So now we have a whole lot more that we can work with, which is nice. Claim some of these walls, get some free bricks. We can mine marble now, a little bit more components, more farming potential, blah, 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 blah. Also, 2 more geothermal vents, which in theory eventually will translate into a load of extra power. Not that I need it exactly, but it is an option. I'm also sending everyone to just ignore. Don't shoot the zombies. Look, they're not breaking through gates right now. I haven't turned that feature on, which means I don't want you standing here and just shooting them forever. Let's get some tasks done, and then I'll situationally clear out areas as I need to in the future. One other thing that I did between videos is I did change up one of the allowed areas, specifically a place called Area 1. It's exactly the same as your home zone with one exception: no access to the freezer. And what I'm doing with that is I'm actually going to guarantee that the animals can not go into the freezer and eat my regular food anymore. No more of my prepped meals, all they can eat is kibble, because the kibble is going to be moved to a single little stockpile zone right here. It's never going to decay or anything, so it doesn't really have to be in the freezer. At least I don't think it decays. But the kibble's going to sit right here, so the dogs can go over here and eat this stuff, but they can't eat the rest of my food. If I'm going to have this many puppies, I mean, I have to have some sort of food control, right? So yeah, all animals are going to get assigned down to Area 1. I assume this still works for things like the hens and the roosters. I really hope that it does. I don't know for sure. Guess we're going to find out. I'm also constructing a little brewery station right here, and here we can actually make wort using the hops that I've been harvesting, so we'll just go ahead and do this until we have, I don't know, let's say 20 wort. Shouldn't take too much, but that's the stuff that we're going to put in the fermenting barrels if I want to get some beer. And again, this might end up being a problem for Lex in the future. I don't know, maybe we shouldn't tempt her so much, but it also could be a really good stress-relieving opportunity for everybody else. So just because Lex has certain control issues doesn't mean everyone else has to suffer. In my colony, thank you very much. Precision rifling is done. Excellent. Now we can make assault guns and sniper rifles. Now we're going to start working on the hospital beds, which should be pretty helpful. So let's take a look at what is involved in making an assault rifle. There you are, right here. Okay, so this requires 60 steel and 7 components. Ouch! But it's a really good gun. It's got pretty reasonable range. It fires very rapidly, does a lot of damage, not bad at all. I would say that assault rifles and charge rifles are probably my most consistently favored weapons, but, you know, a sniper rifle wouldn't be so bad either. Just for the sheer range of it, at least having the option would be great so we can get rid of these bolt-action rifles. The sniper rifle costs 8 components, so these are expensive as heck guns. Man alive, that's going to be fun. I can't remember. There is a way to make components. I don't remember what you do, though. Search through multiple miscellaneous parts for computer components. 10 components can possibly give you computer components. That's not what I want to do. There was a way to make components, I just don't remember. Maybe it's a tech I need to research or something first. Whatever, we'll figure it out eventually. In the meantime, power management, that could be kind of fun. Let's see. So hospital beds are still good. Multi-barrel weapons feel like overkill at this point. Wouldn't be a bad idea to get access to new types of turrets. That way we could place some of those across the base and never really have to worry about zombies ever again. But is that a high priority right now? Probably not. Biofuel could also end up being a good thing at some point. Alternatively, I guess we could just try to tame some boomalopes and then just milk them for all they're worth, and I mean that literally, I don't know. Orbital Factory. A trade ship is passing by. The Uncle Solutions. Huh, an orbital factory, you say? Well, do you has gold? Because if you have gold, that's totally worth it to me right now. Let's see. You got chem fuel, you got wart. Components, actually at a pretty decent price. I have very little silver, but we might want that. Components, serum, magnetic coil. What the crud would I do with a magnetic coil? Beyond the fabrication skills of anyone but an electromagnetic physicist. I don't even know what you do with that. That could be kind of cool. You got hyperweave. Not seeing any sign of gold so far, unfortunately. No, I don't think you have any. You got some really good value, like alpha poly tables and stuff. These aren't especially useful for anything, but by God are they considered beautiful and armorish. Yeah, beauty value of 190 for a freaking table. I mean, that's amazing. But I don't think that's really worth it to me. So yeah, I think we just want to sell you some of our excess sculptures. We'll get a little bit of silver that away. I could trade that for some extra... components. Let's sell off some of our clothes that are kind of worn out. That's actually worth a surprising amount of silver. So I'm okay with that. Sure, we'll have to remake a bunch of these, but I don't mind. That should be fine. Probably don't need things like the synth thread either. Muffalo wool, mega sloth wool. There's a lot of this stuff that's kind of useless to me right now. Yeah, we'll just sell some of that, make a lot more silver that away too. So, okay. I guess we could justify making a lot more clothes. I currently don't have the components for a drug lab, so a smoke leaf doesn't do me a whole lot of good right now. We have a frick ton of wood for some reason. And I don't really want any of your drugs either, so I think this will have to be okay for the moment. Alright, let's go ahead and let's just go ahead and buy a few of these components since they are at a nice discount. I'll hold on to the rest for some extra silver for the future. And pleasure doing business with you, sir. Another thing that I'm going to do is start constructing a proper trade storage room, something that actually fits around the radius of the orbital trade beacon, because something I realized in between videos, and I should have addressed this earlier, I placed the beacon over here so that I would be able to access this room but still have access outside, but I forgot, even though this is roofed, this all is considered to be outdoors, and as a result, a lot of this stuff is deteriorating, and it didn't need to, so that's kind of a waste of value on my end. So we're going to move our trade beacon over here. We're going to clear this out from a basic storage area so I actually am able to sell things. And I think the way that I've done this in the past, and I think this still works, is I've left the center region unroofed so that orbital goods can still drop. And yet I think this stuff doesn't count as outdoors as long as you have your doors in a fully enclosed, walled-off space. So we're going to see if that works. That should be a bit more effective for trading in the future. Yeah, there we go. That seems to have worked as intended. All right, so we have an unroofed area here for anything to drop into. Everything else here is considered to be roofed and walled in, so it's no longer outdoors, which means we're not going to have the decay issues that we had before. Excelente. Ooh, another pair of thrumbos. Well, aren't I just a lucky guy? I want to kill those. Let's see how close they wander to the base. Can I shoot over some fences? I might actually be able to do that, and if that's the case, they ain't going nowhere. I don't have to worry about these zombies worth nothing. Let's see where they go. If I can gather their horns, that would be pretty cool. I think that's probably close enough. Alright, sure, let's go ahead and shoot a thrumbo. It can't even get me, so this is going to be hilarious.
Oh, it's angry and it wants to get me. No. Whatever shall you do?
It's going to die in a few hours if we just sat here and did nothing for a bit. Hey, you guys, shoot this one now. Let's make sure it doesn't go too far. Alright, Thrumbo Revenge, Thrumbo Revenge. Yeah, they're really mad. Let's just make sure that they are going to bleed out, so even if they wander pretty far away, I don't have to worry about it. Now they're running from me. Okay, hang on. Izza got to 20 and shooting! Yay! Man, what a dynamic duo. A war merchant is approaching. Okay. I mean, they're mostly tribes people, so I don't anticipate that they're going to have a lot of valuable stuff. They got a lot of trained beasts. That's kind of fun. I mean, technically, if all these people just died, do I get all their stuff? Can I capture their muffalos and take all their goodies? I don't know, but it looks to me like this war merchant is going to have a dead warband in just a moment. Wow. Yeah, this was a literal slaughter. Okay, well, there's a whole load of stuff on the ground, and this guy is very bravely attempting to shoot zombies through my embrasures, which is wasting everyone's time and damaging my walls by a surprising amount considering they're wooden arrows. But, sure. You might turn into a zombie in a few hours, and if that's the case, I think I will have no choice but to put you down. This might really upset the faction involved, though. Oh, no infection risk. I guess you're okay. Hang on. What are the odds I can arrest you? Are you good at anything in particular? You're a good shot. You're kind. You're too smart. And you're a jogger. You know, between shooting and plants, these are actually things I could really use right now. And you're kind of the last living, surviving member of your party. And your Muffalo have abandoned you. You're literally on your own with no one. Okay, you know something? We're gonna risk upsetting somebody. Since I know he's not gonna be turning into a zombie anytime soon, we're gonna do it. We're gonna turn you into a prisoner. It's perfect. And we're gonna add a new party member. Oh, nope, he's trying to fight back. Okay, we're now hostile to the Orange Thicket kinship. Is like, hi, as we punch him and try to make him submit. Come on. All right, hang on. Atticus? Come here. I need someone to help punch him. Okay? Izza's been injured, like, lightly. She's got a little bruise. Lex, you get over here as well. We're gonna punch this guy until he submits to me. He's in no immediate danger. He's not gonna bleed out anytime soon. We just need to make him, we just need to punch him until he just gives up. All right, Lex and Atticus, let's go get him. Let's go get him. Izza, you still okay? Lex has now been technically sort of kind of injured. Just a few bruises, doesn't even need medical attention. Got him. All right, perfect. So, Lex, why don't you just go capture him for me? Thank you. I've got a whole bunch of meat starting to spoil away because I can't keep a meaningful amount of power anymore. We added in some auto doors, we have enough lights and stuff that it's just draining everything we've got. Also, this building, now that it occurs to me, actually is stopping this windmill from functioning, so that's certainly not making my life any easier either. We're gonna have to deconstruct this and move it somewhere else. I don't know, down over here maybe or something. It doesn't really matter too much. Sun's rising, so hopefully we can get this fridge turned back on, but yeah, it's getting plenty warm in here, so that's a lot of meat that I would really rather not lose. It's potentially a frick ton of food. All right, we really need to research the geothermal. It's time. Something that is reliable and runs all the dang time. After you're done with hospital beds, go ahead and start working on geothermal. Let's see if we can make this work. Something that I think is really funny about this guy, he's considered guilty because he resisted an unjust arrest. I don't know what sense of justice my guys have exactly. I don't think that's supposed to be it, though. Cody has developed an addiction to alcohol. Arst thou'st serious? My dog, my puppy, 15-day-old puppy, has apparently been drinking alcohol and is now addicted to the stuff. Also has been drinking all my tea. You stupid dogs! You stupid freaking dogs! What kind of puppy is this? Oh, we're being raided by the very people from whom we kidnapped the other guy. They are attacking immediately. Several groups. It's not even just one. It's actually several different little raids. Well, they're immediately surrounded by zombies, so good luck getting your— Wow! What the crim? Okay, how do I do that again? Because that was amazing. Oh my gosh, look at all the silver! Look at all the machinery! Granite, sandstone, machinery, and silver rain from the sky like freaking meteors from God and smoke them. Alright, so there is actually a mod that I have. I think it's called Disastrous Raids or something like that, where sometimes things just don't go according to plan, and sometimes raids just die horribly. That was apparently an example. That is the first time I've ever seen that in action, and that is freaking awesome. Of course, as soon as these guys start fleeing, now we have yet another zombie attack on top of these guys. Oh, good. Compacted titanium. This wasn't from another meteor. So you have like 1 or 2 people surviving, and then like 100 more zombies decided to spawn on top of you. I guess they sensed blood. Wow. Wow! Yep, that went about as wrong as it possibly could have for you guys. Are you freaking kidding me? And now a poison ship lands? This is all happening within like seconds. I know I'm doing some jump cuts and stuff, but literally, that just fired seconds after the zombie attack. So now I have to deal with the poison ship. That's gonna be great. Okay, so it almost certainly has mechanoids inside of it. Apparently this one is killing all the plants around it. It's far enough away that it's not exactly a big deal. I can take some time getting to this. Might actually be a really good opportunity to build a mortar and maybe bomb the snot out of it from there. Can we even reach it with the mortar? I think you can hit like literally anywhere on the map, so I'm pretty sure the answer to that is yes. So if I wanted to set up, let's say, a mortar down over— let's just say I wanted to fire off a mortar over in this general vicinity. Maybe a couple of them, I don't know. We might be able to shell this thing into oblivion, and I don't think that the mechanoids are going to attack me, at least until it gets to, what? 50% health or something like that? I don't know. We'll find out, but, what unfortunate timing. A pleasure cruiser is passing by, known as the Accurate Import Company. Well, as long as they are accurate, that's probably great. Isa, I know you're in a lot of pain and all, but you should be fine. Why don't you come and talk to them and let's find out if they have anything. What the heck could a pleasure cruiser sell me? Drugs? Oh, of course, drugs. Yeah, that makes sense now. Psychite tea? Let's see. Drinking it, subtle psychic euphoria. Produce psychite addiction if it's produced too often. I'm gonna go ahead and sell that before Lex hurts herself in some way. You got lavish meals and chocolate? That's sure, yeah, that's great. Lots more drugs. An arcade system? Sure, why not? Plenty of cheap beer. You know, that's kind of cool. I guess I'll go ahead and sell off my excess beer before Lex drinks that. Here's the other thing, though. You got some gold. I kind of need gold so I can finish with my multi-analyzer. So, for now, let's say yes to this. Give me a second. Where is, where's my gold? All right, I needed 20, right? So right now I already have 6, and none have been deployed here, so I need at least 14 more gold. So, Izza, why don't you give him a quick call, and then we're going to ask for a 16 gold. That cost me 187 silver. Ouch. All right, but I don't have anything else I can really sell them at this point, so I think this is going to have to be good enough. All right, cool. So now we technically have enough gold, we can build our multi-analyzer. I feel like we should have been allowed to sell the Thrumbo horns. Maybe tell him it was an aphrodisiac or something, I don't know. Incapacitated refugee quest. Excavar contacts you and requests help. He is wounded and unable to move. Without your help, he will die in 14 days. He's a recruiter. He says there may be danger. Is it zombies? Because I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be zombies. Actually, wait a minute. Wow, can they spawn 600 zombies on, like, any other map? I don't know. Okay. So I actually have 2 quests, apparently. A novelist and a recruiter. Not really sure how much good that's gonna do for me. If there only there was a way to see what they actually had going for them. A novelist and a recruiter. The problem is, so it may seem like you want to just go ahead and add as many crew members as possible. It's not entirely true, though. If you look at your history, right, you see your wealth, and our total wealth has actually jumped a fair bit as of late. Wealth is what determines how difficult a raid or other event is going to be. So the more people you have, the more wealth you have. The more special goods you've accumulated, the more wealth you have. Basically, that's the way that the game continues to ramp up in its difficulty. Oh, look, another recruiter, named Orion this time. She is being chased by pirates from the Assassin Rig. If we save her, we'll have to kill off a drifter, a grenadier, a gunner, 2 snipers, 6 gunners, and 6 more gunners. I sort of hope that maybe the zombies will finish this off before we're in any danger. I'm going to offer her safety. All right, there's Orion. What is the best way to get to my base? It's to go all the way down here and through this gate. That is the only safe area I can think of. Unless we can get up to the north. The north is sort of safe-ish. Okay, we're going to draft her and tell her to run up this way. Hopefully she can outrun anything. Atticus, let's kind of preemptively clear some of this area out. So, Orion, what are you good at? Social, melee. You also have a chemical fascination, and you are utterly incapable of caring for anybody. Ugh. Okay. Well, you got a passion for plants, at least. I might be able to use that. That's kind of it, though. You are going to have to be another hauler and cleaner. All right, Orion. I don't feel like I have a lot of hope for Orion. I kind of want Orion to die. On the plus side, though, if she's going to draw a whole mess of pirates after me, maybe we get some free stuff from them. Better guns and whatnot. So it could end up being a worthwhile haul, even though she herself is not. All right, we're going to say this is no longer for medical, so this is going to end up being her room. We should probably continue replacing walls and stuff, including around the prisoner area, because that's going to make it a far more luxuriant room. Yeah, I'm not sure how to feel about this Orion character. I guess we should rename Orion. It's a female character. Who do we have online? You know what? Just because you're wearing the color red, and Alpha, the moderator, is a red character, or avatar, we're going to call you Alpha. All right. Welcome, Alpha. You're also a recruiter, which sort of seems appropriate, I guess, for a moderator. Not that moderators recruit, but I keep everyone in line. Okay, so Alpha, you got a little bit of a ways to go, but I think we can clear this area out for you. There's a Lynx out there. Try not to get eaten by that. So far, you seem to be okay. There's the raid. So they're going to approach from this end. Good news is there are a lot of zombies in the area. Bad news is Izza is down for the count. You've only got a single bruise, though. You'll be fine. You're completely fine. All right, Orion, still, I need you to run. Get up over here. Ooh, hey, look. It's one of those behemoth things. Colossus. Sorry, I apologize. Huh. Well, that thing's pretty cool. If it's got asthma, it's an asthmatic Colossus. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, okay. Cool. I don't think that's of any use to me at all, but still. So these guys are actually a huge threat and will absolutely come charging after us. I don't know. Can I handle this? I think it's questionable. With Izza's help, maybe we can. I'm going to tell Izza to get her butt up. Forget your stupid bruises. Get over here. If we can kill half of them, they'll run away. Pretty sure. So you get over here. Atticus, you cleared the area sufficiently. I need you to get down over here as well. We're going to try to kill the 4 that are heading off down south. I think we should be able to kill them off. These guys might die naturally to zombies. I think they're going to want to deal with this huge pocket before they try to break through my walls. So we've got a little time on our side. All right, Alpha, get over here. A little concerned that you're walking right into the zombie. Run around. Whoa, around the zombie. Don't get bit, don't get bit, don't get bit. Run, run, run. Zombies aren't supposed to be this fast, even when excited. Oh, crap. Atticus, get back over here. Hang on. Atticus, get over here. Alpha, run up this way. Just hold tight for a second. Stay near the geyser. Atticus will clear them out for you. Izza. Okay, so far, you know what? I don't see a whole lot going on. Why don't you hide behind the embrasure and see if you can shoot a few of them? I need to slow down in time a little bit. So yes, they are indeed attacking the zombies, and the zombies are 100% swarming on them. Why did you let yourself get trapped in this little spot? You are absolutely going to die. Okay, Alpha so far is currently safe. Atticus can probably finish these guys off and clear the door. I hope. Alpha, start getting closer. Go. I think you can make this one. I don't think they'll come charging after you too quickly. I think you can make it. And Alpha is safe in the base. All right, that worked out just fine. Now, Atticus, get over here. Izza, shoot the pirates. Not worried about zombies. Shoot the grenadier. I don't want them throwing grenades at me. There we go. It's one down. Shoot this next one. Boom, that one's dead. Can you hit the next one? No, you can't hit any of them. All right, so the zombies will finish them off, no problem. These guys might be in range of Summit if we get down over this direction. Atticus, I don't think I actually need your help. I think you'll be fine. Izza, sneak around and shoot KB. KB? His name is KB. All right, get over here. Also Legend. Is he the living legend? Maybe. There's another one dead over here and getting devoured. This one's just hiding. Izza has been fully healed. Yeah, that's why you didn't need to sit in the medical bed, man. You were fine. All right, get over here. The fences don't exactly offer a lot of protection, but they're kind of got their hands full right now. So I think you can probably shoot Legend and get him killed. Yeah, he's been shot through the leg, so he's not going anywhere anytime soon. That one's dead. Next. Okay, and they are officially fleeing. Perfect! Do I really need a zombie attack right now? Do I really need another one? Yeah, no, sure, it's probably fine. I'm sure it's only a few dozen zombies. Now we're up to 626 of the dang things. All right, grab what you freaking can. The cool thing is we're actually able to pick up a lot of this stuff at the same time, so might be all right. Can I... Yeah, I'm going to have you go down this way into the main base instead. All right. Well, we may have to forget the whole harvesting of the ambrosia thing, but at least we got all the equipment. I think some sort of a livestock wrangler actually just came by. We might be able to sell off some of my puppies, at least the alcohol-addicted one. Oh, nope. The moment I decided to contact them, they left comms range. Well, don't that just beat all? On the other hand, a different type of trader just came by, the Turtle Obsessor. Lev Import Company. They are obsessed with turtles. Let me guess, you got 1 million turtles for sale. Or you want to buy all the turtles for extremely high prices. I don't know. Okay. Mostly just an animal trader. Yeah, you got some tortoises, and they're useless to me. Though some of them are shockingly old. You will buy other things, though. So, where's Cody? Yeah, Cody the alcohol-addicted dog. Get rid of that. Do I want to keep any more? I mean, 5 dogs capable of hauling is probably plenty. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and sell those off. Also, I think both Ophelia and Marta are both pregnant and going to have a whole new litter of puppies. So yeah, let's just go ahead and get rid of these so that they're not a headache anymore. I think a lot of my chickens have been finding ways to die lately. I don't think we've been fertilizing literally any of them. Oh, you're also willing to buy a whole bunch of weapons and stuff. Well, ain't this just perfect? I'm going to go ahead and sell you all these unnecessary bows because I'm not going to use them. Same, well, hang on. Do I want to keep the auto pistols? Not if they're poor quality, I probably don't. Yeah, here's like a 98%. I'll keep these. I'll get rid of the poor quality guns, because those are almost never going to end up being useful to me in some way. And I'm surely not going to hold on to a bow. That's actually a pretty decent machine pistol. All right, we'll hold on to that. I'm going to keep the sniper rifle, absolutely, and the grenades. Cool, we can sell all manner of stuff to this guy. Diplomatic marriage. What? Word of Lunar Eagle's charm has reached Cheetah, and they've asked you for Lunar Eagle's hand in marriage. Accepting this marriage proposal will cement relations and strengthen faction ties, but Lunar Eagle will leave your faction to join the Orange Thicket Kinship, who, by the way, probably hates me. I'm pretty sure they're going to get really mad at me for saying no, but there's no way in heck I'm giving up. Yep, they're real mad at me for that one. Okay. Cheetah tries his best not to sound rejected. Lunar Eagle? Heck, I had no idea you were so sought after. 49 years old and you still got it. Aha, we have researched the hospital bed. Okay, it is time to finally get rid of you. I mean, you're a good quality bed. I guess I could hold on to you. Is there anyone who has a really terrible bed? Excellent, 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 good. Oh, no, it seems like everyone's okay. All right, well, let's go ahead and deconstruct you. So hospital beds are awesome because they greatly increase the speed at which people are healing. Also, we have the vitals monitor, which we'll be able to place down here. And my thought is we should be able to install the artificial nose on Atticus now that we have a proper surgical bed, yes? All right, we have a hospital bed, and we've got a vitals monitor. So, in theory, then, we should be able to set up some sort of queue. Hang on. Medical. Atticus. Health. Operations. Add bill. So, we are going to install an artificial nose on you. And hopefully... No, wait. Keep that back. Hopefully, this goes really well. Can I prioritize this? Yes, finish your mining job. He's going to go rest until healed. Lunar, you're still my best doctor, I'm pretty sure, right? 13. Just double check all this. 11. So we have some backup doctors, but I think we'll be fine. So he's going to go and lay down and get ready for this nonsense. Lunar Eagle, operate on Atticus. Please, for the love of God, do not mess this up. All right, she's got some medicine. She's going to anesthetize him. In just a moment, anyway. It says he's sleeping. He shouldn't really be sleeping exactly. He just has to be laying there. The anxiety building. Oh, gosh. I know what it's like to be in the operating room. It's freaking terrifying. I hate everything about it. All right. So, you've been anesthetized. Yep. There we go. Anesthetic is working, so his consciousness is pretty darn low as far as things are concerned. And the nose is on? Question mark? Nose. Artificial nose. It worked. Oh, the efficiency of says nose has gone up to 100%. He's really good at smelling now. I don't know. Cool. All right. So he's not as ugly as he was. Awesome. That was totally worth a couple hundred silver for really no immediate gain. But yeah. You know what, Atticus? You deserved it. You deserve to have a fixed nose. Something I built down over here is a nice little wooden shelf next to my mortar. And what I want to do with you is specifically place any sort... Let's see, I don't want to do any of these per se. What I want are any sort of shells. Are those shown here or are they somewhere else? Mortar shells, there they are. They're under manufactured. Okay, so if we have any sort of warheads of any kind, I want you to put them close to the mortar. That way, when this person fires, doesn't have to run all the way off to some storage to pick up another shell. Should be able to reload pretty quickly. Can I make this a critical priority? Okay, I don't think I have any shells as of right now. What would it take to make some shells? EMP is okay, but I'd rather do some sort of, like, explosive shell. That takes chem fuel, which as of right now, I do not have. So we still don't have a very good way of dealing with this poison ship, which you can see has indeed been killing all the plant life in the area. But it's so far away from me that I don't think I have to worry about it, really. At least not as of right now. But once we are able to research chem fuel, that probably would be a good thing to do. In fact, actually, as soon as we're done with geothermal power, which I still think is a top priority because I'm having power issues, once we have that all sorted, let's go ahead and research how to make chem fuel. Ooh, an exotic goods trader with a tiny little baby crab. It's a pebble mitt. Aw, as opposed to the boulder mitt. That's really cute. If you die to the zombies, there's actually a potential for a lot of free goods. And by the way, there's kind of a huge horde So methinks you're about to walk into instant death. I might want to shoot your alpaca. Depending. I mean, you got a couple of alpacas. I don't know. If I could find a way to get those alpacas killed, maybe we could take all your stuff. As it is, you're pretty adept at dodging all these zombies, but, yeah, you should not have come here. That was a mistake. So I'm sort of cheating a little bit right now. I decided to go ahead and turn on zombies will attack all creatures, which means now they actually are attacking the alpacas, so hopefully they're not going to be able to run away from me, and they may drop all their goods. Because there's no way these guys are getting to me. It's just not going to happen. Oh my gosh, Mikhail. Ooh, that guy's getting eaten up real good. So where'd that other alpaca go? Did one of them manage to get away from me? Ah, darn it. Okay, well, one alpaca with some exotic goods. I mean, hey, they may have organs or something. Organs are worth a frick ton. So I guess I'm sort of okay with that. They've also got a lot of guns, lots of medicine, food, silver, and so on. Yeah, this could end up being really good for me. Is this alpaca still not dead? Frickin' zombies. There we go. Okay, now it's dead. What'd you drop? An alpha poly small sculpture. 815 beauty, worth 6,000 silver. Yes, please. I would like to have that. Also, you had a brain stimulator? Small device that does its best to stimulate the remaining areas of the brain. Recommended for severe brain damage only? Oh my gosh. Okay, that's going to be fun to look into. What about this thing? A psychic insanity lance? Sure. You also have an empty arcade. Okay. I can't see what else is going on. Oh, Luciferium. Okay, that stuff needs to get burned. It needs to burn all freaking heck. But yeah! Alright, yeah! Kill the alpacas! Alright, this is where I line up the entire team and say, screw it, it's time to clear out a wave of zombies. There's so many goods sitting over here that I want, and I am not waiting for it. Alright, guys. Practice time. Form squad! I mean, yeah, we've definitely drawn a fair bit of attention. Okay, that's getting a little close for comfort. I'd like you guys to run a little bit. Run away. Don't let them get you through the chain link fence. Okay. We're gonna get them, dang it, though. This should draw all the zombies to me. Oh, hey, there's more stuff over here. Another alpaca fell. What do we got? An advanced bionic eye? Scratch, it's your lucky day. Tech Prof Sub-Persona Core. Teaching technology, teach you whatever you're researching instantly for free? Oh, yes, I might be able to use that for something awesome. A telescope, a mega screen television, Speltunky cartridge, I guess it's Spelunky, 53 gold. Oh, yeah. All right, if I was ever going to cheat, and by cheat I mean just temporarily make the game harder when it's advantageous to me, that was it. Oh, goody, it's another one of those Feralisk clutch mothers. Egg progress is at 1%. So you actually can see how long it's going to take for it to hatch something. Of course, that's pretty far away, so we're going to have to develop our kill squad to go and get them. Fortunately, I wasn't able to grab everything because everyone started having mood problems, so we'll have to still clear all this stuff out. But yeah, that's another immediate threat we should probably go and deal with. On the plus side, we did get another drug lab set up, which means we can make smoke leaf joints now. Which is pretty fun, so I guess I can make a whole bunch of this stuff. We might actually have to start setting up a recreational drug policy in this colony. I don't know. How's our prisoner doing? He hasn't got a lot of resistance remaining, so it should be pretty soon that we've got him on our side. Gosh dang it, another zombie attack? They don't frickin' stop, man. Sure, now we're up to 656 zombies on the map. I still haven't dealt with that frickin' Feralisk down here. Where is it? Okay, 63% egg progress. Tomorrow we have to kill it. Alright, here goes nothing. I got a team of 6 people capable of shooting a gun. Most of them are not very good at it, but they're gonna have to get better one way or another. Okay, so far so good. Let's get down here to the Feralisk. So how's your egg? Okay, you actually already hatched something. Charged Feralisk egg fertile? What defines it as charged exact? I don't know. I don't know what that means, but okay, let's get over here. Oh, hey, look. An adult Feralisk. Probably should shoot that. No, don't punch it, please, I swear. That would be the worst thing you could possibly do. Cargo pods. Up over here? What are you dropping for me? Oh, some drugs. Yay, flake. Okay. No, that's probably not something that I want. Can you all attack this? Okay, now it is revenging, so we should be able to shoot it, and it's dead. Hey, that worked out just fine. Okay, get down here to the mother. Between all of you should be able to kill these zombies pretty darn quickly. I mean, you also got like 2 level 20 shots in here, so I mean, shouldn't be a problem. All right, we should be getting into range. All right, she's real mad. She's coming after us, but I got this many guns here. She can't, no, this is perfect. Look at these guys, freaking go. All right, what do I do with this egg? Egg progress. Can you destroy egg? Pick up charged feraless egg? That does not seem like a good prize for me. I don't know. I don't know if this is good or not. Do you have any leather? Can I do anything with you? No idea. You know what? We're just gonna leave you. All right, everyone head back to the base. But yeah, this egg is probably gonna hatch. It's charged, whatever that means. I don't know if there's a way to stomp on it or something. I just want to squish it. That's all that I want to do. Can I squish? Squish, squish? No, don't think so. Let's take a look here. Hang on. It can be eaten raw, but it's much, much better cooked. Actually, it's a spider egg. It's disgusting either way. If all goes well, it should hatch into a feralisk. This egg seems to be developing at an alarmingly accelerated rate. It's flammable. I don't know. I think we'll ignore it. The important thing is this stupid clutch mother isn't going to be spawning any more of her brood. All right, let's go ahead and end this video here. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland in Tombstone. All right, we're looking pretty good right now. Our wealth has kind of jumped up a lot lately because, you know, we kind of situationally allowed the zombies to become extra aggressive and kill alpacas. Zombies famous for their hatred of alpacas, didn't you know? So it fits the lore. Anyway, we have a lot more wealth all of a sudden, which means now there's a good chance of really nasty events starting to fire. The game is going to be progressively getting harder and harder, but considering everyone is fairly well armed at this point, between our really good pistols, we got assault rifles, we got sniper rifles, and so on, I don't know, I'm feeling a little bit better about our situation. We might actually be able to survive some pretty big events. I think my most immediate issue that I wanted to solve is power generation. I'm finding that I'm having a lot of issues with that. I did create a couple of backup batteries over here, so if I ever can fill these out, I'll go ahead and connect it, and then I'll go ahead and disconnect it after they're full. And that just becomes kind of an emergency reserve, and there's an event of like a zitst or something else that just takes away all my power. We have something else that we can pull on. Oh, there's my sniper rifle. We need to make sure that somebody actually equips that. Or at the very least, we need to make sure that we never sell that. I want to keep that thing. We also have an advanced bionic eye. Now, I'm debating whether or not I want to install this in Scratch. It's really valuable. I mean, I know the market value is $3,400. Realistically, I can probably only get like, what, $1,200, $1,300 or something like that. But even so, but it would make Scratch literally better at everything else that she does, including things like cooking and crafting and so on. And that's actually pretty useful for me. So yeah, we might just go ahead and give in to her her transhumanist frustrations and give her an advanced bionic eye, and she'll have outrageously good sight. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. Just for the sake of it, just for the lulz, we're gonna do it. Of course, that means Scratch needs to get over here, and then Lunar's gonna have to anesthetize her. So let's prioritize an operation. Actually, you know what? I don't really want you doing this on a empty stomach. No, you're probably gonna be fine. All right, why don't you just go ahead and grab the advanced bionic eye, which you aren't doing right now. You're actually just anesthetizing her using herbal meds. Herbal meds, not known for being especially good at anesthetizing. So I'm a little concerned about the quality of this. But we're out of regular medicine, so it's literally the best I can do at the moment. All right, so she's been anesthetized. Hopefully you're going to be just fine. We are scooping out the eye. I like to think that we're using like a little ice cream scooper. Just like, yip, yip, get it out and then install this thing. Boom. All right, she's still being anesthetized. She has an advanced bionic eye. Congratulations, Scratch. When you wake up, you're going to be super duper freaking happy. So yeah, no longer has the transhumanist frustration. Instead, now pleased, which means instead of a -4, you have a +4. So your mood has permanently increased. So let's see, you are... Can we get some sense of what you're capable of here? Well, right now when you're anesthetized, it's probably not a good example. Alright, when she gets back up, we'll have some idea what she's capable of. Scratch is no longer incapable of walking. Alright, how you doing there? So you have enhanced sight. There it is. That's it. Ba-boom. Really good sight. I don't know exactly how that's going to work out for me. Sight presumably is going to make her better at literally everything. It also might make her a really good shot, you know, if only she were any good at shooting, but she's a brawler and doesn't like to shoot, so that may never happen, but whatever. Far as I am concerned, because we were sort of, kind of, not really, maybe a little bit cheaty last episode, I don't mind throwing away, effectively, the Advanced Bionic Eye, just for the sake of the lulz. But this puppy, the Alpha Poly Small Sculpture, oh, that I'm looking forward to selling. That is worth a freaking ton. I mean, yeah, I could install it somewhere, and we would have a really nice room somewhere, but I don't necessarily want to hold on to all that wealth if I don't have to. I would be more than happy just to get rid of it and then spend the silver on something else. Heck, if anything, if the wealth is looking too bad for me, what we could do is actually contact another faction and then just throw them a lot of money and give them a gift. And they think that we're being nice to them, but no. What we're really doing is trying to get away the silver so that no pirates want to attack me. That's an option. All right, let's see. A caravan is approaching. They are a mining company. Sure. I'm sure you guys are going to end up being just fine. Look at them alpacas. Better be careful. Zombies like killing alpacas, or so I hear. And it immediately dissolves into chaos. When will people learn? I'm surprised they even keep trying to come here. You know, you think that the hospitality mob will be all like, oh, no, we don't want to approach. They're zombies and stuff. But caravans? Nah, they don't care. They don't care one little bit. Oh, there goes another person. A couple more people. Hey, look, another heavy submachine gun. I could use one of those. Revolver, don't really care about any of that. Some pack mules, that's fine. Anyone else got any really good guns? There's another SMG. All right. No, this is great. Hey, this guy joined the party, you sorry fool. All right, we need to change your name. Who do we have online on Discord right now? Claz. Claz is online. All right, you're going to be joining up right now. Okay, wait, no, there's a female. Sorry, Claz, you're a girl now. I have actually no idea what that name. So her title is Scout. Fun. Okay, so you're a really good shot, which means I should probably let you get a gun. I don't necessarily want to give you an incendiary gun, because that seems like it's just a big mistake. We could give you the sniper rifle. I kind of want a shorter range gun for the time being. We might give you the SMG, but for now, that's going to have to do fine. You know, I got a couple of fresh bodies here that we could probably put to use. I do have a mod that allows people to train their medical skill by dissecting corpses, if I recall correctly. Metatrain table, there it is. Only requires some steel and wood. That's not so bad. All right, so I'm going to place it right next to my medical bed. That way, if someone were to die on, let's say, an operation, we can just immediately move them over here and dissect the corpse for experience. Yes, I'm sure no one's going to have extra anxiety out of that situation. Please don't put me in that room. Oh, God. It's too convenient for me to die. Nah, you got nothing to worry about. You're going to be fine. All right, one meta-train table. Train medicine. Let's do this one time. Lunar Eagle, prioritize training the medicine. Yes. All right, let's see. She's going to go grab a corpse. I'd rather you didn't use the already mostly rotten corpse, but okay, sure. If you want to grab wasabi and chop him up a bit, that's probably fine. What happens with the excess corpse? I don't really know. Hey, by the way, one thing I want to check out. Where can I find it? Miscellaneous. I want to place down another grave. Down over here. Now, something that I saw in a comment section is that the reason I couldn't properly bury people is because I had graves set only for colonists and not for pretty much anybody else. That is certainly true when it comes to the mass grave. If we look over here, you can see that there are human corpses and allow for colonist, stranger, and blah, blah, blah. We can make this a higher priority. I don't know if that's how it works for regular graves, but we're going to find out in a moment. Okay, so we have successfully trained the medicine. How much XP did you gain? I really should have checked that. So your medical skill here is 13,545. I know you're hungry, but let's do it one more time. Because I just want to see how much really you get out of that. 13,545. How about a really fresh corpse? This one is just like hours dead. Okay? It's practically edible. And on the rim, I mean, that sounds crazy, but that could very well be a concern. 13,545 becomes nothing. I gained nothing out of that. Well, that was a waste. Okay, the grave is dug, and yeah, sure enough, it does allow colonist corpses, and that's why stranger corpses. Huh. Is there a way to change this default? I don't know, but okay. Yeah, alright, so I guess that does explain the issue. Thank you. That was a very succinct answer to my problem. Hey, what do you know? An exotic goods trader. Well, that's actually fantastic timing. Hey, Izza, I need you to wake up and give him a call, because we got a really nice statue that I love to sell to you. You don't actually have enough silver to possibly buy that. Well, maybe you do. Hang on, let's find out. Well, yeah, barely, actually. We could just sell you this right now, and that would be enough. What do you know? Is there anything else you got that I really want? Let's see, you got some components, but not particularly at a great price. Some hyperweave, glitter world medicine is always tempting, but maybe not. We can sell off some of our excess drugs here, that's fine. I don't really want to hold on to... Well, wait, hang on. Go Juice is actually not the worst thing in the world. It's a performance-enhancing drug. It's basically Red Bull, but in space! Blocks pain, increases movement speed, melee and shooting abilities. Huh. But it's addictive, so I don't think we necessarily want to hold on to that. Let's get rid of it. Hold on to these, hold on to these. An empty arcade. Install a cartridge at an arcade construction thing. Okay. I guess you can... Wait a minute. Is that how this works? I never played with arcades before. If you get a cartridge and you insert it into an arcade, can people train skills by playing video games? Oh, that would be awesome. All right, let's see. We do not necessarily need an adrenaline rib replacement. User fit and awake. I mean, I guess I could hold on to it. It increases your movement speed a little bit. It's flammable, too. It's amazing how easily it catches fire. Huh. I don't know. Now I'm actually kind of wondering if I want to hold on to it. Maybe someday we decide we want to replace somebody's rib or make them faster in general. I don't necessarily need more silver. I can't even get anything from him, so we have to take something. Cabinets, televisions, another cleaner, I don't think so. Televisions, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't think we necessarily need any of this. All right, we'll pick up a bunch of components, I guess, because they have been, as up to this point, pretty rare. At least until you're able to afford this trade. So 9 components, we offload some drugs so that Lex doesn't get in trouble, and we get rid of this statue. Alrighty. We finally have finished researching geothermal power. Nice. All right, we're going to start it on biofuel refining, so I'll be able to start creating artillery shells if we want to. But in the meantime, let's take a look at the geothermal. So that requires 8 components, but it's producing a lot of power pretty consistently. And the good news is we have 2 immediate geysers available in the base, plus another 1, 2 over here. So we have 4 geysers in total. So power, in theory, is not going to be an issue for us for very much longer. So let's go ahead and place down one of those suckers and say goodbye to all blackouts. Oh my gosh. Another puppy with a massive alcohol tolerance. This thing is like 16 hours old, and it drank so much of my beer, it blacked out. You stupid dogs. And there goes another one, second puppy of the litter. Again, only 18 hours old, and now it's hammered on alcohol. These stupid huskies have a death wish. They just come out of the womb like, good God, give me that beer. I hear it's amazing. Uh-oh. We got an infestation. An infestation of crustaceans. No, they're just insects. They're tunneling up down over here, though, in this cave network. Fortunately, they're not tunneling up in my base. That would certainly be a massive problem, but no. Alright, so we got another queen, enemy tamed critter of insects. We got another queen, and another queen. Wow, that's a lot of queens. 4 queens. Wow, they look like lobsters. 5, 6 queens, 7 queens, 8 queens. How many more queens can there be? Oh, this is going to be dangerous. 8 lobster queens. And there's really no benefit to killing them. I can't really harvest them for anything, except for the fact that they are going to become a problem that tries to kill me. Oh, cool. We've learned biofuel refining. All right, awesome. Now we can take either wood or maybe some corn, create ethanol, I don't know, some sort of fuel source. Perfect. What else do we want to research then? Don't forget that I have a tool that lets me get 1 research for free, like, automatically. Don't want to waste it on something, though. Robotic engineering does allow you to make the magnetic rings? Really? I didn't never use that. Okay, that's fun. Atomic disassembly, atomic assembly. Ooh. Ooh. We could start producing our own medicine. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Now, in order to make that work, apparently we need to know how to make go juice, which is interesting. Wake up, Psychite Refinement. No, I don't know if we want to necessarily do that. Advanced Armor would teach me how to make blast doors, but apparently not actual, you know, armor, so that makes sense. Let's see. Batteries. Xenon Ion Turbines. Wall windows, wall lights. Yeah, we got a few different things from some mods. There is autocannons. Heavy, long-ranged autocannon turrets, and that's very tempting. Item repair isn't a worst idea either. Hydroponics. You know, I guess we could eventually start trying to grow some Devil Strand. That's also a pretty good idea. Bionics, Advanced Bionics. Now there's something worth using our special ability on. Fabrication, however, allows me to start manufacturing my own components. Considering we've had problems with components in the past, this might be worthwhile. It's going to take a while to do, but if there's nothing else that I really, really need right now, I think this is probably going to be worth it. Let's get started on fabrication tech. Alright, I've created a giant hunting party. Let's go get the queens. They're getting dang close. Are you gonna go eat the Luciferium? Oh, please go eat the Luciferium and go insane. That would be absolutely hilarious to me. Alright, get in position. There we go. So one queen getting attacked. Everything should be swarming to protect it, but they seem to have spread out quite a bit. What is going down over... What the heck happened to all the Spellipedes over here? Did they attack the Wild Pod and the Wild Pod was having none of it and just smacked them all down? Oh, that's funny if so. Alright. Who wants to kill some lobsters? I want to kill some lobsters. We have enough people here that we should be able to rip this thing down before it can kill me, so we're fine. Alright, one down. Like 7 more freaking guys to go. Man, talk about some deja vu. I seem to remember fighting some queens in this exact location before. Alright, well, we should be able to take this one out, and I think that's actually all of the queens. We'll let that thing bleed out. Do I dare use these guys to go and kill the ship right now? I mean... It's probably extremely dangerous, but it would be nice to at least shoot it and find out what we've got going on in there. Does anybody have any long-range weapons? Certainly not the pistols. The assault rifle, maybe. SMGs, machine gun, more SMGs. I don't know. You know something? We wanted to use a mortar, but I'm kind of curious. I want to see exactly what we got going on over here. If we can actually hit this thing and then hightail it the heck out of here, maybe we'll be fine. Oh, scratch that. I just realized I missed 3 queens, and they're all sitting outside of my base. Never mind. Let's go and deal with that, and then I guess we go... Oh, wait, there's a whole bunch more. How many more queens were there? All right, fine. We'll go kill these queens. I guess we'll go back to plan A and just mortar the thing. Oh, God, the queen broke down my door. Oh, crap. Okay, Claz, fire sacks is a run. Draw it away. Okay. Ah, that felt needlessly close. There is one more queen up here. And I guess we need to go and deal with that, but gosh dang, what a stupid infestation. Alright, we're converting some of our gross excess of wood into biofuel, which is easy enough. And now Atticus starts spreading fires for no reason. Why would you do such a thing? Alright, well, this is raining. Why did this wooden door just break down? What do you need to fix it? Hopefully not use it my components. I don't know. Anyway, we got, how much biofuel? 35. You know, we probably don't want to store biofuel in a flammable area like this, do we? I should probably create, like, a little storage closet exclusively for that stuff. But for now, I'll just roll the dice and hope that it's fine. Fire! Yeah, I'm aware. Alright, let's go ahead and try creating some of those explosive shells. How much fuel? 10. So every time we do that with our wood, 75 wood turns into 35, which means every 140 wood, we can get 7 explosive shells. Plus, we need a lot of steel. But if it lets us blow open that ship, it's probably worth it. So we do have a few incendiary, sorry, not incendiary, high explosive shells ready to go. So I'm going to go ahead and tell Izza, since she should have still a skill of 20, to go ahead and man the mortar real quick. So she'll grab a shell and lock that on in there. And I want to set a forced target on the poison ship. Alright, so we're going to see what gets unleashed by that. Whenever you're ready, Izza. Fire! Pew! Alright. So far, flying mostly true. Will it be enough? This is a very long-range frickin' shot, but okay. Oh, there we go. Nicely done. Okay, yeah, we can keep shooting this thing down. So we got 2 centipedes and a scyther. Honestly, I was expecting way worse than that, so this is not too bad. In fact, for a pretty low cost, we absolutely can just keep blowing that thing to shreds. Alternatively, I can stop wasting the shells, and we can find ways to pick at it. Maybe give Atticus the sniper rifle? Ooh, I like that idea. Okay, we might do that. All right, Atticus and his dynamic duo gonna go take out the centipedes. All right, Atticus, so your goal is very straightforward. I want you to shoot the centipedes and the scyther before they become a threat. Izza exists exclusively as an escort in case something gets a little too close, like a zombie, because you have such a dang low rate of fire. Why don't you guys hide over here for a second? That scyther's going around and just slicing up all the zombies, which is okay. I guess what you can do is possibly shoot the ship, and that would probably draw their attention to you. Gotta watch out for that cougar. You never know. Cougars are mean, man. They might get me. All right, Atticus, still not... No, you're in range. All right, shoot the ship. That should be an easy target. Worst come to worst, we might be able to destroy this thing. But that's probably going to draw some attention. Whoops, speaking of which, actually, let's see if we can shoot that scyther. Okay. Nope, not looking good. Distinctly looking bad, actually. Okay, got it. Time to fall back because it's absolutely coming after you. Run away, run away. Okay, get over here. Let's see if we can shoot that centipede. How much damage does this do if we hit? Pretty good amount, actually. Not bad. All right, yeah, sure. We'll just keep strategically falling back. Whoop. Almost got hit there, but didn't get hit, and that's really all that matters, isn't it? I don't think they're going to want to get too far away from their ship is the good news, so we should be able to keep shooting it. Unfortunately, it does have a pretty hefty amount of armor, which means we're not going to be doing a ton of damage to it unless we can pierce through it. All right, fall back. Yeah, we're just going to keep doing this until we win. Oh, looks like some other people decided to join the fray. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Exotic's good trader. Oh, really? Another one of those, huh? Ooh. Do we want to do that again? You got a whole bunch of Muffalo. Looks like that might actually happen on its own, depending on what the centipede ends up doing. I'm still kiting this guy back, but I mean, heck, if he's gonna just let himself die, I'm not gonna complain. All right, Izza, get up there, be a hero. Whoop, maybe not that much of a hero. Run! Okay, you got shot. Nah, just a little bruise, though. A little crack on the rib cage. You know, the funny thing is, I think I actually have something to replace that rib if I need to, but we'll be fine. So they've just totally given up on killing the centipede, apparently. This thing's almost dead, though, so we're getting real dang close. Oh, hey, they killed one. Sweet. And they only lost one person with a shiv in the process. Hey, you know, we call that a fair... Oh, never mind, there goes another one. All right, less of a fair trade than it was previously. It sounded good at first, though. Hey, beautiful shot, Atticus. Alrighty. Alright, since we're here, let's go ahead and talk to their trade leader and see if they have anything good, because that actually might determine whether or not I want to find a way to get these guys killed. She cannot talk properly because she's exhausted. Okay. Let's see, you're selling a polar bear. Oh, that sounds like a normal thing to sell. Okay, you got components, advanced components, glitter world, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Psychic Soothe Pulsar. You do have, oh my gag, a beta poly small sculpture. If I were to find a way to get you killed, I could potentially get like 18,000 more silver. Yeah. You've also got a whole bunch of arcades. Yeah. Okay, maybe I can find a way to get these guys killed. So I kind of let the zombies just have their way with the Muffalo, and I didn't realize just how many arcade cabinets were going to get dumped. I mean, wow. You guys really were holding on to the arcades, weren't you? Oh, good, some more robots and stuff, too. A Doomsday rocket launcher. Heck yes. Triple rocket launcher. More guns. That beautiful beta poly small sculpture that's worth an absolute frick ton and also has a 3,000 beauty value. Unfortunately, The survivors who got into my base are so stupid that they blew open the wall and now there's flooding in. And there's not a whole lot that I can do about it. So this is a problem. You know something? Just to be fair, from here on out, we're going to allow zombies to attack literally everything in sight. That does mean that basically we can never go hunting again. Which will significantly reduce my food supply. What the heck happened over here? Oh, the queen died, but it did lay some eggs. There's a bunch of leather over here. What the heck happened here? I have no idea. Anyway, yeah, this does greatly reduce the potential food supply, but you know what? It seems fair at this point, so we have to just leave it this way because we've used it twice now, and 3 times, that would just be unforgivable. Of course, as soon as I do that, even though I forbid this area, this dog was stupid enough to go charging into the zombies, which means now they are going to try to kill it. Lovely. Well, say goodbye to one of my huskies. Ugh, stupid thing. Well, if the stupid dog is gonna get devoured anyway, we might as well use it as a distraction. Everyone get out here and shoot all the zombies. It's open season. All right, I'm creating covering fire. Lunar Eagle, go and save the dog! Look at her dodge between all the... Okay, freaking... Do you have to run in between the bullets? Oh, please don't shoot her, please don't... Okay, that was a little close. Lovely! Go save the stupid dog! The dog can't be zombified, can it? Ooh, that would be horrifying. Arrow Fleet Revenge. An Arrow Fleet is being attacked after being harmed. Oh, by zombies. Okay, well, good news is the Arrow Fleets explode and set all the zombies on fire. Because flaming zombies aren't terrifying enough. Dogs! What are you doing? Oh. I just realized why they're doing this. Because they're set to Area 1 and not to home. Hang on. Go to the home zone. Okay, well that... Okay. Admittedly, now that I realize that mistake, that does sort of explain why stupid dog decided to run forward and get killed. Or is it even dead? Hang on, Lunar Eagle, where are you? Oh, you're gonna go tend to the doggo. It's gonna bleed to death in a couple of hours, but I think we actually might be able to save its life. Alright, we also really need to set up some walls to replace what's being broken. They are just sort of feeding through a little bit, but we're almost in the clear. Adonis is no longer incapable of walking. We saved the dog. Absolutely amazing. All right. Well, you know, again, it is kind of my fault that the dog was put in that position. I was going to blame the dog, but the dog was actually fine. It's just me being dumb. But we saved it, so I guess we're absolved? I think so. Somehow a couple of boomalopes appear to have gone manhunter thanks to the efforts of the zombies, because now I'm being attacked, and if these guys explode, generally speaking, not a good thing. So, run away. Fortunately, almost everybody in our party is armed these days, so let's blow them the heck up. Make sure they do not... I don't really want them charging into my trees. Whoa! Yeah, that's a shockwave and a half. Ow! Okay, run, 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 run as fast as you can. Woo! Okay, that was close. But we're alive, so awesome. Well, here's a really interesting concept. Catertus proposes an idea that they will believe will increase trade and economic prosperity in the region. They want to build a road of 38 tiles long starting at their settlement. To offset the cost, they ask all settlements in the general vicinity for a single contribution of 9,450 silver. I'm going to do this, and this is a bit weird, but here's why. I do have enough silver to go around. I actually had a huge spike in wealth thanks in part to that statue, and reducing my wealth a little bit will make it easier to survive upcoming events. Also, increased trade means potentially more caravans walking through here who are going to die, and in the long run, it might translate into a lot of free goods. So yeah, weirdly enough, I'm going to do this. It also, I imagine, will foster some goodwill with the other factions. So okay, I say yes. Say goodbye to almost all of my silver, but the next time a good trader comes by, we're going to gain, like, all of it back, and then some. A transport pod crashed. A spaceship salesman. But he's an enemy. He's a refugee of the Orion installation. Yeah, we could save him, but he's also misogynist, and he's a nudist. I can't decide for which of those reasons I want him dead more, but, no, you're a zombie chow, buddy. Oh, goody, another zombie attack. At this point, it feels like it's clockwork, you know? Every, like, 3 or 4 days in the game, boom, here comes another fresh wave. Or decayed wave? I don't know. It's a lot, though, and they're devouring literally all the creatures on this planet. What do we have in terms of wildlife? Not much. Used to have a fair bit. It's pretty much all gone at this point. Wow, is the boulder mit still alive? I'm curious. Is it a new boulder mit? Dang thing seems to be practically unkillable. Siege! Uh-oh. A group of pirates from the Assassin Rig have arrived in transport pods down over here. There's a problem and a half right there. Alright, well this is a great opportunity to man a steel mortar and see if we can't unleash hell upon them from above. Or better yet, oh my god, please let's land some meteors or something. Holy cram. Alright, who turned into a zombie? Someone immediately turned into a zombie in their group? 2 people did, immediately in their group. Oh, that seems a little bit bizarre, don't you think? I think so. Okay, well, regardless, Izza, it is your time to shine. Let's man the gun and see if we can't actually shoot them. First target, down over approximately this area, okay? Get ready to fire. Waiting for it. Waiting for it. Fire! Okay, Rhinoceros Revenge. Almost. You barely missed. Now, these guys are probably going to try to set up a base of their own, and they want to have mortars and so on that they can use to rain down death upon me, but this is why I got a mortar first and a raid at the same time. It's a bunch of mechanoids. Deploying where? In the base? Oh, yes, okay, no, fine, yeah. This is exactly why getting all this extra wealth is extremely dangerous, because things like this are able to happen. Alright, we gotta go deal with this, like, ASAP. Oh, wait, no, never mind, there's another one right here in the base. There's a couple of them right here in the base. Oh, God. Okay, so we're simultaneously dealing with a siege and everything else. Please tell me you can freaking shoot them, Izza. I'm desperate. Make them flee. One really good critical hit. That's all that I ask. This mechanoid instantly died. This one is surprisingly close to death. Carl, run. Oh, Carl. Alright, you got hit, but you're not in any immediate danger. That's good. You guys come up over here. What else we got? Looks like another Lancer. That's it, I think. So as far as the mechanoid raid is concerned, that was pretty minor. Could have been a heck of a lot worse. So yeah, it's all about hitting these guys. Which it appears they're moving. Force target. Aim like here. You completely whiffed that one. Completely and utterly whiffed that one. Lex, what's wrong now? Oh, it shot you. Okay. You are in a bit of danger. Okay. We need more medical beds and stuff. Lex. Medical bed. Rest until healed. Lunar Eagle, we're gonna need you in just a moment. Carl, where are you going? Carl, no. Go over here. Don't wake up Scratch. Although, maybe we should wake up Scratch. I don't know. Okay, well, here's hoping that there are enough zombies. No, I actually cleared out a lot of the zombies. Uh-oh. This is a very large wave and potentially extremely dangerous. Hang on. Stop the forced attack. We may have to use you in a minute. Okay. Uh-oh. Alright, so I think top priority for you, Lunar, is to tend to Lex, and she's the one that is actively bleeding out. Carl is bleeding, but otherwise not in any immediate danger. He'll be fine. You guys are not actually going for any of the zombies. Okay, I need them to get distracted by something for a minute. Where are you going? Are you going to set up a base nearby or not? Because that's what I want to hit. Let's pay attention to these guys and see what they do. Seems like they're setting up here. Fire! Fire? We don't have a lot of shells left, so I kind of need this to frickin' work, you know? Wait. Oh, good. More drop pods. Okay. Yep, this is where they want to set up their base. And if we do not deal with them, they are going to mortar the crap out of me. That's a lot of stuff you're sending. Izza, please fire. Fire the dang gun. Atticus, I need you to wake up. Go and get the sniper rifle. We need to start picking some of these guys off before they can set anything out. 'Cause that could be bad. Force target. Here, aim for the mortars. Come on, fire! There we go. Okay, now they are assaulting the colony. They decided this is a losing cause. They lost their mortars. Now they want to attack. But there are some zombies in the way. A lot of them are injured and should be pretty easy to kill. I also don't see a lot of evidence of armor. Also, when they say assault the colony, they basically mean attack any humanoids in range, which in this case appear to be primarily zombies. So thank you for all the free steel components and also explosive shells. That's pretty nice. Alright, Izza, I think you did your job. I think the zombies will clear them out from here. Wild Pod Revenge. Oh good, a giant hulking Wild Pod now wants to attack all humans. Yeah, that's not going to end up being a huge freaking problem at all. Huh, alright, let's see. So Lex, nothing got shot off, did it? No, you got a shot through the left leg, but otherwise you're fine. Same here with Carl, you got shot through the torso, but you're going to be fine. Okay, so considering what just happened, as far as 2 raids at the same time, one an immediate drop pod of mechanoids, the other a long-distance siege, I think we handled this pretty well. I'm going to need some more mortars, preferably better mortars than this. And we need to go grab all this stuff, because there's a bunch of free guns and a whole load of free steel and stuff that I would love to get my hands on. But a dangerous wild pod, that could potentially be a problem. Oif. Anyway, alright. Thank you all very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe. And I, as always, will see you guys next time. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more. Rimworld Zombieland in the town of Tombstone. Jumped forward only a tiny little bit to go ahead and gather up all this stuff down here, or at least some of it. Was able to grab the components, would love to go and grab the rest of the steel, but there are plenty of zombies abound. The pirates have retreated, and of course the mechanoids are dealt with. Both Carl and Lex have been tended to. Lex should be up and about pretty soon. Actually, she's up and about right now, putting out fires. You got a bandaged up leg, but what does she care? Nah, Lex has a duty, and it's to preserve everybody, because we love Lex. Lex is great. Anyways, so in the last video, we decided to turn on the ability of zombies to literally attack everything they see, which came at a really good time in the terms of we did manage to kill an exotic trader and steal all of his stuff. Really bad time in the sense that now the game is going to be significantly harder from here on out. It is a double-edged sword. My wealth has gone up substantially from one of those stupid statues, which, let's be honest, I'll probably never use. And 2, there's nothing to hunt left on the map. Everything is dangerous, and even if there was something left and it could survive, like this crab, for example, it might turn Manhunter and just want to kill me. So, yeah, dangerous times abound. This may end up being the death of me, but it was pretty fun just having the zombies turn on them. Animal disease, the flu. Lulu has a deflu. Okay, where are you going right now, Lulu? Lulu, do you know where you're going, Lulu? Oh, well, I'll wait for it to go to bed. In the meantime, we did get some extra shells, including some incendiary shells. That should be kind of fun to use. Alright, so if anyone decides to attack me, kaboom. Hey, a meteorite. It landed over here, and it is tons and tons of steel. Awesome. One thing I did do in between videos to go ahead and ramp up some difficulty and also kind of punish myself for kind of cheating, though possibly killing myself later, is I increased the number of zombies on the map, no more than 800 now. Because, well, there were a lot of zombies on the map, but most of them weren't against my walls, and I want to have a proper swarm. I want this to feel more and more like they are billions, so here we go. Yep, they're definitely trickling in. Man, this is going to get increasingly dangerous. Ooh, a textiles trader who's selling tons and tons of cloths. Considering leather and such is going to be that much harder to get, this could be a good opportunity for us to stack up on something. What is the best, though? Probably the Thrumbo fur, I would certainly think, but it's also extremely expensive. Of the cheaper things, what's good? I mean, heavy fur's not bad. It's got some solid insulation involved, some pretty good armor to it. 124%, 150% heat armor, pretty good cold and so on. What about, like, wolfskin? So, like, wolfskin doesn't feel quite as good in terms of its insulation value. Neither does something like elephant leather and so on. Arrowfleet fur? No, probably not good either. Yeah, heavy fur is pretty valuable to me. Bearskin is on a pretty similar level, though. Though this has slightly better armor, so, I mean, that could protect us against some zombies in the future? Mayhaps? I don't know. Human leather, we can make a bunch of human hats. Surprisingly, not a very good insulator. What do you know? Yeah, I guess I'm okay with buying a freaking ton of heavy furs. Let's say 400? Oh, that evens out with all the extra clothes that I'm selling off, so it's not even real loss in terms of silver. Well, okay, I guess I'm good with that. I mean, there are other wools and stuff that are pretty nice. Wool is good if you're going to get really cold, but we're not exactly in a very cold environment. I guess instead I could start buying a bunch of Devil Strand. Devil Strand has some fantastic armor values, very good in terms of insulator as well. So that's another alternative, is to say, you know what, forget this whole heavy fur thing, let's go ahead and just grab a bunch of Devil Strand. The thing is, I could probably grow my own Devil Strand if I get the right research. So for now, let's stick with the thing that I can't really grow. And in the future, yeah, I want to get myself some Devil Strand. Thank you! Babbitt the puppy has developed cirrhosis from the massive alcohol tolerance. Oh my god. Right, we now have a puppy with liver failure, everybody. These are the things that happen on the Rim, don't question it. Oh good, an agricultural trader who's willing to buy my stupid puppies. Yes, let's get rid of the one with cirrhosis. That one's not going to last for that much longer anyway, right? Which one had the cirrhosis? It was Babbitt. They don't even want to buy Babbitt. Babbitt's like, I'll give you 23 bucks for the cirrhosis liver-diseased dog. Sucker, I would have taken that for practically nothing. I would have spent that for 5. Oh good, a colossal arrow fleet has entered the map. With rabid zombies that will literally kill everything. How much you want to bet we're going to see a lot of explosions? Oh, this is going to be a freaking doozy. Look at this. They're heading straight into the zombie wall. You know, if I were looking for an excuse to clear out this zombie wall, this is probably going to be super effective. I'm also a little concerned it's going to be spreading a massive wildfire across the map. But you know what? The whole world is tainted as far as I'm concerned, so maybe I don't care. Hey, look, the next caravan victims. It's a bunch of drug dealers. Yep. Do I feel any remorse for what's about to happen? No, not particularly. You know, all in all, I'm kind of impressed. This is the first caravan that hasn't, like, instantly died to the zombies. These guys must be pretty well armed. I don't know how it's gonna work when they go down this way, but even so. Ibex Ram Revenge? There's always something, isn't there? There's also a solar eclipse, which is apparently lasting a very long time, so that's fun. Oh, more travelers. There they are. Well, they're gonna die too. Wait, what do you mean you're holding me accountable for the fact that somebody died? It's not my fault he passed through directly into a horde of zombies. I didn't kill the guy. Right. Well, there go what little relations I had with somebody. And now, of course, the AI being what it is, they're just going to sit here and shoot until the day they die. Which will happen sooner than they think if they keep shooting my walls and blow them all apart. Okay, where'd the Muffalo go? Did the Muffalo survive? Pack Muffalo? Was this the Pack Muffalo? Nope, that was the Manhunter Muffalo. Where'd it go? I want to know if it dropped all of its drugs. Not that Lex needs to know. Keep it quiet. Shh, shh. But it's got to be somewhere, right? I love how Klaz just doesn't even care that this guy is shooting non-stop right by his head, trying to shoot the zombie who's just ducking and weaving every frickin' which way. He's like, he'll probably miss me, right? I mean, up to this point, he's been a pretty terrible shot, so maybe you're not wrong. Whoa, that got a little close for comfort. I guess we were probably due for another zombie attack, weren't we? Here they come. Alright, we got 830 zombies on the map at this point. Wow, that is quite a wave, isn't it? Alright, well, fortunately we were able to clear out most of the walls down over here. Mainly because these guys just keep sitting here and shooting at everything. Gosh dang it. Heck, one of them passed out. And I'm gonna have to tend to him now. Looks like he didn't actually get bitten by a zombie, which is amazing considering. Alright, let's go ahead and tend to you real quick. Let's make sure you don't die. If I can build up some goodwill with these guys, that would obviously be quite nice. I think he actually is dying because he got shot in the back by his friend Latch. Friend, quote-unquote. We don't know their story. Oh, good, a man-hunting Megasloth. Oh, Latch is so dead. Yep. And somehow it's my fault. Why would the chicken open the door, do you think? Does the chicken wish it was dead? It's a rooster, but the point remains. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because the chicken is an idiot and wants to die. Oh, we finally finished with the fabrication tech. Alright, so if I wanted to, now I actually can start manufacturing my own components. Which costs, let's see. Search components is the wrong button, hang on. Search components, make components. Where do you make components again? Do you need to have a special, We need to have a special production bench. I can't remember for sure. It's been a very long time since I've survived this long in the game. Fabrication bench. Found it! Oh, wow, that is a real big fabrication bench now, ain't it? What I'm gonna do over here, actually, is I'm building a proper research room using the sterile tiles. Because they're not only good for maintaining hygiene around butchering and cooking, and also medicine, it's also good for a research environment. So, I'm gonna move all this stuff into this room. Maybe I'll set up a new fabrication bench over here. What does it cost? Advanced components? It's probably still worth it. Eventually, I'll be able to make my own advanced components, yes? I think so. Another meteorite has fallen, but this one is made of strange, shiny minerals. It's very hard and resilient. Perhaps you could find a way to extract usable materials from it. Huh. I was expecting it to be sky steel or something, because it looks like steel, but it's the color blue. But instead, it's a strange, shiny mineral that actually does take forever to mine. Funny thing is, because it landed in my base, I've got all the time in the world. So, I don't know. We'll figure out what to do with that later, but cool. Oh, good. This guy has indeed been healed. He just became a guest. Huh. Alright, tell you what. It's no longer for prisoners. It is for guests. You may stay over here in this really nice room. What am I going to do with you? Absolutely no idea. You seem to have a desire for somebody to talk to you. I'm going to request that you do not leave my base. Wait, why is this considered a room? This whole thing is considered a gigantic room? Nope, he's wandering off. Okay. Yes, please, brilliant guest. Go wander amongst the zombies. I'm sure that's going to be great. Oh, now he's coming back. Okay, well, ha! Oh, glad he figured that out in time. Why don't you go talk to this guy? Maybe he has something to trade, I don't know. Surprisingly, he does have a tiny bit of silver, but he's not really able to sell anything else. I guess he's got a couple of hats. He's like, look, I'm freaking stranded in the middle of nowhere. I gotta go home eventually, but in the meantime, would you like to buy some hats? Maybe some medicine before I die. You know what? That actually is not a bad idea. Alright, sure. And in the meantime, I guess I could sell you some packaged meals or maybe some insect jelly. How would you like that? I don't know. You are so gonna die. Alright, the fabrication bench is built. We're ready. Cool. Bills. What does it take to make a single component? 12 steel. That's it. Alright. That is not a bad trade, especially since steel is one of the few resources I still have in abundance sitting around, so components should never be a problem again. They take time to make, but that's totally doable. Oh, good. Kazuya is leaving the base. He really enjoyed his stay. After getting bitten by zombies and I saved his life, now he's gonna go home and probably tell people that he's happy, except joke's on you, you're probably not gonna get to go home because you're about to open the door and walk straight into the zombies. And then you're gonna die, and somehow it's gonna be my fault. But they had a good stay. Huh. Amazingly enough, he actually chose the only gate that didn't have zombies around. Man, they might be actually getting smart. I don't know. Oh, wait, here comes a horde. Well, I don't know. Can you dodge this? Or are you gonna run straight into them? It seems like you're running straight into him. No, he might actually make it out. Oh, come on, dude. I'm cheering for you. Go. Go, Kazuya. Oh, thrombos. Yay. That's gonna last for very long. Okay, but yeah, come on, Kazuya. Tell me you can make it out. It is a freaking clear stretch. What the heck? Alpha Poly Small Sculpture, where the heck did you come from? You're worth another 3,000. There's also a wooden foot and another flat screen TV. Huh. Okay, we may have to go and get at least the sculpture. Even if it is awful quality, it's worth 3,000 frickin' silver. Its beauty is minus 82? Is it really that bad? Apparently it is. Come on, Kazuya. Can you make it? Can you make it? Can you make it? I think you can do it. Come on, man. I believe in you. Yay! That greatly increased my relations. It almost makes up for the fact that everyone else who visited me died. You know, one thing that seems to be conspicuously absent lately is chunks. I don't have a whole lot of bricks, and even though I am doing some mining, it doesn't seem to be making a whole lot of progress. I suppose one thing we could do is actually make use of the quarry mod that I did install. Where is that? Quarry platform? A platform quarry workers haul resources to must be placed next to a quarry. Okay, that's probably important. Where's the actual thing, though? Aha, it's here in the production tab. Okay, so it actually does tell us where we can place quarries. Down over here doesn't seem like that bad of an idea. There's a pretty good amount of resources I think we'll be able to get, and for 100 steel, if we're able to actually get down here, then hey, so much the better. We'll also place down a handful of these quarry platforms. Close to the ladders, you say? Okay, what if I did a couple of them like this? Does that work? I've never built one of these before, so this will be fun. It apparently takes a very long time to dig out a quarry. Single-handedly? Carl, you are a boss. Oh gosh, another freaking wild pod. These guys are so dang dangerous. Even when the zombies are just swarming all over him, he can't freaking die. On the plus side, I suppose this wild pod is very effective at drawing off the zombies and gradually killing them. This guy takes out like 100 zombies on his own. Hey, cool. It's just free pest control. For real, though, that's gotta be at least 60 zombies wailing on him, right? I mean, listen to the sound of that. Wow. Wow, and it's still at 64% health. Aw, man, a raid from the Orion Corps soldiers again. They'll prepare for a while, then attack. What the heck? Oh, no. They've all got rocket launchers? Well, we might be in for a little bit of trouble. Okay, alright, fine. We're gonna go back to the tried and true method of Izza. You're going to man the steel mortar, and we're gonna try to launch bombardments upon them before they attack and pray that it is enough. I suspect we're still fine, because, you know, zombies, but not gonna lie, I'm a little concerned. So if I aim right here, for example, can we hit you and do some serious damage? I don't know if you keep spreading out like that. Now, hit now, hit now, hit now, hit now, hit now, 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 right now. Oh my God, right now. She's so slow at shooting. Oh, there we go. Well, no, wait, that was only their explosions. They're shooting the rock. Oh, okay. Well, I think we got a hit off. I mean, no, you got hit by your own rocket launcher. Izza did nothing. Mortars, you know, they're good and all, and they're also so terrible. What are you guys all wearing? You've got the Orion Corporation helms and the special flak armor. You have an Oh, that was a shot and a half right there. Beautiful. All right, that's one dead. He's an inventor. And they're all very upset because they saw one of their buddy buds die. Do that again, Izza, and I think these guys might actually attack me. So what is this thing that they just dropped? It's a OC defense pistol. Personal defense weapons, lightweight, perfect for personal defense in hostile environments. Gray Buffalo? Guessing that's what someone named the pistol. Bears a depiction of a chummy, abstract shape. So it's almost like a work of art as well as a gun? Well, that's just weird. You know, call me crazy, but I actually have the strange feeling that these guys could end up being strong enough to actually deal with the zombies and get to me. Which is a terrifying thought in and of itself. I don't exactly have a lot of armor to defend myself with. I want them to get stuck on as many zombies as possible and split up like this. I mean, this is kind of perfect. Yeah, go run into those groups. But some of them absolutely are going to get to the base. Which means I am now in a very bizarre position. Okay, Izza, Atticus, Lex, not you, Carl, Firesax, Klaz, and Alpha. All of you get down here. I don't want to shoot the zombies yet. I want them getting distracted and maybe getting bitten. I mean, some of them are getting bitten. In fact, a lot of them are getting bitten or shot by their own friends. So if we wait them out, maybe we'll be fine. But if they get close enough, I want to use these embrasures and start shooting. Actually, Atticus, why don't you go grab that sniper rifle? You might be able to pick a few of them off, if you're careful. Can I just kind of point out this sort of goes to show just how much stronger some of these raids get? Oh my God, they're obliterating me. Even with all these embrasures, they're such good shots. No immediate danger, though. What's your skill? Only 4. Is that how good your guns are? Holy crap. Okay, Atticus is already down. Lunar, go and rescue Atticus. Lex is down. Okay, it is time to run and let the zombies do the rest of the work. Run, run, freaking run. Headshot. Your toe was destroyed, but that's about it. Alpha, you'll live. Okay, so in every possible way, this is an unmitigated disaster. Rescue everybody. Get them all the heck out of Dodge. He's going to shoot at me through the embrasures, but I think we can pull our wounded back to safety. I'm going to need a lot more medical beds than this, to tell you what. Let's see. Lex. Claz. We can get a medical bed up here, I guess. Yeah, all that's going to have to do. Lunar, where are you, and can you get to freaking Atticus anytime soon before he dies? He bleeds out in 12 hours. Again, he's been shot in several locations, but he has not had anything shot off. So that's okay. They are charging directly into a whole bunch of zombies. We might see them die. There goes one. Okay, there goes two. Yeah. I mean, we did hit some of them. They are bleeding out. They are dying. And I don't think I really lost anybody there. So that's something, but that was sketchy as heck. I suppose it's times like this where I become very grateful that I have 3 very proficient doctors that are able to take care of these people. Alright, still have a couple left. The zombies are currently eating them, so they're down. Are you guys running or no? Where's the rest of you? Did you all die? Wait, no. Well, no. I think they all either died or they ran. Huh. Yeah, no, they're getting devoured over here. Okay, in the future, maybe I shouldn't have even bothered with all of that. I should have let the zombies do all the work. Yikes. Okay, we're going to be down for a little bit, but we're not dead, so that's good. Oh, and Carl is currently stoned on smoke leaf. Well, yeah, okay, sure. I mean, why not? We probably should tend to him before he bleeds out in a few hours. You guys are all okay, yes? You're fine, Alpha? Oh, God, you're going to bleed out. Hang on. Medical. Scratch, wake up, tend to him now. Like, right now. Fire Sacks, you're okay. Claz, you're okay. Izza, you're okay. So it's just about Carl, and it's all about Alpha right now. Lunar Eagle, no? No. Why can't you... Oh, right, 10 Carl. Yes, go 10 Carl, now. Looks like you mostly have minor wounds. She's not even bothering to get the herbal meds. I guess really what matters is just patching up the blood, though. Patch up the bleeding. Everything else will be fine. Alpha has lost a freaking ton of blood. Dies in 2 hours. There's also been an infection in Alpha again. So that's certainly not going to be good. But at least Alpha's not going to be bleeding out anytime soon. And we do have the meds to take care of the infection immediately. So we'll start building up that immunity. Oh, yikes. Okay, so this is a very good reminder as to why I want to get a hospital room set up with several medical beds so we can quickly take care of people. Pirate fee demand. Really? Boss of the assassin rig, based on your proximity to the executioner village, he thinks you're encroaching. I haven't moved. You've been encroaching. Overlook the transgression for 5,000 silver. I have no choice. I must accept. I am okay with getting rid of some silver right now and reducing my wealth so we don't get hit like that ever again. Well, we will, but in the meantime, I want to have him postpone because I'm pretty confident that if he decides he wants to attack me right now, I'm going to die. So I would say that is some of the best money I have ever spent. May a really good trade ship please come soon so I can sell all this crap. So what kind of loot did get left behind? Well, we have that OC defense pistol of excellent quality, which I very much want. We also have a defense shield, very good. Let's see, a pacifier. It's a pretty darn good steel shiv, basically. More armor, but unfortunately it's all tainted. Lots of medicine. That's all pretty nice. Let's see, there's another corpse over here. He's dead. More pistols, more pistols. Good grief. So many really, really good guns. And then a defense rifle as well. Personal defense weapons. It's lightweight and perfect for personal defense in hostile environments. It's named Murder. The engraving on the weapon is shaped like 2 lawyers and engineers eating bell peppers together. A magpie lies off to one side. Wow, okay. I suppose in the meantime we can take a look at this quarry thing. So, quarry resources. Designate the quarry to be mined for resources. Click to switch to block mode. Chisel blocks or resource mode? Fascinating. Blocks are kind of what I want, but I guess resources, maybe you stumble upon some gold or silver or something. And yeah, I do want to have hauling mode on, so that's fine. Okay. And then, yeah, these platforms. So I guess people mine this stuff, immediately drop it off here. And then that gets carried away by somebody else? I don't know. Interesting. Oh, God, another trader. This time it's a bulk goods trader. Hey, you know, if they die, in theory, I might get a whole mess of blocks. Atticus is back up and running. Oh, thank God. Lovely. There's also a whole bunch of these gigantolopes out here, which might make for prime hunting opportunities if you want to. Wow, this gun is freaking strong. All these gigantolopes are like, we're gonna have revenge, and he just freaking, what is it, fire sacks? Fire sacks from this range is obliterating them. Holy crap, I need more of these. Ah, good, we have finished researching military-grade turrets, so somehow I don't think they're gonna be anywhere near as good as the guns I just got. Alright, so with this thing done, that unlocks what? We get military-grade turrets that require a lot more steel and components than a basic military turret. But then we have the manned military-grade turret. We also have automated mortars. If you can use computer components and titanium to have automatic mortars? Ooh, now that's pretty cool. Long-range missile turrets, cruise missiles. Oh, there are dangerously fun things I can do with this. All right, what should we research next? Don't think we need to work on any of these turrets over here at this point. We could work on advanced fabrication to learn how to make the advanced components, and that's not a bad idea. Alternatively, I do kind of want to work on the vitals monitor with the intention of building up a proper hospital room, and vitals monitors for all of those would speed up healing a fair bit, which I think is worthwhile. Oh, hallelujah. Everybody is back up and a-running. Sweet. Let's go talk to the bulk goods trader. I could really use a lot more blocks and stuff for construction projects. Let's see. You would probably love to buy at least some of my monumental amounts of corn. Yes, that's a pretty good amount of silver right there. I've also apparently got raw fungus, probably from one of those megapods. Fairly good amount of rice and so on. You have some components. Any chance we could sell you one of those statues? Oh, heck yes, we can. I could at least sell you some of these stupid arcade cabinets that I'm probably never going to use, so that's a lot more silver than you have available. Do you really not have any blocks? I kind of assumed that you would. You don't seem to have much to buy in general, actually. Well, I find you highly disappointing. Wait, something I just realized. How long has this windmill been destroyed? Who blew it up? And when? Oh, I bet you it was one of those traders who came by and just kept shooting through the embrasure and destroyed my frickin' windmill. Oh, that's just mean. Oh, goody, another raid. This time by a whole load of tribespeople, who apparently are unusually clever in their tactics and will know to avoid turrets, as if I really had any to begin with. The real question is, do they know to avoid the wildfire that is currently spreading and blocking their way to my base? I'm gonna hope no. But I've been surprised before. They might be smart enough to avoid the fire, but certainly not smart enough to avoid the zombies. That's at least like 6 or 7 of them down so far out of a group of, what? 20? About 20 tribes people, maybe more attacking? Yeah. Well, at least half of them are dead, because they're all running away. I could certainly try to rescue somebody and see if they can join my group. I mean, for example, Ant over here, he's still available. He's an undergrounder, he's a fast learner, but he is a psychopath. Which does not strike me as a very good trade for this particular team. Testros, no. No, I don't think any of them are going to be worth it. What about you? You're really good at melee, but you're jealous and have an annoying voice. Boala, also good at melee. Nope, now dead. Kind of irrelevant. Gaudge. Yeah, tribespeople just generally don't have a whole lot of skills. And even if they do, yeah, it's often things like melee, which is more or less useless. Emu, I thought you guys were running away. Why are you turning around? Are you going to try to save this guy? You might. I could have sworn I saw the message that said you guys were running, but maybe not. Maybe they're sticking around. Bouldermit self-tamed. You have got to be kidding. A gigantic crab just self-tamed. Okay, I can't really train you in anything. You're just a freaking gigantic crab. On the other hand, technically, stone chunks loosen from you, so you could become a source of stone. But I still don't think that's worth it, and I'm pretty confident you are going to die well before you get to the base. But you're welcome to prove me wrong, giant crab. Man, this has gone on for a while. They really were dogpiling the crud out of my crab. Poor crab. Okay, people are mad at me for no reason, and now we have to rescue said crab, and it's going to die in a few hours. Yay, okay. You guys stop what you're doing. Fire sacks, go rescue a giant crab. Can you even carry this thing? Apparently you can, though I would say that seems like BS right there. Wow, yeah, sure. Fire sacks can carry the giant hulking crab that clearly weighs somewhere on the order of 4 tons. You know, I just realized that Klaz apparently is more or less nude. I mean, yeah, she's wearing a duster, but that's about it. She just kind of wanders around like a flasher. You never know what's going to happen behind that freaking coat. Unless, of course, the flak pants cover for some reason as pants. I guess they could, I don't know, but it seems kind of silly. A transport pod crash. An herb world entrepreneur named Nadia is trashing in a transport nearby. She's extremely passionate at a lot of things. Like, shockingly passionate at a lot of things. Not particularly good at any of them. Also a pyromaniac, but great memory. I mean, pretty good at learning and stuff. I don't know. It's pretty nearby. We might be able to save that person. All right, hang on. Lex, Fire Sacks, Carl. All of you together should absolutely be able to go save Nadia. There we go, clearing a path. All right, Nadia should be more or less safe. Lex, would you like to do the honors? Actually, first, let's go ahead and turn this to a medical bed. Now go and capture Nadia the entrepreneur. Entrepreneurs, man, they got an optimistic spirit. They're sometimes intelligent folks. That does not mean that they're good at anything in particular, though. Anyway, Nadia, yes, welcome to the base. We have a little cutout of the Death Star and a Saturn, also a giant crab. Don't mind the crab. The crab is new. Something's going on, but I can't quite figure out what it is. The game is slowed down to speed 1 and refuses to change, which usually means I'm under attack or something, but I don't see any evidence of being under attack. Unless somebody got stuck outside of a wall. No? No? Weird. The game might have slightly bugged. Wait, cleaning bot. Oh, found it. Okay, yep. Nope, the game's not bugged at all. A robot apparently has skilled up in attack, which is just hilarious. Somehow they got through this wall. I'm not really sure how they did that. I need you to, like, leave, because you're about to freaking break. How do I recall you? Which one are you? You're number 2? Recall all. Can I get you to retreat? The answer appears to be yes. Nope, you're stuck fighting again. Hang on, I'll shoot him. Okay, we've saved cleaning bot. No, 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 no. Cleaning bot. Recall. Go back. Oh, frickin'. I need you to go back home, cleaning bot. It's so intent on cleaning, it refuses to protect itself. Look at that. Good thing cleaning bot can't become a zombie, because that would be a nightmare. Hey, Izza has reached level 20 in intellectual. My little genius. He's good at quite a few things, honestly. Really good shot, really good researcher. Honestly, what else could you ask for? So we did finish up with the last round of research. What was it we were working on? Vitals monitors, that's it. We have that now. Also, I'm working on medicine production, so we will be able to start producing proper medicine instead of this herbal meds, just in case we have something, you know, really severe happen. In the meantime, working on a couple of extra bedrooms. We're probably going to have to remove people and repurpose this area for a more medical area. More hospital beds, more vitals monitors, blah, blah, blah. Doing really well in terms of food, doing pretty well in terms of blocks. Got lots of drugs going on right now, plenty of hops, lots of other materials, lots of wealth. All in all, we're doing really well still. More raids like the last few, please, because that translated into a huge power spike for me. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time in Tombstone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming, more Rimworld Zombieland in the town of Tombstone. Did you guys know that there is a button in the bottom right down here to turn off expanding the home area whenever you build something? Because I only just found that out from a viewer. Freaking nuts, man. You know whenever I built like a wall and all of a sudden the zone expands and people wander outside and nearly die? Yeah, we can turn that off entirely. It's brilliant. I played this game for hundreds of hours and had no idea this button even existed. I've never really checked. I feel like an idiot. Whatever. That should cut down on my my potential for casualties pretty darn highly. Anyway, let's go and increase the number of zombies that can be on the map at a time. We're going to increase it up to, let's say, 1,000 or so, and then we're going to increase our colony multiplier up to, let's say, 2.7. Just a little bit of an increase, just increase the number of zombies that are going to wander around here. One thing I think that we may want to start doing, though, now that I have some pretty serious weaponry behind me, I think we need to start getting together some raiding parties of our own. We do need to pay attention to what's happening out in the real world around us. So we can open up the map right now. We can double-check all that. There have been some bandits, I believe, that are encroaching closer. Yeah, there they are. Okay. So these guys here at the Assassin Rig, they formed a proper base. Not even an outpost, but a proper base. A little close for comfort. So I kind of want to maybe go and raid and kill them and take their stuff at some point. Maybe. Wasn't there somebody who was supposed to be building a road towards me, by the way? Because I don't see any evidence of a road getting anywhere close by. I don't know. Alternatively, I guess we could go and raid the tribes, but really the tribes are going to have basically nothing. Who are these guys? Kuai? Orange Thicket Kinship. Kin League of Bondala. These guys are friends of mine. They desire pants of normal quality or better, and they would give me an advanced bionic eye, a uniform shirt, and an assault rifle. Worth a pretty hefty amount. I got 14 days if I want to create 42 levels of pants. I suppose that actually could be an opportunity for a caravan, hop out onto the road, use the highway, get down there, deliver some stuff, maybe get some extra factions. I don't know. We could do all that. Yeah, I mean, what happens if we just go ahead and say I want to do 42 pairs of pants? Can you guys handle that? You might be able to handle that. If we're going to do that, though, we need to make sure that we actually rework our priority queues for people, because we're not spending quite as much time crafting as I feel like we need to, and we're getting to that stage of the game where crafting becomes extremely important. So who's going to end up being our best crafter? Let's see. Scratch has 12. Atticus, no, not with 7. Lunar, no, not with 5. Firesax with 9. So Scratch is definitely our best crafter at the moment. So what else are you working on? You're cooking? Okay. Lex, you're going to be taking over some cooking duties for a while. I know you wanted to plant some more crops. We got other people who can handle that now. So let's leave Scratch with our number one priority here being tailoring and crafting for the time being. I'm going to reduce your haul priority as well. In fact, we got probably too many people who are worried about hauling in general. Atticus, you're not primarily a hauler. Lex, you're not either. Lunar Eagle, yeah, if you're not doing art, go ahead and haul and clean. Carl, construct, mine, and then haul. Yeah, okay, that seems fine. Firesax, you are good. Class, I never did actually set you up with your proper basic jobs. What are you good at again, Class? I haven't really paid attention to you much. You're a really good shot, right? Okay, and you're also good at plant cutting. That's about it. Okay, yeah, no, fine, that's fine. You then will absolutely be getting a number one priority for plant cutting and growing, I think. So you'll be picking up some of Lex's extra jobs, just helping to get the crops up and running. Hunting, yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm okay with that, sort of. Entertaining. No, you're not a very good entertainer, so we're going to go ahead and forget that. And then constructing, low priority, and then hunting, and then blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay, this all seems fine. All right, good. So, Scratch, I need you to stop with the cooking. You're making a duster? Good. Go finish the duster and then make me 42 pairs of pants. You have 1 week to do it. Prisoner Nadia's resistance has been broken by Carl, which means next time we want to talk to her, we can recruit. I think I will wait at least a little bit, wait until she's healed up a bit, just so we don't have to deal with her, like, wanting to break on me immediately. Another bandit outpost has been upgraded by the Assassin Rig. Yep, okay, there goes the last of the outposts. Now they are all proper pirate bases. Yeah, so we could just let them live. I mean, that is an option, right? Let them live, don't challenge them, and they'll keep sending troops after me. And in theory, as long as I can handle whatever they're throwing at me, I'll be able to collect their guns and other cool stuff. On the other hand, they could overwhelm me and kill me. So, I mean, I don't really know. I'm not sure we're going to be able to get all the pants manufactured and transported over to the other village in time. Maybe, maybe not. If we cannot, then one thing we could do, as soon as we're done with medicine production, start working on the transport pods. It's not going to take too long to research, but this should allow us to launch people and supplies long distances across the planet's surface, and that might be all that we end up needing. An exotic goods trader. Perfect. Isa, you are still my best socialite. Yes? I want to double check this. Hang on. 12. Definitely not Atticus. Carl, 12. You know, Carl's actually pretty good at negotiating as well. And actually, Alpha's not even all that bad. 11? Okay, that's not bad. Carl, would you go ahead and give the exotic goods trader a call while Izza continues on that much-needed research? Let's see if we can sell off some of this extra stuff, because I've got a very, very full stockpile just waiting to sell. Come on. There we go. All right, what do we got? You sell monkeys and capybaras. Oh, that's normal. Okay. Hyperweave, no, not gonna worry about any of that. Literal medicine, tempting, expensive, probably not gonna worry about that. You've only got 8,000 silver. That's unfortunate because there's a limit to how much I can actually sell you right now. Okay. So I'll just go ahead and get rid of, like, all of these. Since you've got the silver to spare. There we go. And that frees up a lot of space for me. Then I just have a nice big stack of silver that I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with later. And you know, maybe I will buy one hauler robot. Yeah, I think I will just buy one hauler robot. There we go. Thank you. Huh. There's also an agricultural trader who just passed by, and I could get a muffalo this way. That is also a way of solving my transportation issues for the pants. If a couple of people can't carry 42 pairs of pants, a muffalo, a pack muffalo, absolutely could. I've also got an absolute ton of hay grass that I have been growing as of late, so that should work fine. All right, you know what? Let's go ahead and buy a pet muffalo. There's also a sand squid. Despite their common name, sand squids are actually genetically modified creatures that incorporate features from both cephalopods and cone snails. Huh. I don't think that would be of much use out here, but that's kind of a cool concept. I'm watching this hauling bot. Is this actually a drone? Because it looks like it's got the telltale, like, 4 little rings of a drone, little flying drones there. That's kind of cool. Oh, I like it. I wonder if the boulder mitt actually would be able to haul things around too. That kind of makes sense, right? Have this guy as my pack animal. I did just finish training it all the way in obedience. Now, of course, it's going to follow people around and defend, which is not necessarily what I want, but I mean, let's just say none for now. Don't follow anyone around in particular. Huh. I wonder. I'm going to give you a name, just because a giant crab is awesome. We're going to name you Top Hat. All right, welcome to the party, Top Hat. You're now a giant crab. I wonder if I could use that. It would make sense to use this as a pack animal, wander that around to other places. We'll try it. We'll see what happens when we do form a convoy. In the meantime, I've got 12 pairs of pants down. Make that 13. 29 more to go. Dromedaries join. I just got some camels. I got 2 camels. Well, frickin' heck. Okay, well, great. I guess I get even more potential pack animals. Of course, they have to make it through the zombies, which I'm not too sure how they're gonna do. A couple of camels feel like they're gonna die. I mean, so far they're kind of okay. If I cleared some space, like, right over here. Hang on. Izza and Atticus. Go clear a path for our new camel friends. Looks like the zombies are more or less leaving them alone for reasons unknown. Okay, yep, we successfully saved the camels. And we have finished researching the transport pod. Okay, so with that done and out of the way, what should we work on next? Oh, let's see. Psychoid brewing for Psychite tea? No, I don't think so. Cocoa, Devil Strand, Pemmican, Terrain, Tempera plant? Efficient paint making by binding Spectago pigment with eggs. Is it just Easter eggs? I mean, no, I don't see a point for that. We could make some really good bridges, I suppose, which can support walls. Wait a minute. If I get this is how I get the kind of bridges you can put over the river and I can actually wall it off? I can add the river to my base? Oh, that'd be amazing. Uh-oh, a meteorite's about to fall on the base. Here it comes. Boom! Okay, did a tiny bit of damage. Don't even think that this... no, it did cut off the shield. Okay, we'll have to fix that. But hey, did you call for free steel? Because here's free steel. A prisoner being held by Kuai has managed to steal a radio and call you. Foz is being held at a camp nearby under armed guard. Rescue him and he will join your colony. He's a 30-year-old defector. What's a defector good at besides betraying people? I don't know. 2 turrets and 1 enemy will defend the site. The camp will disappear after 24 days. If you miss this opportunity, you may never hear from him again. That is another quest that I suppose we could quite possibly do. Nadia, how are you doing? You should be getting pretty good in terms of your health. Yeah, with the crack in the rib and stuff, still repairing. Sure, that's fine. You got a couple of scratches and a scar, but other than that, you're fine. Do we feel like now is a good time to go for the recruiting? I guess now we could. Yeah, let's just go ahead and start working on the recruit job for Nadia. Nadia, it's gonna be nice to have someone else who's already trained in shooting. No, that's a wrong person. Class is the one who's good at shooting. What are you good at again? Nothing. You're a pyromaniac who's incapable of fighting fires. You have a really good memory, though. Right, that's it. You just had a passion for a lot of different things, and that's all you were good for. Right, okay, I remember now. Huh. Well, I mean, Look at all these limestone chunks just sitting around here, by the way. Friggin' crab. Top Hat keeps wandering around and shedding his limestone all over the dang place. You'd be ashamed of yourself. Let's suppose I needed some transport pods and a pod launcher. What's involved in that? 1 component and 50 steel for a pod launcher, 60 steel and 1 component for a pod. Can be used for sending gifts, transporting people or supplies, surprise attacks, or reinforcing battles. Fun. Okay. Well, we're gonna need a pod launcher. So I'll set one up over, I guess we'll set one up over here or something. Well, no, I don't like that spot, really. Pod launcher's gonna go right here. Okay, and then we want a transport pod. I guess I have to build it on here when it's done. Do you need multiple launchers for multiple pods? I guess that's probably the case. It's been a long time since I've had to worry about any of this. Nadia has joined the party. Welcome aboard. We're gonna name you. Who's online? Who we got? Your name is now going to be Fear. Congratulations, Fear. You've joined the party. All right, so what is Fear going to be good at? Well, not much yet. Basics, sure. You're not much of a warden. I think you had a passion. Well, I can see what your passions are here. We're going to give you a passion for some art. Definitely for mining and quarrying. And I will also give you a secondary job for plant cutting and for growing to get a little bit better at some of that. And a low priority for... No, I don't even want to give you any construction jobs. It really doesn't seem that useful to me. Your art jobs aren't that good either. You're vaguely intellectual? Vaguely? I think mostly I just need to arm you and make sure that you're good at shooting things. Fear, let's get you a gun. There should be plenty of guns over here. Here's a rifle. It's not the best of qualities. I mean, it's only got 38% of its hit points left. But sure, why not? You'll be able to shoot things. And by you'll be able to shoot things, I mean someday, once we train you up a little bit, because you have a passion. All right, we have advanced bridge building done and ready to go. We could work on carpets using all of our cloth. That'd be one way of stopping to track all the dirt into our rooms. But we have cleaning bots for that. Why bother placing down carpet and sweeping when you got a Roomba? That's the reason you have a Roomba, so you don't want to worry about that anymore, right? Pretty sure. Okay, what else should we work on? Item repair, maybe? Smoke pop belts can be useful, just for defense whenever we're getting shot at. More turrets are an option, sure. Basic prosthetics in case something goes horribly, horribly wrong, or maybe a fuse to make sure that we don't have any more zzz events. Requires repairs if tripped. Or, you know what? I wouldn't mind knowing how to make my own packaged survival meals. But I've also got like 40 of those sitting around. How about arcade construction? Because it's fun, it's recreational. Also, we have a whole bunch of cartridges, and I kind of like the idea of creating a video game den. Oh, great, another freaking bug infestation. All right, how many queens we got this time? 10 or so? I don't know. I see at least 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like 8 still. I mean, that makes sort of sense. It's not like my wealth has skyrocketed that much since the last infestation, but we're gonna have to deal with them now. Frickin' fun. A person living among wild animals has wandered into the area. His name is Timofei. You can try to tame or arrest him. So he's just a naked wild Tarzan man? I guess. He's a pretty decent shot. Good at crafting, good at construction. He's got an annoying voice. Yes, there's a bit of that. He's also ascetic, so he doesn't like living in impressive rooms. He would prefer to live in a cave. Okay. He's also a psychopath. You know, as much as I like all 3 of these skill sets quite a bit, me thinketh that you might be a bit of a risk. Now, what I could do is possibly arrest you and steal your kidney and then send you away. Huh. You know, I mean, actually, organs are valuable. I might just kidnap him and steal his kidney. Let me think about that. Look, dude, I'm sorry, but you're basically zombie food anyway. I might as well try to get something out of your precious body. All right, so now we have to melee attack you and punch you and make you submit since you decided you want to fight back like the wild caveman that you are. You've been stunned. Doesn't look like any of my guys have been hurt out of this arrangement, so if we just keep knocking you around on the head, at some point you're gonna have to get knocked over. Oh, you hit Alpha. You hit Alpha with your fist. That is rude. All right, we are going to capture Timofei. Not gonna bother training you up. And Alpha, you escort them back home. Oh, Lunar Eagle, no, you don't have to worry about tending to this guy. We're just gonna harvest him for a minute. All right, harvest. What can we steal from him without him, like, outright dying? Well, first we're going to want to render him unconscious. Let's go ahead and start by anesthetizing the sucker. Then we are going to... I probably can only steal really one kidney before we're going to have problems, right? It does create rather substantial mood penalties if you, like, you know, kill him through operation. People don't tend to like murder, but let's just consider guilty. He is actually considered guilty. I still don't think that's technically going to justify killing him. But at the very least, we can harvest his left kidney, and maybe we can steal one of his lungs. What would I do with an extra lung? I don't know. How about a heart? I mean, that would definitely kill the guy, though. I don't know. Let's just start by harvesting something. So can you please operate on the guy? Wait, hang on. Let's first make this partly a medical bed. Okay, now you can operate on the guy? Yes, go get the medicine you need to anesthetize the guy. Okay, just some basic herbal meds. I don't know. You rub him on his throat like Vapo Rub, he falls right asleep. It's perfect. All right, he's been tended to. Now we are going to harvest the kidney. And... Nope, you're not operate on the guy. Arcade construction is done. Great, that's a distraction. I was really looking forward to watching the guy get ripped apart. Hang on. What else can we work on? Deep drilling, ground penetrating scanner for 7,000. Good heavens, that is a little bit expensive. Advanced fabrication, yes. Simple prosthetics, not a bad idea to get that preemptively if you know you're going to be risking your guys later and maybe some raids. Item repair could be kind of useful too. I kind of would like to be able to repair items and make them a little bit better, so we'll go ahead and research that. Scratch, are you still not done with all the pants? Oh, only one more to go. Okay. Well, that's not so bad. Lunar, have you got the meds you need yet? He's anesthetized, so you should be able to cut him apart a little bit, yes? Okay, now we're able to harvest the guy. There we go. So pretty soon his just kidney is going to be straight up missing. Removing body part. Yes. Also, really good experience for Lunar Eagle, since apparently dissecting corpses isn't good enough. Go away, visitors. We'll worry about you at another time. There we go. All right, so you've been tended to. We have a fresh kidney ready to go. What else could I operate and take from you? Install kidney. Yeah, we can put it right back. I guess there'll be one way of possibly getting some more XP, but we're not going to worry about that. Let's try getting a liver out of you. Yes. I think I want to get a liver. I don't know. Maybe he'll die. Maybe he won't. Freaking heck, he's guilty, right? He fought back when I tried to capture him and kidnap him for organ harvesting. He fought back. That means that he's the bad guy. Dadoy. How have you not figured this out yet? There we go. He got a liver. Oh, no. He died during surgery. No. All right. Well, apparently, witnessed outsider's death. Justified execution. You know, it's justified, but still sad. Not very sad, though. Only slightly sad. Kind of wish I had gotten something more valuable than the liver, if I was being completely honest. But whatever. No, it's fine. We just executed the person outright. Now my question is, can I possibly train medicine using the corpse? Cannot train, need material. This corpse is not forbidden, so that should be no problem. Where are we taking the corpse? Okay, can you... Need material. Details? Need one corpse. I guess the corpse has to be in a stockpile. Alright, fine. Toss it in the body den. There we go. Done. Lunar, grab the corpse, and let's dissect the rest of him. Now, there are some mods that you can use for very freshly dead corpses to quickly harvest the rest of their organs. We do not have that installed right now, though. So they're just going to chop you up the rest of the way. Alpha can bear witness. Oh, they're very upset by this. Someone's organs harvested. Yeah. Little bit of a mood penalty. Fear in particular might have a slight issue with that. She's tired all the time, but there we go. And the corpse is gone, and Lunar Eagle has gotten a little bit more XP and is a master surgeon. Thank you. All right, we have finished making all of the pants that we need, so that is officially done, no problems whatsoever. So now we need to decide, are we going to simply launch it all using the transport pod? So let's see, what could I toss into this? Let's think about that for a second. So pants-wise, 42 pants is what they asked for, at least of normal quality. Right? So let's see, we should have a whole bunch somewhere. Where's all my pants? Do I not have... There we go. Okay, we have a bunch of good quality ones, certainly. 14 normal quality ones. I guess this is telling me just how much market value we have here. So the mass here is no problem so far. 16 kilograms. That seems doable enough. I wish it told you the exact number of items you were sending, though. That would be more convenient. So this should be everything, and actually we have one spare pair of pants. Are we happy with this? We wanted to send this away? I kind of wonder if we could actually send, like, other tainted goods. Like, would they be particularly upset if I just sent them some tainted Devil Strand pants that are slightly shoddy? I don't know. I don't really want to take the risk. Also, you know what? I take pride in my work. All right? I am proud of the product that we have created. So this is what we're loading into the transport pod. Sweet. Everyone put a whole load of blue jeans in there. Ah, good. My colonists have finished loading the transport pod, so we should have a total of 42 pairs of pants ready to go. Let's select the launch group. I guess I can hit launch group now. It's got plenty more space if you wanted to send some more stuff, but I guess for now, let's do this. So launch it. Not enough fuel. Ah. Okay, hang on. We need more fuel in this sucker. Set target fuel level. Let's go for a maximum of, let's say, 90. I think that should get me plenty of tiles at that point. All right, launch. There we go. Give as a gift. Wait, is that actually what I want to do? Because the goal was to send you not a gift specifically. Well, hopefully this works the way that I want it to. Give as a gift. Let's launch it and see what happens. Whoosh! And it is gone! Oh, we can actually watch it track on the world. That's kind of fun. There we go. They received a gift. They are very, very pleased with me. 65 relations as a result. I mean, hey, it's pretty easy to buy people's love, apparently. That apparently does not seem to have qualified as completing the mission, though. So, that did not actually work at all. Well, dang it. No, screw it. You know what? I was saying let's do it again, but let's not do it again. That was annoying as heck. All right, so note to self. Launching a transport pod does not work. Might actually have to transport my way all the way over there if I want to complete the mission. Fine, fine, that's fine. Speaking of caravans, there is this person here, a defector named Foz. For 20 more days this person is here. We could go and kill a couple of turrets and one enemy, right? I would like to think so. Alternatively, if we destroyed this Orion installation, we'd also get a Scyther Blade, but I don't think that's very useful to me either. Alternatively, we say, screw it, let's go and kill the Dagger Plateau, a base of one of the factions. It's going to make them real dang mad, but they're pretty close by, and I could possibly steal all of their stuff, which also sounds pretty awesome to me. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we can form a caravan. This does answer the question as to whether or not Top Hat the Crab is of any use as far as carrying things, and the answer is no. It is not good at that at all. It's going to follow around, it can do damage to things, and maybe absorb a few shots, but that's kind of it. So yeah, no carrying capacity on the Crab, but of course the Dromedaries and the Muffalo do have that. So we'll bring them along. I think we will take Firesax, Klaz, Atticus, Izza, and Carl. That should be fine, and then I don't know how much food we need. Let's choose a route. We want to attack the pirates here. Whoops. Nope. There we go. Just that route. Total route time, 0.8 days. Really? All right, 0.8 days it is. So we'll choose that as a route, which means I just need a couple of days of food. So if I bring along all the pemmican, that should be plenty, and then maybe a bit of the hay to take care of my crab and my dromedary camel. Now, there is a high visibility chance, which means there's an increased odds that we are going to get raided on the way to raid people, but, I mean, I think we'll be all right. Plenty more mass capacity thanks to the camel, so we'll be able to get lots of spoils of war. And I would like to think that 5 people with good Orion guns are going to be able to handle a quick little run against the pirates. Then again, I have no idea what the pirates actually have, so maybe I'm wrong on that point, but let's go ahead and set them up and go. Well, I am seeing one potential issue here. For some reason, Klaz and Atticus are both insistent on coming right into this giant pack of zombies, when I have specifically set up a caravan packing spot right over here. So, no, you guys, you should not be going over there, unless I need to have a bunch of different packing spots, which I don't think is actually the case, but sure, we'll set up a bunch of those. So let's go ahead and reset you guys by drafting real quick. I don't want you guys going the way you're going. Where are you going? Form caravan up. No, why are you going down this way? Fine. Gosh dang it, I guess I'll have to clear out all these zombies first before they're going to be willing to leave the map. You know something? I regret the idea of bringing along the crab. The crab is extremely slow. I am removing you from the caravan. Goodbye, Top Hat. All right, and off they go. Boom. Hopefully they will be safe. Godspeed, every one of you. Oh, good, some Thrumbos arrived just in time for me to miss out on all of that action. I don't think I've killed the queens yet, by the way. They're still wandering around and laying their eggs somewhere. I've kind of ignored that to my own detriment. There we go. Actually, never mind. Some of the zombies appear to have gotten in there and killed them. Or maybe they starved to death because all their little helpers haven't been able to get down here. I don't know. I'm not going to complain one way or the other. All right, let's take a look at the world. So off goes the caravan. Izza's caravan. They've got 2.5 days worth of food, though they are able to forage a fair bit of berries if they need to. So that's good. The Thrumbo is already seeking revenge upon me. Grand. Yeah, we got at least a couple of days to wait. Well, maybe not a couple of days. One full day to wait. And then we'll get to enact our first raid of the game. That could be fun. Well, we're generating a map right now, so I guess this means that we have arrived. Alright, the attack has officially begun. Izza's caravan has arrived. Alright, where are we? Oh, there we are. Oh, hello. Okay. You got a handful of people. With a bunch of sandbags. You do have a couple of turrets. At least 1, 2... I see 2, 3, 4 turrets. 4 turrets. Okay. What we could possibly do is attempt... No, you've got a solar panel here as well. I was going to say we could possibly take out your solar panels and get rid of all the power that away. What kind of... You got red wood walls? That seems kind of bizarre, doesn't it? Okay. Could destroy things like power source to try and get rid of the turrets that way. Not necessarily the worst idea. If we're pretty careful, we could probably take out this one here, then sneak around to the top and take this out before getting shot by any turrets. If we're careful. But of course, we have to deal with all these guys first. So let's go ahead and draft up the group. And we are going to be attacking immediately. Let's go down this direction by the rocks to start. I don't know how much range I've got compared to them. I'm taking a look at their weapons. It doesn't look particularly sophisticated. I see a lot of light machine guns. I see 1 sniper rifle, some bolt-action rifles, and so on. This could end up being pretty dangerous, especially since I did not bring along any flak vests. So if we get hit, we're going to get hit pretty hard. But let's see. So Fire Sax is already in position. Well, looks like we can hit this turret. He can outrange them, but nobody else can. That's probably fine, but why don't you attack the people instead? Okay, that's 1 dead. That was easy. Next. Oh, okay, sniper. Okay, another 1 dead. So yeah, we have to worry about Brown. Where are the rest of you? Oh, there you are. You're just now arriving. Wow, Fire Sax is just that fast. Okay, that's fun. Why don't you guys... So far, you guys all have much shorter range guns, so why don't you guys come up this direction, and hopefully that's going to be fine. While, in the meantime, Fire Sax just kind of hits them all from a distance. It looks to me like they don't have a lot of gear either. Now, I take it back. You got some flak vests, but you've already lost a couple of people. I just need to make sure I stay out of range of these turrets no matter what I do. So you guys going over this direction is probably fine. There we go. There's another 1 dead. Okay. The assault rifle guy's probably a little bit of a threat. Let's take you out. Oh, hang on. I'm actually going to have you guys come back here now. They're getting a little close. In fact, you guys should be able to just go ahead and launch on all of them at this point. There we go. So I see that guy with a shield belt, and that concerns me a little bit. So I'd like you guys to take him out and focus your fire. There we go. Okay, next. Easy, and they are running away. Perfect! The base has officially been destroyed, and it is mine. Okay. So I can either have Fire Sax just attack the turrets at a good distance, or we can try taking out all of your power generation. Alternatively, we might be able to just, disassemble this stuff. Alright, that should be all of the turrets down. So unless somebody is hiding in some of these buildings, I think we are now in the clear. So I am going to claim all of this in the name of myself. Like so. So everything in here, it's freaking mine now. I've created a giant stockpile zone, so everyone should start wandering around, grabbing everything. Fire sacks, since you've got the rifle and you've been a really good shot thus far, I'm going to ask you to be bold and go explore all these buildings and find out what's inside. Interestingly enough, destroying this base has really made a lot of people happy. So the Kin League of Bandala now considers me to be an ally, which means sometimes they'll actually show up and try to defend me if I'm attacked, which is awesome. Even the Orion installation is a lot happier with the situation. You know, there's something to be said. Ooh, hello. There's something to be said about being the guy who actually goes around and kills all the pirates. That's how you get real freaking popular. You know, something I just realized, one advantage of raiding these people is, not all the zombies have spawned yet. That has now changed. The zombies are arriving. Okay, How am I gonna deal with this? Because the zombies wander too close, then we're absolutely going to die. We need to pack up our stuff and, like, leave now. Like, right now. Okay, hang on. So let's go to this base and then reform the caravan. This time I want to take along, let's say, all the fine meals, survival meals. I don't care about your terrible meats. I will take your components, your medicine, absolutely the glitter world. I guess I can grab the ambrosia. Certainly want to grab some steel. Wait, that's about all I can handle. Okay, we'll worry about the steel later. How about uranium? Don't care about your chunks. I guess I could take... You don't have any really good weapons either. Another sniper rifle's not the worst idea to grab. I don't want the tainted goods, so that's certainly not going to be a thing. An excellent quality duster, some valuable clothes, some flak jackets that are not tainted. All of those sound good. Okay. We're getting kind of weighed down, though, so there's not much more I can handle. I don't care about any beds. I don't care about any of your fermenting barrels. I guess I can take your Devil Strand cowboy hat. That's probably pretty good. Everything else I can kind of take home later. Marine armor, unfortunately, is tainted, so I'm going to have to ignore some of that. That may be about all that I can handle grabbing at the moment. Yep, sure enough, now they are moving. Okay, hey, that was a successful raid on my end. We can do that at least 3 more times. I could also free this guy in the next 19 days if I want to. Foz the Defector. 2 turrets and 1 enemy. Now that I know that a basic mini turret does not outrange an Orion rifle, I feel pretty confident that we can handle that. 1 enemy is certainly not an issue. So if you want to, this is basically 1 free new crew member. I just have no idea if a defector is of any good or not. We're going to have to find out. But they should be able to handle these zombies. Get back in here. If there's any queens, there are not any queens, so don't have to worry about that. Yeah, we should be able to get them back home. And success is mine. We destroyed an enemy base, stole all their stuff, and I've proven to myself that we absolutely can do that a few more times if I need to, especially if I give these guys any long-range weapons or perhaps some better armor. Anyway, thank you all very much for watching. I do hope you enjoyed this video, and if so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe. And I, as always, will see you guys next time in Zombieland. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland in the town of Tombstone. Well, we had a successful raid against the pirates in the last video, stole a bunch of their stuff, our victorious heroes have returned and dropped it all off, and I took a day to let them rest back up. Hopefully their mood will be improving. Now that we know we are able to go and conduct raids against other factions, we should totally consider doing some more of that in the future. An obvious thing to do is just keep killing more pirates. Nobody likes pirates to begin with, so the more we kill them, the more everyone else likes me. Alternatively, we can make some new enemies by attacking, let's say, the Kuei, and possibly take some of their stuff. There's plenty more of their towns sitting around in the factions, so, I don't know. That could be an option, or raid tribespeople, but again, it's not like tribespeople really have anything that's useful. I do think that we want to go down to the prisoner camp and rescue Foz the Defector. Defectors do have some extra shooting skill by default, so I don't know if Foz is good at anything else, but even if he's only a good combat person, that could still end up being a win for me. So we may end up doing that just to get another party member. In the meantime, in between videos, these giants, here they are, Galatros, have wandered into the base. They're supposed to be relatives of the Thrumbo. I don't know, they kind of just look like giant unicorn marshmallow monsters to me. Either way, they are apparently slowing down my game a lot, because if I try to just unpause the game, everything's running really slowly, and I have to think a lot of what's going on is it's trying to process all these dang attacks from several hundred zombies that are just swarming the dang thing. So I need to get down here and put them out of their misery. On the plus side, Galatros horns are worth even more than Thrumbo horns, so that'll be nice. Oh, never mind. Looks like the Galatros both died. Yeah, the second that they died, the performance issues just resolved themselves. Okay, good to know. So more than 1,000 zombies on the map might actually become a bit of a threat. Anytime they decide to fight something that actually, you know, has a frick ton of hit points. Well, that's unfortunate. Those are a couple of Galatros horns I'm probably never going to get back. Let's take a look-see. There's a lot of zombies. I mean, if we clear all the zombies off of them, surely it's not disease, right? We could probably eat that. I don't think I want it. On top of rescuing Foz, what else do we want to do today? Well, I wouldn't mind expanding out across this creek or river and try to grab a whole new section of land. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to do that all in one video. Kind of depends on how much I'm able to jump cut. Obviously, infrastructure projects are very time-consuming in Rimworld, especially when there are zombies hampering you every step of the way. But if we could get a lot more land, really start taking over this entire map, this whole area circled off like that, man, that would be awesome. Friendlies. A group of friendly Outlanders from Kin League of Bondala have arrived in transport pods nearby. They are moving in to help you immediately. Whoa! Oh my gosh, you guys sent me so many people! All I did was send you a bunch of blue jeans. You're frickin' welcome. Oh, I get it. They're actually here to deal with the queens. Oh, okay. So because I left the queens on the map for too long, my allies are like, he's still infested, let's go save him! I mean, I'm not complaining. It actually is kind of helpful, believe it or not. Of course, they set fire, and that's probably going to burn down half the map, but, you know, okay, sure. And in the meantime, if they kill off a couple hundred more zombies, well then, no skin off my back. Oh, looks like one of them went down. Don't worry, guys, I'm gonna save you. We got a hospital room, you're my allies and stuff. I don't think we have to worry about setting up anything new. What are you doing exactly? Are you guys throwing grenades? Because this is not exactly a grenade-friendly environment. I request that you keep it to small arms fire only, thank you. Is this where I make some sort of a Ragnaros, like, by fire be purged reference or something? I mean, those guests didn't do me a whole lot of good. They helped a tiny little bit, but mostly to just set everything on fire. But you know what? If it spreads out of control and kills all the zombies, is it really all that bad? The answer is yeah. I would consider saving you, Franklin. But here's the thing. In 4 hours, you're going to turn into a zombie. It'd actually be more merciful at this point just to let you bleed out to death. I know, sounds cruel, but it's probably true, though. Carl told Scratch that he wants to spend the rest of his life with her. Scratch agreed, and the two are now engaged. Awesome. We have another wedding on the way. So this is all going to be one happy family by the time we're done, right? You got Izza married to Atticus. Then you're going to have her mom, Scratch, get married to Carl. This is lovely. We're keeping it all in the family. Man, you want to talk about some serious freaking devastation. Holy crud. Kin of Bondala, may I politely and very respectfully ask that you never help me again. But alas, the rains have come yet again to save me from the infinite flames. Alright, I think it's time for us to go ahead and set up another caravan. I want to go rescue this Foz guy before he disappears. Believe it or not, I've actually been playing for something on the order of an hour already. It just seems like it's not very long for you guys, because the longer you get in the game, at some point, you start to really have to do a lot of jump cuts, because a lot of time passes in between events. Or at least a lot of the other events that fire are so inconsequential you don't bother showing them on camera. Alright, who do I want to send? You know what? We're going to send Fear and Fire Sacks, and maybe one more person who's somewhat competent. How about Izza as a surgeon and a combat specialist? So long-range weapons to deal with the turrets, Izza to make sure nobody dies. And aside from that, I don't think we really need anything else. So we're going to choose our route. You guys are going to go here. That's going to take 1.2 days, which means we need to go ahead and send along. Well, for some reason... Oh, right, we have everybody set to not eat packaged survival meals. We need to fix that later. For now, let's just go ahead and send... we'll just send the rest of the pemmican. Should be plenty, though. And off they go, yes. Well, they're all gone, and for some reason the zombies are just trailing after them to the edge of the map. Go on, wander off, it's fine. I don't mind. Whatever, anyway. Fear isn't exactly a very good fighter, but this should make for a very good training opportunity. You know, some hands-on practical experience. Build that resume. Rescued a defector, a filthy traitor, survived hundreds of zombies. I mean, anyone would hire you with that kind of resume. Uh-oh. Caravan ambushed. Iz's caravan is being attacked by the assassin rig. It appears to be a single person who's jumped out like, yeah, we'll get vengeance for what you did to our base. And they've got a freaking shiv. And I'm like, dude, I've got 3 freaking guns. And they're dead. And the caravan battle has been won. Yeah, nice try, buddy. The caravan has arrived at the prisoner camp. All right, so let's see. Well, there's a single steel military there. Another one right here, and there's Foley, who appears to be melee-based, but he does have one of those nasty shields. Not a fan of that. And there's Foz. Foz, were you worth it? No, not really. No. I mean, you'll be a pretty decent shot someday, I suppose. You're incapable of dumb labor, though, which is real unfortunate. That means I can't even use you for hauling. You're literally not going to be good for anything, are you? All you're going to do is eat my food and then waste my time, right? That's it? You know, it was a long trip for effectively nothing, but I think, you know something, we're just going to abandon this guy. Look, it was worth a check, okay? But we are not required to save him, I don't think. Well, hang on. Am I required to save? Hang on. Let's go kill the pirate at the very least. I don't know if I'm... Wow, wait. I'm sorry, I forgot about these turrets. I don't know if I'm absolutely required, per se, to accept him into the party. If not, that would be great. Let's destroy these turrets real quick. Get that out of the way. There's Foley. All right, his shield's down, and he is very dead. Well, see, look how easy that was. At the very least, maybe I can get some components. So it won't be a total waste or anything. Hang on. Let's take out this one last turret. Does he automatically join the party, or can I just abandon him in the hut? Kind of hoping I can just abandon him in the hut. Okay, turret's down. Caravan will be automatically reformed in 5 days. Honestly, don't know if I see the point in waiting quite that long. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and deconstruct whatever I can get my hands on. We're going to unforbid at least some of the food and so on. Get rid of the batteries. Get rid of you guys. Everything else isn't really going to be worth my time. All right, guys. Go and tear it all down. Please, if you can. Are you guys not allowed to do any sort of construction work? Of course you're not. Hang on. Okay, now you're allowed to do some sort of construction work. You're still going for a walk, though. Can you please prioritize the deconstruction of a few things? I'm glad you get your recreation in. Doesn't strike me as that important, though. Izza, you're stargazing. Can you deconstruct as well? All right, we're just going to take what we can and abandon Foz. Now, Foz might have been a total waste of time. We could instead grab a drifter named Fumiko, calling from nearby, chased by tribespeople. She's 69 years old, so a little on the older side. A whole load of hunters, penitents, heavy archers, warriors, and so on. You know, this would be a bit of a slaughter, but could we do it? I don't know what a drifter's good at. All right, we're going to offer her safety. Cool, we have a new person joining the group. What are you good at? Oh, yes. All right, hang on. So you're a masochist, so you just don't mind getting hurt. A little bit creepy, but all right. Other than that, though, you're an optimist and you're tough. That's pretty solid. Really good shooting skill, actually a pretty decent cook, and a backup constructor? I'm very happy with this turn of events. We gotta rename you. Let's see, who's online? You are gonna be named... Error. Congratulations, welcome to the party. We need to find a way to navigate you safely, because I just walled the area off. Oops. Wow, they really did not want to leave me with a lot of time to get Error the heck out of here, did they? They spawned right immediately after her. You didn't say they were that hot on your frickin' heels. Alright, well the good news is it is just a bunch of tribespeople, so it shouldn't be that hard to deal with. The downside is we don't actually have an absolute ton of zombies in the area, which means they're going to get uncomfortably close to the base. The good news is we built a new Great Wall of China to keep the Mongolian horde away, so maybe it's not gonna matter. These guys won't last too much longer, I don't think. Something I'm going to do in the meantime is I'm going to go ahead and start constructing a few heavy fur bedrolls. The idea being, I think I should be able to roll these up and we'll take them with our future caravans. That way they actually can sleep in something moderately comfortable and will probably have a better mood on the return voyage. Caravan meeting by Izza's caravan. They met peacefully with a caravan from Bandala. Thankfully, they are our ally. Lots of people here. Good lord. If they wanted to kill me, they totally could do so. We could attack them. Doesn't seem very advisable. I'm pretty sure I'm not really carrying much of anything that you could want from me. I suppose I could sell off some excess corn, but then I would have 0 food. Do you have any food? You do, actually. So if I were willing to sell you, let's say, a component, okay, could I then trade you for a little bit of, let's say, agave fruit? And that would actually increase my days of food. We're about 0.6 days away anyway. It's not exactly the best trade I've ever made, but I think it would do the job at the very least, so okay. Alright, we'll do that, and then we will move along. You are... how many days away? It says you have 0.4 days. You are 0.6 days away. Well, did I not get the agave fruit or not? Whatever, either way. We're very close in terms of days of food. They should end up being just fine. Huh, here's something I didn't know. Did you know that your hauling robots are actually able to chop down trees? That doesn't make any sense. Wait a minute, why? First off, it has a crack in its left arm. Alright, I guess I didn't accept that from a mechanical term, but yeah, they chop down trees too. How very, very bizarre. Trading opportunity at Tombstone. Erica sends us a message on behalf of the nearby settlement of Palo Pinto. Their crops have been struck by blight, and they may not survive the winter without extra supplies of vegetarian items. They'd be willing to pay extra for any items of that category, of which I have, a lot. Without immediate food or money, they will starve. They ask for some silver before they pack the caravan and come my way. Am I willing to spend 276 silver to get them over here and then possibly profit the crud out of them? The answer is yes, I think so. 3.1 days. All right, we need to harvest as much goodies as we can get. The bandits at Assassin's Rig decided to send me a taunting message. They've set up another outpost over here. Potentially 8 enemies. Fascinating. Why do I have intelligence on this but not the actual base? Well, whatever it is, sure, by all means, taunt me, provoke me. Let's see how well that works out for you. Ooh, I haven't had to worry about a manhunter pack of animals in a while. We got a bunch of nightlings, or whatever these guys are. Right, okay, yeah, no, we definitely do not want to be building out any more walls while we are working on any of that. Gosh dang, I was getting really close, too. Almost got this entire area cut off. Just got to get another bridge set up, another quick little wall. Boom, we'd have this whole place ready to go. But no, we got nightlings. We got a bunch of nightlings. Okay, they're getting a little close for comfort. Nope, they weren't quite able to break through the door in time. Well, that's just peachy now, ain't it? All right, have fun. Shoot all the nightlings. What the heck are these guys? They look like wargs. A sleek predatory beast with rows of quills on its back. The nightling is a purely nocturnal hunter, yet somehow is hunting in the day. Go figure. Isn't shy about preying on larger animals or people than itself. Throw the quills in their back to overpower their prey. Do they have range attacks? Because that'd be pretty impressive. Alright, is that it? Nope, there's still a few more nightlings left. Not too many, though. We could probably handle that. Alright, Carl Atticus, go kill the last one so we can finish up the walls. Ophelia has given birth. You're telling me I have even more freaking puppies? Okay, just keep them away from the beer this time and maybe we'll be okay. Research finished. The auto cannon turret. Alright, now we're getting into some of the big guns. I say big guns. There are even bigger ones. Vulcan cannon blast turrets. The Devastator mortar. I don't even know what that one does, but it sounds awesome. It sounds, yea, verily devastating. Okay, so let's see. What else we want to get over here? I wouldn't mind learning how to make some Devil Strand. Devil Strand is actually a pretty darn good material. Makes for some fantastic clothing. Not outrageously hard to develop, especially if you do get some hydroponics and stuff set up. So we might want to focus on that in the near future. Aha! It is finally done! We have walled off this entire area, which means we have greatly increased the accessibility of the base. Looking lovely. Not really sure what I'm going to do with all the land. I mean, there are a whole load of stone chunks and stuff that we could use. I've certainly been running low on chunks lately, so that'll be helpful. Aside from that, I don't know. Eventually we'll push out this away. We'll grab the lake. We'll grab the caves. Anything else that we can mine and so on. Just keep pushing the zombies further and further toward the edge of the map. so that I won't have to worry about them going forward. Also, I think it is time that we worry about getting another raid set up and ready to go. First things first, let's let everyone have their beauty sleep, and then yeah, I think we're going to put together another group and possibly go and beat the snot out of some more pirates. Oh, good grief, trade caravan. Please stop using grenades on my outer walls. Gosh, you guys are making things so much harder on me. You know, it was more fun when I could just pirate all of them and just take all their stuff. Somehow it felt a bit more honest and simple. Nope, this whole wall is getting utterly obliterated because they've got grenades. And of course, Izzas apparently got shot too. Wonderful. Ooh, on the plus side, though, the llama died and left behind all of their furs and stuff. So I guess it wasn't a total loss, it was just a mostly loss. Ah, good, the vegetarian trader has arrived. Your predecessors left quite a mess. I will be sending you guys a rather massive bill for that later. In the meantime, though, you want a vegetation, right? Good news, I've got plenty of vegetation. Show me the money. Yep, sure enough, they are paying more than average. Unfortunately, they do not appear to be carrying around a whole lot of silver, so it's kind of limited exactly in what I can sell you. Alright, I will try selling you, like, 400 of that, blah, blah, blah. That's about as much as you can afford. Well, 900 more food, that ain't bad for you. I'm pretty confident you're going to be able to survive the winter. Thank you for what little silver you've got. Now please stop breaking down my walls! Ah, good. We finished researching Devil's Strand. Lovely. What would be good for our next round of production? You know, it's probably time for us to start working on things like hydroponics, maybe even aquaculture at some point, so we can start taking advantage of that Devil's Strand. It's just one of the easier ways to cultivate the stuff. Also could place down some of them water generators, though, if we want to research that next. That would be another power source. Water generators, arguably one of the best power sources in the game. Some would say OP. Fire Saxon class now have the flu, and we are being raided by tribespeople from Brambancom of the river. Oh wow, and they have... Wait, are these their pet? No, they just happen to spawn on top of a pack of man-hunting grizzly bears? I'm pretty sure this is another one of those, raid epic failure events that you can get in that mod. In this case, it's just a million grizzly bears are stuck in a corner with all these people. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're all gonna die. I may have to contend with a whole bunch of grizzly bears, but if I don't, that's a load of free furs too. Yep, that's a lot of dead tribespeople, or almost dead tribespeople. Any that are worth saving? I mean, a really good crafter, except he's greedy and he's ugly, so I mean, that's probably not worth it, but... Let's see, social... Decent, actually. Look at this. Okay, hang on. Trado Ergo, a vengeful child background, then became a cave tender. Some decent skills and passions across the board. You're greedy, and that's a problem, but besides that... Huh. Interestingly enough... Oh, wait, you're dead. Oh. Well, nah, never mind. I am gradually expanding out what's going to end up being a proper hospital wing down here in the southern end of the barracks. Just because you might as well have all this stuff in one nice, neat, convenient location. I needed more hospital beds anyway with more vital monitors, and we have a little refrigerator right here to store our herbal meds nearby, so we don't have to waste so much time walking back down to the freezer. So I'll rearrange this as time goes on, but that should speed up our healing process at least a little bit. So, do we want to go on another raid of the bandits? I think the answer to that would be yes. We will send Fear with his longer range gun. We'll send Izza, we'll send Carl, and we will send Lex. These four should be able to handle most of it. And then, of course, let's send them along with some packaged survival meals. That should be plenty as is. Anything else that you need? Let's send along a couple of medicine just to be safe. Everything else seems okay. So, choosing a route, where are we going to go? The main base to the base of the road? Might be a little aggressive. We could try that. Alright, I have no idea how many enemies are going to be there. We're going to find out, though. You know what, let's go ahead and send a couple more meals. And then for the route, so I'm going to say let's go here and then go here. So we're going to try to clear out this outpost for our friends, because that does fulfill another meeting. Or another mission, sorry. And it's only 2.1 days, which means we should have plenty of food to make that work. And then, you know what? We'll hit up this outpost as well, if possible. All right. Are we happy with this? I think that we are. Let's go ahead and accept. Oop, we are generating a map. That must mean that we have arrived at the pirate base. You know, it'd be kind of cool if you took out, like, the main pirate base if all the others just collapsed, right? You strike at the heart of their operations and they all go away. I don't know. That'd be kind of fun, but anyway, here we are. All right, so our camels and Muffalo will have to stay out of the way. Whoop. Looks like a very similar situation to what we had before, but holy crap, look how much Devil Strand they've got. It's not fully grown, which is a bit of a shame, because this could have turned into quite a haul. All right, so let's see. We got grenades. That's a problem. Machine guns, assault rifles. I think I see a sniper. Is that an incendiary rifle, or is that light machine gun? No, it's a light machine gun. What is this thing? Oh, a fire foam popper. Yeah. You have an assault rifle as well. Okay. So the grenadier is going to have to die. I certainly do not want grenades, but I see at least 2 people with sniper rifles, which means we are going to be having a little bit of trouble sneaking up on these guys. Still, with some proper positioning, we might end up being okay. We also totally might not end up being okay. I mean, who really can say for sure, right? All right, let's get everybody stacked up over here against the rocks, at least to start. We'll kind of eke our way closer. A fabric trader from Kinleague of Bondala with a relationship? Carl has a daughter? Named Irma. Well, I had no idea. Okay. Huh. Well, Irma, would you like to meet your future stepmother? Carl's kind of out in the field at the moment, but I'm sure you'd love to get acquainted with Scratch. She'll take great care of you. All right, let's see. I'm going to set you guys up over this way for now. Fear is able to shoot at the turret, so we should be able to take that out. They are now trying to attack me. Okay. Yeah, I want to keep these guys somewhat spread out just in case the Grenadier attacks me directly. I see at least a melee guy coming close, and we're going to have to take him out ASAP. For now, I want you to focus on the guys with guns. Okay, snipers are a problem. I may need to back it up. Just a little bit. Not too far. Just a little to draw his snipers away from cover. If at all possible. Alright, let's back you guys up. Okay, see if you can take out the guys with the shields. Certainly. You back it up as well. We're getting a little too close. Oh, Izza got shot. Hang on. Okay, she got shot in the arm, but otherwise she's okay. That guy is very doomed. Fear, you poke up here in the rocks, because you got the longest range of all of us. I'd like all of you guys to start focus firing your targets. Let's go for you. This guy appears to have a flak vest or something, because he is, yeah, he's got a flak vest and flak pants, because he's taking a lot more shots than I feel like he has any right to. There we go. Grenadier, gotta kill that guy ASAP. Okay, that was a grenade. He threw one anyway. Run! Run away! Okay, think we are fine. Fear, pop over here. Carl, Lex. See if we can't take out this guy. Okay, that's one more down. Fear, you can shoot the guy with the revolver. It's got surprisingly long range, all things considered. Okay, Fear got shot. Leg and femur, that's not a huge deal. Let's back it up a little bit more. I want to keep drawing them closer and closer to me. Fear got shot again. You are bleeding out in a few hours, but this is why we have meds, so that's going to end up being fine. We can treat you. Just need to get you guys a little closer. Okay, Jet. You've got a marine helmet, but if we can hit your torso or something... Okay, I'd like all of you guys to be focus firing the same targets if at all possible. Izza, get closer, please. Come on. There we go, and now they're running away. We have broken them. Perfect. Let's take this guy out next. Got him. We probably should try hitting the guys with various forms of marine armor. If we can knock them down without killing them and non-tainting them, that could be pretty nice for us. On the other hand, we may not have a whole lot of choice in the matter regardless, so we'll just shoot whoever we can get our hands on. In the meantime, I need to set up some of the sleeping spots, make all of these medical, and then we're going to have everyone get treated because we did take a few shots there, but nothing that I don't think we can handle. As long as Izza will be able to tend to herself, which she should be able to. All right. So we're going to go ahead and ransack the base, but this is a good place to end this video, so thank you all very much for watching. I do hope that you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask that you hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland. Not currently in the town of Tombstone. We took out another little pirate base. Now Izza and Fear got shot. Izza's not in a great mood. She kind of needs to go and have some recreation time or something, I don't really know. Fear in particular, though, he got shot in the leg. And that's kind of slowing down their ability to do literally anything. We may want to consider sending them back home. I was planning on sending them out to go fight some more pirates, but that may be an ill-advised choice at this point. We may want to just pack up and head home. I'm going to give them a little time to continue healing, although then again, they might improve their recreation better if we don't. Oh, I don't know yet. Lex, in the meantime, can start harvesting all the Devil Strand. It's not fully grown, but we might get a little summit out of that. And Devil Strand is very valuable. I would not mind getting my hand on plenty more of that. Anyway, let's head back to the main base in Tombstone, which apparently is taking its sweet time to render. No? There it is. Found it. Okay. So, what do we want to do now? Well, we have a lot of extra area we can work with. One thing I think that I am going to start doing with my base is I'm going to start double walling it. And by double walling it, I don't mean that all double walls like in one area to make them double thick. I mean like wall, space, wall again. And the idea will be that I can have a thick wall with no windows, right? And people can wander around and do whatever they need to do, and they're not going to worry about any zombies. But whenever I want to send them out, there will be some embrasures set up so they can just quickly shoot everything before leaving. I'm just trying to reduce like how much they're shooting outside of the fences. Like I want to leave them all on aggressive to defend themselves. But I don't want them to continue shooting over the walls every time they see something, because guess what? There's always gonna be something to see. Alright, at this point I think we should just go ahead and get out of here. Carl, for whatever reason, is insisting on, like, not resting or doing anything recreational at all, so I think we should just go ahead and start heading home. Let's see, what are we gonna get out of this arrangement? We are gonna take all the Devil Strand, of which we got 546. Now that's not half bad at all. Definitely take some more of the components, a bit of milk, some berries so we can have some extra food. The meals, of course. Fine meals, simple meals, sure, why not? Do I care about the extra hay? Not really, no. Paradigm? Sure, I guess free meds is free meds. Yayo. What does this do again? Refined powdery preparation of the psychite drug. When snorted, it produces a rapid euphoric high, dramatically reduces the user's need for rest, and suppresses pain. So it's addictive like cocaine/opioids, I guess. Doesn't seem like the best investment on my part, so I think we're just going to go ahead and pass on that. Maybe some Go Juice, I don't know. Do we care about any chunks or anything? No, probably not. Maybe a couple of extra guns just because we can sell them. Something like this, a sniper rifle. I do like sniper rifles. Grenades, often good too. Let's see, a lot of tainted clothing that I can't really make any use of. Flak vests, marine helmets. Yeah, nothing we can use there. I'll take all your silver. You got some sandstone tables. You got a dining chair that's of excellent quality, I guess. Fire foam. I kind of did take along a steel horseshoes pin so that somebody can try getting some recreation for all the good that it did. I think this is really all that I want to take. All this extra stuff. I could, I guess, recycle it, but it's kind of a lot of work. I think we're just going to pass on all that. All right, so let's choose our route. I'm going to send you guys back home. We're not going to go and fight the rest of the pirates yet. You guys are lucky. Let's send them back on their merry way. Class is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy while getting a positive mood boost. Okay, where is this party? It's not in the actual rec room. Apparently, it's just in a random bedroom. It's not even in Class's bedroom. It's in Fear's bedroom. And no one else is coming, except for Scratch and Error, apparently. Oh, wait, nope. They popped in and then immediately left. Great party, Class! Actually, it gets me thinking. I wouldn't mind creating a proper rec room at some point here in the near-ish future. You know, maybe something real big up over here, or maybe something a bit more central over here, or something like that. I don't know. A really nice rec room, all this stuff, but a little bit more space to work with. Kind of tear all this down. We'll make room for some more production spaces or something like that. That could be kind of fun. We'll also have an arcade den. Get a whole bunch of arcade systems up and running. That's something I wouldn't mind doing today. Maybe we should just worry about remodeling and doing as many upgrades as possible. Caravan demanded by the assassin rig. Carl's caravan was ambushed by 3 pirates. They will attack unless you give them a bunch of stuff that I actually don't care about, except for that OC defense pistol, which there's no frickin' way that I'm going to give you. So I refuse, and I am going to be fighting. Oh, look, 3 freaking pirates, 2 of them having shivs. Yeah, you guys are not, you're not the smartest bunch I've ever come toe-to-toe with, we'll say that. So I'm just going to get over here to the rocks, and I'm going to shoot all of you, and oh, look, you're already freaking dead. Nice try. You know something I'm realizing as we are sitting here right now? We've had things fairly easy for a bit. I mean, for some reason, the zombies are not spawning in high enough numbers, though we're obviously just fine in how we're handling them right now. There aren't even that many. We seem to be in pretty good shape. We haven't had any really horrible events fire in a while. I think it might be time to actually kind of up the ante, and I'm not talking about increasing the difficulty of Zombieland. I'm talking about going and finding our storyteller and increasing him up to Savage. Randy, I place my life in your hands. I beg ye to be kind, but if not, then I beg that I die in a very entertaining manner. Oh, frickin' heck, did you guys just shoot my camel? Wait, what the heck kind of a zombie is this? It's glowing blue. Wait. Does this thing not take bullet damage? Okay, I need you guys to get a little closer up here. We need to take this thing out. I don't know if it's trying to eat my camel or what. You shot my camel. It's been downed. Why did the camel run up toward the zombies anyway? You're still letting the frickin' thing die. All right, what is going on with this thing? Is there a good reason? Whoop. Okay, and the camel is dead. Yep, I lost a camel. Frickin' camels! All right, but for real, though, why won't this zombie die? What kind of a zombie is this? Is this a new update to the game? Hang on, are there new types of zombies available now? Ooh, there are, okay. Electrifying zombies. They don't bite, so you can melee them. In fact, their electric force field protects them from any damage except melee. What? Oh, no. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Great. Okay, hang on. So, Scratch, you're the one who likes fighting with melee, right? Yes, I think you're a brawler. Let's see. What is your, Yeah, you're a brawler. Okay. We don't have anybody who's really good at melee, I don't think. Do we even have any good melee weapons? They don't bite, so we can safely beat the snot out of them, I guess. I don't think I've kept any good melee weapons. I have a spear, and that's about it. Okay, so maybe I can take... Hang on. Can I take all 4 of you, get up over here, and melee attack this thing? Why don't you get up here and punch it for a bit? It can't bite, so this has to be safe. Ow. Okay, nope, I say that, and I was wrong. You have to melee them, and they shock you back? No. Maybe it just punches you. Okay, Izza, I'm gonna make sure that you stay by here and just shoot the rest of these zombies. No. Shoot these guys. Let them punch it. Punch. Punch the freaking zombie. Punch it to death. Finally, we got it. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a pain. I'm inclined to turn that off because I haven't really got any other special zombies up and running so far, but you know what? This is actually kind of a fun challenge. So not only are we gonna have Savage Randy, we're adding in some of the special zombies, and these ones are brand new in the game and require you to frickin' punch them. A trade ship is passing by, known as General Shipping. How innocuous. They are a cannibalistic supplier. Am I understanding that correctly? You're gonna sell human body parts, aren't you? And meat and skin and stuff. Well, let's see. We got a whole bunch of puppies apparently I can sell you. Do I dare sell those to a cannibal? Of course I do. I want to get these off of my hands. Not really that you sell human meat, though you do. That is certainly an aspect. You also sell human slaves that you probably would eat, right? So they're actually like your livestock. Well, you know, as much as I would like to save them from this sort of horrible hell that they live in, I should just double check to see if any of them have any useful skills. For example, Sonia Jong. Pretty good at shooting and pretty good at melee. Also good with animals. Don't really care as much about the animal traits, but that's not the worst thing I've ever seen. This one's also pretty good at shooting in melee. Nervous, nimble, not much good at anything else. You are a crafter. Ooh, but you're incapable of dumb labor. So you wouldn't be able to haul your own materials to the crafting bench, which is a little bit of a pain. Let's see. You are a really good miner. You're a greedy wimp, and you're also a cannibal. Oh, yeah, no. We're not adding a cannibal to this party, thank you very much. Let's see. Melee, not much else. You are good at plants. That's about it. And you are good with... not a lot. You're incapable of art, firefighting, and plant work. Okay. So what about this Sonia person again? Sonia, kind, psychically dull, actually is not the worst thing in the world for me. I don't really have a ton of use for animals, but having somebody else that can do a lot of labor, including some mining jobs, and also is a pretty decent fighter right off the bat, including melee so I can deal with these electrified zombies, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. I think I will actually buy Sonia from you. It's a couple thousand silver, but I can handle that. Will you trade 4 dogs and a lot of silver for a human? I think you will. Nothing else here really exciting. You do have some organs. Horrifying. I don't really want to sell you any of that. I will sell you some of my other junk, though. Yeah, okay. I guess this is one way to get new party members. Okay, Sonia, welcome to your new home. Don't worry, we're not gonna eat you, so this is a vast improvement as to your prior situation. We are gonna name you... who's online? You know what, just because the name is actually kind of similar to Sonia already? Sophronia. Congratulations. You get to join the party. Your title is Space Marine. Alright, what kind of jobs can we set aside for you? So firefighting, patient, bed rest, hall, basic. So you were good at shooting, you're good with animals, and that's kind of it. Okay, so I am certainly going to allow you to handle some animals. I will certainly make you a hunter if possible. If we ever hunt something, I want you probably be the one who does it. Some construction, probably a higher priority with mining, and then hauling, and then cleaning, and no research necessary. And that's kind of it. Is that the best set of skills for you? No, probably not. But, I mean, you could end up being pretty useful for me. What kind of a gun should I give you? Or maybe I want to give you a melee weapon. Do I want to give you a melee weapon? No. For now, let's go ahead and stick you with one of these other pistols. I think these pistols are pretty good. There we go. And then you just go ahead and equip yourself some proper clothing. There we go. Now you feel like a proper human. All right. Welcome to the party. I need to find a new bedroom for you. Oh, wait. We already have one. Perfect. We will assign this to Sophronia, the Space Marine. Another bouldermit has become tamed. Another bouldermit? I've got another freaking gigantic crab? Freaking heck, what am I supposed to do with these dang crabs? They're just popping up all over the place. Why are they even taming? Why are they used to humans? And this one's got a bad back and artery blockage. I've got no practical use for you, except for maybe creating occasional stone chunks. Oh, alright, what are we gonna name you? You know what? Just because he asked to be in, and I don't think he expected me to add him to the party in this way, Black Hole, congratulations, you're a giant crab. It is kind of interesting, isn't it? Just zooming out here and looking at the patterns of the zombies and where they naturally congregate. They seem to get stuck in corners a lot, especially these little cubby holes on the caves. So even though we have 1,000 zombies on the map right now, it doesn't feel as dangerous as it used to because there aren't as many on, like, our more immediate walls. They're all kind of spread out over our larger base. So there's so many stuck in the river, so many stuck in the caves and these little corners that I'm not worried about, that there's, like, nothing over here to the west, which means we can go and explore and gather materials as much as we want to. So I guess from that, like, alone, we need to continue increasing the number of zombies that are on the map. 1,200 should do the job, at least for the time being. We're going to allow for even more zombies. But also, let's go ahead and start prepping for another caravan raid against the filthy pirates. Oh, Lex. Lex found the go juice, everybody. She found the drugs. You know, of all the drugs that you could binge on, I suppose drinking a load of Red Bull is not the worst thing in the world. Hopefully that's going to end up being just fine, and you're just going to work all the faster. I don't even know how much go juice do we have? Like, how much more can you get? I'm pretty sure you ate the only one that I had, right? Oh, good, another trader from the Kinnabondola. Good grief. They're sending me somebody, like, all the dang time now. I almost always have somebody on the map at any given time. Anyway, where were we? Go juice? Right. I don't know how much we have. Yeah, Lex, I think your binge, quote-unquote, was just a single serving. So, you know, I hope that was cathartic for you. Krusty, you threw a Molotov at Atticus and he went on fire. Frickin' heck, what were you doing? Don't throw Molotovs at my people. Frickin' heck, these people do not know how to take care of their hosts at all. So ungrateful. Thank God it started raining. This has been like a weird theme, by the way. Anytime that a fire starts to approach the base, it starts to rain. It's almost as Randy up on high is looking down upon me and is watching over me. You know, I just realized that yet again I forgot to bring along the bedrolls. I made them last time, forgot to take them, sent them out again today. Once again, forgot to take the sleeping bags. Oh, that's so stupid of me. Okay, well, somewhere I need to make like a mental note. Bring the freaking bedrolls, stupid. We'll remember one of these days. Alright, it's time for our next encounter. We're gonna have ourselves another pirate base. What am I gonna have this time? Let me guess, it's gonna be in a square pattern with a bunch of sandbags, about 4 turrets. Let's see. Oh, okay, no, you know what? Actually, I stand completely corrected. This is a mountain base. You've left yourself a solar generator kinda out in the open, which means reducing your power generation's easy. You've got a steel automatic EMP mortar? Ooh, how do I take that thing back home? That sounds awesome. Good news, EMPs not especially effective against me. Bad news, we can only really attack this base from one direction, which is gonna be a little bit awkward, but I think we'll be able to pull it off. Do I destroy the solar generator to reduce his power? Don't know if it's gonna make a difference in the time frame that I'm looking for, so let's bring all these guys to bear up on the front. Where are they all going? Are they all gonna go hide in their mountain base? They might be. Anybody particularly well armed? Well, I see at least an assault rifle, a sniper rifle, some grenades. There's another sniper. Okay, so they got at least like 3 different snipers, which is a slight issue. Only slight, though. I mean, if we use the mountain cover to our advantage, maybe it won't matter. Like, we can try drawing them around the corner, and we'll just have like kind of our own little kill box and kill them that way. Sniping, not especially important if they're unable to get to you. Okay, hang on. So they are now attacking me. I'm going to go ahead and set up right about over here. Don't arrest my own people, thank you very much. Come over here. We've got the range advantage right now while he runs a couple of people in. Immediate headshot means immediate death. What are you wielding here? Okay, this is one of their snipers, actually. So, potential danger there. Smoke pop, gone. Okay, another one down. Yeah, they're just running right into that kill box. I mean, yeah, there's a sniper and all, but he's not hitting me. And as long as I'm able to do... Well, let's see. Actually, the sniper's dead. Never mind. He can't shoot through the smoke, can he? I don't think they can shoot through the smoke. Nope, they definitely can. Okay. Well, there's more smoke pop. Done. He's still trying to get me. And now they're running away. Perfect. Look at that. I don't even think I got a single hit in. Oh, that's beautiful. So we don't have to worry about any healing. We just need to kill as many stragglers as possible, which seems to be working just fine. Take out their turrets. Take all their stuff. I'm actually kind of curious. Do the turrets even fight me now at this point? I don't know if they're actually hostile or not. We should test that because I'm pretty sure we could technically claim it. Yeah, like I can claim all this right here. And if I've claimed the turrets because their base has been destroyed, do the turrets now work for me? Oh, wait. Well, I say that, and then look at that automatic mortar right there. It's a terrible shot. Maybe I was trying to shoot somebody who's already on the ground. I don't know. Let's move forward a little bit. I assume that we won't shoot a turret if it's not hostile to me. It seems that the turret may not be hostile. Just want to confirm that before I let my guard down. Anybody left? Are we safe? Are we clear? Wait, nope, wait. Okay, confirmed. Ow. Turrets can actually do some damage. Alright, so these turrets are not friendly at all. Who got shot? Carl? Carl got a couple of little mini gunshots, but otherwise not particularly injured. He's going to be just fine. There's another turret over here we got to deal with. As long as we stay out of range, we'll be fine. I would love to keep this automatic EMP mortar, though, if we can. Now we're inside its radius, so it can't shoot me if it is hostile anymore. Oh, they're destroying the mortar. I guess it's hostile. Wow, that's a heck of an explosion. All right, well, one of these days we're going to build one of those because that actually seemed really useful against mechanoids in the future. Now, I don't think we need to bother gathering everything at this point. I think we just want to pop into all these rooms, find out what's over here. Maybe deconstruct a couple things if we can get some extra steel and or components. See, I don't have to, like, unforbid control all this. I'm pretty sure that we'll automatically have the option to take these away once we do start packing up for the caravan. So let's just go explore their mountain base, see if they've got anything else. Another area revealed over here. Okay, we found your dining room. Nothing exciting. Can you bash apart this slate door? Because I want to find out what's in here. There's got to be something, right? Let's see. What are these? Unrefined uranium crystals. That doesn't sound safe. It's probably completely fine, but it doesn't feel good. Let's see. Can you guys get in here? No, you're going to have to melee attack the door. Can you go and melee attack this door, or at least walk through it? Why can't we just walk through the doors? Why are they all locked? Hey, look, we found your beer supply. There's another door. All right, melee attack that thing too. Deconstruct. I'm going to go ahead and start, as soon as these doors are properly bashed in, I'm going to go ahead and let people start breaking everything apart. At the very least, taking home some components makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, case in point. See, we got a whole bunch of batteries. What the heck is going on over here? You've got so many rooms, and they're all awkwardly placed. I don't approve of this base style at all. So many unnecessary doors, too. Freaking heck, they're not even that valuable, whatever's inside, right? Just watch, there's gonna be like a solid jade statue in this next room. That'd be pretty awesome, but I'm really not counting on it. No, but there were more uranium crystals also. Well, there's jade. It may not be a jade statue, but there's totally some jade. All right, well, I think you guys honestly are ready to just go ahead and move on. So let's reform the caravan. I'm not gonna capture you, I don't think. Are you getting anything in particular? Nothing I really would care about. I mean, construction and mining is good. Undergrounder can be a little annoying. Carrying intellectual crafting. Nah, we're not going to worry about that. Okay, so what are we going to take? We're going to take your food, because food is almost always good. We're going to take your components, because I like components. We're going to take your medicine. Do I want to take your yayo? For the psychic drug? No, I don't think so. I will definitely take jade, plasteel, uranium crystals. I don't really care about your hops and your smoke leaf and stuff, though. That doesn't strike me as especially important. Maybe some assault rifles and sniper rifles and grenades. Those are all pretty lightweight and useful. Bunch of tainted equipment that I have no use for. A flak jacket that's of awful quality. A normal flak vest, that could be helpful. We'll take some of that. Parka, duster. I don't think anything else there is especially useful if it's tainted. I can't tell. This is tainted. Yeah, so no helmets. Again, unless I want to melt this stuff down, I don't really see the point. We could take along some beer for just a little bit of extra recreation and save some capacity, because we may just want to go straight to the next base. I think we can handle it. Looks like Carl's caravan arrived at the outpost. All right, you guys. You ready to go deal with 4 pirates and a single turret? Friggin' child's play at this point. Not even slightly concerned. All right, maybe I should be a little bit concerned about getting in range of the turret. The turret's not the most dangerous thing in and of itself, no, but, I mean, who wants to deal with that? Oh, I guess we're trading with a pleasure cruiser at the same time. Okay, you got cheap meals. That's certainly fun, but I don't think that I need that. Plants versus salamis. I didn't even realize I had a cartridge for that. That's fun. Might need to keep some of these statues. I'll certainly hold on to this. Wow, that's an expensive. Look at that. An excellent large beta poly sculpture is worth 45,000 silver. Yikes. All right, let's get rid of our extra Speltunky cabinet. Don't think I need that, and that's really about it. Anyway, where were we? All right, we're going to go kill people. All right, you guys in range? Well, this guy was thinking he wanted to come around the corner, but no. Now he's going to attack me. Well, that's 1 dead. That's 2 dead. Freaking easy, man. Get up over here. I don't think he can do much. Oh, no, he's got a revolver. There were a lot more pirates in this outpost than I think I have been expecting. But they're basically all going to die, and there goes his only turret. Oh, a new map has been generated. This should be the last map for the Assassin's Rig, so let's hope that we can handle this. If we get rid of them, the number of pirates that should be able to attack me will fall precipitously. What the crud is this thing? A steel devastator mortar. What? What is this? Do I want to know what this is? I'm guessing devastating. A magnetic catapult that launches plasma projectiles with greater velocity, accuracy, and larger burst radius thanks to its burst of 5 shells. Watch out for a huge EMP explosion in a range of 10 when destroyed. Whoa! Okay, I don't think I've ever seen this before. I've seen things like cruise missiles, and I know these are phenomenally dangerous. This mortar might be along those lines, and if that's the case, we may want to take that down like ASAP. Okay. When you say much greater velocity, what exactly do you mean by that? I'm curious. They aren't attacking me yet, which means they're not worrying about manning the gun when they probably should, so this actually buys me a little bit of time to get up there as quickly as we can and try to shoot that thing down before they can man it and then get me killed. Because I'm a little concerned. As far as weapons, what do you guys got? I see an assault rifle, you got a shield and probably a melee weapon. I see mostly assault rifles and 2 snipers, it looks like. So they got a fair bit of firepower behind them. It's not totally inconsequential. How good is this? Okay, so as long as we stay outside of this radius, we should be able to hit that turret. Just watching to make sure no one's manning the guns. Alright, we're getting closer. If we can get up to here, for example, we might be able to get in range and quickly take it out. Well, let's see. Hang on. What do you mean it's not powered? Ooh, wait a minute. They can't get any power. What's going on with your power situation? Are you okay? Did you lose all power? Because if you lost all power, that means I might be able to salvage this thing, and that would be awesome. I don't know. I mean, obviously it's nighttime, so solar's not doing you a lot of good. Oh, interesting. Am I correct, then, that for some reason your battery is not hooked up to your base? So only this solar generator is operating everything else? No, that can't be right, because you have lights going on. No, wait, there go the turrets. Yup, they are out of power. Their batteries are not properly set up. Well, that is absolutely hilarious. Attacking at night, turns out, was the best possible thing. Alright, let's move over here and see if we can pick anybody off who gets too close. So far, that's nobody. There we go. Shoot Suze. Suze is dead. Okay, anybody else want to play? Anybody? What's my range on this? I want to make sure we don't get in range of that turret. I'm going to have you guys go ahead and attack this thing. Let's go ahead and just blow up his turrets. A uranium mini turret. Just in case the power turns back on because, well, you know, apparently lightning counts as power. I don't think that's how lightning is supposed to work. Does lightning actually affect solar power generators? I mean, in this game it does. In the real world, I don't think so. Alright, actually get behind the rocks. They're attacking now. Whoa! Okay, Sophronia got shot. Sophronia, how you doing? Okay, you got a crack in your left clavicle. Otherwise, not so bad. Okay, they're really gonna hit hard now. These snipers are a slight threat. Fire sacks, can you hit? Nope, sniper's still out of range. We're gonna have to move forward if we want to take that out. Okay, so the other alternative is we kill enough of his people in the meat grinder that his snipers run away. We're gonna have to try for that as they get closer. Sophronia got shot again. So far, nothing important has been shot off, so she's okay. Come on. Get him out of here. She has the lowest range, unfortunately, so that's part of the problem. Ah, okay, fire sacks have been shot. Carl got shot. Iz has been shot. Okay, I need you guys to, like, focus your fire here. There we go. Okay, now they're running away. Okay, that is the last of the pirate bases. Gone. Everyone has been injured in some way. Hopefully no one particularly fatally. Let's see what the damage was. So, Izza. Shot through the leg, but you're okay. Carl got also shot through the leg, but he'll be okay. Fire sacks, a couple of cracks and bruises. Looks to me like Klaz lost a toe. Either that or he already had lost a toe. He got shot through the arm. And then Sophronia also shot through the right leg. Apparently shooting through the right leg is like the favorite pastime of these folks. Let's see if we can catch a couple of these people on the way out. So yeah, I should now be able to take this turret. I don't know if I can unpack it and carry it with me, but I'll happily, like, drop a load of stuff. Ah, boo. It looks like you can't take the mortar with you. Ah, that sucks. Alright, so we're going to have to deconstruct this thing, this beautiful steel Devastator mortar. Oh, man. I hope that it has something valuable in it. Firesax, in the meantime, has had a little bit of a mental break, and he's just kind of wandering around in a daze, not really sure what's going on anymore, because of course he doesn't. Klaz, I would actually ask you to deconstruct this thing, but I don't trust you to do it well. Carl, you may need to be the one who does it. You drank alcohol. Well, you know, that actually might improve your mood quite a bit, so I'm okay with that. Yeah, let's take this thing down and let's see if it's got anything really good in it. Mostly just a frick ton of steel and a bunch of components as well. Oh, crap. Alright, what was I just saying about raids and all that? Well, this isn't quite the same sort of raid I had in mind. I was expecting, you know, actual people with guns, but instead we've been invaded by horrible diseases. We have malaria, Lex, Fear, and Scratch. All of them need to go to the hospital. Oh, frickin' lovely. Alright, well, the sooner these guys can get back to the base, the better, because we're about to be low on manpower. So let's see. Scratch, you're already there. Lex, I'm going to need you to rest until healed. Fear's already on his way. You just drop that off. Get over here. I don't know what you were going to go do, Lex. I appreciate it, but it's not that important. You need to get treated. Lunar, you got your work cut out for you. You're going to go drink beer? Oh, no. First things first, you're going to tend these people before you get inebriated and accidentally screw something up and make them worse. And there's the raid. Okay, speak ill of Randy and Randy shall appear. What do we have now? Tribespeople from the Orange Thicket Kinship. Hilarious, because they just sent me a peace offer if I want to go and meet with them, but no, for some reason they want to do something. Oh no! Hunter Ewing, the mother of Lex. Lex, it's a good thing you're down from malaria and have no idea what's about to happen because, here come the raiders and your mom's among them. Wow, that's a lot of raiders. Okay, you know, I wanted to have some excitement, and here we freaking are. Good thing the rest of my colonists arrived just in time to get involved in this. We're gonna need to start clearing out some of these zombies. I would probably prefer you guys do not shoot them as they are in the line of fire. You freaking shot Sophronia, didn't you? You did! You shot her through the other leg! Sophronia can't catch a freaking break. Alright, you guys with rifles, like, get up over here. You guys, stop it. Stop shooting Sophronia. We can get to the gate in a minute. Alright? Sophronia okay? I think you're all okay. Alright, so, raiders. Are they attacking immediately? Because it feels like they're attacking immediately. And by the way, the south section of my base does not have an absolute ton of zombies, so this just became a lot more dangerous. For some reason, they've decided they want to go and clear out the cave. How many freaking enemies is it? 78? You sent 78 tribespeople after me? Holy heck! No, I'm sorry, make that 80. 80 tribespeople are attacking. So you're telling me is I need to kill like 40 of them before they're going to break and run away. I seem to be having some serious rendering issues with the game. I think there might be a few too many things on the map for me to render at the moment. That's certainly a slight issue. Nobody wanted to watch this game after all, right? Only about 63 of the tribespeople left, and a bunch of them are probably downed. It's certainly helpful to me that they all focus on killing zombies rather than killing their main target, because really all I have to do is just sort of wait. It's like a battle of attrition. It's like I'm freaking Russia in any war, like ever. Just pull back and wait until winter, or in this case, zombies, take them all. Well, Error, maybe you can be the first to take a few of these guys out and help speed things along. Shoot Seal! Seal shouldn't last too long. Yeah, you get bit by a zombie and you get shot by these freaking railguns. Oh, there goes your leg. Next, take Belio. He's also been shot. He's going to die in a few hours. Again, I can just sort of sit back and wait. How about this guy? Stupid tribes, people! Learn to technology! This has kind of gone unnoticed, but there's also kind of a little war going on here between Bumble Drones and the zombies. They just kind of came through in a pack. And now all of them are manhunters, so we have a bunch of killer wasps/bees killing all the zombies, and if they can all survive, guess who they'll target next? That's right, the tribespeople. Yep, there it is. Didn't have to wait for very long. I wonder if this could also count as maybe like a disaster for this raid. 80 freaking tribespeople come after me, and bees just happen to show up at the right time, and now they're killing everything. And they're running away, so I take it that means that 40 of you have died now. How many are left? We got 46. 46 tribespeople remaining, all fleeing for their lives. Oh, gosh, it's freaking glorious. I didn't have to do a dang thing, though. And that makes it a little bit disappointing. It'd be kind of fun to actually go ahead and rework the base a little bit and create a giant kill box with a freaking ton of autocannons sitting around. And that way we can actually encourage raids to come inside and we can just loot all the corpses. That would be kind of fun. Alternatively, we just need to find ways of getting a lot more wealth. A whole load more wealth so we can draw a lot more raiders. Maybe by mining out a lot of this strange shiny material we can do that. I haven't really tried mining any of that yet, but maybe we should. I actually need to look at what this does. Maybe this turns into beta poly or something, I don't know. We'll harvest that, and then maybe we'll go ahead and plant down some big Devil Strand farms. And that's a good way of getting a lot of wealth going on as well. I'm also creating an extra little barracks up over here for guests. I plan on putting down a whole load of beds, and we'll be able to start facilitating a bunch of hospitality guests. Get a lot of extra faction favor. But maybe if we find that some of them have some really valuable goods, we say, screw it, we're pirates now, and we just kill them. I don't know. That's certainly an option. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and end this video here. Every episode is taking me somewhere on the order of like 3 to 4 hours to record now. Not a lot is happening in between. I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should just do some big projects and come back in the next episode. I don't really know, because you never know when something really fun is going to happen. But either way, just understand, it's really hard for me to control whether these episodes are actually 30 minutes or not because they're just taking so long to record. I'm doing my best, dang it. But we've got to start ramping up our difficulty and really start putting ourselves in dangerous spots. I think we need to focus on building up some walls and getting our security up, and then we're going to start turning on super zombies. Dangerous kinds that can break through walls, break through doors, start enraging whenever somebody's nearby, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do next. Alright, we'll worry about that later, though. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, then I ask to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland in the town of Tombstone. So, you know how I said I might do some jump cuts with some large projects being done and such before the next episode? Didn't get very far. Only about a day or so working on the guest room, and then two things happened. One, we had a psychic drone land somewhere, which gave all my female members a minus 30 mood penalty, so they're all about to snap. Every female in my base is about to become murderous. That's going to be real fun. And then we're also getting raided at the same time by another 40 tribes people. So, I mean, yeah, what I've learned out of this is complain to Randy that things are hard enough, and Randy's going to be like, hold my cocaine, and then horrible things happen. It's going to be real fun to deal with. I'm actually not worried about the raid. They'll just walk into the wall of zombies. I'm really worried about this mood penalty, though. That is extremely dangerous. Everyone just breaks and starts shooting everyone up. We might just see ourselves lose in the next few minutes. There's the first one. Lex has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses. She is going to dig up a corpse and present it for all to see. Oh no! Lex is going to go and dig up main Marco. Oh no! Lex, don't defile the dead! He was the only person in our group to die! No! Oh! It's main Marco's corpse. She's gonna go and drop it in like the middle of the base, isn't she? Oh, why? Oh no, why? Alright, I'm sorry, main Marco spirit. We are gonna try to make up for this. We're gonna build like a proper sarcophagus and crypt for you, okay? Please do not haunt me for all of time. Oh my god, Lex, you're literally bringing main Marco's corpse and placing it on the dinner table. On the dinner table, Lex! I really hope that was cathartic for you in some way. Oh, it was. Okay, well, good. She finally got to unbottle her feelings. 40 mood improvement. In a way, this was actually a really good thing. Freaking heck. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. The tribespeople got through the wave of zombies and are now breaking down the gate? Oh, holy crap. Okay, we need to get some people up here ASAP. Firesax, Atticus, and Carl with the good guns. Now is the time to start killing all the tribespeople. Holy crap, he got freaking through. Alright, over the fence. Shoot it. No, shoot this one. Shoot that one. They freaking broke open the gates. I'm actually kind of impressed. I can't even really be mad. I'm a little mad, but I'm not that mad. Dang. First time a tribe has actually posed a threat to me this entire game. Freaking heck, more of this, please. Alright, well, they're trying to hit me, but fortunately we are wearing some flak vests and flak pants for Carl. So he's gonna be okay, probably. Let's just have them... Oh, okay, he got hit. We're gonna keep trying to just funnel them right through the door and kill them all before they can do anything. Ah, you got a little bit of a bruise and a crack on your pelvis. I think you'll be alright. And now they're running away. That's right, you get the heck out of here, you little scum buckets. Frickin' heck, man. Alright, Carl, continue working on the sarcophagus for main Marco's corpse. So, do we have anybody who's alive? Any wrigglers? We got a wriggler. Let's see. You're good with animals, but you're also staggeringly ugly, so I'm going to go with no. Cooking, medical, social. You know what I really need is somebody who's extremely good with crafting, which appears to be this person, actually. Holy crap, hang on. Psychically sensitive, undergrounder, and jogger. You are actually probably worth saving. Fire sacks, go and capture Minoka. Yes, Minoka, with 12 crafting. Now, the undergrounder is a little annoying. Psychically sensitive also really sucks. But fortunately, you're a man, which means you're not actively being affected by the psychic drone, which means maybe we can make something work. I don't know. Let's go save Minoka. Actually, I should check your health first. Okay, you lost your radius. You have a lot of gunshots, and you're going to die in a few hours. What are you doing with the corpse, Ophelia? Please, for the love of God, don't eat the corpse. Oh, yeah, and on a totally unrelated note, just because I did see somebody complaining about this in the suggestions tab on Discord, I'll turn off the learning helper tool. It's been there for like 13 episodes. I know it's driving you nuts. Sorry. I know some people think I don't read those tabs because I don't usually respond to it because it draws too much attention and people think they can talk to me and I can't respond to it fast enough. But I do read those tabs, hence why I saw it. So, okay, fine. Fair enough. The tooltip is off. And, oh god, the zombies are flooding in. Okay, we have our next breakage. Lunar Eagle this time, so our doctor. And she's decided to go binging on, I guess, more Red Bull. All right, you know, again, so far, as far as breaks are concerned, these have been very mild. Digging up main Marco's corpse and drinking Red Bull. Best I could have hoped for, really. Did finish the sarcophagus up here. Do have to finish up the crypt. But this is a masterwork marble sarcophagus, so I would like to think that we've made it up to main Marco at least a little bit. The sarcophagus bears a representation of Lunar Eagle leaning against main Marco's grave with a desolated expression. A gray aurora shines in the background. The overall composition is well balanced. In addition to that, a singer sits far from the main subject. The portrayal refers to Lunar Eagle visiting the grave of main Marco. Oh, that's about as perfect as I could have hoped for. I don't think that it changed the description based on who's being buried there. The game didn't know. It just happened to make it about main Marco, and I buried main Marco in there. I love it. By the way, in case you were curious about that special shiny material we had earlier, it is actually Sky Steel. I don't know why, for some reason, the game didn't want to just call it Sky Steel. Because I think in the past I've seen meteors fall, and it actually says straight up, this is Sky Steel. So I don't know why they're trying to, like, be fancy about it. Maybe there's, like, a chance of it being something different. The point remains, though, it's just Sky Steel. Pretty good for armor, I suppose. Not much else. Stronger than normal steel, but terrible insulator. Yeah. But if you're not using it as an insulator, then sure, why not build walls or armor out of the stuff? Oh, okay, so this is more what I was afraid of. Sophia has flown into a sadistic rage. She's now going to vent her anger on the prisoners. No! Don't go and kill Minoka! Oh, dear, this could be a problem. Yep, Fear is just going and punching Minoka. You know how hard it's going to be to recruit Minoka now? Oh, frickin' heck, Fear. She just wants to go and punch people. She just wants to see people burn. Frickin' heck. Well, as long as you snap out of it in time for your next malaria treatment, I guess I'm okay with it. Uh-oh. Lunar Eagle just overdosed on Go Juice. Yeah, that would be a problem. So you're high on Go Juice, like a lot. Your consciousness is very high. Sight, movement, drug overdose minor 62%. Consciousness max 50%? Oh, no. Can I, like, have you go and rest or something? No, wait, you're still dazed. I can't control you at all. If you go and get more Go Juice, I may have no choice but to arrest you to even have a chance at saving your life. But if you're overdosing, there's a chance you're gonna frickin' die. Alright, chief of one of the tribal villages, there's apparently a camp that's been raiding their caravans. Please go kill them, and they'll give us an AI persona core. Actually worth it. Actually worth it, because I need that if I want to build a spaceship and get out of this dang planet. Okay, where is it? I need to find out where this thing is, because this is now a mission totally worth doing, if only I can get people cured of their malaria. It's a little ways away, but not outrageous. It's controlled by our old friends, the Assassin's Rig. Okay, no, that's great. And then there's also another outpost, which I don't even know what this is about. 14 enemies here, apparently. 12 enemies here. That is a lot of enemies. Credit where it's due, but it is only an outpost, so not a lot of defenses, I imagine. Yeah, we need to do that. Fear, can you please go back to bed? Don't go... Okay, now Fear is just staring at Atticus and Izza as they sleep. That's absolutely horrifying. Lunar is now just wandering into Fear's room. I think they don't know who they are. Oh, this freaking drone, man. These psychic drones are just absolutely brutal. And she's throwing up. Yep, that's right. That's good, actually. Get it out. Get it all out of your system. Holy crap, minus 42! Oh, gag! How do you even beat this without a freaking ton of tinfoil hats? Oh, the psychic drone is ending. Oh, the psychic drone is ending. Thank you. Thank you so freaking much. Oh my gag. Alright, alright. Now we can start getting the base back in order. As long as Lunar Eagle doesn't plop over dead from, like, a heart attack. It is absolutely hilarious watching Lunar Eagle walk around. Look how much faster she is than everyone else. Whee! Okay, she's trying to inject herself with some more go juice. No, we cannot allow for that. I'm gonna have to arrest her and stop her. Drafts, try to arrest Lunar Eagle, and then who else is nearby? Fire Sacks, I'm gonna draft you and bring you up here as well, just in case she resists. Oh, she injected. Crap. Okay, she's already slightly overdosed. At this point, the damage is kind of done. We're going to just let her do her thing. Next time we see her go for that, we're going to have to stop her. Please break out. By God. You've got a pretty good mood right now. Just wake up. Lunar Eagle, frickin' wake up. Okay, she's going for it again. This time we have to arrest her now. Arrest her, intercept, punch her. Stop. No. Stop her. Stop her. Fire Sacks. Get up here and get ready to stop her. Don't let her get any more of the frickin' go juice. I cannot lose Lunar Eagle. I want to keep her as my doctor, dang it. She's good at what she does. Arrest her. Carl, get over here. No, punch her. Got her. All right, so she's going to be a little angry, and we're going to have to recruit her back, but it is better than dying, Lunar Eagle, promise you. We could actually invite our first ever visitors to Tombstone. They're afraid to enter because of zombies, but I'm going to ensure their safety. Come on, guys. There's a relationship here. Wait a minute, it's a kin of... There's a son of Carl? Carl has another kid? His name is Ivan. Oh, hello, Ivan. Don't you look terrifying. Brady's also been injured, apparently, already. By zombies on the way here. Oh, fascinating. It actually calculated that. Okay. So you're approaching from the south, which is arguably one of the worst places you could come from, but that's fine. We might be actually able to escort you here, and then if we can make you happy, the kin of Bondala will be even happier with me. Oof, they actually almost made it safely. Not quite, but they got kind of close. Alright, well, all these zombies are gonna die. Everyone's safe in the base. Alright, you guys are welcome to go and sleep now. Brady, if you really want to sit here and just shoot them, you're welcome to do that. So, Stench, you got bit. Which means you might be zombified. I don't know yet. Also, Brady got bit. Leitchi appears to be the only one who's fine. Ivan's actually fine, too. Okay, so two of you guys might zombify while you're staying here, which is, obviously a slight issue. But if you guys would like to go and visit our incredible lodgings up to the northern end of the base, we have some great amenities, including a excellent poker table and a flat-screen TV and a legendary sculpture of legend. Help wanted. A nearby settlement, Green Delta, contacts you for a special request. Their fields have yielded far more than originally expected, and they could really use your help with the harvest. Actually, that sounds pretty helpful, too. Which group is that? That's Blue Thicket. Black Cliff. Frickin' where is it? Which one? Whoa, okay, you're pretty far off. Green Delta with the Bria Bandcam of the river. 25 days, huh? Yeesh, okay. There are apparently a lot of things that I need to do. I really, really do want that AI Persona core, though. 12 enemies. I feel like I could probably handle that with the right group. Everyone's kind of at full health right now. The base appears to be in more or less good condition. Something got broken down here. How the heck did that happen? I don't know. Things are breaking all around me, and I'm not noticing, apparently. Alright. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and set up another caravan. We, this time, would like to bring along Fire Sacks and Carl and... How about Klaz and Izza? And also Lex, I think. These 5 probably are going to be good enough for us. Don't really want to bring along anybody else, I think. I'll keep everyone where they are. I don't really feel the need to bring along the animals. I did buy an alpaca, by the way, but You don't need to know that. So let's instead bring along some pemmican, some simple packaged meals, like 30 of them. That's plenty. And then I will also bring along some medicine. Just be absolutely sure that we are going to be okay. Everything else seems fine? I think so. So with these people, let's choose our route, and we are going to go and get that freaking AI Persona Core, because this is freaking valuable. Before I do that, though, Carl, why don't you go talk to your son, Ivan? Although I think it's a little creepy that Ivan's just staring inside of the prisoner's room, looking at our prisoner longingly. Absolutely horrifying. I don't know if you get some sort of, like, benefit for, like, talking to them or something. Probably not, but it'd be kind of cool if you did. I'm going to sell off the leftover Go Juice, because this has only brought me trouble at this point. Also the Psychite Tea. Who needs any of that stuff? We'll get rid of our drugs, and that way no one's ever going to binge on that again. One tiny little quality of life improvement I decided to make is to place a refrigerator right inside of the dining room for lavish meals. That way, as we create these meals, people don't have to wander quite so far to grab their food. It's a little bit faster to grab your dinner and then move on with your work. Hey, there we go. Ivan, Stench, and the other visitors were really happy with their stay. They left behind a gift of medicine and rice. Okay. Well, that improves our relations quite a bit. Apparently, they're going to be back in a few days. Nice. Now, what I could do is actually start increasing how much I would charge for people to stay. It does reduce their mood a tiny bit, but it also means I get money. So we're kind of now running a hotel service. Caravan has arrived. Okay, I don't see any sign of turrets at all, so it should be just a one-on-one fight. Well, not one-on-one. You get the point, though. Pawn on pawn. I see at least a single sniper, and the rest of you appear to have pretty weak rifles. So if I set up down over here, for example, I think we'll be able to start picking you off pretty easily. Don't really anticipate you guys being much of a threat, especially if some of you guys have freaking shivs. Oh no, Glover's trying to shoot me. Freaking Glover is dead. Don't be like Glover. Alright, there goes the next one. Let's see. This person has an assault rifle. Okay. Hang on, we can shoot this one. Oh, he's got a flak jacket as well. Izza got shot in the arm. Izza gets shot a lot. Have you noticed this? Otherwise, she'll be fine. Lex, you need to go, like, hide behind a tree or something. Klaz, let's move you forward. Fire Sacks, you're more or less fine. Izza, let's move you over, let's say, here. And Carl, take her old place. Klaz, still not quite close enough, huh? Why don't you run forward up here? Let's see if we can make that work. Lex is in range, at least, so she's getting some extra shots off. Okay, and they are automatically reforming. Quest complete! The payment has arrived. Faction relations have improved by 18. I don't see an AI person. There it is! Oh, lovely. A freaking AI Persona Core is all mine. Alright, so if I wanted to, we really could start tracking toward building up a proper spaceship. You know what? Since we're already out and about, I'm going to have these guys follow the road and try to do those peace talks. Maybe we can actually make one of those tribes not hate me quite so much. Never done one of these before. And if it turns out that it's a total waste of time, I'll just kill them and start a war. Wow. This textile trader is selling beta poly plate armor worth 68,000 silver. How good is this thing? Look at that armor value. 200% across all sharp, blunt, and heat-based weapons. Not the best of insulation, and it's also really slows you down, but man, that is a valuable piece of equipment. What I need to do is develop a railgun so I can shoot these ships out of space and take all their stuff. That would be the ultimate form of piracy. Unfortunately, it also does not exist in this game. I love it when people start doing, like, fire-setting sprees and stuff. It's like, I'm gonna set a fire here, and someone's just standing around like, nope, stomp it out. Well, how about one over here? Nope, stomp it out. It's like, this gotta be frustrating for poor Fear, right? Well, apparently we arrived because the peace talks were a success. The delegates reached a new mutual understanding on several substantial issues. Relations have improved by 65. And Carl, in the meantime, gained 6,000 social experience. Cool, so now we are no longer enemies, and they won't attack me. Oh god, I had a major zitzt. Wow, my entire battery collection discharged everything. The 2 fuses managed to discharge like 3,600 watts or something like that. But it still wasn't enough to stop the zits from doing some damage to the electric stove. Fascinating. This is what happens, by the way, if you leave the stove on, guys. I'm just saying. I don't know if I need to set up some sort of a discipline chart or something. Some sort of safety posters, I guess. Freaking turn the thing off when you're done with it. Oh, good freaking grief. I forgot to turn people off from attacking, so they shot the walls, they broke the walls, the zombies are coming in, I have everybody in a kill box, and a freaking chicken walked in and got shot to death. Good thing I wasn't very attached to that chicken or anything. Nearby settlement wants some help with harvesting again for 12 days. I mean, sounds great and all, but I'm going to go with no. Why is the muffalo eating my marijuana? Please stop eating the crops. Gosh, dang it. Oh, sure. Yes, hauling bot, grab the dead chicken. That was the priority. Prisoners have staged a breakout. They've somehow defeated the door locks and are making their way out. They may seek weapons, fight, or try to escape. Are you serious? How? How did you manage to do that? I have no idea. Izza, get up over here, and who else we have nearby? Scratch? Sure, you've got a spear. You can beat the snot out of him if he decides to get in the way. So, what? You just destroy the door? You actually open the door. Well, what do you know? So I don't want you to actually attack him. I really want you to arrest him. Unless, do I have to, maybe I have to beat you up? Okay, hang on. What if I also take fear? Okay, so I actually don't want to use Scratch, because Scratch might stab and kill him. But I do want to use several people who can just punch the crap out of him. Error, how about you come up here as well? You shouldn't be able to get very far. Melee attack. Melee attack. Melee attack. They've decided to beat up my Labrador. No, I don't think so. No, I definitely do not think so. Fear took a small bruise. Looks like Minyoka is also taking a few bruises. Come on, just knock him down. Man, he's gonna get real angry. Oh, we destroyed his toe. How? How did you rip off his toe? I like to imagine they wrestled it on the ground and Izza's like, yeah, just bit her right off. Freaking heck. Alright, capture Minyoka. We're gonna have to tend to the guy now. Gosh dang it, you had to make this difficult. You had to make this difficult. Well, let me guess, you don't like pemmican? I'm guessing he doesn't like pemmican. Oh, huzzah! Lunar Eagle has finally rejoined the group after Izza promised friendship. Are you guys not already... Did Lunar completely forget who her friends are exactly, or are you two never friends? I don't know. Point is, though, we have Lunar Eagle back, finally back up to full manpower. Now we just gotta sit back for a while and try to recruit Minyoka, who's got 21 resistance remaining. You are a stubborn one, I'll give you that. You're also considered guilty, so I could kill you guilt-free right now, but, we'll try to keep you alive. Colonists are gathering to celebrate Scratch and Carl's marriage. Oh, no, not now. I'm just now taking apart the room where you're getting married. It's not going to be nearly as beautiful as before. Oh, well, everyone gather in front of the giant marble grand statue of John, I guess. John shall look down upon you in your wedding and bless all of you, I'm sure. So, where's the bride and the groom? I see the bride. Yes. Carl? Carl? I assume you're going to come to your own wedding, aren't you? Oh, you're putting out a fire. Okay, well, you know, I suppose out of all excuses to ditch out on your bride, that is a good one. Everyone's just going to socialize for a little bit. Any second now, I'm sure they're going to get on the marriage spot. Oh, they're beginning the ceremony. Scratch is there before Carl. Now they're getting married. Izza's drinking beer. So is Sophronia. So is Error. I guess this is an open bar wedding. Okay, seems great. Nope, they dropped their beer because apparently the ceremony is more important. Here comes the robot to pick up the beer. It's like having our own little concierge. Love it. And Scratch and Carl are now officially married. Congratulations to both of you. I like how in the meantime, while everyone's socializing, the robots are coming by and removing all the furniture. It's like, all right, party's over. Get out. Get out. I'm taking down the tables. Oh, crud. We got a black hive attack. More insectoids. These are supposed to be the really dangerous ones. Oh, wow, that is a lot of bugs. Wow, that is a lot of bugs. Mammoth worms. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Okay. Yeah, they want to go and attack my granite walls, do they? Which ones? This one up here? I've got granite walls? I don't think I had granite anywhere. So what granite walls are you referring to? These, probably. I don't even have those claimed. Okay. Well, we better get ready because that is a frick ton of bugs, and they absolutely will destroy me. Oh good, some visitors from the Kin League of Bondala are leaving after their stay. You sure you don't want to pay for one more night? I mean, not to alarm you or anything, but there are these giant frickin' worms all outside of the base. I mean, thank God they're distracted with the zombies so far, but any minute now they're gonna realize that I'm here, and we're all gonna die. I'm letting my colonists get one more night of sleep at this point, and praying, just praying, that we can get them nice and refreshed and ready to fight, because, oh boy. Once we run out of zombies, these guys are going to start attacking the walls, and then we're all doomed. Ah, crap. The bugs got them. Yep, the Kin League of Bondala died. Never heard back from this delegation. Look, I'm sorry, okay? They happened to leave at a really bad time. Wow, there are more bugs than I thought there were. They're swarming all over the map. They're all over to my north, all over to my west. They're freaking everywhere. Of course, I guess that is why they would call it an infestation, isn't it? Okay, so these ranged spellipedes absolutely need to go. If you can hit these mammoths and encourage them to die to the zombies, by all means, freaking do it. I need everyone else to freaking wake up now, please. Atticus is going to go watch TV. You sure you wouldn't rather just go eat, because your recreation's pretty much fine? No, why don't you go consume a simple meal so we can get you on the front lines? Lex is meditating before battle. That's probably fine, maybe? I don't know. How about you get over here instead of these enclosures? We'll try to shoot anything coming up here from the north. Who else we got? Let's see. You guys can't fight worth anything. Sophronia. I don't need your researching at the moment. Why don't you come over here? This mammoth worm does want to attack me, but they're too stupid to attack the real walls. They're just going for random targets, so that's fine, I guess. All right, so that's gone. Do I really want you attacking this thing? That might provoke it closer to me. Are these guys ranged as well? Oh, crap, they are. Crap, shoot this one. Shoot the black spider. Good news is, the insects apparently have a really hard time shooting through embrasures. So that does buy me a little bit of time to react. Well, I say that, and then Lex is kind of getting swarmed up over here. All right, we're going to pull you back a little bit. You have been stabbed by some sort of spine thing, but other than that, I think you're more or less okay. Why don't you come and reinforce down in this area instead, and we'll have some more buddies nearby. Carl, you are feeding a meal to Minyoka. I guess now would be a great time to recruit them if that were an option. Let's see, Atticus is drafted. You guys are fine. Izza, I need you to be freaking waking up here. Stop with the whole resting nonsense. Okay? We need to freaking fight. This is a war zone, man. Humans versus bugs. It's like the classic human versus alien fight. Oh god, I just realized that there is a break in the walls. There is a break in the walls. Everybody retreat. They can now get into the base. Oh god. Okay, hang on. I don't actually have the embrasures and stuff I need over here to defend this layer of the base, so we may be in some trouble. These worms, of course, quite dangerous. Oh god, okay. So the swarm is getting in. The swarm is going to get in. We may need to sort of flank the swarm if possible. So you guys, head back over here. I had pulled them back since this area seemed cleared out, but I think we either need to get up here and reinforce. I think we need to get up in here and reinforce. I don't think flanking's a good idea. That opens us up to zombies, if anything else. So let's get you guys pulled back for a second. If we can get them into enough of a kill box, maybe... Oh, wait, they're backing off. Okay, they're too stupid to know what to do about these walls. I suppose what we could do is replace these with embrasures, and that would actually work fine. Now, they're just destroying more walls. Why don't you guys peek through for a second? There we go. We're going to draw some attention again. But hopefully we can take out at least one of these worms. That worm's down. Good, good. How about this little Megalouse? Megalouse is down. Good. Let's go ahead and keep shooting these guys. Okay, the mammoth worms are dangerous, but not as bad as I think I have been expecting them to be. Taking out these range guys would be very convenient. We don't appear to be doing a very good job of shooting that, though, so let's shoot through here instead. Keep hitting their big tanks. Okay, that's a lot of projectiles. Let's roll. Let's get the heck out of there. Okay. So are they going to continue breaking through the walls? I don't know if they are. I'm going to have everyone go about their duties for a second. Let's get some people healed up. Okay. No. No doggies. Doggies, not allowed to be back here anymore. This place is dangerous. Ophelia, get the heck out of Dodge. Ophelia, don't consume the Megalouse. This dog may be in trouble. I think we're going to lose Ophelia, who I'm pretty sure, by the way, might also be a pregnant doggy. Yep, late stage pregnant. Well, I'm pretty sure that if Ophelia survives, which seems extremely unlikely at this point, that the puppies are going to be miscarried regardless. Yeah, no. Ophelia, be gone. It is now going to be consumed by bugs, almost certainly, unless I can rescue it really quickly. Hang on. Izza, can you rescue the frickin' dog? I don't feel like the answer is yes. It's going to die in 3 hours regardless. But let's see. Lunar Eagle is getting everybody healed up. Let's see. Lex was in a bit of danger. Atticus is okay. Fear is okay. Could be a lot worse. Anybody else nearby that can handle the dog? No. I don't know if we're going to be able to save Ophelia in time. Feel like it's extremely unlikely, but we might be able to. The swarm at least is dispersing to go and deal with zombies again, so it gives me a little bit of time. What I'd like to do is really quickly just rebuild that wall. But we got the dog. We've got Ophelia. Okay, we've got 2 hours to stabilize the pregnant husky before the husky is certainly going to die. Close door, close door, close door, close door. Okay, that was a little close. So, Izza, can you actually treat the dog fast enough? I feel like it's a little hard to say. Do we have robots in danger? Because it just occurred to me they're probably going into the wrong zones, aren't they? Let's make sure that this place is cleared out of the home zone. I do not want anyone accidentally walking into this area. I can't tell. The game slowed down, so I'm sort of assuming that something of mine is under attack that I don't want. Really hard to say for absolute sure. Can we save the husky? Okay, you're already tending to Ophelia. Ophelia is going to die in 2 hours, but the meds are nearby. I think we can save Ophelia. The question is, can we save the puppies? The little unborn puppies. Usually a dog that's this late... Oh, yep, okay, never mind. I was going to say. Ophelia has miscarried. Yeah, this late stage in the pregnancy, that would be a little impressive if the puppies had been preserved. Not that I needed puppies exactly, but it is extremely sad, and we all feel for Ophelia. Okay, Carl, you're the hero that we need. Can you build the wall quickly? Can you build the wall before you get attacked? Carl, that was not where I wanted you to freaking go, Carl. Carl, why did you walk into the bugs? I need you to build the wall. Don't shoot the bugs. Build the freaking wall. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah, no! Did you get it? Got it. Oh. Oh. Freaking Carl took a little nibble, but he did it. He built the wall. Okay. Okay. We've also finished with simple prosthetics. Lovely. Let's start working on bionics, I suppose, because we know we're going to need that eventually. It's kind of an all-out war between zombies and insects out here. We've killed our fair share, I think, but, yeah, I think we're going to be fine. All we have to do is wait it out, and don't let anything else into the base, and I think we are going to be just freaking fine. I have to end this video here, though, so thank you all very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and we'll see you guys next time in Zombieland. Hello everybody and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland in the town of Tombstone. We still have a frickin' ton of gigantic evil bugs wandering around outside the base, which is gonna be a little bit difficult to deal with, but as long as the zombies keep spawning and distracting them, maybe we'll be fine? Question mark? I don't really know. I do think that it's time for us to increase the difficulty a little bit further, though, because, you know, as we're 15 episodes into this series, it's not like I'm trying to die, but if I die gloriously, it can go to Valhalla. I'm not going to be very sad about that, so we're going to keep ramping up the difficulty. To that extent, in Zombieland, I'm increasing the maximum number of zombies up to 1,400, and I've also increased the number of toxic splasher and electrifying zombies by a couple percentage points each. So 6% of the 1,400 zombies on the map are now going to be special. Either they explode, which means melee attackers really do not want to fight them, or they're electrifying, which means ranged attackers can't fight them. So we're going to have a mix of combat a little bit going forward. I still don't really want to set up the suicide bomber, tanker, or mining zombies, just because they are going to shut down all my walls, which gets really, really annoying, especially since I don't have all my security measures up and running yet. So we'll have to have, like, some sort of turret system all along the base, which is really annoying. I don't feel like dealing with that right now. Not yet, not yet. Maybe later, but not yet. Okay, one thing I wanted to bring up about Zombieland before we continue, because I noticed this last video and then I forgot to bring it up. There is a new ability for our doctors called Extract Serum. Automatically extract zombie serum when no zombies are nearby. Not everyone can do this, only people with a sufficient medical skill. So Izza, Scratch, and Lunar Eagle, for example, all can do it, and I think they are the only ones skilled enough. Yeah, it looks like it. I have no idea what this serum does yet. It sounds like the sort of thing you'd expect will lead toward a cure, right? That's what you would think, and maybe it does. And that would be really cool if we could find a way to cure the zombie plague. But up to this point, I don't know. I haven't seen any guides. I haven't seen any direction on it. We're going to have to find out the old-fashioned way by trying things, and maybe sometimes it'll even work. Let's see, what else have we gotten done? We did finish with a watermill generator over here, which is nice. So that's going to generate another 1,100 watts of power, which is better than a wind turbine, but not quite as good as a solar generator, but it works all day. So overall, I think this will generate more power per day than most other options for us. A bunch of watermill generators could be quite nice. That extra power will be useful because we're going to start using sun lamps to start growing our Devil Strand. Devil Strand, I started to build a little shack over here and roof it up. And then I realized, wait a minute, no, I'm sorry. Devil Strand doesn't like to grow in the dark, despite the fact that it's a mushroom. You do have to grow it in a nice, bright environment. And sun lamps, I don't think we technically would need to do this, but I kind of want to do a comparison of a greenhouse with Devil Strand where we control the growth rate pretty clearly, as opposed to just kind of out open in a field. I want to try it out, see if we can grow Devil Strand a lot faster out here. I mean, we have a 200% growth rate over here as opposed to 176, so I mean, feels pretty good. And Devil Strand, of course, will lead to a lot of extra money for us if we can make that work. So I would love to create a lot of Devil Strand clothing, although I think, I have seen someone do the math that suggests the amount of work time involved in creating Devil Strand clothing is not worth actually using Devil Strand. It's better to sell it as a raw material. That's what I have heard. And maybe that's actually true, and maybe we should do that. On the other hand, at the very least, I would like to give everybody some Devil Strand clothing because it is very reliable clothes, and it should make people pretty happy to wear. Oh, you've got to be freaking kidding me. Psychic Drone High for female. Again? Again? We just had this, Randy! Come on! Do something different! Do something unique! Minus 30 for everyone again? Oh, God. No! Fortunately, I've got 3 of these psychic helmets now, so 3 tinfoil helmets on the weakest people right now, Class Alpha and Lex. Oh, freaking heck. Randy is basically like, hey, if it ain't broke, why fix it? Let's just do the same thing. You could barely handle it the first time, let's see you handle it a second time. I mean, I guess I'm glad that I've been buying these dang things. Freaking heck, I need to have, like, at least 6 of these helmets. That is the only hope that I've got at this point. Really, really irritating. Wow, this stuff is glowing a lot. Glow pods. Look how many glow pods there are. What am I going to do with all the glow pods? Nothing. Black Hive Insect Jelly. This stuff's amazing, apparently, right? Yeah, it's not only food, but it also gives us all of our recreational needs, I believe. So it's really awesome, and I don't think this ever rots. It's degrading right now because it's outdoors in the rain, but if we could gather this up, that is hundreds of really good food. Oh, it's almost as if Randy heard me talking about the black jelly, and he's like, you know what? You want that black jelly? Fine, but here's an extra 100 zombies or so to deal with. We're going well over the 1,400 limit that I allowed. Oh, look how many extra electrifying and splasher zombies were in this particular group. Oh, man, alive. Okay, maybe the jelly is, Sorry, guys, I don't think jelly is on the menu today. Haha, scratch all that. I get the black jelly anyway. Well done, error. Fear has gotten food poisoning from black hive insect jelly. It's a dangerous food type? Wait a minute, what? I thought this was fine. Hang on. Rich and around, giving you nourishing creatures. What do you mean it's a dangerous food type? Nothing in this says that it's a dangerous food type. It's supposed to be good for you. It's like super black evil honey. Oh, the black evil honey probably was a dead giveaway. Yeah. One of my chickens just had a heart attack? What is it? Okay, this is slightly morbid. What does a chicken having a heart attack look like, do you wonder? They're just like... yeah, like I said, it's a little bit morbid. I don't know, it amuses me to think about. New recruit, Alpha asked Minyoka to join. Yay! Alright, he is now in the community. Minyoka, you've got a silly-looking mask on. I do hope you plan on taking that dang thing off. Let's give you Let's give you a regular assault rifle. I don't think I have anything of a better quality, do I? Let's do a double check. I don't think I have really good quality assault rifles. Would be worth making our own at some point. No, I don't think that we do. All right, let's go ahead and give him a long-range weapon. He'll go around and automatically change out his clothes to something a little bit more palatable and a little less silly. We need to rename you, though. What are we going to name you? Who is online right now? Yeah, we got Tris Titan. Tris Titan, congratulations. You're now in the troop. We are good at construction, mining, and crafting, things that I very much need, so that is awesome. Your title is Weaver, though, which is kind of funny. Let's go ahead and set you up for firefighting. Patient, bed rest, hall plus. Basic, I'm going to say construction, but crafting is probably your top priority. Then after that, mining. And then after that, yes, hauling and cleaning. Okay, perfect. I also did set up a second high-tech research bench down over here. So now we have Sophronia and Izza collaborating together so we can work on our research just a little bit faster than we could before. Now, Tris Titan, what exactly is your background? Because I feel like we've not been paying as much attention to the story and the roleplay of all these different characters lately. So you grew up as a cave child. In a large and intricate cave complex that extended deep into a mountainside, he helped the adults maintain and improve the deep caves. Not bad. And then you grew up to be a weaver of muffalo wool, plant fibers, and natural dyes. Good news! I'm growing a whole bunch of devil strands, so maybe I can use you for that. The fact that he's undergrounder is actually pretty nice. He has no need to experience the outdoors or the light, and he never feels cooped up or gets cabin fever. Very useful when you're trying to recruit somebody new. Also pretty awesome just for maintaining his overall mood. He's not going to worry about being out at night, so I like that. Jogger is nice, moving around a lot faster, psychically sensitive. Usually I would say that this is bad, because if a nasty psychic drone fires off, then you're going to be really sad about it. On the other hand, if you have a psychic soothe, this becomes extra effective, so that's certainly nice too. Let's see. I think that the psychic drone actually did stop, so we should be fine there. Atticus, what is going on with you? You are fleeing because somebody freaking opened the doors. Okay, new question. Why did somebody open the doors? Let me guess. You wanted to go and repair some corner chain link fence somewhere, and as a result, you weren't paying attention. That's probably it. And let's not forget that we had a transport pod crash over here just a second ago. Let's see. Albina Orozco. You are an apocalypse survivor? Oh, you've got the perfect skills for us. Oh, wait. No. Not a zombie apocalypse. A climate change apocalypse. Ah, that's distinctly less interesting. So you're a pretty good shot. Don't really have any skill at art or intellectual because those things don't matter as much during an apocalypse. Yet somehow you grew up to be a medieval doctor. But I guess with bloodletting. Okay. So you're better at fighting and punching people than you are at practicing medicine. You're psychically deaf, which means psychic phenomena are just totally non-effective, so that's nice. And you're nimble. You know, between nimble melee dodge chance and some melee attack skill here, that actually does make you pretty darn good at melee. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty impressive. My only question is, what the heck would I do with you? You don't really have a passion for literally anything in life. You would end up being a pretty useless character for most of the game, right? But maybe I should save you anyway. I mean, a medieval doctor just falls in your lap. Should you save the doctor? You should probably save the doctor, and then we can teach her something about real medicine. So I'm clearing out some of the zombies up in my northern section, and Izza, as far as I can tell, should be able to automatically extract zombie serum when no zombies are nearby. I don't know if I need to, like, expand a home zone so that she feels like she can stay over here, or what. I guess she's decided it's more important to eat some jelly. Well, that's fine. But will you stick around and, like, extract some stuff from the zombies? No? Looks like their corpses don't get to stick around. Well, I don't know. For some reason, I don't know how you extract the serum. Automatically extract zombie serum when no zombies are nearby. But they don't stick around for very long. They despawn pretty quickly. I don't know. Huh. If anybody knows what I'm supposed to be doing with that in the comment section down below, please let me know. Or actually, even better yet, message me on Discord, just so I know what the heck is going on. Oh, crap. I just realized that Lex got bitten by a zombie. Oh, no. In the head? Ugh. Zamex bit Lex in the head in an explosion of gore. Well, crap, that means that I can't amputate your head if you get infected, Lex. Okay, so she's gonna need to get treated, and we're gonna have to pray, I guess, that she's not infected. This is the thing that gets confusing for me, right? So, I was looking through the README of Zombieland as a mod, because I was trying to figure out this whole serum thing, and it does suggest that you can treat your colonists. Lunar Eagle, I need you to get up here and go do something. You can treat your colonists before the infection progresses too much, and that is one way of protecting them from the zombie plague. That is sort of the implication, but as far as I can tell, the only way to do that in the mod is to turn on treatment in a bed stops infections, which is supposed to be very simple, right? But it feels a little bit cheaty. This is one of the reasons I was kind of interested in that whole, you know, serum thing, which I still don't know how it works, so that would be great. I guess in a few hours we're going to find out if Lex is going to become a zombie and if I have to put her down. Oh, Lex, you are lucky. Zombie bites, no infection risk. 50-50 chance right there that we were going to lose one of our original trio and she gets to live. Yeah, I'm not doing my best job at protecting these people, am I? What the heck happened down here? There's a lot more goodies that have all been decaying for a while, apparently. Yeah, I'm not doing my best at taking care of these people, apparently. And part of that's really because I'm just not restricting them correctly, because I want them all to flee from zombies, because I don't want them shooting over the walls. But the result is when I send them on missions, if I don't babysit them every single step of the way, sometimes they just get bit, or they get stuck in a corner somewhere with no way out. Another transport pod crash, but this time directly in my base, which is as convenient as it possibly could be. Let's see. You are a kind cannibal. Ha 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 ha. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. We're gonna capture you, and I'm probably just gonna remove an organ or two and send you on your merry way, because, no cannibals allowed. Alright, Natalia, don't get the wrong idea. I'm just patching you up so you don't bleed to death until I have a chance to anesthetize you and then harvest your left kidney. Do I have any use for a kidney? No. No, not really. But, I mean, it's just, I'm doing it mostly because the idea just sort of tickles me pink a little bit. It's just fun, once in a while, to steal organs, especially if it's from a cannibal, alright? If anyone's going to appreciate what I am doing, harvesting a human, then Natalia will. Looks like we have another caravan coming in from Bandala with fabrics. Now, something I just realized, looking down over here, we do have some compacted titanium on the southern end of the map. That could actually be really useful for us, because I do have the whole Glitter World mod installed, which means there's some very late-game technology and goods that we could be manufacturing, titanium being a pretty substantial part of that. So, at some point, if you really want to hit it into the next league, then we may want to go and harvest the compacted titanium as much as possible and see if we can jump into the next technological era. Oh, no. Something I just realized. Orozco apparently got bitten by some zombies because she is definitely going to become a zombie soon. There's nothing I can do. Infection in the neck? Unless you want me to behead you? I don't think that's going to work. So the problem is, now there's no way I'm going to be able to save her, because we haven't figured out a cure. She's also a guest, which means I don't think I can forcibly expel her from the base, which is what I want to do, because I need to banish her. She's going to become a threat. So my new thought is, I'm going to have to use Carl to arrest her, and then once she is arrested, she becomes a prisoner, and then as a prisoner, we tell her that we are going to release her. I think. So I got some backup. Oh, no, okay, that was easy enough. So she has been successfully arrested. So we treated you, we took care of you the best that we could. Now, as a prisoner, I want to release you. You're not considered guilty because you didn't fight back, which is great, but I'm not going to even bother trying to recruit you. That just, nothing's going to work with that. So I'm going to say, okay, Atticus apparently is going to go strip her down. Why is Atticus going to go and do this? Atticus is by no means any sort of a warden, but for some reason, on the other side of the base, he hears that this woman needs to be stripped before being released, and he's like, I volunteer as tribute! Oh, Atticus, you are a filthy lecher. Oh, never mind. He's not stripping her down. He really is just going to go and release her. Interestingly enough, he's going to release her right next to the zombies. Don't even just, like, toss her outside the base. It's like, all right, as close to the zombies as I dare, and goodbye. Oh, no, the prisoner is escaping. Oh, no, she's running away. Oh, no. Oh, that's right. Go and live your life somewhere far, far away from me. As long as you can, Orozco. For the next 10 hours, before the infection becomes so deep-rooted that you are inevitably going to die. And yes, draw some zombies after you. They're here to welcome you into their kin. Oh, no, she didn't even make it. She's totally gonna get swarmed and die. Oh, no. That's hilarious. Man, it's almost as if the game is really trying to give me more colonists. Mammy contacts you and requests help. She is wounded and unable to move. Without your help, she will die in specifically 14 days, because she's also a doctor. She's a mid-world chef. A chef? A chef. Could I use another cook? Yes? Question mark? I probably could. She's not too far away. There's also a geologist that I've sort of ignored for a while. Maybe danger, huh? That means almost certainly will be danger, potentially a lot of danger. Do I rescue the chef? I feel like that would be kind of fun to do. Yes, I think we might just do it. Oh no. Top Hat, my giant crab, has been infected with the flu. Did you even know that a crab can get the flu? I sure as heck didn't. I also didn't realize that Top Hat also had a bad back, just like Black Hole does. Wherever my other giant crab is. Frickin' Black Hole, where'd you wander off to? Is there, like, a thing about crabs just having bad backs? Because that seems to be the case. You know, I will say, though, I was skeptical of them at first. Where are you going, Atticus? I was skeptical of them at first, but between the two crabs, I've actually been generating a lot of stone chunks just randomly on the ground. Now, granted, you have to pick up for it, right? Like any other sort of animal at the park. It's just polite, but it's actually useful. What the crud is this? Like it's an actual mountain. An actual mountain. Huh. And there are needle rolls? Oh, they look so cute! What the crud are these things? Needle rolls are needle posts that have evolved to grow into the most arid and dry environments in the Rim. They need almost no sustenance, absorbing all the energy they need from sunlight and minute amounts of water that they extract from morning dew. Like needle posts, they need a huge amount of sunlight or equivalent. Nights won't affect them, but a solar eclipse could be fatal to them. But they're so cute! I want one. We should tame some and bring them back home. So, you said that this might be dangerous, mommy, but so far, this place looks completely okay to me. What are your skills? Okay, you're reasonably good at cooking. You're incapable of dumb labor or cleaning, though. You're too smart, cyclically dull, and trigger-happy. Too smart is annoying. You'll learn fast, but you have a mental break issues. Psychic sensitivity, at least, is okay. Trigger-happy, I don't really expect I'm going to be using you for a lot of fighting. Female space refugee of the Assassin's Rig. Huh. Pretty decent crafting skill, all things considered, though. I mean, we might be able to use you for something. Okay, mommy. What am I going to do about you? We've surrounded you. Offer help. Okay? Colonist needs rescue. Rescuee joins. Alright, we can take her with me in the caravan. But how injured are you currently? You have some bruises and cracks, but aside from that, you seem to be more or less okay. So I am going to, I guess, rescue you. For now, let me place down a quick sleeping spot of the medical variety, then rescue. Let's treat you real quick so that you'll heal on the way. It looks like they were not using any of our medicine for this, though, so I'm not wasting resources. Treat all those bruises, and now you should be getting back up to health. Okay. Is there anything else that I want to do? I mean, we're here. I could take some chunks with me or something. I could also hunt down an iguana and just harvest it for some meat. Do you guys have meat? Let's see. Meat amount 0. There's like 0 point in attacking you is what you're telling me. Okay, well, I mean, I don't think there's any point in harvesting a single iguana, so let's go ahead and reform the caravan, including Mami. We did bring along the bedrolls this time, by the way, so they'll have a place to sleep. Sure, why don't you guys bring along some granite chunks or something? Yeah, I know they're freaking heavy. Stop complaining. Actually, nah, we're gonna be way too slow. I've only got a day of food left. Okay, that is a slight problem. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to make do with this. Head back home. It's gonna take 3.8 days. Man, having an injured person takes a while. We might have to send out another caravan just to meet up with them and give them some food. Wasn't expecting it to be this hard. Alright, well, good luck, guys. Godspeed. If I need you guys to forage, I hope you guys can figure something out. I've decided to lay out some rather ambitious blueprints for late-game walls around the edges of the map. You may look at some of this stuff and you may think, what the heck is going on with these little doohickeys all around your doors? Glad that you asked. So my thought is, wherever I have a door, I would like to have a couple of walls that separate them almost like blinders to prevent any zombies from seeing me exiting through my doors, and also trapping them in corners as much as possible. As you may see right down here, for example, zombies are phenomenally stupid. That's a lot of zombies, but are they a threat to me if I were to walk out of this door? No, not at all, because they're all trapped in the corner, taking up valuable zombie capacity on the map, right? So for every zombie stuck in this corner, it's no threat to me, and that's one less zombie that can spawn in a more threatening position. So if I have a whole bunch of zombies getting stuck in these corners, then that means that I can kind of control the flow of zombies a little bit better. I can just walk on out of the base with minimal resistance. We'll just have a couple of embrasures by the door to make sure the area is clear, and then run on out of there. That is the thought process. We'll see if it works. I'm going to kind of use this area as a testing ground, I think. And if we eventually start seeing the zombies piling up in this corner, well, then I know that it worked. Where's the ambrosia, by the way? Hey, it's all the way on the edge of the map where I can't reach it. Yay. All right, the caravan has returned home. Of course, people are extremely hungry, and Firesack's immediately broken, is now wandering around, and he's malnourished, which means, well, he better snap out of it quick, because otherwise he's going to be in a lot of trouble. Mommy, welcome to the party. This is your new home. We need to rename you. Let's rename you after one of the mods. Stevie Branscum. I'm just going to do it all one word. There we go. All right, what are you good at, Stevie Branscum? You are good at cooking, mining, some animals. You have skill with crafting, though not a passion. You're too smart. You're incapable of dumb labor or cleaning. I think we'll use you primarily for cooking and crafting more than anything else. So let's go ahead and set you up to be a patient, of course. Bed rest, basic. Handling is a low priority. Cooking and crafting, those are your top goals. And then after that, maybe some mining. And then after that, maybe some wardening. Okay, you're already equipped with an assault rifle, so I think you're more or less good to go. The Kin League of Bondala are visiting the colony. Oh my, Carl not only does have a child, but we have found his ex-wife. That could not possibly be a problem in the future, right? Maybe if she dies, Scratch will actually be happy. Do you think that's a thing? I have no idea. If you guys are quick, you can get around this zombie real quick. Seth, move. You can get right through here. Right? And maybe the zombie will get stuck? No, this one was smart and he followed you. Well, okay, fine. But you're going to have to pay the full fee. I don't care if you have a past relationship. Who named their daughter Upgrade? I just want to ask that question. Kenneth... Oh, I'm sorry. It's a man. Kenneth Upgrade Orchard. Upgrade. It's almost as if the parent was really disappointed with their previous child and like, this one will be better. This is an upgrade. Okay, so if I wanted to craft a bionic arm for Tristitan, or Tristitan, I don't know, we needed a simple prosthetic arm, and then we need some plasteel and some components. And that would get me a bionic arm. I'm currently researching the ability to get even better bionics, which I'm not sure if we're going to need or not, but at the very minimum, we know we are going to need to have a prosthetic arm that requires steel, plasteel, and components. Yeah, so this stuff's going to get a little on the expensive side, but if it lets him start crafting a lot faster, I would say that that is worth it. I mean, his manipulation is poor. It's at 50%. So we would double his current crafting capability if we just replace his arm. Hack it on off. It's worthless. Get it replaced. A whole bunch of mechanoids just landed. Oh, boy, okay. Good news, massive wave of zombies for them to have to punch through, so that might distract them. Bad news, well, hang on. They do have an Inferno cannon. Boo. Couple Inferno cannons to set them all on fire. That's not going to do me a whole lot of good, is it? They do only seem to have one Lancer, so one Sniper. But yeah, the rest of these are going to be a little bit of a problem. Okay, so tell you what, it is time for you to equip a Sniper. Atticus, you as well. We're going to be able to snipe some of these folks down. We should have at least a couple of other really good shots as well. Like Lex is at 19, she's not doing half bad. So let's go ahead and get her a Sniper rifle. And if we need to, we can now also set up some EMP shells for our mortars. So let's go ahead and turn on the EMP shells over here, and if we need to use those to stun, then we will do so. I'm hoping these guys are mostly going to go down to the zombies, but, I mean, it's not like the zombies are going to be able to do a whole... Well, I mean, I was going to say it's not like they're going to do a whole bunch, but if you're going to shoot them with a frickin' Inferno cannon... Yeah, okay, maybe they just kill themselves. Much as I would like to deal with this issue right now, I think we're going to have to end this video here, and next video, yeah, deal with the mechanoids. I'd also like to try to figure out how this whole serum thing works. I think I read that you're supposed to be able to force your doctors to, like, right-click and start extracting serum, I think. But it may be partly an issue of them despawning too quickly. I don't really know. If you guys have figured it out, let me know in the comment section down below. Otherwise, I'm going to play around with it. I'll figure it out one way or the other. Unless it's one of those nasty situations where we're playing with an outdated version of the mod and it's incompatible and we can't actually play with those features. I hope that's not the case, but it has been known to happen. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland in the town of Tombstone. Alright, my processor probably can't handle it, but we've increased the number of zombies up to 1,600 because gotta keep ramping up that difficulty and giving Randy every opportunity to kill me. Now, I was going to start looking for that whole zombie serum extract thing, but of course we do have some mechanoids that are currently trying to get into my base and devour my soul. So, the question is, do I deal with them right now? Do I let everyone get a good night's sleep? I think we might just give everyone a good night's sleep, at least for the moment. Mommy, you might have joined the party at the worst possible time. Well, while we are waiting for them to get up to us, though, and deal with all the zombies that are currently on the map, one thing we could talk about, I guess, is that whole extract. So I know that there is an option in the drug lab as far as creating the zombie serum. I do see that. I did know that before, so I thank you for the comments about that. The problem for me is figuring out how to actually get the serum that we need, the extract. Right? And supposedly you can take a doctor and you can right-click and you can force him to do that. Not sure. Maybe if I were to extend out, let's say, the home zone just temporarily for a moment. No, wait, how about Lunar Eagle? Why is it off? No doctor. What? You're my doctor. What are you talking about? Maybe I have to wait for them to wake up. Hang on. Okay, can I go here, melee attack? No. Maybe I have to wait for them to wake up or something. Well, she's going to be a little bit mad at me for waking her up unnecessarily. But yeah, I mean, there's supposed to be a way to, like, right-click and force it, or they'll do it automatically. But we have yet to see them do it automatically, even when there are zombies around. Do the zombies need to still be up and running? I would hope not, because that's a little dangerous. I assume that we can just knock them down and then extract them, but maybe not. Yeah, you guys keep setting your scythers on fire. Please, by all means, do that. Mommy has been healed. Okay, so she's good to go. Did we ever rename you? I don't think we did. We never renamed Mommy, did we? Oops, okay, hang on. Who is currently online and available? We have... I thought I was planning on naming you Stevie Branscombe, actually. I thought for sure we did that. Maybe I forgot. I don't know. A lot of things are going on. Anyway, Stevie Branscombe, you're going to go around and do our chefing stuff. Cook things. Cook food. We need more food. All times, we need more food. Did you guys know that scythers are no match for zombies? Because apparently that's the case. They just walked into a cave. There's like 20 zombies here, and all of a sudden, after a little bit of tug-of-war, they're all dead. So is the Lancer. So that's the little guys dealt with. Now, I don't think the zombies are going to have a very good time here against these, against the centipedes, unless you keep setting them on fire like that. Oh, freaking heck, yeah, keep doing that. This is amazing. They're so stupid. It's fine, though. When they start getting close, we got some snipers ready to go. In the meantime, I think I might actually just be able to ignore the mechanoids for the most part. We do have a solar flare going on, which I find extremely unfortunate because it shuts down all of my my power, which sucks. Fortunately, it's not a heat wave or anything, or a cold snap. Solar flare plus heat wave equals very, very bad time. So here's something interesting, right? So I can take Izza as my doctor in a home zone area and right-click. Well, let's undraft her for a second. I can right-click on some zombies, and it does say cannot prioritize because the zombie here in question is forbidden, which is interesting. So they have to be in the home zone, definitely. But how are these zombies forbidden? I can't unforbid them if they're alive, and I can't click on them. So what I'm going to try to do is have Izza and Carl come up over here, pick up a couple of stragglers. We're going to add them to the home zone area, and once they're down, see if I can use Izza to start extracting the serum. Because once I do that, I know what to do, all right? I get the whole wooden drug lab thing. I get what to do as far as making the serum and how to use it as a quick cure if we ever get bit by a zombie. Though the best cure is probably never getting bit by a zombie in the first place, but, you know, you can't always get what you want. We're going to try for that and see what works. Are these manhunters? No, this wild pod is not a manhunter, thank God. Okay, so let's get Carl up here. I just need to kill off a couple of them. They seem to know what's going on, but notice how stuck they are on the walls. They're so stupid. They're just so freaking stupid. All right. Carl, your name is Siskind? I'm so sorry. All right, let's get up over here. I'm just going to pick a target. Doesn't have to be anything fancy. Just shoot like one of them. That'll work. All right, hang on. So, add to home zone, like so. Izza, undraft. Cannot prioritize, will never haul. See, that's still not working. Hang on. Maybe I'm an idiot. Cannot prioritize, is an engineer, is forbidden. But when the zombie is dead, I can't extract. Do you see why I'm getting confused? I don't think I'm being an idiot. Maybe I am. Oh, gosh. Probably should move you out of the way. I don't know. I don't think I'm being an idiot, but it's apparently I'm being an idiot, and I have no idea what the heck is going on. Because they're just not extracting anything. Okay, so I'm looking at this right here, for example, okay? In Zombieland settings, is the ingredients in zombie serum. You collect it from dead zombies before they disappear, either automatic or by right-clicking on the zombie corpse. Only colonists assigned to doctoring can collect the extract if there are no dangerous zombies nearby, depending on their surroundings. To make it creating zero... Okay, so we can increase the number of hours, right, until they disappear, just to kind of prove the point. All right. But Izza is a doctor. There are dead zombies, and I cannot right-click on a dead zombie to extract the serum. I don't think I'm insane here, and she's absolutely not doing it automatically. This is hilarious. Hi, Centipede. Don't look up. Boom! Oh, I missed completely? What are the frickin' odds of that? Giant limestone meteor lands right next to the Centipede, and it's all like, huh. Well, we got some bolt gooders from Kuwait who apparently are getting slaughtered just outside the base. Somehow it's gonna be my fault, but it looks like you dropped an absolute ton of empty arcades, which is fun, kind of fun. I think we have somebody here, Sam or, I don't know, somebody in this group is apparently Fear's ex-lover. Wasn't really paying attention to the numbers or the names, but not that it matters. It looks like they're all very dead regardless. Still, that is a lot of dead zombies that we might be able to clear out and see if we can extract some lovely serum. Maybe I need to try prioritizing the hauling of a zombie corpse or something. I've never really bothered with that, but maybe that's the case. So I'm going to have Scratch, who is a doctor who should be automatically gathering serum with bodies that are not decaying for many hours. I'm going to have her haul it away. Maybe if we haul away the corpse to a safe place, so the body den, we can extract from there. I did set up some queued jobs for the zombie serum just in case they refuse to get the ingredients unless they think that they have a good reason to. So that could be a thing, who knows, we're gonna find out, but I sort of doubt it. Ooh, okay, got it. Okay, so you do have to haul the dead zombies to a stockpile somewhere, then you can extract them. Oh! That's dumb. Okay, got it. Okay, yeah, we can actually see that Lunar Eagle's going to do that right now automatically. Excellent. Okay, so she does get some serum. We got a zombie extract, just one. Small amount of extract from a dead zombie combined up to 100 extract to craft a drug called zombie serum that is used for operations on infected body parts. Okay. We figured it out. I didn't realize you had to haul the zombies. I would have figured you could just extract them right then and there. But alright, does that mean in home zones we could potentially have like a couple hundred zombies automatically getting flagged to be hauled? Because that is actually potentially a problem, especially since I can't click on them to forbid it. So anytime a group of zombies dies in my home area, we might have a ton of people automatically just hauling zombie after zombie after zombie and putting themselves in harm's way. Not sure how thrilled I am about that. Lex, are you chopping up a dead cat? You freaking just chopped up a dead cat, didn't you? You think that I want to eat a cat? We don't want to eat cats. What are we, barbarians? Okay, now see, this is interesting. So I've cleared this area out some zombies again and added to the home zone, and now Lunar Eagle is going around and gathering up zombie serum. So, what changed here? So why would that, for example, why would a zombie out here, not in a stockpile, be eligible for extracting? But these ones are not. Isn't that a bit bizarre? But if we haul this one over into the body pile, which apparently there's so many bodies around the door that's causing some slight issues, I'll bet you she is able to extract it. Unless it has to be like a very fresh corpse or something, in which case maybe I should actually set it down to only a few hours before it decays, because otherwise it might just be wasting my time. But I'll bet you if I tell her right now, yeah, now she can extract the serum. Alright, I haven't figured out the rules. The important thing is, I know how to get serum, sort of. Oh, see, now the doctors are going around and they're extracting a frick ton of serum. We're gonna get a whole bunch of the dang stuff. Okay, so what I need to do next, probably, and I don't think I'll do it, but I could, send somebody off into the Hordes to get bitten, and then we have to test the cure. More realistically, I'll probably wait for some pathetic sap to get bitten on the way in here. I don't know, somebody from Bondola, maybe. And we'll try applying a cure and see if it works. Oh, Randy, another female drone. Of course, sure, yes. I mean, what else is new? Is this all you know how to do, Randy? Come on! Throw me something tougher. No. Lex wants to go on a binge. Don't ask me why. She's wearing a freaking tinfoil hat. She should be fine. But no, she's like, there's drugs on this base. Let's go get it. I could arrest her, but I think what I may actually end up doing instead is just beating her down and hopes that she just forgets what's going on. And if she can just get knocked down, not murdered, just knocked down, maybe we can save her and not have to make her a prisoner. Let's see, where's she going? Drinking Spectago tea. That's actually fine. All right, let her do that. Just don't let her drink and eat any of the drugs. Maybe I need to like create like a special cubby hole or something like that with the drugs stored, right? But the only way to access it is to deconstruct the wall. It's actually not even a stupid idea. I mean, maybe it's a little stupid. But if it works, is it really stupid or is it brilliant? Actually, it just occurred to me this is totally irrelevant. There was only one wake-up in the entire base, so she may be binging on it, but by binging, she's having one. Alright, well, I'm still going to hold on to this little secret stockpile stash, and we'll wall it off for the future. In the meantime, Tristitan is actually working on making an advanced bionic arm for me, which is very expensive. But this is going to be for him, ultimately. We're going to reinstall this on his body so we can get rid of that stupid broken radius. And hopefully greatly improve his manipulation skill and make him a really good crafter. Lunar Eagle, how you doing there? You're really upset. Oh my gosh, that frickin' drone, though. Are you psychically sensitive? Is that what's going on? Oh, you are. Well, no wonder we're having some problems. I don't think there's any way to make Lex take off her hat. Alpha? For the sake of the group, I'm going to ask you to go ahead and drop that real quick. Where are you? Right there? Okay. Lunar, since you're the psychically sensitive one, you get to have the hat. Class, you're not also psychically sensitive, are you? No. You're kind, you're too smart, but you're not psychically sensitive. So that's going for you, I guess. Alright, Lunar, is this going to solve some of your problems? Please tell me it does. Needs. Okay, the high psychic drone is only 15, not minus 42. Definitely improvement. Alright, the upgraded advanced bionic arm is finally done. So Tristitan, I think that means we need to do an operation for you. First, anesthetize. I'm always afraid that I'm going to click on euthanize instead. Because that would obviously be horrible. But no, we're not going to worry about that. Once you go ahead and drop that off, I think the new bill will become an option. There we go. Okay, so you're going to go there. Then we're going to install... Okay, hang on. Advanced bionic arm on the right. Specifically the right radius. Yes? Please tell me that I've got this correct and it's not like his wrist or something else. It's part of his forearm, I thought. take a quick look-see here on the right. Installs advanced bionic arm. I think that is correct. Alrighty. Install on the right shoulder. We're gonna have Scratch work on you because Scratch apparently has an inspired surgery that she's waiting on. I don't know if I need to actually do anesthetize now that I think about it. Can we just do the install? Have you go there? I don't want to waste Scratch's inspired surgery on just anesthetizing the guy. Prioritize operating on Tristitan. I really hope that this is going to work the way that I want it to. But if we install an advanced bionic right arm, get rid of his right radius, his manipulation will no longer be poor, so he could be twice as fast as he is currently. Alright, Scratch. You say that you're inspired. I'm trusting you that your inspiration isn't a load of bumpkiss. I mean, that's always entirely possible, but I really hope that it's not. Well, I guess that answers that question. If you start an operation, yes, it does apply an anesthetic across the board. So that's great. Success? Yes, success. Okay, right shoulder, advanced bionic arm. That takes care of the radius. She no longer has an inspired surgery, but that is completely fine with me. Alright, Tristitan, you enjoy your little nap. When you wake up, a whole new world stands before you. Is it just me, or does it feel like it's been raining for this entire episode so far? Seriously, like, it slows down my computer a fair bit when it's raining like this. Not to mention you have all the nastiness of fire from lightning strikes and whatever else, but it's been like, I don't know, I've been recording for an hour and 50 minutes already? I think it's been raining almost this entire time. Ridiculous. Never settle near the equator. That's the lesson I'm taking out of this. Class finally snapped. I've been wondering when that's going to happen. She's been in a bad mood for many days now. She's actually been handling it like a trooper. She's apparently decided she wants to go to her room and smash things. But by go to her room and smash things, she means she wants to go outside of her room and punch bricks. Alright, you know, whatever you're going to do, it's fine. I think we can repair whatever it is. Just don't cause any permanent damage. Yeah, punch a wall. Punching a wall is fine. Just don't damage the bed or the chairs. And here comes the chair. Fine, we can repair it. Get it out of your system, class. It's okay. I totally understand. Frickin' psychic drones, man. Randy's having some fun at your expense. Did you just break the light? Okay, that I don't accept. Psychic drone is ending just in time. But class is still in a rage. Hasn't quite figured out that everything's okay now. She just really wants to beat something up. Faction Unrest. You've received a message from Semi, Prime Counselor of Kuwait. Their faction recently had diplomatic troubles with another faction and calling you to negotiate between them and the Orange Thicket Kinship. They've picked a neutral spot nearby. Opportunity to improve relations, but a poor negotiator might do more harm than good. Well, do I really feel like the kind of person who wants to foment peace? Or would I rather they stay at each other's throats rather than mine? It's not outrageously far away. Hey, wait a minute. It's freaking... Oh, okay. I was thinking that maybe the Assassin's Rig has started up some new bases. These are just missions, it looks like. Destroy this, get some silver. Destroy this, get a bionic hand. Bionic hand? That actually might be worth doing. Wouldn't mind getting a bionic hand and also an Orion Corporation helmet of excellent quality. Yeah, it might be time to do another one of those, little raid things that we've been prone to doing lately. I have been building out the walls here on the western side of the base. Got a little bit more of a hole to fill in, so the zombies still trickle in a little bit. For the most part, though, they've kept out of my way. And this should make it a little bit easier for me to continue pushing forward, grabbing resources, expanding across the base, and also just a little bit closer to the edge of the map, so if we want to form a caravan, we don't have to go all the way to the opposite side. Alright, Ariel, just get over here and shoot them. Alright, don't be afraid of the zombies. Alright, they're more afraid of you than you are of them. It's a total lie, but... friggin' shoot them anyway. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. 7 colonists just got the flu? 7 of them? I don't even have... Right, well, that's a problem. I guess I'm not going to go and get the bionics. Stevie, Lunar Eagle, Scratch, Atticus, Sophronia, Carl, and Error. Right. Okay. No, it's probably fine. Error, this is now a medical bed. This is now a medical bed. Sophronia, medical bed. I need to make sure I have at least 7 medical beds available. So we're going to have everyone go and rest up. Influenza, of course, is certainly no joke. The timing of that is a little suspicious. It's almost as if Randy knew that I was planning on making a trip and running a little errand. And he's like, nope. Not only is it still raining, like 30 minutes later after you first pointed it out, but also, you got the flu. And you can sit around and do absolutely nothing, because that makes for fantastic content. Sometimes I hate you, Randy. Oh, and this is just a kick in the teeth. Scratch has gotten a work frenzy. She'll work faster for 8 days, but spend 10 in bed recovering from the flu. On the plus side, our first round of Devil Strand crops appear to be ready to get harvested. That's always quite nice. Again, I have seen some math that would suggest that it is not worth the time creating Devil Strand clothes for selling. Better to sell the raw material. But at the very least, I wouldn't mind creating some top-notch clothing so people are happy. Hey, Randy, I got a question for you. Is Noah's Flood an event in Rimworld? Is that an option? Because I don't think it is. But it sure as heck seems like you're trying. Oh, hallelujah. The rain ended. Also, hallelujah. An immediate raid by the Assassin's Rig. The father-in-law of Error has arrived, and they are already apparently turning into zombies or something? Sure seems that way. Okay. So immediately they're going to have to start killing some of their own. I'm hoping that a lot of people die in the crossfire, because that would be amazing. Okay, this is starting to feel like one of those all-hands-on-decks kind of scenarios. They have rocket launchers amongst a bunch of other things. What the heck are you? You're snorting yayo. They're fighting me, about to attack my base, and some of them are doing drugs in the background. In the meantime, though, that is so much firepower. I don't know how the heck I'm going to deal with this. Can you man the steel gun complex and do some damage and hit them before they do anything to you? Their range is probably greater than mine, easily. Who has the most dangerous-looking guns? That guy's got a sword. I mostly want to shoot, let's say, the snipers and stuff. Don't hit the zombies. Freaking heck. Just hit these guys. Okay, they're shooting at me. I mean, we're pretty well hidden behind a tree. Maybe we'll be okay. Wow! Jeez! Was that a freaking Doomsday rocket launcher? What the heck did you all bring to this? I'm looking for people with those rocket launchers, and I'm not seeing them. Okay, this is absolutely an all-hands-on-deck kind of a fight. Alright, forget food and stuff. Food seems like it's optional at this point. I need you guys to get in position down over here. Of course, if they've got rocket launchers, we're going to be in a freaking world of hurt here. Uh-oh, Alpha got shot. Okay, gunshot in the left arm. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Okay, hang on. You're going to die in 16 hours, are you? Alright, hang on. I have not had a chance to properly build a base and a kill box. Alpha got shot again. Death in 14 hours. Okay, Lex and Izza are here with sniper rifles. We do have one steel military-grade turret able to do some damage, I'm hoping. Alpha, I can't use you anymore, I'm sorry. I want to, but if you're going to die like that, that's a big fat no. There's a fire in the base. Yeah, no, that doesn't strike me as important right now. That is so many pirates. Okay, can these snipers do anything here? Who can we hit? Who do you need to shoot? Anybody have any rocket launchers left? Not that I can see. Alright, so I guess pick your targets and go. Atticus is almost here. Carl? Yeah, you get in position. Fear, don't arrest anybody. You just stay in the back for a second. Tristan. Atticus. Okay, they're getting closer. Well, this is gonna be awkward. Fire Sacks, where are you with your freaking rifle? I need that rifle, man. Okay, why don't you just stay over here by the trees, then? Atticus, you get back here behind the sandbags. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. How many of them are there? Oh, yeah, 57. Okay. Sure. 57. I gotta kill, like, 25 more of them or something like that. Or at least down them. Then we'll have a chance. Fear, I don't know if I want to bring you forward. I'm a little concerned about that. Why is there an alpaca next to me? These are the questions I don't usually get to ask, but they probably have to be asked. Why is there an alpaca next to me? Okay, so these guys are all sitting tight and attacking me. These guys are all moving up north to try and reposition for some reason. I'll bet you all have a lot of good military gear, don't you? Torso shell and whatnot? Yep, sure enough. Alright, you guys are going to prioritize taking out Chandler. Burn him down. Get him out of here. There we go. Okay, who's next? Who's got a good gun? I don't care about revolvers. Revolvers don't scare me. That, however, a sniper rifle does scare me. We gotta take you out. And if we kill a bunch of people in the crossfire, that's perfectly fine, too. Error is beating a fire out. I'm sorry to say that is not a top priority right now. Why don't you get over here? No, get over here. Scratch also trying to beat a fire out. I could change the work orders, I know that. Okay, Tristan, what just happened to you? Okay, you've been shot in the liver. Okay. No, this is fine, this is fine. Focus your targets as much as you can. There we go, there we go. Keep hitting them. That guy's running. Take him down. How many are left? 51. Okay, I see somebody trying to sneak up behind me here. Let's move you up here. Scratch, I might actually need you to stab him with a spear. Not what I normally would get to do, but maybe. You come up over here. Amram? Amram. Okay, you get over here too. Lunar Eagle, you probably should actually go up this way to tend to Alpha when she gets to her bed. Fear, how you doing? Okay, no immediate danger there. Your toe got shot off. Atticus has been shot in the leg. Okay. We're making progress here. A headshot? Whoa. Okay, you got shot in the jaw, but nothing got shot off. So that's okay, sort of. Snipers aren't doing a whole lot, are you? Fire sacks, Carl, Tristan, you have the longest range weapons. Take out Stotty. Take out anyone who doesn't have armor. I just need to break these guys. That's all I need to do. Oh my gosh, this is definitely the most intensive fight we've had to date. Okay, Amram's shield is down. Okay, so he's out. We may need somebody to protect fire sacks. I'm gonna have you guys start shooting these folks. Okay, they've realized this is a mistake and they are backing up. Good. They're still not retreating, though. Okay, that's another one down. 43 left. You've got to be kidding me. These folks don't know when to freaking quit. Okay, minor break risk. Yeah, well, being in a manager of firefight will tend to do things like that. All right, you've been shot in the foot, but otherwise you're okay. Fire sacks, Carl. Take out Nicole. Come on, there can't be that many people with freaking armor left, right? Burn her down. Got her. Next. Browse. Got him. Good. Okay, I don't know if there's people left in range at this point. Carl, can you hit anybody else? Yes. Tristitan? No. We're gonna have to start moving forward if we need to fight more. Okay, these guys don't appear to have much in the way of weapons. They appear to be mostly a melee crowd. I'm gonna move you guys around and try to pick off a few of them. If you're able to. Just cause a few more injuries. Hide back here in the walls. Hide amongst the trees. I don't really care. Oh, Error got shot. Alright. Some of these people don't have armor, so this is a great opportunity. In fact, you know what? No, this is actually a terrible idea. We're putting ourselves out in the open for no good reason, especially if you have some sort of a grenade. Yeah, incendiary launchers? No thank you. Fire sacks. Who else can you hit? No, don't hit him. Hit this guy. Nope, okay. Move forward a little bit then. There's gotta be somebody else we can be hitting. What's going on now? Okay, a bot just died. Where the heck were you? Okay, my robots are apparently attacking people. I'll have to repair all of them later, or at least replace them, but that's fine. Stevie still wants to go and beat fires out. Nope. No, I don't think so. I will, however, use you to shoot some people. My dogs are getting attacked. Okay, can you move forward in the trees? You guys have your targets. Move forward. We have to be aggressive here or we're gonna die. Come on. Can't be that many left. We've killed so many already. I don't know how many there were at the beginning, of course. But it's certainly not great. We're shooting people that are coming through here. There's some smoke. Alright. Sophronia just got shot. This is going to be a rather insane event, isn't it? Lunar. Tend to Alpha now. Before she bleeds out. The Assassin's Rig apparently is having one heck of a revenge moment, I'll tell you that much. Okay, we're starting to have problems here. Come on, you guys have got to be getting closer. Okay, this turret's like out of things to shoot. What are you guys doing? Okay, Class is almost in position. She is in position. Okay, that's another death down there. Freaking heck. Atticus, get behind this tree, quickly. You can hit some people. Good. They're all pushing through here now. Fire sacks. Take him out. Got him. Finally! Holy crap, they're fleeing. Jesus! That's like an actual, like, battle. A real freaking battle. Alright, anyone who's injured, which is basically most of you, probably, get out of here. Fire sacks, push forward, Scratch. You can stop what you're doing. The rest of you wreak vengeance upon them. They're going to keep trying to take a few more pot shots at you. They shouldn't be able to do much, though. Kill anybody else who's left. Never let them forget what happened here. Fire sacks, you in particular, you should be able to mow down a whole mess of them. Oh, look, they're dropping drugs all over the place. What the heck was this? Some sort of a drug-addled assault? Maybe they take hashish before they fight, I don't know. Shoot these folks. Don't let them get away. That's right. You frickin' die. You frickin' die. You frickin' die. Everyone dies. Okay. Well, something tells me we are going to be spending a while recovering from all of that. So let's see. No immediate danger for Atticus. He did get shot through the jaw, but I think we will be able to fix this. So nothing permanent with you. Lex, shot in the torso. You're going to die in 15 hours. Going to have to fix that. Carl, shot, but he's okay. Alpha, already tended to. Fear, lost a toe. Will apparently bleed out in 23 hours. Error, got beaten with a assault rifle, the butt of the assault rifle, but otherwise fine. Sophronia, okay, Sophronia is in a lot of trouble. Sophronia, forget what you're doing. Don't worry about the fire. Tristitan, also going to die in a few hours. Okay, let's get them up here quickly. The rest of you are okay, and at the same time, you're all still facing influenza. Okay, this is more what I was expecting. This is what I was looking for from Randy. Now we're having some real challenges. We got through it. Barely, but we did. We could also consider trying to recruit some of these wrigglers down here, but I think for now I need to take a break and process everything that just happened. We're going to have everyone tended to for a while. This is going to be a major downtime for the colony. And if we don't fix this wall down here pretty soon, we will have zombie issues too. So, okay. Alright, that was fun. That was tricky, but that was fun. Thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland. In the town of Tombstone, we have to recover from the hell that was that battle against the Assassin's Rig. It occurred to me afterwards, you know, I also have my own frickin' Doomsday rocket launcher. I could have used that. And yet, we got away with this fight without really losing any members, no permanent injuries. We'll be down for a bit, and the malaria certainly doesn't help. Oh, sorry, no, influenza. That certainly doesn't help anything, but, I mean, we actually might be able to recover. I'm just not going to be able to do much of anything for a little bit. All right, so Lunar Eagle's going to start tending to people. I'm going to have you come over here and actually shoot Mindy before she can break my wall, if at all possible, with your sniper rifle. You're not as good as having an OC rifle, but it'll have to do. One thing that's actually hilarious is, out of all the people who did get shot, all 3 of my doctors are still up. So that gives me hope that we'll be able to recover pretty quickly. And in the meantime, we do still have a cook, so we'll be able to get some food. We have a good warden. We have pretty much everything I think we're going to need. So I did go through all of these tribespeople to try and find somebody worth possibly kidnapping. And there is one here who's pretty good, if it weren't for the fact that he is suffering from rapid aging at the age of 56. I'm pretty sure one of our members is older than that. I don't remember which one it is, but I'm pretty sure. And they don't have rapid aging. There's like 70. Who was it? Was it Alpha? Alpha, are you 70? No, you're 26. No. There it is. Error. Error is 70. No rapid aging there. Whatever. Izza, shoot him. Oh, that was a pretty good shot. It's too bad he's got good armor. Also rapid aging. What is this? So we got attacked by the old folks home high on drugs. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Man, only in the rim. You know, I did say that we didn't have any permanent injuries. I was grossly wrong about that. Looks like Tristitan lost an eye, got shot right out. Shun's sniper rifle bullet missed Lex, obliterating Tristitan's right eye. Goody, so we're gonna have to get some more bionics going on there. Okay, can we craft a simple eye? A golden eye? I don't think that's what we're looking for. What would it take to make a bionic eye? Light receptor, plasteel, and components. Light receptor? Power arms. That sounds kind of fun. Okay. No, I have no idea what a light receptor is. Well, I know what it is, but I mean, okay, so take some plasteel, some components. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. We should be able to fix this. I'm very glad that we started researching how to make, bionics at just the right time, apparently, for a big raid. Good timing there. Otherwise, I think everybody is currently being tended to. No more risks as far as the influenza. Everyone's been treated properly. So as long as we can keep everyone fed, we have a chance. Izza is throwing a party. Really? Is now really the time for a good party? You know what? Actually, it's a perfect time for a party. We survived the battle for Tombstone. Everyone get together and be happy. Of course, that does mean everyone here is getting a social bonus. Atticus and Sophronia, I would really recommend you guys go and join the party as well. There we go. You guys are all joining in. Everyone should go to Izza's room. Tristitan, what are you doing? Stop making dusters. Go socialize. There we go. Scratch. Go socialize. I want everyone to get this mood bonus, because that would actually be pretty substantial for me. All right. 1 hour later, we are back in the swing of things. Everyone's healed. The flu is gone. Tristitan has a new bionic eye installed, so he's back in full shape. Everything's looking pretty good. Now I just want to finish building out some walls, claim some more territory, and wait for the next big curveball that Randy is going to throw at us. Well, this is fun. We finally have a trader coming in orbit that actually is willing to buy a whole load of my leftover junk, and we're getting 33,000 more silver. 33,000! It's a lot! Do you even have anything I would want to buy from you? No, I don't even think you sell much of anything. Alright, well, that should be a pretty significant spike in our wealth. So, yeah, bigger raids, yes? Oh, yeah, speaking of bigger raids, we never did increase the difficulty, did we? Gotta throw in more zombies. Alright, 1,800 zombies can be on the map now. Ooh, I discovered an ancient danger. I didn't even realize there were sandstone walls over here, but we happened to pass by and Era's like, I got a bad feeling about this. This has been the absolute most boring episode to record so far. Not even kidding. Nothing is happening. Absolutely nothing is happening. It's as if Randy decides he wants to take pity on me or something. I don't frickin' know. You guys get over here and clear out the rest of these zombies. I'm gonna go ahead and raid, the Assassin's Rig. Let's do this quest. We'll get some healer mech serum, which I don't remember what that does, but if that gets rid of mechanites, that's some good insurance in the future. And in the meantime, I'm starting to build up some sandbags and shredder turrets right around this ancient danger. My idea being we can quickly deconstruct these walls and run, and the turrets should be able to shred whatever comes through that bottleneck. Hopefully. If there's anything I learned from the last episode, it's that our security situation is woefully sucky. And we are really going to need some more automated defenses if we want to survive whatever's coming in the future, because I am only getting wealthier as time goes on. In the meantime, though, I did manage to grab enough extract to complete one whole serum right here. A zombie serum 100%. Pure serum from dead zombies that guaranteed cures zombie infections during operations. So if we get bit one whole time, we are certainly going to be okay. Anything beyond that? No, you're gonna die. Well, it's a truly pitiful outpost, if you can call it that at all. Oh yeah, sure, we got a few people here and stuff. That's no issue, but honestly, even without cover, we should be able to easily handle these suckers. I'll back it up a little bit. Alright, fire sacks got hit. Meh, how bad was the damage? Oh, pfft. He'll be fine. He doesn't even get tended for that. They're all running away. Well, that was easy. Oh, look, Lou and O'Brien were hiding in the corners. They're clearly the non-combative ones. Well, good luck on that. We are going to slaughter every single one of you. Cool. Let's claim the building. and everything contained within. Lex, why don't you go inside and see if they got anything good hidden in there? I don't think we're going to be able to catch up to these guys. They ran pretty quick. Oh, look, it's nothing but beds. Well, that was an easy enough quest. Let's go ahead and reform the caravan. Let's see, what do we want to take? Well, always nice to take all your food. Chunks I don't care about. Beer, sure, I guess. Worthless. We could recycle some of the apparel if we wanted to. That would be an option. Steel beds. Honestly, none of this seems even remotely worth it. All right, well, that was easy enough. So what's this healer mech serum that we got? A one-use superdose of mechanites tuned to heal health conditions. They will target and heal the single worst health condition affecting someone at any given time. Works even on health conditions that would otherwise be incurable. Such as a zombie plague, perhaps? The mechanites can even transmute the self into organic matter, forming new limbs or organs. Wow. That seems pretty helpful, doesn't it? Don't have an immediate need for it, but still. Oh, look. The Assassin's Rig decides they want to demand my assault rifle and my No. No. What do you think you're doing? Gosh dang it. Frickin' these guys will never learn worth anything. They will never learn. I got the range. I got the guns. You're all gonna die. Goodbye. Run away. Flee from me, you cowards. And you couldn't even have the courtesy of leaving a Wriggler that was actually worth anything. It's sad because these guns have been so good for this entire freaking game. It was one of the luckiest pickups I think I ever got, was getting these OC guns as early as we did. Wow. A meteorite made entirely of jade just appeared. Right behind the zombie wall, too, where it's the most inaccessible of anywhere on the map. Still, that is a ton of jade. Man, we can make some excellent statues out of that. Get tons and tons of wealth. Do I need more wealth right now? No, because I'm not applying it very well. If we get attacked pretty hard, we're going to die. But in theory, at least, the jade exists, and it's pretty cool. We also just had some cargo pods drop down full of Labrador Retriever meat. Oh, no. I don't think there's any mood penalties for eating dog meat, but I feel like there probably ought to be. Okay, we have finished researching deep drilling. Should now start working on the ground penetrating scanner, which is going to take a very, very, very long time, but it would allow me to detect any drillable resources beneath the map, and considering we want to build a spaceship and get out of here, that's going to be kind of important. We need to have a lot of resources for a spaceship. Any deposits of plasteel or steel or whatever could make a pretty big difference. That all being said, I think it is probably time for us to go ahead and pop this thing. That said also, Izza's really struggling in terms of rest and food. All right, we're going to give him one more night to rest up, and then we're going to open up the Ancient Danger box, I don't know what you want to call it, and find out what's inside. Oh, it's Error's birthday. She's turning 71, and unfortunately, as a birthday present, she immediately gains hearing loss. Happy birthday to you. I'm so sorry, Error. Alright, I think that's long enough. This is going to be one of those all-hands-on-deck kind of situations until we know exactly how much there is to deal with. Could be just like a couple of mechanoids. Could be an absolute ton of mechanoids, given that it is on Savage difficulty and we have this much wealth. I don't know if these are all predetermined or if they spawn based on your wealth value when you open it up. We're going to find out. To place it safe, I did decide to place an IED EMP trap just outside, and Tristitan is sitting out here with EMP grenades ready to stun things in that chokehold. And then we have a whole bunch of people set up, ready to go just along these sandbags. Don't arrest anybody, that's ridiculous. Get over, I don't know, get over there or something. It's not quite enough space for everybody, actually, but that's probably fine. Okay, so Scratch and Lunar Eagle are going to be the only people that stick back because they aren't of any help to me anyway. Otherwise, we have some full regiments ready to go, it looks like. Let's see. I need to quickly deconstruct this. Atticus, I think you're going to have to do the honors. Outside allowed area. Alright, fix that. Boom. Alright, here we go. We're going to deconstruct and see what happens. Please don't be anything absolutely horrific. Manageable. Difficult, but manageable. Come on, Randy, what you got? Okay. Oh, it is not mechanoids at all. It is freaking bugs. That's not an absolute ton of bugs. I think we're fine. Titan actually doesn't... Okay, guys. Gosh, dang it. Stop. You're killing Atticus. You're murdering Atticus. Holy crap. He opens his thing. He's like, all right, guys, it's not that bad. Oh, my God, what are you doing? Stop it. Guys, move somewhere else. Freaking heck. Give Atticus a second to get the heck out of there. You shot him twice in the leg. Okay, yes, there are freaking bugs in the way. Guys, can you kill that Mega Scarab before he hits anything? Thank you. Okay. Lots of bugs. There were people inside of the ancient cryosleep caskets. Unfortunately, they are all also hostile. They are ancients as their faction. That's kind of fun. They're not particularly good at anything, though. What about you? You're a pretty decent shot, but you have an annoying voice. You're a fast walker. You're not good at much of anything. You're not good at much of anything. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot going for these guys. And the bugs are all dead, so that was easy. That guy's now dead. Yeah, ancients or not, you're really of no consequence to me. Maybe I can pull back and encourage these guys to run through the door and get murdered by the shredder turrets. I kind of want to see these shredder turrets do their thing, you know? Let's see what happens here. They didn't seem that impressive, did they? That's a really long recharge time. And, not a lot of accuracy. Huh. Well, as far as, Ancient Dangers go, that was pretty darn mild. Atticus, you need to go heal up. I'm going to have all of you guys back off and do whatever you want. Carl, except for you, you're going to come up over here. So we need to claim all of this. And I think these cryosleep caskets can deconstruct for a fair bit. The Luciferium is a bit of a problem. Psychic Soothe Pulsar. Ooh. A one-use broadwave psychic effector induces self-satisfying perceptual distortions, giving a temporary mood boost to everyone in the region. In the event that we have Randy being a jerk and deciding to mess with me again with those psychic drones, that actually could be pretty helpful. Alright, we're going to go ahead and strip you guys down. This Spellipede doesn't seem very important to me. You're dead. Yep, and you're dead. Okay, so... Well, anticlimactic as heck. Not worth all the build-up. But even so. Although I was just speaking of being anticlimactic, 3 seconds later we have a raid. A group of mechanoids. Hey, it's the mechanoids we were promised before, and they're landing in force. Okay. Right outside of my base. Well... are they going to come and attack me, or are they going to come attack the zombies? We have some turrets nearby. I probably need to man the EMP. Let's see what they're going to end up doing first. Do I want to go ahead and deconstruct these? Yeah, I don't think we can really use these caskets for anything else. So let's go ahead and deconstruct all of these for a moment. Carl. No, don't enter that. That's... No. Don't do that. Why are you not allowed to deconstruct? Wait a minute. Are you all landing where I thought you were, or are you landing... Oh, some of them are landing in my base. Okay, hang on. This has been more widespread than I gave it credit for. Hang on. I think we need fire sacks, Carl. Definitely. Both of you with the long-range weapons, get ready. It might be something easy, it might be a centipede, but it might be just like a scyther. I can handle a scyther. Come on, pop out. What's it going to be? Hello? Okay, it is a scyther. Easy. Centipede here, centipede here. Those are Muffalo. Centipede way up over here. Centipede inside the base. 2 centipedes inside of the base. Okay. Well, I think Carl and Fire Sacks can probably handle this scyther. That's not a problem. Especially since it's not a Lancer, so this thing's going to die quickly. But the mechanoid centipedes inside the base, now that is a potential problem. This guy could also be a problem depending on what he wants to do. Any up to my north? Yep. Okay, so I need you guys to head up over here. To the embrasure. We need to make sure we close these doors so they don't just walk on in. I do have a turret who's going to probably slow them down a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Any other really long-range guns? Here's the real problem that I've been running into for a lot of this series. I don't have a lot of long-range weapons. Stevie, you can come up as well with your assault rifle, even though it's only sort of okay. Where's the dog going? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't go wherever you think you're going. No, puppy. Frickin' stay inside the main base. Alright? Let's do that for now. Alright, so. Mechanoid with a heavy charge blaster, a lancer with a charge lance, and a centipede with an inferno cannon. Okay. This steel grade turret probably is not going to last very long. I would love for it to specifically target the lancer if possible, but it doesn't look like that's an option. Fission mouse just died. A gunshot wound? A lancer charge shot. Wait. Lancer charge shot. Where? There's got to be a lancer. There is a lancer. It's right here in the base. Oh, frickin' heck. All right. Didn't realize there was a lancer right here. Izza, move. Okay. We'll pay attention to you. Lex, back it up. You got an embrasure. Use that to your advantage. Of course, the fission mouse is now split into several different bunches, and the husky is eating it. All right, so that's one lancer dead. Do I want to man the mortars? Do I think it'll help? It might. Let's man the mortar. Lex, I'm going to have you play as backup up over here. Okay, so you need to man it with an EMP shell automatically. That's fine. This stuff's not in the home zone. No wonder they're not going to be deconstructing any of it. That's fine. All right, hang on. So where'd that other lancer go? There it is. All right, so this steel turret is almost certainly going to die, and that's a loss of a few. That's a loss of a few components, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. Stevie, actually get down here and see if you can shoot that lancer while we wait for the rest of our reinforcements. This thing might actually blow up my generator as well, depending. Nope, nope, it just turned into slag. That's fine. Do I really want you to be going behind the oak trees, harvesting oak trees? The answer to that is no, I do not. Can you get in range of this lancer at all? It's trying to shoot Stevie through the embrasure, which is great. Fear, what are you running from? Oh, God, there's another one right here. And it is murdering my animals. My alpaca. All right. Fear, do I think that you can handle this Scyther? Not really. Fear, you need to run. Okay, your toe's been shut off. You got a stab scar. You've been stabbed by the Scyther blade. Time to throw an EMP grenade at the Scyther. Right down here. Did you throw it in time? I don't think you did. That was the worst throw I have ever freaking seen in my life. You are a disgrace to everyone. Okay, landing in the base is really sucky. Those look like they are now trying to attack Klaz, so Klaz needs to freaking run. Don't get hit. Whoop, okay, hauling bot got hit. Where the frickin' heck are the rest of these things? I don't even know where that hauling bot died. Shoot the Scyther. Oh, it looks like the hauling bot was coming through here. Okay, that's fine. Set force target. Up there. Where the heck is Carl and Firesax? You guys are so slow. Really not in the mood to deal with all this. Okay, here comes the shot. Is it going to miss? Of course it is. Ah, but it was good enough to get that. All right. I do not want you guys to hold your fire. Fire at will, blah, blah, blah. All right, you get up over here. Lex, Plaz, they're getting really close so we can actually hit them. This centipede is getting murdered by fire sacks, doing a great job. Sophronia, debatably you're being an idiot by trying to beat out the fire. So I'm going to say let's not do that. And since we are now committed, let's just go ahead and have everything they can attack. Okay, wait. Everyone attack this thing. Okay, that's a fire. You guys can't see around the generator, apparently. Much as I like this thing being stunned, kind of need to kill the one that's trying to use inferno cannons on all of them. Come on, this thing is going forever. Got it. Okay. You guys still can't freaking see this thing. This wall is really in the way. Perfect. Okay, 2 centipedes down. All right, Izza, don't need you anymore. We'll beat this fire out. What else do we have in terms of centipedes and stuff? We had a Scyther that is fighting zombies. That's fine. Centipede getting murdered by zombies, hopefully. That's fine. Anything else immediately in the base I need to worry about? Another centipede wandering around. Another centipede over here, too. But they're not going to go anywhere. They're going to want to deal with this zombie horde first, so they're all going to die. Okay, so we're fine. Fear's the only one who really got the worst end of that. We're probably going to want to replace his right foot, to be honest. His movement is going to be terrible. Oh, Tristitan, you can also stop. You're terrible with grenades. The alpaca get treated? No, of course it didn't. Lunar Eagle. Okay, Izza apparently is already on her way to stabilize the alpaca. Which is fine. Where'd my other dog go? Brachus got hurt, right? There it is. Brachus, bleeding out in 2 hours. Also has apparently taken some of my drugs without permission. Right. All right, Izza. Lunar Eagle's already on the way, but she's going to be slow. Why don't you start with the dog? Save the alpaca. Stabilize. Is this the pregnant alpaca? Because I got a pregnant one. Yep, of course it is. I'm going to lose out on my freaking alpacas. I'm not going to get, I'm going to get a miscarriage there. No extra puppies for me. Izza, where are you taking the dog? No, don't freaking... Rescue the dog. Don't take it to the cryosleep casket. Already tending to Brachus. Okay. Freaking heck. Well, I have to think this centipede down here is going to die. But not without burning half the map first, right? Ah, forget your wild boars. I don't care about that. This actually could be ended being a good thing for me. Maybe the fire spreads up here and clears out all the zombies so I can access the jade. In the meantime, if I can get people down here to cut all the plants away from the edges so I don't get caught on fire, that would be convenient. Huh, what do you know? It looks like the alpaca's not going to miscarry after all. I mean, yeah, it's got a shattered left hoof and its eye was cut out and stuff, but even with all that trauma, it's holding it together, okay. Well, I might get lucky and get some more pack animals after all. By the way, for those of you who were wondering if this whole cubbyhole thing for the drugs would work, it totally works. Legs is currently on a wake-up binge, but now she can't find the drugs anywhere, so she's completely safe. It's brilliant. It might be one of the smartest things I've ever done, and that's incredibly sad. I'm sad now. All right, real talk, guys. This is now a new recording session for the same episode. 5 hours. I did 5 hours of recording last time and had only about 15 to 20 minutes of usable content. Now I'm starting up a second session for one episode. That is a lot of extra work, and part of it's because of Zombieland, no doubt about it. I mean, all the extra zombies here. I mean, I'm on speed 4. Do you really see a huge difference in the speed of these zombies walking around between 2 and 4? I mean, it's a little bit, but it's not huge. And I'm still only getting about 14 frames per second at best, so, yeah, we're just not going through the game very quickly at this point. It just takes a lot of extra time to do anything meaningful. And that's starting to take its toll on me. So we have a couple of options here. Either I need to make this a 2 video per week kind of a thing and have a bit more time to work with so I don't kill myself trying to make these episodes come out on time, or we need to start wrapping things up. And I don't mean we just end it right now. Gosh dang it. I don't mean we just end it right now. I mean more like, it's time for us to build our freaking spaceship and get the heck out of Dodge. Or die trying, either one. As long as we go out in a blaze of glory, I'm kind of okay with that. So we're working on that ground-penetrating scanner for a reason. I'd like to get the deep drilling so we have plenty of resources to work with. Then there's a lot of different research that is necessary to work on Starflight, right? We need cryosleep, we need AI, we need starship reactors, and so on. It's going to take a bit of time, but if we can get that, that would be awesome. I could also try researching things like, I don't know, Devastator mortars or Vulcan cannons. I mean, we kind of do need that if we want to survive. That's the thing. Once we start working on the ship, I think, I could be wrong on this, but I think that the AI has a higher likelihood of spawning raids because people on the world hear that you have a spaceship you're building and they want to take it from you, right? So you have a lot of security. And at this point, with this much wealth, which is arguably one of the most wealthy colonies I've ever had, we could provoke a huge response, and I might need a lot of security. So, I don't know. Might require much longer jump cuts. I think I will try to put out 3 videos a week as best I can. But if you find that I am missing some videos, just understand that probably means I was recording the same episode for like 8 hours, and I need some time. So I'll do the darndest I can, but be ready for it, guys. We may find ourselves getting delayed. Oh, this is fun. A nearby settlement contacts you with a special trade request. They want some flak pants, 16, worth 3,600 silver. In return, they offer anti-grain warheads. Like freaking antimatter. Ooh. Ooh. Usually used by spacecraft or littered war machines, it creates a huge explosion and starts fires around the target. That could be phenomenally powerful. If I can make 16 pairs of flak pants in a timely fashion, I think I would actually be willing to do that. 16, you say, huh? Now, this time around, we'd have to actually make a real, like, caravan to go all the way over there. So where is this blue thicket place you speak of? That's not it. Where do we has a quest? Blue thicket? Crap, I'll have to find it. Well, either way, point is, I need to do it. Ah, there they are. It's the Orange Thicket Kinship? They're tribespeople. How do they have antimatter? Okay. You know something else this base is missing? A proper kill box. I haven't had to worry about it up to this point because we've always had plenty of zombies to kill off all the raiders for me until recently, so I don't know, maybe once I finish up with some of these walls, right, I'll clear out the rest of the zombies currently in the middle of the map so that they all spawn around the outside edge, and that'll be my first layer of defense. But then, yeah, maybe like right down here or something like that. We need to create a proper kill box and super wall off the base. I'm very concerned that once we start building up the spaceship, we are going to be getting attacked consecutively. That wouldn't be a lot of fun. Fun for you, maybe, but not so much fun for me. So that would be a good investment if only I can find the frickin' time. The performance issues are just murderous. It sure doesn't help that the game is constantly raining again. Oh. But Randy's decided to mess with me and give everyone a psychic soothe. Or all the guys, at least. Okay. Thank you? I guess? Lex started a social fight with Fear. Why? What the heck is going on with you guys? Why are you punching each other? What is it? Okay, who said what? What happened? Hang on, social. Fear insulted Lex's hair. This drove Lex into a rage and she began a fight. Gosh dang it, you guys. If you're gonna act like children, although I guess Lex did level up in melee, so it's not all bad. Oh good, they're no longer social fighting. They bloodied each other a little bit. You got a bunch of bruises and cracks in your bones. And Fear has a couple of bruises. Looks to me like Lex got the worst of it by a long shot. Even so, good grief. Do I have to separate you two? A pack of man-hunting mega sloths. Well, looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. This is actually a good place to end this video, though. I've almost walled off the rest of this section. Just got a fence in place and down over here. I actually did reduce the number of zombies on the map right now, just to kind of increase processing speed, and it's made quite a difference. So once I got some of these walls back up and running, we'll go ahead and ramp things back up. Of course, these sloths are a slight issue, but I think we'll be able to figure it out. In the meantime, this entire area is now added to the base, which means we can not only mine out the jade, we can also look for a whole bunch of other resources and also grab some of that juicy titanium for the near future. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and end things here. I'm exhausted. I don't know where we're going to go from here and whether or not I'm going to be able to do 2 or 3 videos in a week, but we're going to do our darndest and start working on that ship. By God, it's taken forever to get this scanner, but we're almost there. Anyway, thank y'all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland in the town of Tombstone. Number of zombies is reducing on the map. We have a slight lull, so I can try to finish building out some of these walls, and then we're going to keep ramping up the difficulty a bit more beyond that. Almost done researching the ground-penetrating scanner. I am aware that we do have a special device here somewhere. Not the AI Persona Core. We have a thing here somewhere that's going to allow us to immediately research something. I'm kind of holding on to that for emergencies on the off chance we really need some tech. I guess we could use it to possibly research like the Vulcan Cannon or the Devastator Mortar a little bit early. That could be kind of fun. I don't know. I kind of want to build a Vulcan Cannon, but I think we kind of need to be able to fabricate Alpha and Beta Polyweave first. We might be able to do that later. Anyway, in the meantime, let's just continue building out the walls, control as much of the map as we can. We do have some dangerous Mega Sloths wandering around, so I'm going to have to deal with that. But that's not much of a threat, and in the meantime translates into a whole load of extra food. Speaking of food, one thing I would like to do, I don't have to do this, but I'd like to go ahead and build out some aquaculture basins. Never used this before, but auto-regulated tanks so we can breed fish might just translate into a lot of free meat. And considering meat might get increasingly hard to come by with the zombies spreading all across the map, this actually could be a pretty cool way to get more food. So I want to build at least one or two of these just because it's going to be a lot of fun. Where do I want to place these? Do they have to be indoors? I wonder if they have to be indoors. Maybe they do. Well, how about this? We're going to place a couple up over here. You can't rotate these? Oh, that's interesting. You can't rotate these. Either that or I'm pressing all the wrong buttons, but I don't think that I am. Huh. Yeah, we'll place them over here or something. If we have to build a roof over them and create a proper building, we will. We'll need something like this, I guess. And we need a hopper, I believe it said. So a hopper rotates... We'll place one up over here, for example, and I think this is how you're going to feed the fish. It has to have an automatic input for all of the food. So we'll place them right here. Something like this should be fine, and we'll just build a room around it. Frickin' heck, run! Aren't Mega Sloths supposed to be slow? They're frickin' sloths! Oh, God, Carl's down. Carl is down. Okay, hang on. How much damage did you take? You got a lot of scratches, but otherwise not that bad. You haven't lost anything. You're just going to die in a few hours. Run! Get behind the fence, for the love of God! Okay, Mega Sloths. Way more dangerous than I gave him credit for. He snuck through the gate! Oh, God! Frickin' sloths, man! Who frickin' knew? By the way, ignore any weird stifled giggles or chuckles or snickers or anything. My wife has decided now is the perfect time to be watching Brian Regan on Netflix behind me, and she says that she's a silent laugher, but I'm not inclined to believe her, so if that does happen, y'all know why. I did, by the way, research and develop a tissue printer over here, so if we ever need some more internal organs, we could create surrogates. Lungs, heart, kidneys, stomach, liver, and so on apparently cost plasteel and components and cloth. I'm not really sure how that works. A metal liver does not seem particularly useful. A cloth liver also doesn't make a lot of sense, so I don't know. But one way or another, if we need to replace organs, we can do so. Aha! The ground-penetrating scanner is finished. Excellent. All right, let's go ahead and start working on things like, I don't know, cryosleep caskets. We know we're going to need plenty of them. So can I build that ground-penetrating scanner? Yes, it takes advanced components, which I do have. Downward-facing, penetrating radar combined with sonar and magnetic images allows you to detect but not identify minerals buried deep under the surface. Requires a huge amount of electricity. I don't remember how much, but the good news is I have at least a couple more geothermal vents. And now that we've finished up a temporary fence down here, we've added this entire area to our base, which means I got plenty more room to get some power on the river and wherever the heck else. So where do I want to place down my scanner? We're going to place it right up over here, for example. I think that's going to be completely fine. I am going to, by the way, move the aquaculture over here. I want to have some room to expand out this freezer because we are chock full of frickin' sloth meat. Heart attack. Black hole? My giant crab had a heart attack? Due to artery blockage? Uh-oh. It was apparently very painful. Doesn't say that he's going to die, but I mean, you think there's a good chance. It's debilitating, huh? Rescue Black Hole the giant crab! Though to be honest, if Black Hole dies, I'm kind of okay with it. I mean, they've been just leaving stone chunks all over the dang place. It's getting really hard to keep up with all this. Alpaca 3 has given birth. I've got a little baby alpaca. Looks like only one, though. Well, goody. I can have another pack animal someday. Ah, good. We finished with the ground-penetrating scanner. Okay, so these are all the little deposits in the world. What's what? No way of knowing until we actually mine something out. Where should we try first? How about over here? There's a lot of something over here. I don't know what it is. Maybe the larger the deposit, the more likely it's something cheap like steel? I don't even know. Even so. So where is it? There's a mining drill somewhere. Is it in production? Yes, a deep drill. Costs steel and components. Also has a known tendency of upsetting bugs and stuff. We might get some sort of an insect invasion, but I think I'm willing to take that risk. Okay, yeah, confirmed. Down here is steel. Now, we could move the drill somewhere else. So, for example, if I move over here... Wait, is this also steel? Wait. Oh, wait, it said that we couldn't figure out what was what. Hang on. Okay, plasteel, silver. I mean, plasteel sounds pretty good. Gold, I like that idea too. Titanium down there, gold. Steel, uranium, alright. More titanium, lots of steel under the base, some more gold. Alright, so it does seem that smaller deposits are actually worth a lot more. And we don't really care as much about the steel, so that's interesting. Plenty of titanium here too, jade even. Okay. Okay, yeah, we should be able to use this to get a whole bunch of free resources, as long as we don't provoke the bugs too much. I will just say, by the way, reducing the number of zombies on the map has made a huge difference in performance. Now Speed 4 is starting to feel a little bit more like proper Speed 4. I don't know if you can really tell the difference. It feels a lot faster than to me, so I'm going to advocate anyone who wants to play with Zombieland, try to play on a smaller map if you want some difficulty, and only allow a maximum of 1,000 zombies on the map. You'll have a much better time. Alright, I'm sorry. This artwork is just too funny in subscription. This sculpture illustrates Lunar Eagle adding surface detail to a large sculpture while smiling proudly. A large group of poets marvel at the device. What a load of self-aggrandizement, Lunar Eagle! Oh my gosh! The work reminds the viewer of decency. Oh crap, Atticus just got bitten by a zombie. I was not paying attention. They apparently went out to repair some walls, and then he just got a little bit bit. Okay, well, we'll have to treat him, of course. Good news! If it does start to fester and he does have the infection, we actually have a cure for the first time in the game. Let's just make sure this isn't going to happen anywhere else. Looks like we're okay. Alright, Atticus, you done goofed, but you also have given me a really good opportunity to make you a test subject, so thank you for that. Aha! Okay, so, imminent zombie infection on Atticus in 16 hours. So my new question then, prioritize feeding, yeah, we'll do that. Do I need to do, like an operation? Healer Mech Serum. Would that actually work? I don't know. Cure the zombie infection. Okay, so it's an operation. So we're going to go ahead and place that. Requires zombie serum 40% or better. But his current medical care mode is industrial tech medicine. Is that really an issue? Need material. Okay, hang on. Is this under pharmacists? Or is it specifically under... Okay, hang on. Atticus, best quality medicine? Prioritize operating. Okay, so I'm going to let Izza feed him, and then Lunar Eagle can administer the cure. 40% or higher. So, does that mean that 40% chance, or 40% serum means I have a 40% chance of success? And 100% is better in that sense? Or do I only need to get a serum up to 40% and then I have an automatic cure? Because that would feel a teensy-weensy bit overpowered. Lunar Eagle. Okay, it's acting as if you can't. That's because Izza is actually going to be... Alright, you know what? Fine. Izza, you haven't done any doctoring in a while. And you know what? You want to apply the cure to your husband? I'm A-okay with that. Somehow it's sort of sweet. So go apply that cure, dang it. We're going to cure our first person of the zombie plague, officially. Apparently it requires deep surgery, and blood is splattering everywhere. It's just like playing Surgeon Simulator all over again. Alright, Atticus, are you going to be cured? Oh, he's up and running already. That was pretty... He is completely cured! Look at that! Now, here's something kind of interesting. If you want to use an aquaculture basin, you don't have a cook or an animal handler, you have to use a hunter. And that person goes around and changes what species is growing. It looks like there are a couple different kinds. I chose the blue blades because they have a medium breeding time and a medium meat yield. And I thought for a brief moment I saw a tiny little fish. Look, it's a wee little fishy! Ah, good. We finally have a bulk goods trader coming through. I'm going to buy out every bit of plasteel and steel they have. Yeah, it's a little expensive, but we got plenty of silver to go around, and the most important thing at this point is I save myself the time of getting these resources so we can build the spaceship very quickly once we have all the technology ready to go. Hey, this is nice. We've actually harvested our first round of cocoa, or just straight up chocolate. I guess it comes with milk and sugar and all. Yeah, I figured it'd be kind of fun to grow some of those cocoa trees. That should give us both our food needs and also some recreation. So it's kind of like the jelly or maybe some ambrosia. Yeah, it fulfills the need for recreation. It may not be nutritious, but that's fine because what that means is when we have somebody stuck in a medical bed and they can't go anywhere for a long time and they start having a real bad mood because they can't get any recreation because they can't move their arms and legs, all we have to do is feed them some chocolate and they'll be like, you know what? Life ain't so bad. Life ain't so bad. Fire starting spree by Atticus. In Klaz's room. Atticus decided to set Klaz's bedroom on fire, and here comes Klaz like, what are you freaking doing? Stop it! Okay, we have a raid. First one in a while. Looks like this one we have some sort of a relationship going on here. Social... Somebody is related to somebody. I actually didn't pay attention to who. Which is always a bit of a threat, of course, because you never know. We might really upset somebody. Ah, the father-in-law of Carl. Carl, who is currently not here. Well, that could be a mercy then, because we're going to have to kill your father-in-law, Carl. We also have a refugee being chased, an Rimworld entrepreneur who's being chased by a lot of Assassin's Rig folks. Let's see, we got a boss, a couple drifters, some mercenaries, grenadiers... Heavy mercenaries, gunners, slashers, snipers, gunners, thrashers. Yeah, no. Sorry, Netsuki, but, I don't care how good of an entrepreneur you are, okay? I don't know what kind of an entrepreneurial spirit you got. All I know is, at the same time I'm already dealing with a very small raid, it is not going to be appropriate for me to deal with a much, much, much larger raid with half of my people gone. I like how this guy's nickname is Loser. Anya the Loser, and she's totally embraced it at this point. Oh, I didn't even notice we were getting raided on this side as well. Okay, I was wondering why the time slowed down. So Atticus apparently has been shot sort of barely by a sniper rifle. Not too sure how that happened, but okay. Yeah, so we gotta deal with you. Atticus, I think you might actually be able to fight these guys kind of on your own without too much issue. But just to play it safe, let's also bring over Izza. It's only a couple of folks. One sniper here trying to hit me through my embrasures. Probably not gonna have a lot of luck. There we go. Nora, you're gonna frickin' die. And then Leia with the Molotov cocktails. Would rather not deal with that. Come on, kill Nora. There we go. Nora's dead, so that's a sniper gone. We're just gonna keep shooting the people with the guns. This guy has a bigger gun, an incendiary rifle or something. Okay. Pop the smoke, that's fine. You're fighting a giant frickin' groundhog. Have fun with that. You're enhanced from Go Juice. Ah, good. More drug-addled raids. That's what you want to see. And they're running away. Perfect. Yeah, the Assassin's Rig, man, they want to keep messing with me, but they're really not that big of a threat. Why are you still trying to break down my walls? You're supposed to be fleeing. Was this technically a separate raid? Because now they're fleeing as a separate group. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize if they spawned that way, then you'd actually have to get rid of half of each team to get them to run away. Alright, well, fortunately, they weren't able to break through my walls, so no big deal there. Why was my Muffalo incapable of walk? Oh, God! Frickin' heck, I didn't realize that these guys had dropped in my base itself. Okay, so they're injuring all my animals. Muffalo's been damaged. Top Hat actually appears to have killed one of them. Good job, my gigantic crib. Alright, shoot that idiot. Shoot that idiot. Good headshot. Don't frickin' kill my chickens! What did the chickens ever do to you? What do you got against them? Hey, look, a shredder turret. Good thing I had one of these in the base. Don't think I actually killed anything, but it looks good. Huh. Jeremy Dems. His childhood, he was a video gamer. All he did was lock himself in his room and play video games. That's probably why he's a really good shot. Let's see, you're a cannibal, but honestly, I don't think you necessarily have to do anything. What's your injuries look like? Okay, you know, we actually might be able to save you. Yeah, you got a bad back. That's a problem that reduces your moving by a huge amount. Still, reasonably good shots. Passion for mining. And intellectual. But you're a brawler, which means you don't want to shoot anyway, so I would really only use you for melee. You know what? Who needs freaking gamers? Let him die. Oh, this is a slight issue. Alright, I gotta deal with repairing the walls, but at the same time I have a caravan that arrived at an outpost because I want to kill all these guys and finish a quest. I wonder if I could use these boomalopes effectively. Shoot them, cause massive explosions, burn down the buildings. That would be kind of fun. Where are you guys? You're all up over here? Alright, hang on. I don't think I need to babysit you too much. I think you'll probably be okay as is. But just to be safe, let's get you all over here, I guess, for now. And I'll come back to you. Head back to the base. Izza, we captured Dems after all. I might try to recruit him, or perhaps I will just try to harvest him for organs. Either one is really acceptable to me from a moral perspective. I don't really mind that. Frickin' zombies, leave my robots alone, please. Sophronia, shoot the dang thing. Or Error, shoot the dang thing. I don't frickin'... doesn't matter to me. Alright, rebuild the doors, rebuild the walls. Let's make sure we don't have any zombie problems. Man, there's like no cover out here. For real. Good news is, our long-range rifles, can utterly shred these fools. Except for Stevie, who apparently just got shot, and her left humerus got shattered. Oh, what a frickin' shot. Okay, well that's grand. Kill these guys and make them run. Kill these guys and make them run. Okay, Lunar Eagle, you probably should not be doing that. You're just my doctor. Can you please kill Neil? I do not... Just kill people. Frickin' make them run. Okay, Fear's been hit by a couple of times. Your middle toe has been shot off. We're being sloppy here because I didn't think this was going to be a freaking problem. Quest complete. All right. So we're going to have to take care of Stevie. So the humerus... The humerus is a part of what? I don't remember where the humerus is located on the body. We're going to have to heal that up, though. So let's go ahead and place down a couple of the sleeping spots. Oh, frickin' whatever. We'll make these medical. Okay, I'm going to have you go rest until healed. And then you should be able to heal Stevie up. Yep, let's kill Zeppy. I don't know why he ran right between us, but that seems like a poor decision on your part. Ah, no, my camel died. Apparently got stabbed and smashed several times and it died of blood loss. Did we never... I guess we never did properly patch it up, did we? We rescued it, but we didn't save it. Did we save the Muffalo? The Muffalo's fine, just not the Dromedary. Well, there's a load of blood in Scratch's room. I'm sure she doesn't mind that at all. Right, okay, well, that's one pack animal dead. Frickin' unfortunate. Oh, interesting. Atticus is unhappy because his sister Oksana died. Like, very recently. She must have been involved in that raid, and we murdered her. Well, self-defended ourselves against her. 30 days of minus 14 mood. That is gonna be rough. Why do people even bother trying to trade with me if they're just gonna get killed by the zombies on the way out? You had to provoke them. You had a more or less clear path. Hey, look, a Muffalo that's injured. If we can save this Muffalo, I wouldn't mind getting another pack animal to make up for the Dromedary that died. Hang on. Izza, I need you to get up over here. Lex, I need you to get up over here. Klaz, I need you to come here. Error, come here. We need to clear out these zombies and try to save the frickin' Muffalo. Forget the people. People don't matter. Muffalo, absolutely. Also, this Alpha Poly chess table with phenomenal value and beauty, yes, that is also a higher priority than the people. Get the Muffalo, Izza. We've got the Muffalo. It's mine. We also have a Beta Poly Hoopstone ring. Not as beautiful. Worth quite a bit, though. It's Dexterity Play Recreation. Apparently, this thing is going to be really exciting for people to toss hoops around. Is it basketball? I don't think so. Hey, look, also a Beta Poly Orion Core Pacifier. Ooh. Scratch is going to love that. We've also got something here called a Speed Skin Suit, which we've never seen before. Thin nanotechnology skin. Similar construction to the fiber suit, but weaved from reactive metal liquid crystal, which fractally scales speed and movement, increases speed substantially at the cost of defensive capability. Fascinating. Oh my god! 400% global work speed? Oh my freaking gosh! Okay. Well, we could put that on somebody who never really fights in the first place, like Lunar Eagle. That could be an option. Dang! I just realized, by the way, I don't think we do get to save the Muffalo. We may have rescued it, but it still thinks it's a pack animal of the Bryaban Cam of the river. Now, if these people leave, the map does become unclaimed. I don't really know. They're just sitting here trying to attract every single zombie they can get their hands on, so we're probably not going to find out anytime soon. Whatever. But thank you for all the free goodies. Well, this is a weird present from Randy. Blue milk just fell from the sky and some cargo pods. Blue milk? What the heck does that come from? From a frost-bound behemoth. Very nutritive, but the color is more than a little unsettling. Ah, come on, I don't think Luke Skywalker minded all that much. It's probably fine. Also, it's like the yak's milk in Monsters, Inc. Why don't you pick the hairs out? Very nutritious. Alright, I just bought a whole bunch of animals from a passing trader. Some gigantolopes, a couple more muffalos, and so on. So now we have plenty of pack animals. If I can just train them up to be obedient, buffrick and boom, we'll be able to have huge trading caravans. Caravan has been ambushed by the assassin's rig. Oh, sure enough, there are actually 5 people hiding inside of this little shack. Well, joke's on you, fear got healed instantly, so that actually speeds up the caravan. And by the way, I just found out the humerus is part of the arm, so I mean, I need to replace this. I'm actually already started working on an advanced bionic replacement, or at least just a regular bionic replacement for the arm, so that should be nice. You guys are already in a pretty good position, so why don't you guys just go ahead and hide behind these here rocks and let them come to you. We got the range advantage. They got crap guns. Why do the pirates never learn? They really don't. They never, ever, ever learn. Ooh, a strange drop pod. We haven't had to worry about one of these dang things in a while. Okay. So if I claim and deconstruct you, like, is that actually a thing that you can do? What happens if I deconstruct this thing? What do I get? Do I get a lot of resources? I want to try it. Nope, it just immediately destroys it. Interesting. Okay, I guess that is technically faster than shooting it. Black Hole the Crab just had another heart attack, by the way. Oh, Black Hole, you are not having a very good time of it lately. It was a very painful one, apparently. Never heard of a non-painful heart attack. Alright, Stevie, now that you're back, let's go ahead and have Lunar Eagle operate on you. We're going to install a quick little bionic arm on your left side. That should solve the humerus and also the gunshot, so once you're done, technically, you'll be back up and running. And boom, you now have a bionic arm. That solves that problem. So your efficiency goes up. Out of this, you're actually going to be stronger than ever before. And in the meantime, this feels like as good of a place to stop as any. So some solid progress today. We've researched the Starship reactor. We're currently working on the drive. Then I need to work on the AI persuasion. I don't know if I need vacuum cryosleep caskets. I guess I do. I don't recall that being a thing, but I must be wrong. And then Starflight sensors. So we got a ways to go still before we can build the ship. But in the meantime, every time a bulk goods trader comes through, I am making sure that we buy as many goods as possible. Plenty of plasteel, plenty of steel, more gold in case, some uranium, blah, blah, blah. And if we need to, we can now mine for the rest of our resources. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland in the town of Tombstone. We are making some solid progress toward building a spaceship, but we still have a good long ways to go. Not just in terms of research, although that is certainly a factor. Got a few more techs we need to research before we can build everything we need anyway. But also we need a lot more materials. So I need a bit more uranium. I could definitely use more plasteel. Steel and gold I'm not as worried about. What we're actually going to be hurting for the most, I think, are advanced components. It's either 40 or 80. Which I know is a huge difference. I should know which number it is, but like, we need a lot. We need a lot of advanced components, and of course, each one of these take a bunch of regular components, plus some plasteel, some gold, and some steel. So this is going to be a very time-consuming and expensive process, building all the advanced cores that we're going to need. For that, any traders that come by, we're going to have to buy every single advanced component they got. Every single one of them. I'd also like to buy every single bit of your plasteel. It's going to be a little while, but then again, we have plenty of time before this is going to be researched anyway, so we've got at least a few more hours of playtime before I have to have all these materials handy. The good news is I think we're going to be fine in terms of uranium. There's a nice little uranium pocket available inside of the base, and that's going to get us all the uranium we need for the ship reactor. So that's one ingredient that's more or less going to be taken care of. It's just those advanced components, man. If we can figure out a way to get enough of those, either by buying them outright or by just manufacturing them, fine. If we're going to have to manufacture them, and we'll go ahead and start making as many as we can just to be safe, we're probably going to need to find a new source of plasteel, and we're probably going to need a lot more components. If we can't mine enough on the map, then what we may end up having to do is actually create a caravan, go to a different section of mountain, just grab whatever is readily available, and then quickly hightail it out of there before the zombies become a threat. That might be what we end up doing. Little mining excursions could happen. But I'd like to avoid that if we can. You know something I'm noticing here? Error is a fantastically fast builder all of a sudden, even though he has a much lower construction skill than Carl. Why? Because apparently Aero decided to go ahead and put on that speed skin suit, and holy crap does he bump around. It's like freaking, what's the name of that squirrel in Over the Hedge that tries caffeine for the first time? Same exact concept. Aero just is like, woo, boop, 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 let me get all the things done. It's like he's hyped up on freaking tons of caffeine, man. But it's a weird crystal suit. Oh, great. It's raining mechanoids again. Okay, a group of mechanoids from Mechanoid Hive have dropped right on top of you. They're attacking immediately. Right, okay. Well, hope you all got a little bit of sleep because it's time to get up and at 'em. Ding, 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 ding. We're under attack yet again. Everybody up, everybody waking up. Let's go to the center of the base. They literally are dropping right on top of Alpha, specifically. Wow, okay. Everyone out. Everyone out. Okay, hang on. They haven't popped out yet. Where else do we have? Those are my pods. Any others? Just make sure there's nothing else in the base that I'm missing, because this is usually how my animals get killed. I don't see anything. Yeah, I think this might actually be more or less all of them popping into this corridor right here. For some reason. Alright, well, as they get out... Pew, 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 pew. There you go, that was easy enough. Error, how did you get shot? Oh, by the turret. Of course, we have a turret that's a problem, too. Okay. Right. I'm going to have Error turn this turret off, because I think we can handle the Scythers and the Lancers as they come through the doors. And as long as they're all stacked on top of each other, I don't think they're going to hurt each other. Just turn this... No, never mind. I'll just tell it to hold its fire. That's fine. Alright, Error, go ahead and rest until healed. We'll take care of you in a minute. There you go. You're fine. Alright, they're all coming out, and then immediately getting crushed with a huge barrage of bullets. Look at that. This is how you deal with frickin' mechanoids, man. Perfect. Also, class got level 20 in shooting. Hey, congrats. Well done. Alright, I like this position, using the doors as cover and such. They're destroying all the rooms, though. That is so irritating. Do you really hate that end table? Do you really hate that? Is that so important to you? I did say that I wanted some free plasteel, though, right? So I guess this is one way of getting said plasteel. Alright, and a hen had a heart attack after watching the carnage. Perfect. Alright, we need to rebuild some bedrooms, apparently. Well, that was a fun little experience. Alright, now let's not forget that if we do deliver, I think it was some flak pants to a nearby tribe, we should be able to get some of those anti-grain warheads. Which I really do want. Unfortunately, it's a good ways away. So, what I think I'm going to do is use some drop pods. We'll take all three of you guys, I'm going to load them on up. Who do I want to send on this thing? Well, probably people with some good weapons in case we get ambushed along the way. So we will send Firesax and Carl, and let's say Scratch as well if we can. 3 people should be sufficient. I'm going to want to send along a few meals at least, so let's send a few fine meals. Just because they have to walk all the way back home still. 6 of those, then a handful of packaged survivor meals will be fine. I don't know if I need any medicine or anything. Now, I don't think that the percentage health value of each of these pieces of clothing is really what's going to matter. As long as they are normal or better, and they are not tainted, we should be able to sell those off. So let's see, that's 4, that's 11, 12, and then 4 more here, and that should be it, right? Okay, I think if I just accept this, 3 people... Oh, wait, that's too much mass. Ooh. Okay, maybe we can't afford to take that many people. Alright, we're not going to send Scratch then. Wait, no. That's caravan mass. That's fine, actually, now that I think about it. That is completely fine because we're dropping off all of these items to complete a quest. We're not carrying all this back home, so that's fine. So that should be 16 sets of flak pants, plus 3 people, and then we'll just have to walk them all the way back home. Alright, that should be 16 pairs of pants and 3 folks ready to go. We are going to launch the group. Let's select the group. We have to choose a location, and I want to send them here. Okay, we are not sending as a gift. We are visiting the Blue Thickets. I assume that we couldn't accidentally give a colonist away, right? We're not attacking them, though. We're just looking to visit. That should be it. And they are off! Whee! Let's take a look at them go. Man, this is a much faster way of traveling across the planet. It's perfect. All right, we've all arrived. It says we have an immobile caravan, which is fine. Trade, fulfill trade offer. Yes, fulfill the settlement's request for goods and claim your reward. Done. Offer 16 flak pants for anti-grain warhead times 4. Perfect. All right, guys, now you have to make your way back home and somehow lug along potential nukes. Though actually, since they're already in this area, why don't we just go ahead and head to the annual expo? It's going on for 12 more days. There's a science fair. I have no idea what you gain for going to an expo, but since it's on the way, let's find out. Your caravan has arrived at the annual exposition. As this year's theme is exchanging scientific discoveries, there are many experts on that topic here. Most of them are preparing, whilst others have already started showing off their skills. The expo is a hodgepodge of stalls, some modest and made of locally sourced materials, while others are high-tech prefabs from herb worlds. They form a circle around the main stage where, if you squint your eyes, the well-balanced composition of the image reveals the outline of 9 hearts. Surely it'll be used for something more useful later. Let's get started. Settling in easily, a powerful orator and great scholar explains you nothing about the complexities of the universe. I know nothing, probably. Instead, they reveal its simplicities. Through removal of Panel A, labeled Service Latch, and activation of now exposed Rocker Switch Type 2A, labeled Go Faster, the Infinite Chem Reactor now produces chem fuel more often. Since you didn't have it yet, they gave you the Infinite Chem Reactor. Scratch gains 4,000 intellectual experience. Okay. That's weird, but alright, thank you. Did I actually get it? Yeah, I totally did. It's 35 kilograms, so we can barely haul it around, but there it is, the Infinite Chem Reactor. Slowly generates chem fuel by a complex series of chemical reactions using atoms extracted from the air. Cool! Oh man, I should have been going to these expos way more often. I didn't know you got free swag. A transport pod crash. It's an enemy named Kazuki from the Assassin's Rig. Oh, you're a little off course, my friend. You're a fast learner, but you're also misogynist, so I mean... And you're also incapable of caring, so I'm guessing you're slightly psychopathic. Yeah, no, you don't seem particularly good. I could finish you off, but some might say that that's just outright murder. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna capture you. Maybe I'll extract an organ or two, if I feel like I can handle it. Other than that, maybe we just release you back into the wild immediately. I don't know, maybe we can get a little bit of extra approval from the Assassin's Rig. Not that it's gonna matter, we've kind of upset them to the end of time, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's really worth harvesting, but I can't just outright kill the person, so let's capture them and then release them. There you go, stupid pirate! Go on! Be free! Oh, immediately knocked down and getting eaten by zombies. It's almost as if I don't care. Wait, he's still considered my prisoner, isn't he? Okay, I actually kind of need him to break free, otherwise people are going to be like, our prisoner died while we were supposed to take care of him! It kind of sucks. I don't know why we're suddenly having some break issues. Fear and Alpha were both doing pretty darn well, and all of a sudden Fear's like, I want to set everything on fire, screw these flowers! And then Alpha's like, I need to get drunk. I don't know how I failed these people exactly, but they're all in horrible moods. Oh, not another Black Hive attack. That's a lot of bugs. We got a lot of big, ugly, gigantic bugs. Alrighty, well, long as they stay outside the base and don't try to break down any walls, I think we'll be fine. But, we're not going to be able to start building up new sections of the wall anytime soon, which is a real shame, because this is the only section left. You could have spawned on the other side of the map? That would have been far more convenient. Okay. Well, never fear. In response to the bugs... A whole bunch of tribes people just arrived. One of them immediately zombified, so that's a small problem, yes, but... sure, yeah, no, this is great. Just go ahead and sick like 120 tribes people on the bugs. I'm sure they'll make it. This is actually going to be glorious to watch. And so, two armies collide. Primitive tribes people versus ravenous black bugs. I would say that my money is on the bugs. personally, to Stripes people, I mean, your bows and arrows are probably not what the situation really calls for, but I mean, I don't know. They've managed to take out some of these worms. They sure as heck are not giving up. That is a lot of crossfire going on here. I don't know. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe they pull it out. Either that or they're going to lose like 60 or 70 of their comrades. Well, regardless, A for effort. It's the thought that counts, right? I don't know, guys. I might be wrong. They've been able to take out like almost all the worms. I think there's only one left. Sure, they got the little range guys to deal with. The black spiders are particularly scary, but if they can take out all the worms, that's their tanky frontline gone. I don't know. Can they win a range versus range battle? Well, holy crap, it looks like they did it. All right, sheer numbers actually still works pretty well against the bugs. How many people you even got left? 70. 70 of the original 120 or whatever it was, that's my estimate, remains. They got a lot of people down, and they left behind a load of equipment. So I could scavenge for days here, but they actually beat back the black bugs. Amazing. Well, that was nice. A titanium meteor just fell. That is a lot more titanium on the map, with fairly easy access. Thank you, Randy. Microfungus. Some of your agricultural basins have been infected by a strange aquatic fungus. It seems to consume all the water's oxygen. Let's hope the fish survive the deprivation. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize there was kind of like a blight, but for aquaculture. Well, that's highly unfortunate, but good thing I'm not relying on that, huh? Well, the caravan has returned, but just like in the Oregon Trail, Scratch made the mistake of eating some rotten berries, so she has food poisoning. She's not getting around anywhere very quick. That'll teach you not to count the number of leaves on the twig, or whatever it is. I don't know, you're supposed to consult a wilderness survival book. Friggin' heck, Scratch. Don't eat the purple berries. Ugh, Scratch, what the heck? I tried to feed you some chocolate so you'd get some food and some recreation and get into a better mood, but of course it took you so long to lumber down here, and even when you had the chocolate, it took you so long to put it in your mouth that you snapped and decided you're going to go on an alcohol binge. Of course, you're not going to actually go on an alcohol binge, because first you want to eat some food, so I guess you can absorb the alcohol better. But really, a person with food poisoning, should you be going on an alcohol? Maybe it'll actually get it out of your system faster, I don't know. Just seems sort of stupid. And Carl's upset about something, and he's hiding out of his room, and he won't come out. Look at her go, ladies and gentlemen. Scratch, Fury, Destroyer of Worlds. I'll go and find that beer somewhere. Scratch. You decided to place the infinite chem reactor right here, and it looks like it immediately destroyed my support. How did you even do that? You installed it, like, pre-assembled and everything. By the way, this is going to seem a little out of the blue, but as I'm currently recording this, my wife just leaned over and said, people on Discord tell me that I need to hit you with a pillow so we can have a pillow fight. What the heck are you guys telling my wife while I am recording? Just saying. No, my wife loves me enough not to beat me over the head with a pillow. And also, I think she fears for her own safety, and justly so. And now my wife literally just walked in the room with pillows and just held one out to me expectantly. I'm sorry, Anyali, what do you think I'm going to do with this, exactly? One boop to a pe- No, they don't deserve the boopage. No. You start down this road, Anyali, and they can demand anything of you. You put that down. No, put it down. Put it down! Alright, we've got another caravan trade request. This time I have 20 dusters. We're going to send off to Green Delta. We got, like, what, half a day left, technically. So let's visit Green Delta with, I think it's Sophronia, Error, and Fire Sacks. Off they go. Woo! See where they're going on the worlds. Seems to be generating a little bit slower all of a sudden. Of course, it's raining, so that's probably why we're having rendering problems. And I bet you guys thought that I forgot this mission, but with only a couple of hours to spare, we are here. Let's fulfill our trade offer. Dunsky's, an advanced bionic leg and a bionic jaw implant. Thank you kindly. You know, I guess this is one way to clear out your caves. Colossal Aero Fleet's like, hey, let's go and get out of the rain. Oh, look, there's zombies. Let's set the entire cave on fire and burn out the infestation. I love it. And with these final holes being plugged, that is the entire base officially going to be surrounded by walls. This whole map. My very ambitious plans have come to fruition. This is now our home area. This is my home now. It's truly massive and glorious. Have I need for almost any of this space? No. But I'm an American. We believe in this little thing called manifest destiny, because we can. Oh, yes. Alright, we have a stellar miner who is selling a load of advanced components, and by a load, I mean 13. Hey, that's a pretty good amount. That's going to save me a ton of effort. Absolutely, I'm going to pick that all up. Also, a lot more plasteel, because I can. Wait, that's weird. I'm about positive... Oh, it landed over here. I was going to say, I'm about positive I ordered 1,200 from him. Why am I only getting 750? He ripped me off! But no, there's another 500 that somehow managed to get through the roof and then scooch over to the side and into the stockpile. Well, with the grand wall completed, I don't think we have much excuse not to fill the map full of zombies again, huh? Rip performance. Alright, we're gonna increase her on up to 2,000 zombies, and if we need to make it go even higher than that, eventually we can. Did you know that hauling bot drones can dispose of corpses in crematoriums? That's vaguely disturbing. If there ever were a Skynet type of event, now I know the drones are more than capable of leading us all into a fiery death. Trading opportunity at Tombstone. An anonymous broker contacts you. He's been in contact with the Bioban camp over the river and has managed to strike a deal for weapons. He has managed to negotiate for a trader to pay extra for any items of this category, but he requests some silver. The thing is, I'm going to say no. The thing is, weapons already have a pretty massive modifier for their selling value. There's a reason you can't sell weapons and armor and apparel for very much money. So I kind of figure, even if he is willing to pay a small amount on top of that, it's still not going to be worth a lot of money. So, I don't know. I just don't think it's worth it. We're going to pass on that opportunity. But in the meantime, we have taken over the caves, so that area is now completely under my control as well. I mean, literally, yeah, we have the entire map with the exception of the edges, which you can see, by the way, are starting to swarm once again with the undead. So we're getting right back to the old familiar, unfriendly territory. You gotta love what you see there. The rivers over here are just absolutely clogged. It's a wonder the water can get through here at all. Don't drink the water. It's almost certainly contaminated by zombie filth. Anyway. We are still waiting for Sophronia's caravan to return back to the base. They are only a day away. Then we'll have one of our researchers back. We have a total of 42 advanced components available right now. You can see what the ship parts we need. Let's see, a ship reactor takes 8. We need 3 ship engines, each of those taking 6. So that's a good 26 components right there. Every structural beam requires an advanced component, so that's going to be a few more there. Yeah, we need a lot. We need a lot. But, I mean, 42 is making some good progress. We should just keep making advanced components from here on out. Never stop. A pelt trader. Oh, you guys have made a huge mistake. You're surrounded by zombies. And also fire. You know, I was actually going to end this video right around here, actually. And I got to editing all this stuff, and it's like, oh, good, it's only 20 minutes long. Can I get away with only a 20-minute-long video? Probably. But then I'll inevitably get some people like, why is it so short? You're getting shorter. So I'm like, all right, fine. I'll just find an excuse to keep waffling on for a few more minutes. I'm sure that's quality, top-notch content, isn't it? Die, you suckers, die. Leave behind all your pelts. There's actually quite a few. Light leather, thrumbo fur. The real question is, do you have human leather? Okay? Do you have human skin available that I can steal? Because that would be pretty awesome. The alpacas are fighting for their lives. This is great. I mean, they helped me against the black insects, but I feel absolutely no sense of obligation to go and assist them. They can all burn. You know, something I was thinking about, by the way, as I am kind of in between recording sessions here, I don't even know why I bother installing the Littered mod into Rimworld. It's not the first time that I've used it, but I never actually do anything with it. Oh, good. A giant freaking groundhog wants to kill me. Yeah, I never really do anything with it. All it's really good for, I find, is getting access to things like beta poly or alpha poly different artifacts you can use for lots of money, right? Maybe raid somebody and grab a quick piece, and all of a sudden you got 20,000 silver. But at the same time, is that even really a good thing? Because you get such a jump in your wealth that you don't necessarily have what you need to survive. So technically, Glitterworld can just get you killed. I don't know. I really don't know why I don't even use it. Let's see, do we even have what we would need to do anything with it? So I have metal fabrication, which is meh. I think we need the electrolyzer? No, that's a battery. Xenon ion turbine. Well, how do you even... There's a way to use the titanium and such. You don't have to get down... Is it advanced factorization? Because you need a lot of electronics components, if I recall correctly, in order to use it. Robotic assembler. That's the ultimate goal, yes, is to get the robotic assembler. So there's a lot of stuff you need to do with the Glitterworld mod, but it's so dang expensive, and research is such a slow and arduous process already in this game. I don't know. Maybe in the future I should just leave it off. Heck, better yet, maybe in the future I shouldn't even bother with any high-tech stuff and say, we're embracing our medieval side. Because there's a whole mod for that too. You know something I'm going to do? I'm going to set aside an area real quick so I can start stockpiling resources to build our spaceship, because we're actually very close now. So if I place you over here, for example, what I may do is just rip down some walls. This will be my spaceship construction area. And I want to have the plasteel, the golds, the components, and everything else much closer, so we don't have to haul a very long distance, just a little bit faster in building the ship. We do actually now have enough advanced components to build the ship. Technically. I think I looked it up and it was like 42. So there's that. However, you need, I think it's another 3 advanced components for every cryosleep casket, which means I need 3 more components for each one of these suckers, unless I want to leave some of them behind. I don't know if some of you guys want to get stuck behind on this hellscape. I mean, if you want to stay here forever, I don't know. But, yeah, we need to get a lot more advanced components still. We're still not there, not to mention we have a long way to go on research. But we'll set aside a storage zone here, and the plan will be to move all of the gold, plasteel, steel, and components sitting right over here, and uranium, so we can quickly build our spaceship when the time comes, because I plan on increasing the difficulty and allowing the zombies to start breaking through walls, swarming, even spawning inside of my base. That's the plan for the grand finale, which means we're going to need to build that ship in a real frickin' hurry. You know something I haven't been able to figure out, by the way? For some reason, I can't sell anything out of this stockpile to any vendors that come through. I can sell out of this one, and I can sell out of this one. Is there, like, a limit to how many orbital trade beacons you are allowed to have before it just stops reading? I mean, I know it doesn't have a roof, and in the meantime, I've actually turned both of these off just to test and see if I could sell anything from here, and for some reason, I can't. And it is powered on, too, so I don't know. I'm probably missing something really obvious and really derpy stupid. Probably. For some reason, this just keeps building up, and I can't sell a dang thing. Very bizarre. Oh, you know something I still haven't done? I haven't used our long-range mineral scanner at all. I've tuned it to plasteel, since I think that's the most valuable thing that we can look for. What needs to be done? We have scanned, I guess, and that was it? Was that all we needed to do? Well, let's regenerate the planet real quick and just see if it highlights anything. I don't think I've ever used a long-range scanner because I've never needed to. Huh. Hey, look, another thing I don't know how to do. Oh, it's always opened myself up to just, like, horrible stuff in the comment section down below.
What, you're not an expert at the game that you play?
Yeah, sure enough. Long-range mineral scanner. The time it takes to find a resource is somewhat random and depends on the researcher's skill. Detect a specific type of mineral across the planet. Yeah, it's not just in this specific map. It should be anywhere on the dang planet. Did she just give up? Is that it? Did she just say, you know what? We don't actually need to search for plasteel. I know better than you. Look, I know you grew up as a young master and all, but I'm literally your god, okay? So frickin' scan for that plasteel. Well, I was trying to scan, and then we're having somebody demanding that I give him a rifle. The assassin's rig never learns the lesson. It's so sad. It's like beating up on the mentally disabled, and I don't say that to be, like, actually mean-spirited to people who have mental disabilities. I mean literally in this case. I think they may have a problem. I feel bad. And they're all dead. Oh yeah, by the way, apparently there was some sort of an update to the More Vanilla Turrets 1.0 mod. Because my security's changed a little bit. It looks to me like all the manned guns are gone. Which is weird, because I'm pretty sure that they said that it was supposed to have more manned options. Also, wait a minute. What happened to some of my guns? Oh no! No, my shredder turrets! My military turrets, they're all gone! I wasted so many materials on all of those! What the crud? We've got autocannons, I guess. But that's it. What happened? Hold up. Hold the phone. Is there, like, new research I need to do or something to get those guns back? Because I'm going to get real peeved. Uranium slug turrets are up here now. Okay, everything's changed, apparently. A lot of my research has changed. There's the uranium slug turret. You can't even get a Vulcan cannon anymore. What did they do? Do I have an old version of the mod? Might actually have an old version of the mod. I looked for whatever was... I mean, it gave me errors when I first tried to load this back up, and I had a small heart attack thinking, oh god, I've just broken everything. But I think that maybe I have an old version. I'll look for it. In the meantime, it sure as heck looks like for some reason it just deleted all my guns. So, all of a sudden, after spending all those time and resources trying to get some security in my base, I'm right back down to having absolutely freaking nothing right before the finale. Freaking brilliant. Love it. Okay, well, I'm just going to end this here then. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If so, then I would ask you to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe. And I will see you guys next time. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Pravus Gaming and more Rimworld Zombieland in the town of Tombstone. And what I am hoping is going to end up being the finale episode, because we're getting really close to being able to build our spaceship. Very, very close. Just a few more researches that we need to do, and then boom, we'll be good to go. Of course, I could use a lot more advanced components first, but we're up to 44. I mean, it's pretty good. I can get at least one of you off the planet. The rest of you are stuck. So I guess someone's going to draw straws. I don't know. As we get closer and closer, I'm going to start ramping up the difficulty. Game, did you just freeze? I'm a little concerned about that. Check, check, check. Anyway, assuming it's still working, I'm going to continue ramping up the difficulty. Every time we get some new technology, we're going to start making things tougher. Because I want zombies to start bashing down the walls and spawning in my base and swarming all over the place. If we die before we get off the planet, well then... it's a poetic ending to a truly horrible, horrible journey. One thing that I do want to address in between videos, I had to find a new mod for our turrets because, yeah, the version of more vanilla turrets that is on the Steam Workshop that was kind of copied and pasted for version 1.91 does not seem to work for me, and I have not been able to figure out why, so at some point I'm like, you know what, forget it. I'm just going to go ahead and download Simple Turrets mod, and now we have these little guys. So I kind of replaced all my turrets with something that seemed semi-equivalent. What just happened? Are you kidding me? They spawned and immediately got bit. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No! Alright, so what this now means is apparently I have to go zombie hunting and get some more serum. I think I've got enough serum I can cure one of you. I don't know about two, though. I need you guys to freaking hightail it the heck out of here. Yeah, call me stupid. I didn't even think about the fact that they were going to spawn in the map when there's 2,000 zombies over here. Gosh dang it, I am stupid. Alright, anyway, what was I saying? Oh, right, about the turret. So I just kind of created what I thought would be somewhat equivalent turrets. Also kind of compensating myself for all the lost research time. So we got a couple of shredder turrets over here. We have a steel concussive turret. We got some standard turrets. I think I also got, like, a beam turret somewhere. Did I? Maybe I didn't. What's this? No, just more concussive turrets. Alright, so either way, I got as much of an equivalency in our security as I felt like I could reasonably. We'll use these to defend ourselves against the last of these freaking zombies. Hope you guys don't think that that's cheating too much. It was the best I could do. Alright, we have an imminent zombie infection. Is it just for... yeah, it's just for fire sacks. Okay. So Sophronia managed to pass the coin flip. That's great. I have a total of 101 serum. So I can make one guaranteed 100% serum, just the one. Scratch, go make me some drugs. So once we make that, we can heal fire sacks up. Alright, that was a close call. We're not going to be doing any more caravans probably for the rest of the game. But we're going to get through it without losing anybody. Fire sacks apparently doesn't know that he's going to get cured. He's freaking the heck out and he's like, that's it! I'm going on a food binge. It's gonna be my last day on Earth. I'm eating everything. Fire Sacks, I hope you are really grateful to Scratch Fury right now. She literally stayed up the entire night. Not a wink of sleep. Hours and hours working on synthesizing a zombie serum for you. So that we can save your dang life, alright? You better give her a hug or something. At least a high five. Alright, let's go ahead and administer the serum. And there we go. This is the last of my serum, so if we're getting infected from here on out, I don't know if I can harvest enough zombies to make that work. But alright, Fire Sacks. Welcome back. Glad you're feeling better. Now get to work. Starflight sensors have been researched. Okay, only 2 to go. AI Persuasion and the Vacuum Cryosleep caskets. They're getting a little bit shorter. I did the long ones first, so, this should be getting quicker and quicker. We could be using our AI, what is it? Some sort of special device we have that gets us a free technology. Not really sure what I would do that on, though. Maybe we just go ahead and do something like the energy turrets or something. I don't know. I've held on to that for emergencies in case we, like, desperately need some sort of tech. Managed to get by just fine without it so far. 2 techs to go, then we can have our ship. Lex, how on earth did you develop an addiction to ambrosia? No, like, for real, how did you do it? Okay, so Lex went on an ambrosia binge, yes, noted. She had, like, 1, I think. And then I threw the rest behind a wall and she hasn't been able to touch it, yet somehow, psychically, she's developed some sort of an addiction to the stuff. Gosh dang it, Lex. Had to happen eventually. Chemical fascination, man. It was bound to happen. I'm just, man, he couldn't have held out a couple of days? Oh, I figured it out. There's a whole nother stack of ambrosia over here for no good reason. What the heck? Where did it even come from? Why wasn't it in the fridge? Amongst all the scrap clothing, we found Lex's secret stash of ambrosia. Alright, you win this round. Okay, the AI persuasion research is finished. Only 1 more to go, and that would be the vacuum cryosleep casket, and then we can start working on the ship, though I still don't think I have enough advanced components. I'm really hoping in the near-ish future we're going to have a trade ship that can give me a few more, so I can actually finalize this. Alright, so now that we finished another level of tech, it's time to start making the zombies even harder. Except not just going to increase in numbers, though we are. We're going to increase them up to 2,600 now. We're also going to make them start bashing down doors when they've been agitated specifically, though we will eventually turn on the ability for them to enrage. So that's going to be a thing, and of course I do have doors in all of my walls, so they now are technically able to start flooding in. In order to counteract that at least a little bit, we're going to go ahead and start clearing out the home area nearby the doors. I'm hoping if we keep a good safe distance away, it technically won't agitate them. Apparently I messed up some zoning because one of my dogs got into our freezer and has been drinking a lot of beer. And I mean a lot of beer. Marta, who by the way I will point out is a late-stage pregnant doggo, is completely drunk and just wandering, rambling her way through the corridors. Oh, God. You clearly have not been reading about alcoholic fetal syndrome, or whatever it's called. Fetal alcohol syndrome? Very irresponsible mothering there, Marta. You know, it's fun to look at this and kind of think about how far we've come. I mean, here we are right now, drinking some tea, eating lavish meals and chocolate while playing... That looks a lot like Monopoly to me, even if it is Rim Colony. Still, with a whole bunch of video games and poker and a hotel room and bedrooms. I mean, really, this base wouldn't be so bad. It's not the best base I've ever made, and it still doesn't have a proper kill box. But considering we started with nothing, surrounded by the walking undead, I'd like to think that we've scratched out a pretty reasonable living in this miserable rock. I will say I think Randy's been taking it pretty easy on us. That entire last technology with the AI persuasion, absolutely nothing happened. We're now halfway through vacuum cryosleep, and really nothing has happened. I did just get an item stash quest, though, from Erica, the Prime Minister of Bandala, who has told us where we can find some titanium and some alpha poly. Unfortunately, it won't last. There may be danger there. Well, I mean, it's kind of irrelevant. We're not going to let ourselves be tempted by the glories of alpha poly. Still, that's the most that Randy has thrown at me so far. It's actually a little bit concerning. You know what I'm going to go ahead and do? I'm going to say that zombies are now allowed to start raging when the group gets too large. That's a little dangerous. I did go around placing some fences outside of the doors and my walls, so even if they do break down the doors, we don't necessarily immediately have a problem. But let's see how crazy things get when they enrage. Oh, that looks pretty crazy. Oh, they real mad. Very angry zombies. It doesn't look like they're doing anything, though. I kind of wondered if maybe when they enrage, they'd attack the door, because then they'd be considered agitated. But no, it does not look like that's the case. They're just red-eyed and furious. I want to know where the author got all the sound effects for these angry zombies. If you listen to it, is it like a mutilated bear or something? I mean, I don't know. There's gotta be at least like 500 zombies sitting in here or something, by the way. Man, they look angry. And there we go, the last of the research is complete. The vacuum cryosleep caskets for long trips between the stars. So unless I am very much mistaken, with our structural beams, our caskets, our computer core, our sensor cluster, ship reactor, and ship engines, we now have everything researched that we need to start working on building up our spaceship. I still don't think we have quite enough advanced components. I was able to get to 64 after a couple of small purchases from some ships, so that's not too bad. But I still don't know if it's enough. Regardless, we can go ahead and start clearing out some of these trees and start building the ship. And if it turns out we need more, alright, fine. We'll just build more fabrication benches and literally have everyone work on advanced components. In the meantime, for a new research program, let's go ahead and start working on, some advanced turrets, I guess. And also, we have to increase the difficulty yet again, unfortunately. So what we're going to do is increase the number of zombies up to, I think it's going to be 3,000. And we're also going to start allowing some other special zombies in on the map. A little bit of suicide bomber zombies, tanky zombies, and mining zombies. The main reason I'm doing that, so far, no one is trying to break down any of the doors, and even if they did, we still have gates in the way. So shy of telling every zombie on the map to break down my walls, those are the only things that could puncture us. So now we're going to have some very real threats popping up on the map that could start breaking through regular walls. We need to be now paying attention on all sides, watching for these guys, because that could let in the Horde. A psychic soothe. Well, thank you, Randy. It's almost as if you want me to get off the planet. Alright, when's the other boot gonna drop? Don't lie to me, I know it's coming. For some reason, by the way, I'm starting to have some weird kind of stutter step going on with the recording and the music in particular. I can see that something's going on. Not too sure what it is, though. Hopefully this means we don't crash right before the finish line. Wouldn't that just be hilarious? Oh, God, we've got another infestation. Not a good time, although they look like a bunch of blue lobsters, which I happen to know is a very rare and very expensive type of lobster, so I don't know. Maybe we could say this is fortuitous. They're all kind of walled off anyway. They don't really have anywhere to go except into a waiting crowd of some zombies, albeit not a whole lot of zombies. This is a fairly cut-off area. They could conceivably become a problem. I'm hoping they don't, because I'd really rather not fight this many queens, but, I mean, sure, if it keeps the zombies distracted long enough for me to build my ship, then I guess that's not the worst thing in the world, is it? Friendlies? Ha! Ha! Oh, looks like the tribes people have arrived to save me. But they're in the completely wrong section of the map, so all they have to deal with are zombies. You can't even get to the bugs. Why did you come down here? The bugs broke through. Of course they did. Oh, wow, there's a whole second group of the tribes people on this side, too. You guys thought you'd do a multi-pronged attack. You know, I would be proud of you if it weren't such an utter colossal failure. All right, all hands on deck. We got bugs, and they're breaking down the walls, and the zombies are going to be able to get in. We have to deal with this now. Oh, no, the tribes people are fleeing. Where are you going, guys? Actually, I'm surprised it didn't break a heck of a lot sooner. And all these guys are ranging. You're dealing with the red-eyed zombies. That's the super spoopy zombies. All right, Carl, Atticus, I guess probably Error and whoever the heck else. You're on full-time freaking build duty. Build the ship! You've got to be kidding me. I just said we're doing this, and what happens? A distant supervolcano has erupted and begun spewing millions of cubic kilometers of ash into the atmosphere. It's going to obscure the sun. Temperatures will drop and plants will suffer for the lack of sunlight. It could pass in a few weeks, or it might last many quadrums. A freaking volcanic winter just as we're building the ship? Of course! I knew it, Randy! I hadn't given up on you. I knew you were a sadistic booger. Lo and behold, everybody, 3,000 zombies. More, actually, because apparently we're having a freaking zombie attack right now. Oh my gag. Yep, this is good, and I can see that we have some special types of zombies wandering around who are more than capable of breaking open my walls, so that's scary. Yeah, sure, more zombies, that's all I needed. Actually, it is exactly what I needed. You know what we're gonna do now? We're gonna say that zombies are allowed to spawn during the day as well, all the time. Doesn't matter how many we kill, they'll keep coming forever. You know something I think I can do? This might actually be brilliant. It also might be a total waste of time, but I mean, I don't think it's going to hurt me in any way. Let's try deliberately setting off a huge freaking fire. Right where all these zombies are. If I aim, like, right over here, close to some trees or something, right? If everything catches on fire, they're going to burn, right? Looks like they did break through the walls, so the sooner I start this, probably the better. Yeah! Yeah! Selective deforestation and wildfires. This is the best way to go. Pew! Alright, let's track this thing and see if it lands and works the way I want it to. Come on, incendiary shell. Izza, don't miss. Start the fire in the wrong spot, I'll be very unhappy. Looks like you're already pretty far off trajectory, but that's probably fine. And... okay, you know, I think that'll work. That is plenty of fire down there. We'll check back later. Oh yeah, this seems to be working nicely. Will it be enough to clear them all out? No, not before they get through the wall. This is already a problem, but they're kind of distracted by the fighting of the queens over here in the cave. And in the meantime, that's a good 100-somewhat zombies that are going to burn. Of course, I'll just respawn, but it feels pretty good. In the meantime, we're making some solid progress here on the ship. Working on an engine, working on a sensor cluster and the computer core. Still need a lot more of these components, though. I also deliberately moved a whole bunch of packaged meals and chocolate out here, just so that when these people are constructing the ship, they can just go immediately eat their food, get their recreational needs, and head right back. So I'm trying to really max out that construction time. I really don't feel like sitting around waiting any longer than I have to. We have a second fabrication bench up and a-running, so Firesax and Stevie are both tag-teaming through these advanced components. Not sure if it's gonna be anywhere quick, like maybe 2 days? Do you think we can survive for 2 more days? Is that all the time that I need? I don't know, but if I have to start pulling some emergency overnight shifts, I'm not opposed to doing that. This fire might actually be a little bit more effective than I think I was expecting. And one of the zombies has snuck through around the river, and they're starting to head toward the base. Fortunately, I placed down a few turret emplacements, so I think he'll be fine. Started preemptively cutting down all the plants in these areas, because I do not want the wildfire to spread into my base. That would be a huge problem. It'd be kind of poetic if by launching the incendiary shell into the zombies, we signed our own death warrants, just a very slow and creeping death. Making solid progress down over here, though. Working on the third ship. Just need a little bit more steel, uranium, and plasteel over here in the ship reactor, and they can start building that. And a Muffalo is pregnant. Well, not the best timing for you there, because I plan on abandoning all of you down here to the zombies. But, you know, okay. I also placed down a Jade Grand Sculpture. Is it just me? Or does it kind of look like a hatchery or a lair from StarCraft? I think it kind of looks like that. See, now here's something that I was a little afraid would happen. Alright, so remember how we brought in all the special zombies? There's one with a mining hat. So he's just sitting here, digging away at the slate. Which means they're about to unleash themselves over in this corner. So far looking okay down over here. Not a lot going on the eastern side, thanks to all the tribes people. So that's more or less fine. I don't see any big threats down here. The problem is, the east side is where I want all the zombies to be, because that's where they're the biggest threat. Sorry, the least threat. There we go, the least threat. Over here, closest to the ship, though, there's a whole bunch of enraging guys, including at least a couple of them who are capable of breaking through walls. So that's going to be a problem. And then a whole bunch of explosive zombies over here. Or maybe they're actually stupid. He could have finished his one wall, but instead he's moved on to another target. Alright, well, fortunately, zombies have a very short attention span. What I'm terrified is one of these guys getting down over here and breaking through the walls. That would be a problem. You know what? Why take any chances? Izza, do it again. Boom! Okay, a little bit off target, but that's fine. Let's set this area on fire, too. We're gonna burn the whole world if that's what it takes. You gotta admit, taking a look back here, this is what you guys were waiting for this whole series, isn't it? Frickin' zombies everywhere on the map. It's just like they are billions. My God! They are billions. Alright, you know what? We don't have a whole lot of time left on this map, and I don't feel like taking even the slightest risk that somebody like Fear is going to snap and ruin everything. So we're activating one of the Psychic Soothe pulsars. Whoosh! The entire world should be feeling better now, alright? Let's see. Strange feeling plus 15. And an alpaca got pregnant. Yep, there's a strange feeling in the air whenever you find out about alpacas. Okay, so that should put everyone in a pretty solid mood. We're going to keep that mood boost going until we get this dang ship done. Ooh, an exotic goods trader just arrived. Please have advanced components. Please have advanced components. They got 7. Okay? It's not all that I need, but it's getting there. I'll frickin' buy them. You can have all my... Take all the silver. Take everything I've got. I'm starting to notice that some zombies are breaking through. Alright, so it looks like they got through this area. Somehow they set themselves all on fire and came charging through and set the rest on fire, so that's kind of funny. We've got a breach down over here, so they're up against some fencing that I bought real quick. That was pretty easy to throw up, but yeah, that's now a thing. Let's see. They're starting to break through over here, uncomfortably close to the base. A couple of breaches over here. And it looks like I got a turret that is smashing some that are coming through this area as well. And they're dangerously close to my hotel. So if we get another special zombie, which there has to be one somewhere nearby, I'm just not seeing it. If we get another special zombie that breaks through the walls, that'll be a breach in the base. Speaking of breaches in the base, okay, I don't know if we blew up the wall or somebody else did, but that's a problem because we've left the door open. Who's close by? Lunar, do me a quick favor. Run up here and close the dang door before they break through. Oh god, they can break through gates. Uh-oh. This might be a problem. If I can have them be distracted, that'd be great. Just don't notice me while I quickly close the door. Just slowly, quietly close the door. Got it? Run. Is the door gonna close now? It should. Yes, okay. They can break through doors. So I'm a little concerned about this. But it's something. Oh, this is about to freaking hurt. Okay. Let's go frickin' boom. There it goes. Alright, there goes the turret, but I'm having Era quickly build up some walls around here to protect my gates. And also try to protect me a little bit against the fire. You're just doing a great job so far. I'm very proud of you. Okay. If we can get some walls all along here, I'll feel a heck of a lot better. And just because there's not enough fire going around, Fear decided she wants to start setting things on fire too. She's like, you know what? The whole world's burning. Why don't we burn the crops too? Dang it, Fear. Why? I even specifically set off one of those stupid devices specifically to make you happy. But no! The corn must die! Oh, we are so gosh dang close. Okay, so that's the ship officially done. Now all I need is to place down our cryosleep caskets. I have 38 advanced components right now. I think I need 42, because, right, it's 3 advanced components for every one of these cryosleep caskets. We have 14 people. That means I need 42. So I am 4 away. 4 away. Oh, gosh. Why can't I place these? Must be attached to a ship's structural beam. Oh, it has to be like this. That's fine. Okay, hang on. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll place a couple up here, too, for fun. Da-doop. Da-doop. Okay, so that's going to be all of our cryosleep caskets, I think. It's 5, 12, 14. Okay, if we can just build these. 4 more advanced components. Come on, Stevie. Come on, Fire Sacks. You can do it. Come on. Man, that fire spread a bit faster than I was expecting it to, but alright, we're gonna have that wall done. Slate walls are finished. Okay, looks like we have fire kind of spreading all across the map on, like, all sides. I'm not kidding when I say the world seems to be more or less burning. You know something that's gonna make for an interesting new challenge? Zombies. You are now allowed to spawn wherever there is soft ground. It doesn't have to be the map edges. Which means now they can totally start spawning inside of my base. So I'm gonna tell everybody who is capable, go on the offensive. You see an enemy? Shoot it. Don't run from it. Shoot the dang thing. Lex has shot something. Something tried poking its head out of the ground. You can see the little blood spatter over there. Alright, who's close by to the doors? Tristitan? Fine, you'll do. Get over here. Freaking close the doors, dude. Close the dang doors. This is now crunch time. We barely have enough time to finish up a couple more of these advanced components. We're super freaking close. I just need to close the doors and survive for 1 more day. A hen has been bitten to death by a zombie. Oh good, one of my chickens got killed by zombies because they are in the freaking base. Okay. Klas, forget harvesting heal root. Heal root no longer seems very important to me. Let's see. I need... Stevie Branscombe, you should be constantly working on more freaking turrets. Don't stop. Don't stop doing anything else. Need materials. What are you talking about? Alpha. You're a good shot, right? Get up over here. You know what would be hilarious? If Main Marco bursts from his grave and is like, I'm taking you all down! That'd be freaking amazing. Guys, please! Oh, God, stop shooting at him. Stop shooting at the people punching the zombie. Oh, you shot Fear! Okay, he's got a couple of bruises, but all in all, it could have been a heck of a lot worse. Guys, I just want you to understand the scenario we're in here, okay? We're working on building the ship while the zombies are breaking through. Rain is putting out all the fires I used for self-defense, and also the entire planet is being covered in ash from a super volcano. Okay? I know it doesn't seem all that dramatic, but this is dramatic! Oh my god. Okay, a stellar miner just passed by. I was about to say I don't think he's going to have any advanced components, but he has 24! 24! Where were you all my life? I think I only need one, though. Literally, I think that is all that we need as far as advanced components are considered. So hang on, real quick. Let's just double check this. We already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's it. 8. I just bought 1. That's it. That's it. We only need to build the cryosleep caskets and we're done. And you know what? Just because the zombies can sense that defeat is approaching, they can now attack everything that's been built and they have really good senses. Everything must burn quickly. Build the dang ship. Okay, we're starting to see this zombies stream through a little bit. Bit by little bit. They're spawning around the base. They've broken down a few more of the walls. Is this one still spawning, or did I kill that one? I can't really tell. We are so close, though. Only 2 more of these to go. Carl, forget the art. Don't go view art. Who cares about art? Don't play Speltunky. Build the last cryosleep casket. All right, it's time to start putting everybody inside of their sleep pods. We'll start with you, Lunar Eagle. I need you to go and enter the cryosleep casket. Tristitan, you as well. Sure. Lex, you've done well. I think it's time for you to go to bed. Scratch, go to bed. Everyone start hopping into your caskets. I need to keep a few of you up and running just so we can shoot any zombies that are getting too close. But that's why I have turrets, dang it. That's the whole point of having these things. Yep, they're starting to stream through down over here a little bit. They're broken through over here. Down here. Over here. Yep, they're starting to get everywhere. Every zone has been penetrated. The main base is being penetrated. It's all about getting into the freaking ship. Come on, guys. You can do it. Stevie, Sophronia, Klas, Alpha, all of you need to get into this cryosleep caskets. We only have 2 to go. Atticus and Carl are working on it, and then we'll be done. Tristitan, I thought you were, like, harvesting something there. No, you're just getting into the casket. All right, he's done. He's asleep. Come on. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Mechanoids are raining down from the sky. They are popping up all over the place. Okay. That's it. Screw it. Everyone abandon frickin' the planet. We're leaving. That's it. Fear is injured and gonna take a while to get up here. Error. You're fine. Run down over here. Enter the frickin' cryosleep caskets. Who are we missing? Let's see. Stevie's already entering. Tristitan's entering. Sophronia's entering. Error. Fear. Alpha. Klas. Firesax is asleep. Nope, you can sleep for 1,000 years on the ship. Let's see. You're already entering. You're entering. You're entering. You're building. You're tending. Forget the freaking dog. We don't care about the dog. Run, Izza, run! Oh, God, there's a drop pod right here. There it is. Boom, freaking kill it. Die, Scyther, die! Okay, what do we got down here? Another Scyther? Oh, they're fast. Oh, they're fast. Okay, anybody else in immediate vicinity? Centipede's way over there. Mining zombie. Hi, buddy. Anybody over here in the way? I don't see any that spawned in the base. So we seem to be more or less safe. If we can just make a beeline down there as quick as possible, we might actually be all right. Oh, that frickin' Scyther. All right, we got that one. Shredder turrets did their job. If you explode, you'll take out that Scyther, so that's fine. We're lucky more didn't spawn inside of the base. Yep, that is it. It is time to get the heck out of Dodge. Carl and Atticus, you're working on your own cryosleep pods. You're almost done. Can you tell that I'm getting a little flustered? Frickin' heck, it's as if Randy knew. He's like, let's see, how many pods you got? 1, 2, 3, 11, 12. Oh, you're almost done. Let's throw you a curveball. Frickin' Randy. Atticus, you're about to be done. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Atticus, hop into the pod. All right, who are we missing? Izza. Izza was the first one on this planet, and she's going to be the last one off. Zombies are sprawling in from all across the world. We're almost free, though. Home free. Home stretch. Come on. Come on, Izza. Oh, look at Top Hat the Crave. He wants to come along. No! You're not worth an entire cryosleep casket. Not even slightly. Lex and Firesax, why'd you turn around? Get back to your pods. What the crud? I told them to go down here, and they're like, nah, never mind. What are you doing? Don't open. Just enter the dang things. What is going on? I don't know. Maybe I made the mistake and accidentally opened it when I didn't mean to. Okay, that's everybody, right? Everybody? I don't see any other people. I can't click on any of my colonists. Just double checking, making sure I'm not missing a dang thing. Okay, the ship is ready. We are ready to get off of this freaking planet. We will ascend from the town of Tombstone. Ironically, much like a zombie ascends from the grave. The entire world is covered in ash. The undead are swarming across the planet trying to eat our giblets. Now, normally, you would be required to wait 15 days after turning on the ship's reactor, which you may have noticed we haven't exactly done at this point, so we can't technically launch the ship. However, I'm just going to use a console command to make us launch immediately, and the reason I'm going to do that, you have 15 days and get tons and tons of raids, right? But if we have non-stop spawning super aggressive zombies, those raids are all going to die, and at this performance rate, it's going to take like 8 or 10 hours to wait those 15 days. It's just not worth the time. So we're going to say we ramped up the difficulty enough. It was enough of a challenge. Let's go ahead and launch the dang ship. Of course, the game sort of crashes whenever I go to that white screen. That's a problem for me. But even so, we got off the planet! Even if we did have to use a console command, I think you guys will forgive my reasoning. It seriously is just not worth sitting around for another 10 hours for something I know is not a challenge when I didn't have to ramp up the zombie difficulty as aggressively as I did. So I think that's fair, but if you disagree, you are welcome to do so. Anyway, guys, that was a really fun series, and a big thank you to the Discord folks who were good sports all along the way. I hope you had a lot of fun with that, because I know that I did. Zombieland is a great mod. It's difficult, and if you have too many, it certainly causes a lot of performance issues and drags out the game in a pretty big way. But I think one of the reasons I like it a lot is because it really changes fundamentally the way that you're going to approach the game. Normally, I don't bother building walls around the entire map because that's a huge investment for very little return, but in this case, it kind of worked. Usually, I'm able to do caravans and trades. I usually have to worry a lot more about raids, but when you have a huge wall of zombies between you and the base, I mean, what are raids gonna do? It's a very different way of playing the game, and I like it a lot for that reason. But I think this is where we're gonna have to draw things to a close. Thank you all very much for watching. I do hope you enjoyed this series, and if so, then I would ask you to hit that like button. Leave a comment showing your support, and subscribe, and hit that notify bell. And I, as always, will see you guys next time.